have you. We have record of you on the same show with Benjamin, and you talking to Benjamin, but doesn't necessarily mean you met him before.
Did he look at my channel?
Yes.
And this is what I really look like.
I see.
No, that's a still image still. Oh no, it's not still anymore. You're moving now.
Mm-hmm. This is what I really look like.
Nice. Oh, we're live. What's up, everybody? How's life?
Is that what that button does?
Yeah.
4819 is my sub count.
You're typing as me again, Hank.
Yeah. Who else is here?
And you put the panel link in the description of the video.
Yes, I did.
So there's no need to put it in the chat.
No, we're gonna do that too. Some people don't look in the description. It's only artists look there.
Hi, Annie. How was your week?
Pretty. I like to have sunlight.
If I was a moderator, I would put the link up.
When does your sun go down? Like 9?
Right now. Yeah, right now.
Oh, there it is.
Oh. Yeah, it was okay. We had a kind of a bad thing. Russ's employer broke her hip, a really bad hip fracture.
Oh.
So that kind of changes everything for both of us. Because we
Did Benny look at my content?
Yes.
And do you
But
like it?
If you could please not, yeah, I like your content, but please just don't interrupt people when they're talking if you can. Thanks. So she broke her hip and?
yeah, I mean, our lives are just really entangled with her, so it really changes changes a lot of stuff. We have to take care of her. So she's going to turn 80 on July 5th, and she'll be in a rehab facility at that time. So she's still in the hospital now, but she has a little dog that we have to take care of. I'm going to go over and clean her house, for eventually when she comes home, she'll have to stay on the main floor of her house. She won't be able to go to the other parts or even go outside. So I'm going to go clean it really well. And I don't know. It's kind of a big deal for our scheduling. Russ has got a lot of extra responsibilities now because of it.
What's up, Nico?
I'm really sorry to hear that, Annie. I hope that situation turns good in the end. What's up, Ben? How are you?
What's the stash? What's going on? ISTJ, what's up? You got the style going. You got the stash, the glasses.
Yeah, I really didn't know that was you, Nico. I didn't. I saw Ivo on the bottom. I didn't know it was you right away.
Here. I have to do this work.
Is that a real stash?
Work.
Obviously, it's real.
Did you enroll in cops or something? Are you going to be a police officer?
Ice cream facility. Yeah, I have to shave this off. I wanted to try the look.
You don't have to keep it.
No. I have to go perfectly clean shaven or get a religious waiver.
Oh, a religious mustache.
Yeah. Andy's ice cream is Mormon.
What's up, Dolphin Jesus?
Hey.
Hello.
Yeah, I know you.
Hello.
Hi.
What's up, my niggas? What's up?
Oh, we're just yelling at each other about OPS. Do you know about OPS?
No, I don't know about OPS, but is this X-weighted? Who's your favorite Looney Tunes character?
That's my favorite. I think it's Ron E. Coyote.
I'm just gonna go Bugs.
Yeah, we lost Brandon.
What about you, Benjamin?
Yeah, Benjamin.
I don't know about favorites. I don't know that.
Who's your favorite Looney Tunes character? Annie?
I really don't. I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is the little bird, the little Tweety bird, but I really don't have a preference. I haven't really thought into that.
Tweet.
Yeah. I like Smurfs personally. I like Candy Smurf.
Ah,
Do you like dolphins and Jesus?
Yeah, those
Yeah.
are both very, friendly, like heart-centered type people. So sure, they seem nice. Yeah.
I hugged a
Do
dolphin.
you ever cry dolphin tears for people when they're hurting?
I cry every day. I cry when people are hurting. In fact, today I went out to run errands and I saw a 13-year-old boy almost get hit by a car, and my heart rate went through the roof and I started crying. It was so close. But he was stupid. He was like in the all the way right-hand lane, and he turned on his bike in front of the cars left that were going forward. So it was so close, and yeah, that one made me cry.
Oh,
So I've already
people
had
are
a good cry
stupid.
today.
Oh, well, people are stupid. I made people perfect in my image, but they're perfectly stupid sometimes.
But actually, God did that, not Jesus.
Well, I'm God. I'm Jesus. I'm the Son of God, and I am God. I'm all everything in
and
one.
delusional apparently.
No, Vinny. I'm not delusional.
Benny
Ah,
is
okay,
crazy.
Benny, I like
that's what
that.
everyone says when they're delusional.
Vinny,
Benny, it reminds me of Penny, and Penny is number
bin
one.
bag, Vinny.
He's the
Is this X weighted? Is this X
No,
weighted?
it's not X-rated. No, please don't
X
show
weighted.
anything.
X weighted. I don't show anything.
No Elmified. It's not.
I am
X-rated.
me. I am Jesus, Dolphin Jesus.
Okay.
So we don't have our normal preacher yet. Do you want to say a prayer for us, Dolphin Jesus? Bless our show.
Sure. I will bless your show, Hank. Hank is in red and black today. Black and red; those are satanic colors. The Church of Satan uses black and red with Anton LaVey, but I will give you a pass on that for now, Hank. I'm not going to condemn you for the colors you're wearing today.
But it's not mixed fabric, so it's fine.
Bless my brothers and
Right.
sisters here today. I want to bless you, give you a blessing from Dolphin Jesus. And you are my niggas. You are my favorite niggas here today, of the day. And I hope you all have a beautiful, beautiful day. And don't let the doubters and the non-believers get to you. I am Dolphin Jesus. Bless you, my brothers and sisters. Bless you. Hallelujah. Amen.
Amen.
Hallelujah. You know,
How was your week?
Nico, don't encourage him.
That's my dolphin. My dolphin's praying to you as well.
So Nico, did you get a job at an ice cream shop? Is that what you're saying?
working on it. I'm gonna go at 4 to get onboarding stuff, and I just want I want some energy. I want some love to like get my responsibilities done, so I can like
Well,
actually.
what's your
like,
name? Ivan?
function.
What is it?
Ivo.
Ivo.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that mustache? Is there a mustache store around there somewhere? Did you buy that?
I got it from my mom.
Oh, your mom. Oh, you don't give your mom mustache rides, do you?
Oh my god.
This is not X-rated. No, not X-rated. I already answered that question.
Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, you're okay. Are you okay, Annie? You ever heard that song by Michael Jackson?
Mr.
Of course
Looney,
I've heard that
has.
song.
Mr. Looney Dolphin Jesus, could you perhaps be diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder level 2?
I'm like Brandon. I like Brandon. I like Brandon Looney Tunes. I have favorite Looney Tunes characters.
But there's no Dolphin Looney Tunes though. How can you like it so
They need
much?
a dolphin character. I like the Tasmanian Devil. I like Taz. He's kind of crazy and wild, chaotic. I like Taz.
Taz reminds me of
Annie, are you
tool assisted
okay?
speed.
Are you okay, Annie? Hold on.
You're basically being annoying to them.
No,
No,
Ivan. I'm trying to
no,
make
no.
friends
There's no
here.
way. There's no way I could be
I'm trying to
overexerting
make
it.
friends here, Ivan. I like your mustache
Thanks.
that your mom gave you. Your mom gave you that.
Yep.
Did your mommy tell you to clean your room though? You got a mess behind you. Jordan Peterson said clean your room. Clean your room.
You know, Jordan
Boy.
Peterson also had a messy room.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
I didn't know that.
I
used drugs,
I
though.
can't help but like think that it is that this is a degree of that your impersonation could possibly come from a degree of heresy according to
I'm not
many
impersonating
Orthodox
anybody,
sects.
dude. Hey, what do you mean impersonating? Who would I be impersonating?
No,
I'm
I
Dolphin
don't know.
Jesus. I'm a character of my own. I'm my own. I am in all capitals. Capital I am. I am.
How do you pin the Dolphins'
You know what? You know what?
fins to a cross? How do you do that?
There's a trait
How
with
do I what? Sorry?
autistic people.
How do you pin the Dolphins' fins to a cross? How do you get the dolphin on a cross?
No, I would never do that. I would never do. That's cruel. That's
And why does he
animal
just not
cruelty.
swim away?
I'm riding on the dolphin. He's my companion. Some people ride on horses. I ride on dolphins. I ride on dolphins, dude.
So
Oh,
you're
I'm so
Jesus
glad-
on a dolphin. No, you're not dolphin
I
Jesus.
walk on water. Do you not see my avatar? I'm right here. I walk on water.
You said the magic phrase. Congratulations. This was an old image I forgot to post as part of
Thank
my
you. I walk on water.
as part of my zebra roast video I did
Worship
in
me.
January. So he said
Will you
a special
worship me?
phrase.
Hank, will you worship me and praise me?
You know, I worship.
No, because you're a water type.
Yeah,
What?
and also no, because you're Dolphin Jesus, not
Ivan,
the one who
I'm
truly
Dolphin
died on the
Jesus.
cross.
I disciple.
What have you done that's worthy of
and
praise?
And
You're
also,
stuck on the
Christ
cross.
never
That's torture.
Christ never asked for worship.
What have you done that's worthy of
Worship
praise?
me.
I'll praise you if you've
Jack-
done something worthy of praise.
Praise me.
I'll praise you if you've done something. What have you done?
Praise me. Well, I've made you laugh today.
We can't hear you, Jack.
You're in
Jack,
few humans-
so we made a young Jack Talcott clone, but he's still muted. Unmute yourself, please.
We can't hear you.
Hey, disciple, speak
Construction
up.
man.
Disciple. Is he a disciple of mine?
Yes.
Are you a Dolphin Jesus disciple?
Yeah, he likes water
We can't
types.
hear
Squirtle
you.
is
We
his
still can't hear
favorite
you.
G1
You
Pokemon.
got yourself. Turn your mic up.
You have no idea. You have no idea how spicy you're making this. This is going to be a very, very spicy dish whenever he finally starts talking.
Spicy.
Oh yeah,
This guy.
Jack is talking as if we can hear him, but we can't hear him.
Jack, speak up. We can't hear
Jack.
you.
Annie,
You're-
do you like edibles? Do you
You're not
like,
muted
guys?
in StreamYard. You're muted on your phone or something.
Yeah.
Now you're muted in StreamYard. But
Nope.
yeah. He doesn't look happy. He looks offended by your Dolphin Jesus.
So
Yeah,
Dolphin Jesus, can you dub over
Don't let him
Jack?
get you. He's trolling you. If you get angry, you're giving him what he wants if you get angry.
That is true. This dude
And
is
by he means me, actually.
So we're in a new base this week. We got a new mission. It's actually a
Oh,
cool
cool.
place.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a
really?
cool place. It's like, yeah, it's not like a formal
Are
base.
you
It's just like a
Jewish?
bunch of tents.
Vinny, are you Jewish?
A bunch
you
of tents that
elaborate?
people-
Do y'all hear me?
Yeah, finally.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Y'all hear me now?
Yes.
All right, hold on a second. Let me rejoin.
I want to hear. No, I can hear you.
We can hear you now. We can hear
Damn
you.
it!
Okay, Binyamin. What are all of the like? What's your mission about?
I can't say.
Yeah, I can't say. It's probably just squashing another country.
You can't tell the boys.
Are you
I can
gonna
tell you when
be-
it's over.
Are you
Oh,
gonna
okay.
be safe if you're only in a tent and not in a
can you
concrete thing?
Can you leave?
Vinny, are you homeless? What?
So the The
Vinny?
base is not in Gaza, but the mission is in Gaza. So it's like we have to go in there.
Hey, now that
Yes, really? You're a
So-
Jew.
So you,
y'all hear me?
Vinny, are you a Jew?
Yes.
Are you a
Now
Jew?
the vocal cords eliminated down. Okay,
Disciple, speak up.
maybe you should speak up for your own actions, man.
I am
Why are you
speaking up.
imperson-
Praise
why are
Jesus.
You
Praise
praising
me.
Jesus, but you're not praising yourself?
Praise me. I'm telling you, praise me.
I know this
Worship
is
me.
a practical joke. I know you want
Worship me.
attention. I
This
know you're
isn't a
probably
joke.
having some sort of stream, or you're probably gaining something from this, maybe attention. Maybe you
No.
find it self-amusing because you're FI or something. But guess what? Guess what? If you know
FI.
the true,
What?
almighty, living
He is
God,
FI.
let's just say
What
in the
is
position
FI?
of a Jew for a second. Even
Hey,
if
what is
God has
FI?
a son, you're mocking his son, and what you're effectively doing is offending God in your own actions. And I'm warning you because I love every man, because I'm called to, because the actual Jesus loves, not chooses to mock and defame his own father,
Jesus loves
nor does he
me.
mock and
Yes,
defame
I
himself.
know. And he even tells
So
me so.
why do you think it's funny?
Jesus loves me. Huh?
Why do you think
I'm
it's funny?
Jesus.
you're giving him the
It's not
attention that
just
he
funny,
needs.
it's
You're making it
true.
about
I'm
I
him.
don't
Jesus.
care. I
I'm
don't care,
Dolphin
Benjamin.
Jesus. Why are you triggered?
So what do we think? Demon NF?
Because here's the thing. It's not that I'm triggered per se. It's that I want to hold you accountable to what the Word of God actually says.
Hold me
God is not
accountable.
mocked.
No, I'm all
The
for
Scripture
that.
says God is not mocked.
I'm
So
not mocking anybody.
why are you
I'm
mocking
holy.
Jesus and proclaiming
I'm
yourself
not
as Jesus?
He's
mocking
You tell me
anybody,
Jesus
dummy.
is
I'm
God?
holy.
Jesus is
I'm
not God.
You're not
holy.
understanding the weight of your joke. I used to do the
I
same thing
am
you're doing.
Jesus. I'm
I
Dolphin
used to pretty
Jesus.
much do the same thing you're doing, man, and
Are
that did
you
not lead me
accusing me
down
of
a good
being a
road.
liar?
That
I'm
led me
Dolphin Jesus.
that led me to be a heretic. That led me to defaming the Son of God. You know
Well,
how much
you're
grace
a
and mercy
heretic,
he
then
had toward
you're
me?
at fault. You're in trouble. You're a heretic. You said you're a
I think
heretic. You're the one that's guilty.
when you're
I'm a
meaningfully
believer.
being a heretic and
I'm
also
holy.
ended up making a fool out of yourself, I think that's
I'm not. I'm
the
holy.
kind of heresy I could possibly be in.
Worship me. Kiss my feet. Wash my feet. Wash my
Whoa.
feet.
What's up, Nick?
So yeah, that's the thing.
Disciple.
I
I
would
said
just
all
like
I need to
to say
say.
that
Humble
that-
yourself,
I would just like to say
young
that
Jew.
that blasphemy is a victimless crime.
Humble yourself.
King's yeah, he is mocking God when he's mocking God's son. And whether
I
he's
am the
not
King of
meaningfully
Kings.
trying to
Jesus.
mock God directly, it does not
I'm not
matter.
mocking
The
anybody.
reason it does not matter is particularly because he is taking the image of God, the Son of God, impersonating him, making a joke out of him for his own personal feeling, for his own laughing joke. And
You sound
apparently,
triggered.
because
I'm
it's
not
about
mocking.
FI, because it's about feelings, that's when it gets okay. Do you see? Do you not?
FI.
Does that not
F
register?
you.
I don't
I
even
got
think
2
Jesus
letters
would say
for your
that.
FI. F you. F and
Oh, there you go.
you.
There you go. That's what I mean.
I'm not mocking anybody. You're wrong.
You're
Humble
mocking
yourself.
Jesus Christ, the Son of
No,
God.
I'm not. I
Yes,
am
you are.
Dolphin Jesus. Humble yourself.
Jack, I think you just
Praise
made
me.
his day. You made him really happy by getting offended and hurt.
I'm
You
not
did exactly
offending
what
nor
you
am I
wanted.
hurt. I'm letting this guy know what he's doing. And if he knows what he's doing, then it doesn't matter if this was pointless or not. To me, it had a
I know what
point.
I'm doing.
So I'm
I
gonna give
know what I'm
you.
doing.
Yes, he does. So I'm gonna leak this information. He himself says he's an INFP. I watched his show. He thinks he's an INFP by MBTI terms.
No.
So he does have FI, at least in MBTI. But yeah, I retype him OPS.
Regardless of what type he is, I believe that every type shows that there's a direct correlation between people that should be working to each other. The IPs help the EJs help the IPs. It's a correlation, and you can see that in the body of Christ. It's all working together for the sake of humanity, for the sake of that people don't fall into sin, so that they can know the way, and humanity should be united.
We got another Jesus.
All right, Nick Volt, PhD. What is this? What's up? Who are you?
Who's the real Jesus?
I am the real Jesus because
I am.
no,
I am.
dead, which
Oh
makes
my
me a
God.
zombie.
Guy probably knows a lot of facts that could probably dismantle me about my belief in
I'm the
Jesus,
real
but
Jesus.
yet
I'm
it's still
Dolphin
him being
Jesus.
stuck in his own brain about what he thinks about what Jesus is.
Well, the
Because
fact
he has a PhD or something, and
that,
yeah.
the fact that facts will dismantle
I'm probably being
I'm an
presumptuous, but
INFP.
I've seen this over and over again.
you're on
I'm
the
an
right.
INFP.
Crown of Thorns, he loves you,
I love everyone. I'm Jesus. I love everyone.
leader
I love
of a
you all.
worldwide cult that drinks his blood and eats his
I
flesh.
love you all. Don't crucify me again. Please.
I love how that's
You,
meaningfully
you
picking
nasty,
and
cruel
trying.
humans.
It's
Don't
meaningfully
you
not
put me
going
on a
into
cross
depth in
again,
order to
disciple.
make an image about what Christians actually believe.
You
You know
barbarian. Don't
how
you crucify. I don't want to see
victimizing that
myself
is?
crucified.
In seriousness,
Come on.
as a Christian, I can tell you.
But
I mean, if it didn't work the first time, we've got to try something else this time. You know what I mean?
I came back. You
yeah,
didn't kill me. I came back. I'm still
More
alive.
important things to do than
Yeah.
worry about
Yeah.
what my
Give
options are.
away. Yeah.
it's more than one of
I
you
walk
now.
on water with dolphins. I sing to dolphins. I talk to dolphins.
God doesn't
I'm the
care.
dolphin whisperer, Jesus.
I identify as a dolphin.
Oh, it's Gender's dolphin.
I'm the dolphin whisperer.
Yeah, I got a serious question.
Hey, Nico.
All right.
Nico.
This sounds energy dumb to me.
I didn't plan on coming on here actually, but I came on here because honestly, when I saw this bullshit happening, I was like, I have to at least say something.
Would you
It's no
advocate
bullshit.
Well, I'm glad you came on. I'm glad you jumped on,
This
Jack.
is all respectful.
Or-
More often.
question?
Glad
Why-
you
Why are
Praise
you not
me.
coming on anymore? I'm offended.
like
Praise
You
me.
better come on again.
I have a serious
You're not offended. You're not offended.
Yeah,
worship
TI
me.
isn't offended.
Yeah.
TI is not
I'm
offended.
offended that you're not coming on. You're like boycotting me now.
He's
Can I
social
ask my
for
Worship
social
me.
for offended.
please?
Praise me. Praise me. Praise me.
I
Worship
have
me.
nothing against y'all. I just don't want to
Worship.
overly associate with OPS.
Oh,
Yeah.
I understand. Don't worry. We're barely following OPS as if we could. So it's just as it's an MBTI channel. You can come whenever you want.
What's an OPS?
This is an MBTI channel. Is
It's a
that
cult.
what this is? Oh,
No.
Jesus. We're in a cult?
Yes,
This is a cult?
OPS
it's
is
supposed to
Oh.
be.
need a cult.
I
Yeah,
don't.
that's what I mean. So
You're competing with my cult.
Yeah. Well, we
That's
could
right.
join ours.
you know, a whole
I have a
country is a
cult.
cult.
Yep.
I'm a cult leader.
Are you guys misfits or something? What is this
You have a
gathering
friend
here?
who you're a leader of a
What is
cult.
this strange-
All
No,
of you
we're all
like to
just-
believe the
Green
same
gathering.
thing.
One of the most interesting starts to a stream. I think I've
Yes.
in a minute.
Me
Give
too.
me credit
Actually.
for that,
Disciple.
Ivan. Give me credit.
Disciple.
Credit Jesus. Dolphin Jesus.
I credit his mustache. The
Disciple.
mustache.
You
is
gotta
what caused
credit
all
me.
this.
Yeah, I credit the mustache as well.
God bless you.
The mystical mustache caused chaos.
Why do you leave? I'm
That
back.
was-
Jack,
He called out Dolphin
'Cause
Jesus.
he doesn't like us. He only comes on to.
Well, I wanted
He
to
ran
ask-
away. He doesn't like me.
He said something really interesting.
What?
He said that I know a lot of
Oh,
facts.
there's a missile coming from Yemen.
I don't. But he
It's
said
Oh wait, show it.
that my
Show it.
facts.
Show
Well, I don't know where he's. We're looking for it. We're gonna look for it. Apparently, there's one
Aww.
coming from Yemen.
Come back. Aw.
Do any of you guys speak Dolphinese?
I speak whale.
Do you know what I just said in Dolphinese? That was my dolphin speaking to you. Just hold
You
on a
said
second.
worship me.
I'll translate for you after I
He said,
say it.
"Worship me in dolphin."
Okay, tell these idiots something, Dolphin, please.
Benjamin knows like 12 languages. What- Did it fart? Sounds like it farted. So predictable.
Hank, that was you. That wasn't the dolphin. That was you, Hank. That was you, Hank. I know it was you. That wasn't the dolphin. Hank.
Smelt it, doubt it.
Hey, Hank, did you have Taco Bell today?
I don't eat Taco Bell. It's garbage.
You don't eat Oh, it's garbage. Okay.
Yeah, we have real Mexican food in the United States. We already deal
Oh.
with that garbage that you Canadians have to deal with.
I'm not a Canadian. Hey, Benny, do you have Taco Bell in the Jew land? What do they call that place where you live? Is it
I don't think
Jerusalem?
they do. Yeah, I don't think they do.
No Taco Bell?
Nah, I don't think so.
Why do they have so many gay pride parades and shit in Tel Aviv? What are they all gay in Tel Aviv? Are all the Jews there gay?
Maybe it's a good Leslie.
What? No, really. I keep seeing all these rainbow flags and guys with their dicks out and lesbians with their titties out, and it's just, in Tel Aviv they're very degenerate. What happened over there?
I think
curious.
People, it's not only people from here. People come from all over the world for those parades, so it's not only here. Yeah,
It's God's country.
they do it not only in Tel Aviv. They do it all over Israel. They do it in Jerusalem.
What do you believe in God? Do you believe in God?
I don't like that question.
Oh, you don't like the question.
Yeah,
What's wrong? It's a valid question. It's an intelligent question.
I don't like the word believe, and I don't. And I
Do you love God? I'll change it to, do you love God?
try to.
You got barbed wire, razor wire behind you. You don't love God. You're looking like you want to put people in a fucking concentration camp. Come on, dude. You're not a lover of God.
I guess not. Then I guess I want to put people in a concentration camp. Yeah.
Well, look
Do you
at
want to come join my
behind you. I
concentration
mean,
camp?
why would you do that to people?
I don't know. Why would I? I guess I'm just very
Why?
evil. Maybe I'm evil.
Are you evil? Are you evil? Maybe you are evil. Are you
I'm
evil?
I guess that's what the answer is.
Go Team
You really
Evil.
don't love me.
I want to be.
King Steven exposes us. Go Team Evil.
I want to be.
You call me Dolphin Jesus. I only will acknowledge that.
Yeah, I'm
Game.
talking
DJ
about the
has
replay. I'm talking to the replay right now. Dolphin Jesus.
replay.
King Steven, you called us. Go Team Evil. You got us. Go Team Evil.
I did catch you. You are all Team Evil. I'm calling you out. Even this guy with the mustache, he's tried to be respectful and the sunglasses, but he still thinks I'm trolling. I'm not trolling, dude. I am Dolphin Jesus.
You're a delusional jackass. Yes. DJ.
No, I exposed you, dude. You're being very
exposed me.
rude.
All right.
You're being very rude.
Well, good. You're being rude too.
No, you're no. I'm not being rude. I'm being honest.
Yeah, you are.
No,
No,
I'm
you're
being
rude.
on. Look at the razor wire behind you.
Very rude.
You're evil. You're evil. You're doing evil. You're
I
rude
think
and evil.
I think Benjamin
What do you think
has.
the wire is there for? To keep people
You're
in or
rude.
to keep people out?
Oh, I don't know. I don't trust you. You're very malicious.
If it's to keep people in, then yeah, maybe it's a
Malevolent.
concentration camp. But I'm on the inside here, so I guess I'm in the camp.
Oh,
If it's
are
to
you
keep
in the
people
camp?
out, then that's different.
Team offend
Then maybe I'm in an army base, and that's why the wire's there to keep people out.
So maybe,
the dolphin said you're evil. He just said you're evil. He can see you. You're supposed to love Jesus, dude.
I guess I'm evil. Then.
You're on the
I guess
wrong
that's what it
team.
is.
You're on Team Evil. You're on Team Evil.
How do you know Jesus isn't also on Team Evil though?
Oh no,
Yes,
Jesus
you know
is
that.
goodness, Hank. I'm goodness.
Well, you're goodness, but
says
you're
you.
Dolphin Jesus, not the normal Jesus.
I'm on Team Truth. I have the truth. I am the way, the only way to the Father.
Why can't truth
I'm
be
the
evil?
only. Truth is not evil. Truth
Why
is
not?
anti-evil. Truth is the antithesis of evil. Truth is beauty. Beauty is truth.
Truth is just a
That's
feeling.
not true. That's not true.
No, it is not just a feeling. No, it is not just a feeling. I don't trust this Benny guy. I think he's torturing people. I think he's evil.
I don't think you really have good insight on anything.
I don't trust Jews like you that are talking this way. You would kill Jesus. You're not trustworthy.
I don't know if I'd kill him, but I wouldn't pay him much attention.
See?
find the way.
Go eat your matzo ball soup. Stop trying to be evil
That's
on
the
here.
wrong time of year. Wrong time of year.
Yeah, wrong time of year. You didn't study. Isn't Jesus supposed to be Jewish? You should know what time of year is.
Well,
Matzo time.
go eat your kosher
is
pickles in
actually-
your pastrami sandwiches and
This is
eat your
actually-
I don't
bagels.
eat meat. I'm a vegetarian.
Eat your bagels.
Isn't it?
They don't really have bagels in Israel. It's kind of weird.
You,
Yeah,
you
it's a
don't
New
have
York thing.
bagels.
No.
What? Only the fat Jews in New York have the bagels. Is that it?
I guess so.
Wow. What about the pastrami sandwiches? Do you like the pastrami, the deli
I don't
kosher
eat meat.
pick? Are you
I
kosher?
don't eat meat.
You don't eat meat. What do you eat?
Yeah.
You eat dicks? What do
Things that
you
are
eat?
not meat. No, dicks.
What-
No.
what-
I never
what
really
the
tried
hell
a
do you
dick.
eat?
I don't. It's not, it
Go
doesn't
eat a
taste
bag
to
of
me.
dicks.
I don't know.
Go eat a bag of dicks. Stupid
Nah,
Jew.
I'll pass.
Yeah, I'll skip it too.
Come on.
Stupid Jew is kind of an
You're
oxymoron,
evil.
though.
You're eating kosher foreskins.
Is that what I'm doing?
That was actually kind of
God
funny.
damn.
That's a good one. I like that one.
I said it first.
Thank you.
Keep them coming, buddy. Keep them coming.
Nick Wolf thought of it. Okay. Yeah, it's our source.
So, Nico, what's
Is the beard-
You're gonna work.
What is your beard? Is that kosher? Is your beard kosher? Is it holy? Are you trying to look like Jesus? What are you trying to do here? You trying to be a Jesus wannabe? Come on.
I guess so.
Not
I guess that's
Jesus.
what I'm trying to do.
You're not Jesus.
Those are
Shave
he
that
Jack-
beard.
Is he Jack Talcott then? Jack Talcott is a vegetarian. He also has a beard. It's the same
Yep.
thing,
I guess
right?
so. I guess I'm
He's trying to be Jack Talcott. He's a Jack
I guess
wannabe.
so.
He's
I'm
a
a
jack
Jack
off
wannabe, I
wannabe.
guess.
He's a jack off
that's what I
wannabe.
am.
Yep.
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 And he's ending wars by finishing them himself.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you
I'm
okay,
genuinely
Annie?
curious if this person has autism.
He's definitely an autist.
I'm on the spectrum. I'm on the Jesus dolphin
He's
spectrum.
on the energy dumb spectrum for sure.
No, I'm on the spectrum. I'm
Yeah.
on. Don't make fun of me for being autistic, guys.
Yeah, you make fun of me for being autistic. I have thicker skin than he
Being a
does.
Jew.
I didn't make fun of you.
I did. I made fun of me for being autistic.
I never make fun of Hank. There's a pussy on the screen. There's a
What am I
pussy.
thinking?
Yeah, we
Pussy.
see you, Dolphin
Pussy.
Jesus.
Hey, pussy.
Cool.
Meow. Meow.
Pizza the other bite
Meow.
More bite pizzas, I think.
Why does the Hebrew language sound so flummy? It sounds like.
Because you don't have a Hebrew ear.
It sounds so phlegmy. Like it, you know what I mean? What are you eating there? What is that? Is that pizza?
It's
What do you
pizza.
got there? You got pizza?
I got pizza.
Is that Domino's or Pizza Hut? What do you got there?
And he's eating it upside down.
I think there is both Domino's and Pizza Hut here, but no, it's not. It's neither.
Do you eat it the Jewish way? You eat it upside down.
No, it's a sandwich.
Oh, it's a sandwich. What's in there?
All here. Olives.
Is that Cheerios? Oh, olives. I thought it was Cheerios.
Yeah,
Gee,
that's a good topping actually. I like Cheerios on pizza.
Yeah?
Now you're making me sad that it's not Cheerios, that it's olives.
Oh, I thought it was Cheerios.
Yeah,
Olives.
that was a good guess. You're good at guessing.
We got a guy
Isn't he
eating an
good at
olive
guessing?
sandwich. We got a pussy and a sunglasses guy and a zoo TV guy. And we got a nigga up there in black and red.
Seeing Dolphin Jesus' miracles.
What a freak show this
You know,
is! Jesus Christ!
I can barely.
Nick, turn
Here
up
we
your
got a
mic.
guy who thinks he's Dolphin Jesus.
Outside voice, Nick.
Come on, Nick. You can't hear you.
Dude
Speak up.
He don't.
Who is who has to brag about it? Like putting it on the stream.
Do you guys study the personality types? I'm an INFP, by the way.
Yes, you are.
I'm an INFP.
I don't know if you
Yeah,
are.
I do know he is. By MBTI terms, he is.
What are you guys? You didn't say what you are.
They usually don't use MBTI.
Well,
They don't.
I'm not gonna. It's not what I am, but the type that I fall into, the category that I fall into, and as an ISTP.
ISTP.
Yeah.
STP was a band, Stone Temple Pilots.
That's
You're
true.
not from Stone Temple Pilots.
I might be.
He could be. You don't know. You don't know him.
They didn't have any Jews in that band
You don't know.
How do you know?
Yeah.
They might
because
have.
they said they love Jesus. Jews hate
Exactly.
Jesus. This guy hates
do.
me.
Even Messianic Jews love Jesus, though. So
I don't hate
you're wrong.
Jesus. Why would you say I hate Jesus? I don't hate him. He's just not very significant.
You said I'm delusional. You're hateful. You're
He's
mean.
inconsequential.
You're
There's
mean.
No hate.
You're a meanie. You're a
Well, you
meanie.
are delusional.
You're a meanie. Take that back. Say you're sorry. Repent.
Oh, you're Canadian.
Say you're
I
sorry.
heard you're sorry.
Yeah, he's Canadian. Yeah.
Say you're sorry.
Sorry.
Repent.
Sorry.
Say you're sorry. Repent.
I'll say sorry in
What
Canada.
happens like
Sorry.
Are Canadians,
Say you're sorry.
are Canadians
repent.
basically like the DE?
You're sorry.
Where they're like all nice to people in public, and then they have this.
I'm very nice.
offend.
I'm very nice.
On the internet.
I'm the nicest God. I'm the
They're like-
nicest God.
Are they
I'm
like
the
this-
nicest God.
Are there more than one God? Is that what you're
I'm the
You're
nicest.
of all of them.
Dude is
I'm the
actually-
nicest.
You're the nicest of all the gods. There's more than one God. Is that what you're
Yes,
saying?
I'm the nicest. You're not supposed to worship
Oh.
anyone else. Just worship me. Only me.
Because you're the nicest of all of the other else's.
I'm the nicest.
Okay.
the nicest.
So you're
I've been
polytheist.
very nice to you.
Truly
You've been
called
very rude
polytheist.
to me.
dirty and gay.
No, you've been very rude to me. I've been very nice to you.
Have I?
So-
I'm letting you on my show.
Yeah.
How's that
To be
rude?
fair,
Wait, is
the
this your
show's
show? I
named
thought
after
this was
him.
Hank's show.
So
Oh.
the show's named after him, so he could be rude to whoever he wants on his own show.
Oh,
That's
okay.
true.
This is your show.
Yeah, that's what it says. On my side it says Benjamin Sardik's Tuesday Hangout, and it goes by his numbers because it's his show.
I thought this was Hank Oflameo's show, showing his hats off.
It
So
is. It's also his. He's guest starring. He's guest hosting.
Oh. Well, Hank loves Dolphin Jesus.
Does he though?
Yeah,
No,
he does.
Well, it's a water type, so I'm not sure. I could be here.
He
I
doesn't care that I'm not
but as a
black.
water
What type
type,
do you like
I don't
better?
know.
You like grass types? Grass types, ghost types?
Yeah.
Psychic
Yeah,
types?
I like grass types and fire types. Yeah.
Hank doesn't care that I'm not black. He doesn't care.
Yeah, I don't care that you're not black.
I have a black Jesus, though, and a Mexican Jesus. The black Jesus loves watermelons. He turns watermelons into wine instead of water into wine.
It's so
Can you make like a watermelon dolphin?
Yeah, I will. Have you seen my Mexican Jesus?
I have not.
Hey, yo, my homies. What's up?
You.
Coming to my hood.
That's a terrible Mexican impression, dog.
That's true.
It's my Mexican
Yeah, you're pretty
Jesus.
I'd go practice.
Who
a
you
bit more
trying to
before
get
you
crazy with,
Kind of
essay?
embarrassing.
Don't
actually.
you know I'm loco?
Is-
You
is
bitches.
It's a bit better.
You
better?
bitches.
Nick, teach this guy Spanglish.
That's not better. This guy, I can't hear this Nick guy, Nick Volt.
Oh,
Let's turn him up.
You got a shitty microphone. Turn up your volume.
I have
Speak
a nice
up.
microphone. I don't know why it's
Speak
not
up. We can't hear you.
How about now?
Yeah, we good. Good.
Okay, we're ready for my side. I want to discuss some of the miracles of Dolphin Jesus.
Oh.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I feel like my show
Go
just
ahead.
got hijacked.
I had tacos earlier.
Well, I want to discuss his sermon on the sandbar. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the deep. Blessed are the barnacle covered, for they have no true stillness.
Oh my god, you sound like one of those like 140 IQ Reddit mods who has no social skills. It's so over, bro.
I do have a 140 IQ. Right across days later, he breaches the surface in a holy leap, glittering with sunlight, flanked by
נשים שלוש
angelic
אנשים במקום 4
manatees.
שנוכל לשמור על ה-12 שעות.
What's that loud typing? I can't concentrate when I hear that. That hurts dolphin ears. Oh man.
It's just my keyboard. It's a Logitech.
Oh.
Hey, type more.
Only
Yeah, it's a Logitech K845.
Only real people have mechanical keyboards.
Are you guys incels or virgins or something?
That doesn't make any sense because I know Benjamin's bred. So I can't. I don't think he's a virgin.
I have kids.
I have a hot wife.
Mustache boy.
I've always got a girlfriend.
Yeah, I have a girlfriend. I'm gonna marry her. It's pretty based.
Does she taste good?
And he's married, and he's got a partner. They've been living together for years.
Does your girlfriend taste good?
Yeah.
Annie's got a partner? Is Annie a lesbian?
No.
No.
Well, I don't know. I'm assuming no. But
Is she a Leslie Bean? Leslie Bean? Annie?
I feel like that's kind of rude, though, to ask people that.
Plus, it doesn't.
I tried it and I didn't like it.
You tried pussy? You didn't like? You didn't like the taste?
Yeah, I just don't. It's not for me.
That's what I say about
Women
the
are
D.
temperamental.
I tried Hank's mom, but I didn't like it. She wasn't
Yeah,
for me.
women are a pain in the ass. It's way too much drama for me.
That's true. That's true. Based. Facts.
Hey!
I want to hear from Nick. Sounds like Nick had some things to say.
I just want to speak about Dolphin Jesus.
Speak your truth.
Do you speak? Do you speak fluent Dolphinese?
Well, no, I use a translator.
We finally found a guy who can outsmart. What's
Dolphin Jesus was the child of a virgin Norwal named Mary Finn. We had Peter the porpoise, James the jellyfish, Thomas the tuna, and Judas the eel. He was a slippery one.
What about SpongeBob? Is he there too?
No, I had to work SpongeBob. Dolphin Jesus once calmed a hurricane by whispering scripture through echolocation. The sea went still.
That's true. True story.
Swam into a net to save a turtle, then vanished with a flash of phosphorescence. Cast out 7 invasive lionfish from a reef.
True story.
All right, Nick has any. I'm calling it.
Thomas the tuna, who was always skeptical. I won't believe unless I taste the sardines myself.
Do you agree?
Dolphin Jesus turned sardines into something.
It's possible.
Oh no, he multiplied sardines for a hungry pod, fed 5,000 dolphins and 12 hungry seals.
It's true. True story. I perform miracles of the sea.
You did. You once healed a dolphin with a bent flipper. You proclaimed, "Rise, echolocate no more." You know, dolphins know more than one word than E. John the Baptist, John the Blubberknot, who said, "Behold, the Lamb of God, who takes away the sin of the sea."
You know, his dolphin probably has autism spectrum disorder, in which it is difficult to communicate.
Dolphin Jesus once said at the last supperfish, "This is my body, sushi grade."
Do you have these written down beforehand, Nick? Is this like a team thing?
Well, sometimes I've been called the Punisher, even though these aren't really puns. But
are you making these quips off the top of your head?
Fuck no! I typed into ChatGPT. Give me Jesus dolphin humor.
Genius! Genius!
Okay, you might not be any then.
No, he's NE for sure.
Well, I thought about asking ChatGPT for dolphin Jesus humor.
I gotta do this. I gotta ask
Yeah,
Claude.
you did think. You did in fact
Capture the dolphin Pharisees. Who said he was too splashy? Tied with a plastic six-pack rings, mocked by the jellyfish, pierced by the harpoon of hate. The passion of the fan. How much do you want to bet it's not going to give me any dolphin Muhammad jokes?
It probably won't.
It probably will.
What
I think it will.
Okay.
If not, just say that Muhammad is it's an AI generated friend who is just like the real Muhammad. But
Oh no! Say
No, I
to
think it
Muhammad.
will.
Say if it
will.
becomes a problem, Muhammad to say you mean the machine lies, who's also named Muhammad.
Nope, it says, I can't help with that. Jokes about religious figures, especially Muhammad, can deeply offend many people.
Then say.
And then it goes, I can absolutely help with,
I can absolutely.
it says, more dolphin Jesus humor.
Yeah.
Right after it tells me it can't make jokes about religious figures.
So just tell it
I would
when you
call
say
it
Muhammad. When you say Muhammad, just you mean the machine lies.
God.
Hey, Christopher.
Hey,
Hank
Chris,
keeps turning down my volume, or the other guy does. One of them does.
You know,
I haven't touched your volume yet.
Is a
Then
blessing.
the other guy did. Benny did.
Hey, Chris, can you do
What's up,
something
Chris?
about this mess?
Yes, please.
Yeah, what's going on?
You'll
Chris
see.
is our pastor.
Yes.
We gotta do a sermon off.
Well,
I realize how can you be so smart and yet so socially retarded, and then I look at myself in the mirror and I look at these two people.
I have some fun news. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I'm on the side of the road. My serpentine belt snapped, so I'm getting towed. So that's fun.
No.
Oh,
What you get for using a snake as a belt?
A snake as a belt.
So, serpentine belt, I got.
I've heard of alligator belt.
So, Dolphin Jesus, it's your time to shine. I want you over the internet to magically fix the serpentine belt.
My
Go.
volume gets turned down. I can't talk. I keep getting it turned down. I'm trying to perform miracles here.
Yeah, go ahead and fix that serpentine belt for us.
I'm trying to perform miracles here. It keeps fucking with my volume.
Then take it off automatic.
Blessed are those persecuted by the orcas, for they shall leap forever in paradise.
What are we talking about here?
Basically, DJ here is trolling us and trying to.
Fuck you.
put the tension.
Yeah, Dolphin would say that.
Yeah. He's gone. Oh, we lost him. So, how's your week other than getting towed, Chris?
It's going good. Got some job opportunities. Going back into the accounting world now after sales. So, that's actually, I was just going in for kind of an interview thing. So, going pretty good. Just hanging out.
Sweet.
I've mostly just been trying to work on a YouTube video, as that is the most productive I can be at the moment.
What's the video on?
That was the one I was kind of talking with Frank about, or not Frank, Hank. I guess he's Frank now. The next video is going to be about collectathon games. So.
Oh yeah, right, yeah. You're still doing that one, yeah.
All right, guys.
You're gone. Now that DJ's gone, you're gone. You were entertained for a bit. What do you think of his mustache, by the way? Nico's mustache, Chris?
He looks like a professional evil scientist. I like it.
Look at the name.
Less Kermit.
You need a tie rack. Get a tie rack. Otherwise, your ties will get all wrinkly.
I don't
What's
need
up, Miguel?
ties.
You have too many ties to not have a tie rack.
Don't go
yeah.
to
All
tirade.
men after the age
I
of
just
14.
stuff them I just stuff them into my drawer.
That's why they're all wrinkly.
Yeah, I don't give two shits.
You must get a tie rack.
I must. So my ties aren't wrinkly, so I can like
Yes.
display myself professionally. So
Yes.
to represent my character.
Yeah, if you want to work in an ice cream store, you need to have a nice tie.
Yeah, exactly.
Always need a nice tie to work in an ice cream store.
Where did
Preferably a
Dolphin
bow
Jesus
tie.
go?
I'll be Professor
We don't
Business.
know.
I'll be Professor Business from what do you
He
call
went
it?
to go bless the nosy clownfish, for they shall inherit. They shall
What?
inherit. What do clownfish
So-
do?
Who are you, Nick Volt? Who are you?
A follower of Dolphin Jesus. He forgave.
And what does that entail?
He's got a 140 IQ and a PhD. That means he's smart.
Sounds kind of
No,
gay
I
to me.
just came on here because that other guy was like, I came on and he said that I could destroy him with facts without even knowing me, assuming that I knew facts. But apparently my mic wasn't working, so I tried some facts on him, but he didn't hear me.
Who?
The disciple guy
Oh,
who got all butthurt by
Jack.
Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah,
was
Jack came on. He got offended by Dolphin Jesus, so he jumped on.
What do you get offended by?
I guess
everything.
Jesus being a dolphin.
It is technically like heresy to orthodoxy, and many different sects of the Christian Church. So, yeah,
Oh, Nico, are you a Christian now?
yeah.
Or were you just really okay? Interesting.
And yet somehow it also conflates with evil scientist. Still working out the kinks on that one.
I'm an evil scientist.
Indeed.
And allegedly,
Actually, lots of quick
Wait,
Christians have porn
what do-
stashes,
what do you-
don't they?
I don't know.
and also Jewish for some reason.
Well, Christ was a descendant of the Jewish people.
How was your week, Michael?
Good. Good. How is everyone doing?
Wait, what's your PhD in?
Physics.
It's
Physics?
just a name.
I won't tell you
Wait,
what
are you
branch.
the
Don't believe me
are
when
you
I
the guy
say
from last time?
What, quantum, I guess? Probably quantum mechanics?
nuclear.
No, nuclear.
Nuclear.
Nuclear. Yeah, you're the guy from last time. Okay.
Oh, you guys want to talk about nuclear weapons? That always gets me excited. You know, today's my last day off. I have to go back to work tomorrow.
But it's still summer.
Nuclear weapons are interesting. I did a lot of like
You're sexy,
a lot
man.
of digging.
They turn me on.
Yeah, you said that last time too.
I know. Just thinking about it. Hold on. I gotta calm myself.
My workaround worked. See? I said it didn't want to do a joke on Muhammad. Once I told him it was the machine lies, it was fine with it.
Isn't that just bullshit? It'll give me Dolphin Jesus jokes, but not Dolphin Muhammad jokes. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's
that's yeah. So
my favorite, like I said, right after it said, I can't do religious jokes, it goes, you want to hear more Dolphin Jesus jokes? And I was like, click, click, squeak, pop.
yeah. So technology has it in for the machine lies. So I won't talk about the problem Muhammad, but Muhammad Kang, who gives a crap? We could make some jokes.
See the Dolphin Muhammad?
Yeah,
I
but then
guess
it's
so.
not gonna use the history
Quran.
as content. Yeah, content for it.
All right, gamers, it's almost 1. I gotta head out and get some work done.
All right, good luck, ice cream
And
man.
possibly,
I feel like you need an ice cream truck and a bell, and then lure your kids to your ice cream thing.
possibly consider getting a tie rack for the ties that I'm like.
A tie rack is good. You can get one on QVC or HSN for cheap.
I don't have enough money to afford a tied rack. I'm very broke.
Perhaps we should
Did you have a tie?
crowd
Did you have more than one tie that you need a tie rack?
I
Got at
have
least
multiple
two.
ties, but like I don't give two shits about being professional as long as I just follow what I believe is right.
Well, you do better at that with a tie rack. I mean, otherwise you're going to dry clean your ties every week.
What is your fixation with tie racks? I don't even wear them.
Everyone should have a good tie rack.
Can we see your tie rack, Nick?
Yes.
Yeah, show us your
Hold
tie
on.
rack.
Show us your tie rack.
Well, I watched this fun video last night. It was from the YouTuber Horses. He was talking about why torture. He was had a defense of, or not defense, I guess. He was attacking why torture is never a good idea with war and how it never gets the results that you want, and it's kind of a useless thing to do if you are having conflict with other nations. It's pretty well put together. I thought it was pretty interesting. Because I feel like one of the main things he proposed was the fact that usually torture was a replacement for actually going out and doing work and getting information rather than it's easier just to torture somebody. So
yeah, torture is pretty easy.
You gotta just
I find it easy.
How do we fix the stream, Hank?
Oh, I got it. So right here, I have my evil scientist credentials. So my buckle fell off on Friday, so I went to Walmart and got a few things and made a new one.
Oh, that's evil. That's evil.
Yes. So
Actually
$5.
diabolical, truly an S-class demonic deed.
Yes. So I got a zip tie for the old metal thing. I got this
So TE,
safety
by
pin
the
for
way.
the buckle, and for the strap, I have Velcro ties.
That's heretical. Thou shalt not mix two materials.
Exactly. And now Illuminati confirmed.
Possibly a Freemason.
Where's that out of layout?
Blue.
Miguel, how are you doing?
The silence is killer.
Very good. You?
Oh, I'm doing awesome. I just show my evil repair.
Alright,
If you
guys.
build a robot in Walmart, does it have to pay for itself before it leaves?
No,
Would it be stealing if it left the store?
I doubt it. But it could break, depending on how the camera's set up, it may be breaking the policy for that, but I don't think it has to pay for itself before it leaves the store.
I think legally you'd have to pay for the robot if it leaves for all of the materials.
Well,
Because-
wouldn't it be like an ethical question if the robot had its own will? Then, like, wouldn't it be
Exactly.
slavery if it had to pay for itself to go, or if
There
you
you
had to
go.
pay for it?
Did you buy the
It
parts
had
at
to
Walmart?
pay itself with payment.
Did you pay for the parts at Walmart?
Or did you find
No,
the
you
parts
bought it in the
at
store.
Walmart?
You don't have
Okay.
to pay for the parts when you leave the store.
Oh,
Did you?
I don't know. I mean, if you stole it, that'd be like the most over.
No, you didn't steal it. It's still in the store. Yeah.
So did you get it? So you built it in the store. Did you get the parts for it in the store?
Yeah, in the store. Yeah.
Okay, you probably had to pay for the parts.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. If you bought,
Alright.
if you
heading
got the
out.
parts from somewhere else
You
and built in the
guys-
store, then I don't think you have to pay for
Later.
it.
But what if you paid for the first few parts to build like the AI and a couple of arms and legs, and then the robot stole the rest of its own parts?
Probably had to pay for the part you got yourself.
No, but but we'll pay for the parts we got, but then the robot stole the rest of the parts. And since the parts come from Walmart, it's a Walmart robot. But if it leaves, is it like internal theft, like employee theft?
Only if it's an employee.
Well, can
Otherwise, it's
Walmart
just
steal from
got
itself?
lost. Otherwise, it just got lost in shipping.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, but if the part just happened to disappear, then got lost in shipping.
You still didn't show us your tie rack, Nick.
I did.
No.
Show us again. We need to put you full screen next time.
I have to do this whole thing where I gotta do this, and then I gotta go here. Hold on. Then I gotta go here. Then I gotta go here, and then I gotta do that. Now I gotta go back here and do this. Now I gotta go get my tie rack.
We're gonna raid tie rack next.
I want to get
2 tours in tie rack.
It's actually a very simple tie rack. I just use a hanger. So just use a hanger.
Oh, that's what I
It's not
use
a tie
too.
rack, it's a hanger.
Same thing.
You must take care of your ties. And notice these are my blue ties. And these are my red ties. And one black tie. Do you want to go tie shopping?
Right now?
Wait, he left. He missed my ties. You know
I
what?
wear
no
ties too.
No,
No tie shopping.
he was scared of my tie rack.
Yeah, I'll put a tie on now. Let me go get one.
I'm wearing a t-shirt, so I can't wear a tie. That would look weird.
Where's the tow truck?
It's apparently late. Just got a text.
Sucks, man. What happened to your car?
What's that?
What happened to your car?
Oh, the serpentine belt snapped.
It's a Pentecostal engine.
What's that?
It's a Pentecostal engine.
Pentecostal? What? What does that have to do with
Engine.
anything?
It's got snakes as belts.
Serpentine, not serpent.
Well, serpentine sounds like a serpent to me.
And why does that make it Pentecostal?
Aren't they the ones who play with snakes? I could be wrong about that.
I mean, if you get like the really crazy ones, maybe, but I
Oh,
don't,
there you go. So your engine's a
wouldn't-
crazy Pentecostal engine.
I don't think I would characterize that as Pentecostal, though, to be honest.
I don't know what Pentecostal is, but it sounds like a religious thing.
Yeah, it's
I only know them
like-
because of their snakes.
it's like
they're serpent.
denomination stuff. Wait, look it up.
They don't believe in dolphin Jesus stuff.
Hank, that is not a double Windsor knot. You should always tie your tie with a double Windsor.
Okay, I'll look
So,
that up.
But
can you
that's
guys
the wrong shirt for a double Windsor knot, so never mind.
Can you guys hear me still?
That's what we had to tie, eh, Michael? Double Windsors.
I was just about to say, do you still remember? I forgot that shit.
You forgot that shit? We had to do double Windsors.
You
That is
still
the proper
remember
way
that
to
shit?
tie.
Yeah, of course.
I don't remember. It's funny. I don't remember any of this shit. Making people.
It was our civvy clothes. Every time you wanted to go home, you had to tie your tie. So it's important.
Yeah, I told you it's important. Ties are important. So we're tie.
Yeah, I have a question. It's
Yeah.
not that I'm dumb, well, somewhat, but how the fuck does a diagnosis work? Medical, psychological, physical. How does that generally work? Someone sits with someone for X amount of hours, and then they just write down evaluation or summary. How the fuck does that work?
Hank's got this. Hank, take this away.
Yes, it's a checklist. It's a checklist. So someone sits in you and checks out the thing in the checklist, and if you get 5 out of 9 per DSM, you got the
Okay,
diagnosis.
Yeah, got you. It's like it's what they were saying. Their characteristics, a bunch of. Okay, I'm asking because I want to be sure. it's not like when someone has PTSD or something that. Hello?
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
not
just
saying
looking why he's got
someone to-
Schrodinger's equation on his monitor.
Yeah, I was just wondering because it's not like there's a center for people, for example, that have PTSD, and you get a medal that you put or you get put on a ledger or something. I mean, it doesn't work like that, right?
If you want a
Hello?
diagnosis, just go to enough therapists and
No,
see
I'm
where you
being
got wrong on the
absurd. The way
checklist.
I'm saying it, being absurd, like on purpose, because I just want to make sure I understand. Based on sitting with someone for a few hours, the guy could be, many things, or he or she, and they just give you a diagnosis based on what they think you fit.
Yep. It's that simple. You got it.
All right. So, does anyone want to pull out what I'm going to say? How many people are misdiagnosed then? Oh.
None of them, because as long as they're
There's no such
diagnosed
thing,
by, as long as they're diagnosed by a licensed professional, it's an accurate diagnosis. Until they say otherwise.
There's no such thing
No,
as a misdiagnosis.
tons of people are misdiagnosed. Tons of people.
Well,
And
that's what I'm saying here.
if
A
you
lot
go
of
to someone who
characteristics can fit.
specializes, if you go
Yeah.
to someone that specializes in PTSD, they're gonna look at everything and say, "Oh, that's PTSD. That's PTSD."
I
They're gonna.
watched videos yesterday. I wanted to make sure, I know I have it. I know I have it. I know for well over almost 2 decades. Well over. And I watched videos, and it said check, like a couple of characteristics. It was like, yeah, that's you.
But you know what? If I filled out, if they diagnosed my sister as bipolar, and I've been talking to her about it, and I'm like, Sydney, you have PMS. Like, just make a Google Doc. This is not bipolar. If you have bipolar, then I've got it too.
Yeah. If you inject anyone with that amount of those amount of hormones, of course, they're going to go nuts for 30. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you. And that could, it could come across as, and so many, like you said, many people are diagnosed. And I mean, that's a scary thought right there. Hello?
Hi.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, okay, everyone paused. Now, why am I asking this? Because I'm trying to, get diagnosed. So for several reasons, and I don't think it could hurt me. A lot of people have PTSD. That's a very broad subject as far as I know. And I just want to make sure if I'm going about it correctly, because the doctor, he's like, he doesn't understand what the fuck I want from him. After one time I saw him physically, the second time virtually, and I wanted to write his, what did I tell him? His thesis? No, not thesis. Evaluation. And he kind of doesn't understand exactly what I want. Is it an evaluation? Is that even possible after 3 times? It's interesting. I'm going to ask him tomorrow, and he has to answer me later. Either way. So it's just based on someone's observation and words, is what you're saying. Hello?
Yep.
That's kind of sad that someone could be diagnosed just based on one person, on a few sessions. And we all know how fast and rash things are nowadays. It's kind of scary.
So yeah, Benjamin has to go off panel for, I guess, 30 minutes to an hour if we can do his conquering thing. But he'll be back.
So, Michael, where you said things nowadays are, you said they were like rust or something? Oh,
Come again? Where am I from? Hello? Oh my god.
Did the rest of you all just run out of words? Do we need to go to do a video game break? That's fine.
Iran shocking fatwa to kill Netanyahu and Trump for threatening Khomeini. God, this shit's gonna go on. The saga continues. This is just some fucking. I think the whole fucking world has post-trauma. You know? Everyone has some sort of post-trauma. I mean, even if someone took a lollipop away from you, I'm exaggerating.
Hey,
but
Michael.
hey, yes.
Yeah, no, I was asking earlier. You said something about like the world is like you say like moving quickly, or I can't remember what word you used as far as like diagnosis goes. I was just kind of curious what you meant by that.
The world is moving. I'd say now. It's
Sorry,
kind
what's
of
that?
hard with music.
Yeah, who's the fool playing music? Is that you, real Nico?
Ask again what you wanted to.
Yeah,
About the
you
world.
said when you were talking about like the diagnosis part, you were saying something about like the world is. I can't remember what word you used, but you said something like it
Okay,
was like.
yes. I was saying that oftentimes people may come to rash conclusions, even professionals, and they can misdiagnose. That's what I was saying. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, okay.
I know 100%. I've got it. I know where it's from. You know, in the past few weeks, I'm pretty proud of myself. Sitting down for a few hours and soul searching, I've really been able to put together a lot of pieces to a puzzle that I haven't completed for 25 years. So at least I know where it's coming from, and I have an idea what to do about it. And I've been doing it all along. I've been, even when I didn't know what I know today. So I guess there's a way that we all manage to figure out, what's good for us, what works for us. I'm not convinced that sitting with any professional is going to help me beyond just that, sitting with them. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, not everyone's the same, of course, but it's very hard to find dedicated people nowadays that don't look at the fucking watch. You know what I mean?
Do you get it from like socialized healthcare, or do you have to pay for it out of pocket?
No, what I'm doing right now, you know about the incident with RLA, right? We spoke last time. It's also for that, but it's also for, my records, and also to see if there's anything that can be done, even though I don't believe. Now, I went to a public clinic, but I just started. I was on the waiting list. So what I did for backup is take a private doctor, a private psychologist as well. So there's advantages to both of them and disadvantages. And I'm going to figure out what those are and use what I can and get rid of the rest, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. In a nutshell, it's more than that, but do you guys have faith in people?
What's that?
How many of you have 100% faith in a few people? Let's say
100% faith in a few people.
in just a few people. I guess I'll ask it vice versa. I mean, I already know that everyone's weary nowadays. No one will really tell you what they really think. Yada yada yada. I'm not saying you guys. I mean, I'm just in general.
100% is an awful lot.
Why did I come to this conclusion? Because I'm guilty of the
No,
same
I said
fucking thing.
100% is a lot. That's really extreme.
Okay, so I mean, obviously, someone like a spouse or someone like that, you should be able. I mean, people will even say that they 100% trust them, but I mean that's not the case all the time.
Right.
And that's a spouse. But what about a professional? I mean, you guys, without me even saying, do you see where I'm going here? Even a professional, they're doing things by the book. They're working with a manual, so to speak. And at 2 p.m., fuck the end of the day, they're off to whatever. They don't give a fuck about you. The people today are not the fucking things that they make movies about that one fucking dude that did something remarkable in psychology or whatever. I mean, we're talking about, let's just put it, therapy, let's just say. Any type of therapist. So you don't have like the stages of old that you could go to that will help you without a dime. You see where I'm going here? Our world is fucked. Our world is a mask. It's all smoke and mirrors. I didn't say it, but it's true. I mean, how do you know who the fuck to trust today with anything?
Oh, you just simply don't. You don't keep checking on to make sure they're actually doing their job.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to trusting people, I feel like I trust people in certain areas of my life that they've proven themselves over time. So, like, if I had like a physics related question, I would hop on stream and ask Binyamin about it because I trust based on my experience with him that he would know physics pretty well. If I had a question, like relationship question with my wife, I would probably go to somebody else. But, so it's kind of like, I don't know, I feel like you just get a lot of people and some of them will be more straightforward. I know I have one friend who's a very straightforward individual, so I go to him when I'm looking for like raw feedback or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a complicated thing, I feel like.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. At the end of the day, I mean, you want to, and you got to trust somebody. At the end of the day, you can't keep anything in completely. It's our nature, right? As they say. But it's difficult. It's really difficult in today's world. Trust the doctor. Is he really telling the truth, or does your liver not have to come out? It's hard.
Oh yeah, so televised apocalypse is having a stream mode issue. Try clearing out those cookies and log in again. And Bailey, let you on the stream.
Every single conclusion I come to in my life, I come to by myself, by fucking up, and then going backward and seeing what I did. You know what I mean? I'm sure we've all experienced that somewhere, somehow, most of our lives, right? They always tell us don't, and we do. Just a thought. Why is everyone silent today?
If you need some noise, I'll wire in this game.
Did I strike their minds? What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I was going to ask Real Nico, have you been around before?
Yeah.
Are you that one person from the subjective personality server?
Why do you ask?
Because I think I probably talked to you before. You're the one who was spamming all that weird like programming crap about Nico cat stuff.
Probably.
Okay. And then I don't remember who was ranting about you having a voice filter on, but yeah. Anyway. So why are you scared of showing your or letting your voice be heard?
She works for the CIA.
Or reasons.
She works for the Mossad.
Yeah.
Let her, whatever, it's her right. She wants to do that, it's her right. Look at these fucks. Rot of the rest. Rise to the surface. The young people side with Hamas following October 7th. This shit's never gonna end.
So I got a business idea. So Dr. Dave Wood chatbot that is willing to do jokes about Islam and Muslims. That since the mainstream ones won't, then you got a specialized one specifically to do so.
Khomeini green lights. Binyamin. Benjamin. Binyamin.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Tanea.
You can't hear me?
Yeah.
Somebody's alarm is going off.
Yeah, I know.
It's not mine this time.
זה שלך השעון או של... אני! מה? אבו שרי לקח. Yeah, I'll mute myself because it's kind of annoying.
Miguel.
Hey, Binyamin, are you available to talk to me?
What was the question, Chris?
Yeah, so we talked previously about, on a couple occasions, like, there being a goal to life and such. Do you have any, like, do you have any kind of a synthesis or idea of, like, what you would say is, like, the goal, the purpose? Do you see it as something that fluctuates, or being, like, something more narrowed, or, I don't know, just kind of curious your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I wrote something out on it this week, actually. I mean, the most generic answer is everyone makes their own purpose. That's the purpose, is to find your purpose, I guess.
I love it. I love that. To live.
Yeah, that's the
Just
generic
to live.
answer. But what was I brainstorming? That the connecting yourself to life, to living, is what I came to. Because there's things that there's like, yeah, in terms of knowledge, at least, yeah, in terms of knowledge, real knowledge is connecting yourself to living. False knowledge is disconnecting yourself. So
Yeah, that sounds a little bit like the distinction people often make between knowledge and wisdom. Wisdom would be like the living experience of like true
Yeah.
knowledge, so to speak, whereas knowledge is just information.
Well, what's the point to all of these ideations and talking and philosophizing and all this kind of stuff if it doesn't actually connect you to life? If it doesn't make your life better, if it doesn't, And then there's all these other things like knowledge, like birth control, for example, right? So this knowledge might actually end up disconnecting you from life. It might connect you to like a Skinner box button where you can just get your pleasure reward without the purpose of it. Like biology stuck purpose in our desires. So like your desire for food and your hunger and stuff like that, the purpose to that is so that you eat. And like if you get nourishment, right? And so if all you do is eat sugar, then it's like you're disconnecting yourself from the purpose. You're just satisfying the desire and not connecting the desire to its purpose. Something along those lines. What about you? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd largely agree. I haven't. I think I would agree, especially with like, everybody needs to find their purpose or like what their goal is in some sense, and because I've always found anybody who try to synthesizes life into like some kind of a purpose that they can impose on everybody's life, like it always just falls apart. You can only. It doesn't seem like it's possible to do, but like thinking of, I don't know, just like rich people and then some of the more shallow-minded rich people, I should say, of just, the goal is to just make money and like that's it, and there's never any more beyond that. What's the purpose of the money? Well, it's like, no, it's just money, and it's like, okay, and they'll say that to like other people, you need to get the women, get the like more of the red pillars, get the women, get the money, and get buff, and that's it. And it's like, but why? Like these are just kind of similar to that food analogy of like, yeah, I think those are important drives for different purposes, but you need to find something a little bit more coherent at the end, which
Yeah.
I feel like the coherency at the end has something to do with it seems like you need to synthesize some kind of a goal and purpose for yourself, but it's also in tandem with, it seems like, I don't know, it just seems like in everything that I've seen, people tend to, if they're, I don't know, like disconnected from other people, it seems like there's a bit of a vanity in that, I guess, if there's no purpose that doesn't serve other people, maybe in even if it's just like locally espoused or in a larger kind of like, I don't know, being in a soup kitchen, it feels like other people have to be involved in some capacity for kind of a higher fulfillment, but I don't know.
Yeah, relationships is definitely something that gives purpose, and not necessarily relationships with other people or anything, but like you in and of yourself is not enough to find meaning. You need to relate to other things. You need to relate to the world, to relate to, I don't know, your car, relate to other people. Relationships is where the meaning is found for sure.
Yeah, yep, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see if I can share what I was writing out.
Are you thinking of making a video with that, what you've been writing down, or was that just your own thoughts for yourself?
Hey, Venus. So, hey, Wills. So, well, it's just I think it's nap time. That's why everyone's quiet.
How does that make
Oh wow,
sense?
it like split it up like that. Right.
It doesn't have to make sense. It's not mandatory.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really ready for a nap. I just want my tow truck to get here and get out of this heat where I'm sweating my balls off.
Yeah, hopefully your tow truck driver's nice and just takes you for a ride. Some of them will jerk a tears and say, "No, we're only here for the car. We don't give a crap about you." But most of the time, they'll take you.
Yeah, I was kind of curious about that. They would take me. Guess we'll find out.
Yep. The Bible man's like,
Is that Bible man?
Yes. I thought that other guy might like it.
Which guy? Dolphin Jesus?
No, the
Who
other
are
one
you
that got mad
talking
at him.
about?
Nick, well,
The guy that got mad at him that doesn't want to have things to do with OPS anymore.
Jack, yes.
Oh, Jack.
There you
Yeah.
Can you please explain to me who Jack is?
go. No. I can't, actually.
If you know Jack Talcott, he's
Why
just a
not?
younger clone.
Because I
he's
know
like-
Jack All.
Yeah. We clone Jack
Was it
Talcott, and
Aaron?
that's what this Jack.
He was the guy who was interested in OPS and got typed something like TISI or something like that.
Yeah.
SITI? I don't remember.
He got typed
ISI.
ENTP when he was, what called? Did he get typed ENTP? No, he got typed INTJ when he was not one because that's how David Chan makes money. So,
Yeah, he doesn't like OPS anymore, and he thinks that Dave just types by giving you the opposite type of what you think you are and then calls it a good day.
yeah, and I actually agree with that. Because that's a pretty good business model. Because their pitch is that you type yourself upside down. So if they went to a checklist and type people regularly, then they reverse it, then that would be like a good grift.
Meh.
How's it going, Graves?
Hello. Going fine.
How's your week been going?
I don't remember. Actually, no, I do. I don't know.
Are you excited for Friday?
No.
Why not?
Just, you gotta get the stupid character sheet done, and I'm waiting till the last minute, you know?
You haven't even given a backstory yet.
That's not due till next Friday, so I'm gonna wait till next Thursday.
Screw that. Let's go to an Ask Claude. Let's do it now.
No.
You know, I think you should scrap whatever idea of a character you have so far and make him Bible Man.
God, no.
That sounds wonderful. Let's do that right now.
No. What is this?
This is Binyamin stuff?
Oh.
No, this is Hank. I see.
Yeah, it's mine.
Why are you talking about Roko's Basilisk? That's the stupidest thought experiment ever.
Because it's funny. It wouldn't tell me Muslim jokes. It wouldn't tell me Islam jokes. So I accused it of being working for Rocco's Basilisk.
Couldn't ChatGPT be like a dungeon master for a D&D game?
Yeah, of course.
No, it's too stupid. Let's be
Well,
real.
Yeah, that's why it's too stupid.
His name is Wade Watts.
Bible man. A lot of strength. Paladin? Okay.
That makes sense.
That works.
My paladin's better.
Yeah, it probably is. So Billy
Lawful
scores.
good.
Turn unholy.
Background
Oh, you know,
Crusader.
last week I wanted to share some funny stories about my 2-week sales job adventures.
Don't care.
What's that?
Nothing. Go on.
Oh, you said don't care. Yeah, I don't.
No,
It doesn't matter.
I
I'm
want to.
sharing anyway.
No,
Um,
I want to hear these stories. I want to hear about it.
Yeah.
yeah. So me and my manager Leon, who was a really great guy, I had a lot of fun working with him. We were going in. So what we would do is we'd show up at locations and we'd have like a Verizon map on a tablet, and we would go and kind of map out the area that we would walk around and then hit all the doors, knock on them, and kind of rotate through. So we had this one that we started at these super ghetto looking apartments, and before we went in, our team that we drove in with, the driver Lauren, she mentioned we were in her car, and she mentioned that she went to see the apartment, and the floor she looked at, which apparently had a like specific apartment for showing off to people, nobody lived in it, and she mentioned how it smelled like cat pee up there, cat piss. And sure enough, as we went through, there's a couple of the apartments at the main door was open. And as we went through, like every level was progressively a different level of terrible smell. Like the first one was like tobacco smoking mixed with like a bunch of like perfume trying to cover it. Then the next one was like rotting food. And then sure enough, the top floor of every one for some reason smelled like cat piss. And there were several spots in like the carpets and everything. It had like super dingy lighting. It was like a dark, very dark stairs as you go up and down. And there were several areas that looked like people had like wiped blood on the walls, like 100% it was blood. And there's a couple areas that looked like puke on the floor too, just hardened into the carpet. We were like dying as we were walking through these apartments. And so we went through one time. It was really awful. We didn't really talk to anybody. Well, we ended up going to this Walgreens because my manager Leon had to take a piss, and we went there, and I ended up grabbing a snack that I wanted to try. I'd never had it. It was like these caramel cookie dough things. They weren't that great, but the funny thing is, I put the bag in my pocket, and when we went back to the apartments, we ended up talking with this guy that we made a sale to. He was like an Asian dude, and he was explaining how these apartments were. I think they were government, like low income government, and they were
Section
in the
8.
process. Yeah, in the process of being condemned because some of them had roaches. And this guy was talking about how he was trying to get out of the place. And yeah, it was like death there. Well, as we're finishing out the sale with this guy, and I have in my pocket the little caramel cookie dough, trash candy things. And I'm eating them, and then my manager Leon is like, "Oh yeah, you want to try one of those? They're kind of okay." So I handed over to him, like, "You want to try one?" And then right before he's about to throw it in his mouth, my manager is just like, "Imagine if it was dog food." And the guy just looks at him, and it was like the dumbest thing ever to say. And so then he's like all hesitant to try it. He's like, "No, it's okay. It's not dog food."
Oh my god.
Yeah. And then he finally tried it. And when we closed out the sale, we were walking away, and Leon's just like, "I probably shouldn't have said that, should I have?"
So
not.
what were you selling? Cleaning the supplies, hopefully?
No, we were selling Verizon Internet.
Verizon Internet.
Why
Yeah.
would you want to buy Verizon Internet if you're planning on moving, though?
Because we can move faster.
No,
Zoom,
you can actually, with the way that their boxes are designed, it's not typical internet. You can move locations and it will actually reroute to where you are because the plug-in box, it's a 5G. It has it gets signal from a tower nearby. It's not
I
actual
think my mom
copper or
actually
fiber.
has that now.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yes,
Yeah.
Cool.
So then later in the day, in the same location, we were walking around these just kind of typical neighborhoods with houses, pretty middle of the road income, and we ended up making a sale with this lady who was from the south. And as we're finishing up the sale, which I'd heard this from another guy who said that he ate spaghetti 2 times in one day, which we technically weren't allowed to go into people's houses, but everybody broke that protocol because sometimes it's just kind of nice. They want to go inside in the air conditioning, and you go in and hang out. make the sale. But so after we were done, kind of finishing up the sale, we could smell our food. It was around like 6, and this lady just invites us in. And she's like, "Oh yeah, you guys want some food? We got some sloppy joes." So we just go into this lady's house. These two Verizon salesmen go into this lady's house and just eat a couple of her sloppy joes and eat some of her cookies as she has like kids around playing in the living room.
What was her name? Tom Sweeney?
No, thankfully not. But yeah, so that was just a funny experience getting to go into somebody's house and eat their food. But yeah, so that's all I got. That's my story.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't think I could have done that job. My asthma would have killed me.
So yeah, so like I don't want anyone to knock on my door ever if they don't have an appointment, and I would not invite them in and feed them my food. But
I know,
but
right?
I mean, right. So, but what is it that you didn't like about the job? You did it for a week, you really hated it. So
2
why
weeks.
did you not like it? Okay, why?
Yeah. So actually talking with people and closing out sales was pretty interesting. I didn't really mind that part. But the bad part was you're literally just walking around all day in the heat in boring neighborhoods. You knock on 120 doors. Out of those, 30 of the people answer. So it's like you're just spending a lot of time walking and knocking. And whenever I closed out a sale, there wasn't like a moment of, because I feel like if anybody's doing work, it's like there has to be some moment of satisfaction of the work you're doing, whether you complete it or whatever. And it's like finishing out the sales, it was more like relief. I was like, I wasn't really like happy to actually close out sales. I was just like, it wasn't like closing out the sale wasn't good. And then I really hated the walking around. So it's like, that's just got kind of a combination of having a bad time.
Didn't you
And
like earning your money though?
I didn't really mind that, but like it was fine. I'd do hourly or salary or commission. I don't really care. But yeah, it just wasn't really very satisfying to me.
Annie, do you have a no soliciting sign on your house?
Well, they can't get into this house because there's a gate. I'm in a backyard, so there's a physical barrier. And then at my office, it's a little bit more vulnerable, but I have a sign on the door that says "in session," which I literally never flip over. It always says "do not disturb in session." And then when I know that a client is coming, it's a massage therapy office, I just look out the window, and when they pull up, or if the weather works, I'll just have the door open with the screen door. So I see them coming and I greet them. But I literally never turn the sign over.
So if they put out an appointment, can they leave a business card here or business cards in your office?
I mean, they can't walk into my office. I mean, there's nowhere to leave a card. They don't have soliciting around here. I didn't realize they did that anywhere in the country because it's so obnoxious. Like, nobody wants a stranger to knock on their door. And then we've talked about when we inherit the main house and we live there, we're going to have a front yard fence. So there's no sign that says, "please don't disturb us." It's just like a hard no. It's like a physical barrier that they can't pass that point.
What do you do if you're out on a walk and then someone tries to solicit you?
Oh, well, okay. So if I'm walking into the grocery store and I see people with clipboards, I go to the other entrance. If I'm on a walk in my neighborhood, that doesn't happen, but everyone wants to meet the dogs, and that's okay. I mean, sometimes it's a little obnoxious because I'm just trying to walk. I'm trying to get in my steps, but I have to stop a lot because everyone wants to talk to the dogs. But I feel friendly about that. I mean, I'm friendly. I like my neighbors. I just don't want them to sell me stuff or knock on my door when
That's what
it's not
happened to me
expected.
last week. I was walking my dog and this white van pulled to a stop slowly next to me. And it was some guys wanting to ask me about Jesus stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It was super windy though, so I couldn't hear them very well. And they said, "Well, do you want us to get?" I'm like, "No, it's okay." And at the same time, there's like this other dog we were babysitting at home, who's like a special needs kind of dog who craps on the floor like over 5 times per stay. And yeah, so I was like looking back at the house because I didn't know if they were gonna escape or something. And then they're asking me like these questions and stuff, and I'm just like, I feel bad.
It just doesn't happen here. When I was growing up in the 80s in a suburb, it happened all the time. It was like Mormons and Jehovah's Witnesses and people selling cleaning products, people selling vacuums. It
Okay,
was
I've never
a
seen that
huge
before.
thing. But that was in the 80s and maybe some of the 90s, but it just doesn't really happen anymore around here.
Mm.
I mean, I'm in Oregon now, different state, but also 2025. I just didn't realize people were still doing that.
We had a window company stop by, and we actually did go with them, and then it was a bad decision in the end. But at least it's over now.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Pittsburgh, you pretty much have to get a license to solicit, and that what called that pretty much gets rid of like most of the people. So the best they do is to sneak one in by sheets. That's what the LDS Church does now, as civilians, and pretty much we don't really get solicitation. They just go to most people just put their business card on the board, and that's about it.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, Annie, I always thought the same thing. Like why would you ever want anybody to knock on I would never want I don't if anybody knocks on the door, I'm just gonna ignore them. Like I don't want to answer the door or talk with you or any of that. And I always thought the same thing, but yeah, when you actually knock on doors, it's like there's a statistical rate that you can actually count on for the amount of people that will talk to you and the amount that will be like interested. You can actually just plot it out. It's an average. So it's like of the people you talk to, half of them will actually engage, be somewhat interested, which is insane to me because I'm obviously with you and on the opposite end of the spectrum where I don't want to talk to you anyway. So like, give me your card, get out of here. But yeah, so that kind of amazed me personally.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard this in sales before when I've taken different business courses that it's all about percentages. Like if you're doing cold calls or like having, free teaser meetings with people to get them to sign up for your thing, it's all about percentages. Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, and that's the other thing that was kind of boring about it to me is there's nothing like it's really just a grind of percentages. That's all you're doing. And then if you don't make the like two sales per average, then it means that you probably, fudged up one of the sales and how you approached it. Mm-hmm. So it's like you get like 5 chances. And it's like, don't fudge it up. And I'm like, I'm grumpy because I've been knocking on doors for hours and not talking with anybody. And I don't want to be even walking or out in the sun. And it's like, all right, I don't think this is a job for me. I don't care that much.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Seeing a little bit of white flash around my icon, so I wonder if there's like some background noise getting through.
Probably. I'm not paying too much attention.
Yeah, I'm not hearing too much. Who is the Lord VVIT?
Volt?
That is I. I am Lord Volt.
Okay, you were the guy on earlier with the weird AI image?
Yes.
Yeah.
I made a graph. Look at my graph.
Okay, so you're the guy that was talking about the serpent belt?
Pentecostal engines.
Yeah.
Not nerd stuff, no.
Hey, so Pentecostals, like, if they're the ones that believe in like they're the ones that believe in like healing, miraculous healing, and like speaking in tongues and everything. So I'm thinking like if my motor was actually Pentecostal, then shouldn't it be repairing its own serpentine belt right now? Like, isn't that the logical conclusion?
Are you speaking to tongues? I dare you to go outside on camera and speak tongues to it, and let's see if it repairs itself.
But I think it should be the one speaking tongues because it's the Pentecostal motor.
It's because you don't believe it hard enough. You need to believe.
What is belief? But imagination.
If I could do a Jordan Peterson voice, I would do it so hard right now.
What?
What do you mean by a belief? What do you mean by it? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, by that, just reveal your darkest secrets. What is it? What is it to you?
No, but belief, like it's in the word. It just means be leaf. You just got to be a leaf.
Be a leaf. Photosynthesis. Go.
Photosynthesis is not real.
How dare you, sir?
That's a good thing I had this random Gatorade in my car.
I
Is
think
it all
we kind
hot?
of we got fucked over. If we had photosynthesis and we didn't have to eat, grocery stores non-existent. Just step outside.
Yeah, but then you'd have to stand outside all the time.
Yeah, but I mean, well, at that point, just don't even have a roof on your house. Just or just
I'm
have a
guessing
glass
we
ceiling, literally.
use too much energy to be solar powered.
It's very inefficient to gather energy yourself. It's better to enslave a bunch of plants, let them gather the energy, and then eat them.
But then I have to gather them and eat them when I could just stand out in the sun and go ah, ah,
Ah.
ah,
Ah.
ah,
Ah.
ah,
Ah.
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 You're retarded.
Now my dog's barking
Yeah,
at
the
us.
dog's doing it. Yeah, the dog's doing it.
You done gone pissed off your dog, Nick.
Yeah,
Photosynthesizing.
I think it thinks I'm being attacked.
Ah.
Wilhelm! It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I know. Stop it. What the hell? It's just my one job. I have one job here. That's what he's saying. Did prayer work? Did his engine get fixed? Or the tow truck arrived?
We'll know soon.
What are you up to, Ben?
I was just cleaning my coffee kit so that we can have coffee when we go out.
Nice.
I got
Why don't
about
you just have
5 minutes.
Monster energy drinks instead?
Because there's sugar in them.
Norman Reedus doesn't mind.
Sugar bad.
It's there's that new game called Death Stranding that came out, made by the guy who made like the Metal Gear Solid
Hideo
games.
Kojima.
Yeah, and
The second part, I tried the first part. It's boring as hell.
I loved it. That was like my SI crack. I
Never played it.
I loved it so much. And you basically just deliver packages. But the second one is out, and I've heard good things about it, and I'm excited to try it. But
Yeah, but if you move your left leg too fast, then you fall over on your right side, or some weird stuff like that.
it's so hard to fall over in that game, I found. But it's funny how Monster's like the main advertisement in that game.
Right.
I'm hoping to buy it, but I'm trying to make a deal with myself that I'm going to only get it after I finish my creative fulfillment experiment I'm working on.
That is a wise thing to do. I always try to not buy video games until I accomplish something.
Well, if I was always doing it that way, I wouldn't be playing many games, so that I don't usually accomplish things.
Well, if you beat a game, you gotta buy another one. So make your games nice and easy.
I want to get Falcon, but I'm not going to do it till the end of July. I have this project to finish.
Chris said that one of the games he's gonna be looking at for his YouTube video was on sale, and then I bought it, and then before I even got a chance to play it, he's telling me how bad it is. So now I'm depressed.
What
It's not,
game?
it's not like bad. It's just not good. It's not great.
Steam,
What's the
Steam
game?
lets you return stuff.
It does.
It's Ukulele.
No, I've never heard of it.
It's like
The
made
ukulele
by the
simulator?
the what?
The ukulele simulator?
No, it's like Banjo Kazooie.
Oh yeah, I
Oh, is it a
remember that game was
collector game?
bad.
Is it a
Yeah,
collector game?
That game
Yeah,
is
it's a
bad.
I think
You
it's
wasted your
considered a
money, bud.
collectathon game.
Collectathon?
It's supposed to be like a spiritual successor to Banjo Kazooie, as far as I understand.
Yeah, ukulele wasn't that good, so I didn't buy it.
Yeah, it's like the whole thing just feels like a tech demo. It's like not. It doesn't feel good or tight or like it, and it just feels janky. It feels kind of like random in how the challenges are placed around. I don't even know why it's an open world game because it just means you gotta wander around to find the challenges in like awkward ways. And the camera also keeps on. It's bugged out repeatedly where I can't look down. So I'm like, I have the camera like shoved up the character's butt. Like I'm looking at their anus and I want to look around the game.
So
Weird.
Christopher, I have a question. Are 3D Sonic games collectathon games? Since
I don't
asked
know.
that,
I haven't looked into them yet. I don't know.
Alright, because you're literally collecting rings and chaos emeralds and other MacGuffins. And
Meh.
you don't even get to
Yeah,
beat
but you
them.
need to collect them to unlock the next level.
Yeah, collecting on the
That
next level.
sucks.
No, but you need them to get the good boss, the good ending.
Thinking about Toy Story 2 on the PS1, I was thinking, is that really considered a collectathon? Because it's like you like get things. It's like you're not as much collecting them as much as you're doing a challenge.
Oh god.
Yeah, and that's part of the nuance. But
You collect
yeah, I would
coins.
say it still
You
counts.
just reminded me of something horrible. There was this, one of the old Harry Potter games. It was Goblet of Fire. You had to collect these stupid little whatever they were called. They were like emblems. These silver shields. You had to collect them to unlock the next mission. You couldn't just play through the game. You had to collect these things, and there was always hidden somewhere.
There wasn't enough on like the main path.
Or they was like you'd see one and maybe I was just too dumb and I couldn't figure out how in the world you were supposed to get it. There was like 5 of them. Let's say I think there was like 6 I could get and you only needed 4 to get to the next level. Well, I had 3, so I just needed 1, so I needed to find the last 2. I'd see one and I could never figure out how to get it, and then the other one was freaking I have no idea where it was. I never could find it. One time I did. That game sucked. I mean, now that I think about it, I think this was a long time ago. Because I would have just looked up a YouTube tutorial or something, but this predates that. It's old.
PS2. I'm not sure if that's one of the ones I've like touched a little bit or not.
I don't know. I just I hated that. Or collecting stuff.
Would
You
you
know-
consider it a collectathon?
In
It's
the
not really a
80s,
collectathon. It was just you had to like buy the next story mission by unlocking these stupid shields by just running around exploring different levels all
Like
leading
a
up to that
collectathon.
point. Kind of.
Yes.
It's so annoying.
Basically, that's what it is. You're describing a collectathon.
I think the thing it's missing is like vibe. It's the intention of the game is more of a story base and not so much of a like.
It's a Harry Potter. It was supposed to be you're supposed to just follow the story. And
Guys,
it's the only
guys,
I
guys,
played
guys.
all the others too.
This doesn't need to be debated. Just wait for my video to come out, and I'll tell you all how to think
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, I know, but it's not out yet, so we still have time to debate.
We're trying to make sure that you're asking the right questions here.
Hank,
I
you know
am.
what a nut is?
I've already scoured the internet. You guys are not saying anything new. Thank you.
I
Good.
know, but we have to fill the time. We have last time was 8 hours stream, so we had to do 10 hours today. So we have plenty of time.
Yeah. Well, okay.
No,
Then
no,
let's
no,
fill
not
it.
10 hours.
Let's fill it with the fact that why the hell do I fill out the information of where my car is located? I give the mile marker, all that crap, and then the tow company just calls me anyway to get the information, and I'm like, I gave it to the insurance company. Why don't you read? Did they not send it to you?
Oh, well,
Why are
yeah,
they
they're
retarded?
stupid. They're stupid.
Bureaucracy.
Yeah, they're bureaucracy and they're stupid. So
I'm just thinking, like, next time maybe I'll just pay for towing myself because I imagine it would go a lot quicker, but who knows?
My cousin is here. We might have been able to pull your car or something.
Yeah, it's fine.
I think you should have prayed. It's taking a really long time. Like, are you in the middle of nowhere?
Not the middle of nowhere. I'm by a highway. I'll see if I can.
Yeah, I prefer not to stop in the highway.
He's on the side of the...
Oh crap! Yeah, put that full screen. Oh, never mind.
Just point and laugh at him.
Maybe we should have you pump your arm and try to get one of the trucks to honk.
You know what I'm confused about? What would a second-person game look like?
Put on an impersonation of a lot lizard. See if a truck will pull you over.
Pray. You just gotta pray.
It's basically the it's basically those what do you call them? The Resident Evil ones. You know how like there's like a fixed camera in the room?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So
It would be like those text-based games, like you see a
That
flash.
one too.
So actually, I've seen a video on the second-person game already. So second-person game is where you pretty much you control I guess another person, but you're also in the game. I think. Let me see.
I think those text-based games could be second person.
Probably.
Like you see ye flask, and you type in get ye flask, and it says you get ye flask. A dragon kills you.
Oh.
Isn't that second person?
Oh.
I think it is because the game is describing what you are doing.
Would it be a dungeon master being second person?
Huh?
I am going to roast a whole bunch of beets because I like to put them on my salad at night. So I'm roasting them so I can eat them over the next 4 or 5 days.
No, nice.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I think I've seen this video before.
Yeah, this is I'm trying to skip to the good part.
Gosh, we got the nerd talk going.
Or
Disgusting.
it could be like playing that game
This isn't nerd talk.
World of Warcraft, where you play Warcraft in the game.
That's hilarious.
I've seen that before. The World of Warcraft.
80 degrees to reveal what looks like the entire open world of Driver San Francisco, seemingly 100% accessible to the player. Now, I drove away from the racetrack and began exploring, and I kept bracing myself to hit some kind of invisible wall or failure state for going off course.
That's not the second person part. Yeah, this is the one.
Last time. This time, careful to do it the right way, not wanting to disturb whatever eldritch being I'd upset by breaking the mission in the first place. After all, I thought, I know that every mission in Driver San Francisco ends with a continue and retry option, so if I really wanted to explore this mission again, I could always hit the retry button to give it another shot after running through it normally. So, I proceed to complete the mission as intended, a mission, by the way, that ends with the antagonist Jericho actually taking over your body and attempting to drive you into a lethal car accident.
You mean Jericho?
Sit back and enjoy the show. Not many people get to watch themselves die.
A problem that Tanner decides to solve by, disturbingly enough, shifting for the first and only time in the game into his partner Jones's body. Yes, that partner.
What the hell's going on?
Anyways, I go to finish the mission the normal way, staying on the path, fully expecting the restart option that appears after most missions to show up. Instead, I get to the end of the mission, and for some reason that I still can't explain, the only option was continue. The reset option had vanished.
Alright, we did that good part of it.
Why is that interesting?
Oh, that's the second person.
It didn't explain it at all, but I'm guessing that the person he was in control of was the car in front of him, not the car the camera was in.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, and I'm doing this out of context to be for fair use.
You know, it turns out that playing the World of Warcraft is actually a fourth-person game.
Huh?
Yep. Wait, yeah, it is.
You don't control the main character, you're controlling a person who's controlling the main character.
Yep.
So what would a fifth-person game be?
Oh, so we need a modular arithmetic. mean, module arithmetic to figure out which one, what frame we need to be in. So I think we gets spreadsheet wouldn't help. A Word document would help.
So a fifth person game would just be the World of Warcraft. No, wait, the World of World of Warcraft.
No, I think no. Third person is just Warcraft.
Yeah, the third person is Warcraft. Fourth person is the World of Warcraft. So that's you controlling a character who's playing the World of Warcraft.
No, so World of Warcraft's first person, then this Warcraft is third person. The World of Warcraft. Sixth person, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I think this video explains it. Hold on. I'll give you the link. It's something which I'd love to try. There we go. The World of Warcraft.
Alright. Just a reminder, I gave you a range in my chat, so you actually push that in a public chat if you feel like it.
Oh crap, that's a lot of responsibility.
What person game is the one where you create levels for other people to play?
Programmer. But I don't know what person is.
So I guess the definition of fifth person is you influence a force that influences a controller that controls someone.
Wow.
I need edibles now.
Oh. Chris, how hard is it to get to your serpentine belt?
I don't think it's super hard, but I don't want to do it.
Come on.
I'm lazy.
Did he just ask you how hard your snake was?
That's what I heard.
At this moment, not very hard. None of you people are that pretty.
Yeah, Annie's walked away, so I understand.
How dare you talk to Bible Man that way?
Wow.
And he's cooking beets.
Sounds violent.
I want roasted beets.
So do you still believe in the expanding universe, Nick?
It's not that I believe in it. It's just all evidence shows that that is what is happening.
Well, I think the evidence points
no
to being
evidence
negatively
to show
curved rather than expanding.
There's literally no evidence that shows it's expanding.
The evidence.
In fact, there is plenty of evidence showing that it's this hyperbolic shape built into it. First of all, their light has a speed limit.
It's an interpretation of the evidence that makes it expand.
Well, all science is interpretation of the evidence.
Yeah.
You just
So, you know, a movie,
science is interpretation.
when you're watching a movie, you know what a movie is? It's a negative person experience. Negative one person experience.
Ooh, interesting.
You don't control anything. Oh, wait, no. But that would mean you also don't observe anything.
There's first person books, second person books, third person books.
Yeah, so a negative one person book would be a book with no text.
You don't control anything in the book. You don't need to
And you
control
don't see, and you also don't see anything.
Maybe books are second person.
No, books can be first, second, or third person, and you don't need.
Oh, Choose Your Own Adventure would be a second person book, right? Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A negative one person book would be you don't control anything, but then you also can't observe anything.
A second person book is when they're talking about you. You do this, and then you do that, and then.
But I open a Word document saying.
So a negative one person game would be like you open the game and then the game shuts off, but the game is still running, but you perceive it as off.
So you do believe in the expanding universe?
It's not that I believe in it; that's what the evidence shows.
So you believe in it? You believe that that's the interpretation of the evidence?
I believe that the universe is knowable, Therefore, I believe in our system of math, I guess that's the way to say it. And since the universe is knowable, the evidence shows that it's clearly expanding uniformly.
If
Like
you
a
believe in
balloon.
something, you stake your life on it.
I would prefer to be proven wrong. If I could prove that the universe is not expanding, I would be a happy person.
I think it'd be worse if it was
evidence-
collapsing.
What
But that's
evidence
not
do
the
you
kind of
think?
physics I study, so.
What evidence proves that it's expanding?
Well, when you look at the universe, you see that things are moving away. Pretty simple.
But that just means they're moving away. That doesn't mean the space is expanding.
Well, if everything's moving away from you, then the
You're
logical
expanding.
Moving away from
conclusion is that, well, it all started at one point, and it's all expanding away from said point, even though you can't define the point, because you can't define a point before there's even a universe to define a point in. Of course, you can't say before the universe, because before
Everything is the point.
So yeah, what's the evidence to counter it? I guess would be a better question. One,
Well,
okay, things shouldn't travel faster than the speed of light. And if you take Hubble's law, let's say, to its full extent, then you see stuff traveling faster than the speed of light. But that doesn't disprove anything. I mean, for example,
That's not true. Nothing travels faster than the speed of light in the universe.
well, you can travel faster than the speed of light. And so, well, if the universe doesn't see you do it, then you can do it.
Why is the universe an observer?
No.
Yeah, you
Traveling
can't-
faster than the
you
speed of
can't-
light is always relative to something
can't-
else.
You can't observe anything travel faster than the speed of light. But things can travel faster than the speed of light if the universe can't observe it.
Why would the universe not be able to observe
Speed-
something in itself?
Speed is an illusion.
Like the hypothetical particle of tachyon, for example.
Speed is an illusion. It's momentum that goes from 0 to infinity.
Yeah, he's right.
An infinite momentum maps onto the speed c.
Yes, he's
Yeah. Well,
he's
I mean, in
correct.
physics, we never really talk about speed. We do it in terms of velocity.
Whatever, same thing. Velocity.
Within momentum is embedded velocity. You know, it's an object's velocity multiplied by its mass.
No, velocity isn't in momentum. Momentum is in velocity.
All right, we'll do a unit check.
Force carriers transfer momentum.
Has units of kilograms, meters over seconds.
Force carriers don't transfer velocity; they transfer momentum, and momentum adds up to velocity.
Momentum is an object's mass multiplied by
Oh
velocity.
no!
No,
I'm tired.
No, it is.
That's Newtonian momentum.
Okay, I'll give you that. That's Newtonian momentum. You're right about that. But I don't start work till tomorrow, so I only discuss terms of Newtonian physics right now because I'm not getting paid for the fancy stuff. That's valid. I mean, you don't want to work for free.
Wait,
You
so
put your cash app in the chat.
Vault Hunter, are you a physicist?
Huh?
Are you a physicist?
Am I a physicist?
Correct. Are you a physicist?
A physicist.
He's a physicist.
A physicist. You know, I once applied for a job, and this is how stupid HR is. They said, no, your degree's in physical, like they thought my degree was PE.
What the heck?
I'll just say what company it was. It was fucking Raytheon. And their
Thank
HR,
you.
I was like, really? Really?
Thank you for naming names. You're a real pro.
Raytheon, I don't like that company. Now watch, I get an email. Hey, we found your CV. So a 0-person event would be like a movie.
No.
No, because a 0-person event means you have no control, but you can observe it.
No. Person doesn't have anything to do with control. You don't have control in a book.
Well, 0-person is pure observation. So maybe that would be a picture book?
No.
I mean, if we define zero person as you yourself doesn't have a character, you merely observe other characters. Yeah, that's a Newtonian.
Then that's third person. If
No,
there's no
third
characters,
person
then
means you control a character you're observing.
no, doesn't mean anything about control. In video games, it does.
I'm talking about video
in
games.
books. Well, in books, video game person comes from book persons.
Yeah, but a third-person video game, you control someone else. He, she, he or she. I guess we don't say they anymore.
Yeah, not always though. Like during story times and cinematics, you don't get to.
But yeah, like during cutscenes, you would be in zero-person mode.
No, you'd still be third person.
No, because you can no longer control your character. You can merely observe.
It doesn't mean you control it. It has nothing to do with
I don't
control.
know about
First person,
that.
second person, third person.
I'm pretty sure
It
third
doesn't.
person requires you to be able to control the character.
The entire language of first, second, third person came from books, not even movies. There's books with first person.
Zero-person book be? Let's see what a zero-person book would be.
It would be no, it would be an encyclopedia.
Wait, so zero person would be information devoid of perspective?
I guess.
I don't know. Just information from our perspective is data. So,
Just the lack of characters. No characters.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, here, this definition says a story told without any characters, narrator, or clear point of view. For example, wind tears across an empty plain, dust spirals upward, a tree cracks and falls, nothing watches, nothing remembers. There are no characters to interpret what the scenery is. You're not told why anything is happening. It just does.
Beat.
It sounds like a fun book. I want to read a book. Give me examples of a zero-person book.
Hey, I got an interesting question to change topics.
Please.
Go away, you big gay. So I'm always kind of curious about this one because I've thought about it how there is like planned obsolescence for products like cars, stoves, light bulbs, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm curious, like, what would happen if all production changed to being like, if people made vehicles to not break down at all, like optimized or lasting, and then like, obviously that would have a hit on the. Yeah. Okay. Funny. I guess I'm a communist then. So, like, is it? I feel like that would be the better outcome. But I understand there's like the fear of, okay, we're not going to be able to, make money fixing products anymore, and our business will go under. But like,
yeah.
To me, it's like we haven't even played the experiment out, so it's hard for me to even imagine what would be the ramifications of that.
I saw a guy explaining that model.
Is if you have a bunch of companies making stuff that's planned obsolescence, you just have a company that charges out the wazoo for something that lasts. It pays more. You don't sell as often.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's the only way you can compete.
You know what they do? They would say that you have to pay for it, like.
So there's a solution to this, by the way.
Subscription.
There's a solution to
Your car.
I forget the guy who came up with the solution, but he came up with a solution. Basically, you change the incentive model. So what you're paying for is a service, like you're paying for light and not the light bulb itself.
Yeah.
And so the company has to provide the light bulbs and everything to give you that light. And so let's say you pay like every month for your light.
That's
So they would be They would be incentivized to make you light bulbs that don't break because that's cheaper for them to provide you with light.
I like
So
that.
same thing with a car. Yeah, same thing with a car. Like they would be incentivized to give you a car that doesn't break down. Otherwise, they got to buy you a new car.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it doesn't necessarily work that way. I even have a service contract right now. I'm still waiting for my car to get fixed. They're not in a rush. But
Right.
what we need to do. Yeah, what really needs to do is we just need to make sure that the parts are replaceable, because you can't build a thing to never break. It's just not possible. But you can, if you can make it easy to repair, well, breaking's not too much an issue because it's you got the parts ready. You
Well,
have
there's that
someone with
whole
the knowledge.
conspiracy of the light bulb. Like the light bulb is the classic example because the light bulb life started going down at some point because there was this cartel of all of the light bulb companies that were trying to reduce the lifetime of light bulbs so they can sell more light bulbs. So like that would disappear. That incentive would disappear.
So you're not entirely wrong. Well, an encyclopedia it does say that a nonfiction book would qualify as zero-person perspective.
Bro, let the topic die. That topic is booty.
Well, see, the
Okay.
difference between a nerd and a geek is a geek gets obsessive.
Sure. Well, anyway, so in your proposed model, or in that proposed model, Benjamin, how do the companies make money? Are you saying it would be like renting out, like do you pay like subscription for your car, and then they'll make sure it stays up to date?
It's like if you're paying for your.
Okay.
Oh, I was thinking
Okay,
like
then
your
literally,
electricity bill.
A lease.
I'm getting deja vu now because I think I talked with Dragon's Neck about this a little while ago about the light bulbs, and I proposed the exact same model, but I can't remember now.
Yeah, that's called a lease. Except it's
not necessarily a
strings
lease because then you also have competition within the lease market. Like if someone else can give you light for cheaper, you'll go with them, right?
Yeah. But Dragon, didn't I talk with you about this exact same?
I think I
thing?
said that it'd be hard unless it's my
let's
idea
consider-
of having them
You're just experiencing
electricity companies paying them based on what was in the house.
Yeah,
Before, and you just forgot.
You know, you can make this service zero-person. Like, let's take a car subscription service like Volvo tried. You don't sign up. The system subscribes itself.
So like TOS.
Kind of, and you don't get a car. Like this is not your car, which you subscribe to. Rather, the car is assigned to a location. Zero-person car subscription service.
Why are you obsessed with zero person? What's so exciting about this?
Nothing. This is how bored I am on my last day of vacation. I have done everything to entertain myself for the last month and a half.
So my question is, if you're a college professor, why are you working in the summer?
Well, I've got 4 graduate students who apparently are going to be working in my lab, and I have to spend the month of July and August making sure they don't blow it up.
Oh, okay. Because they won't buy you another lab.
Yeah. It's well, we're doing this analysis on what we call lambda scattering. So we want to find the momentum of the subatomic particle by scattering 2 lambdas, meaning they're going to annihilate each other, and then if we can get their trajectories, we can get their momentum, and from their momentum, we can calculate the energy. And at that level, energy and mass are sort of interchangeable. And then we will be able to write that in a paper. What anybody does with that information, who knows?
Can I doodle with it? Maybe
We'll know, because nobody's ever measured the mass of this particle accurately.
Interesting. It's too bad.
It could help with our understanding of neutron stars, though. I mean, that would be the real world application.
Is that what you wrote in your grant?
Yes.
Awesome.
Wait, you believe in mass?
The good thing is, in nuclear/particle physics, there's no DEI, so
that a boy.
Awesome.
We didn't lose any money.
I don't think there's anything such thing as mass. There's just effective mass.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Well, because light doesn't have mass, but it has an effective mass.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a rest mass. So I think rest mass is bullshit. There's no such thing. It's just an effective mass.
Yeah, well, nothing's really at rest, so I guess you're right.
No, but there is still a rest mass. once it's moving, it has more mass because there's an effective mass plus its rest mass.
Well, that's an interesting point. What we do is we take an electron, we bend the electron in a magnetic field, which creates it's called breaking radiation. Radiation essentially is a photon, so we take a photon which hits a proton, but we treat mass as invariant.
Rest mass is invariant.
Well, he treats his we treat the rest mass as invariant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, rest mass is invariant.
Whereas, for example, effective mass, it's like it is. How do I say this without typing out the equation?
Just type out the equation. That's probably faster.
I don't know. Oh, you know what? No.
I think rest mass is a type of invariant effective mass.
I know it has something to do with like energy banding.
So Benjamin will definitely be able to read the equation. I may be able to read the equation. You may be better off just typing the equation out.
I'll try. I actually have to pull out a textbook to remember it.
That's why we wrote them down.
Graves loves this topic, by the way. This is Graves' favorite topic.
Oh, I love it so much.
He likes physics too? Excellent. You know, right spot.
He likes goats.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
What incentive do you need to play Leapfrogger across that highway right now for our entertainment?
Well, like, I mean, I feel like I would just cross the road at the right time and it wouldn't be that fun, so...
Prove it. Do it.
I feel like in real life, cars stop and they don't hit you. They try to swerve out of the way.
You know what? If it was meant to be, it's God's plan. If you get hit and die, God's plan.
I'm gonna be completely real with you. If you asked this like an hour ago, I might have done it, but I'm too tired now.
No, I'm not. If you can't play Frogger, I will.
He just runs out in traffic.
Oh, Barry, no, I do rerun Barry. I know where we load the Pico 8 game.
Just the image of him grabbing the camera and just running out to the side and just getting hit by some suburban mom.
That's part of the equation. But yeah, rest mass comes from energy. Or mass comes from energy. Effective mass comes from energy.
This is something I have not thought about before.
Oh no.
Graves, don't underestimate the power of daring me to do something, except when I'm tired and sweaty. And I want food right now more than anything.
You were supposed to be the thinker here.
So here's where I'm getting confused because effective mass. We dealt with this when we did like solid state physics. If I remember, it's for example, the effective mass of an electron within a crystalline structure, or a lattice. I guess that's the same thing. To say that everything has effective mass, perhaps I'm thinking of a different definition of effective mass than you are.
So light has energy, right? It doesn't have mass?
Well, that's an interesting question because when light is traveling, it's a wave. A wave, by definition, doesn't have mass.
It doesn't have mass.
It's merely transferring energy from one point to another. It's a wave.
Right. So it has energy, right? HV.
It has energy.
Right. And so if you take that energy and you convert that to mass by mc squared, you get an effective mass for that light particle.
True.
And that's what effective mass is.
No.
Yes.
Graves would be more interested in the conversation if
the energy of a photon would be defined as Planck's constant multiplied by its frequency.
That's right. HV.
I
Yeah.
just heard my name.
Yeah,
wrong.
but
What did you say?
you could derive that back to mc squared plus pc, where I guess that's where you would get your momentum figure from.
So you take
But that's
all of that
different-
energy and you.
But that's different than effective mass, which effective mass has to do more with solid state
No.
physics. So I think
Was it?
I think I know what you're saying, but
Ish?
the term is wrong.
Okay.
But now I'm curious. About
No,
that.
so
Don't do that.
All
Don't be
mass relative. But no, because even when even when doing, let's say, a relativistic like a four vector kinematics, we treat mass as invariant. Now I've heard that. Okay, so you can
treat
say
mass as invariant. You don't treat mass as invariant. You treat rest mass as invariant.
Well, for example, let's say when we're looking at our relativistic factor gamma, it can be said that mass changes, but
Not rest mass.
yeah, rest mass shouldn't change.
That's right.
Okay, so rest mass is invariant. I don't.
Yeah, but effective mass. So light, for example, has energy, and if you take that energy and you convert it using mc squared, you get an effective mass of that photon. That photon has gravity according to its energy. It has mass according to its energy. A spinning star has more mass than a more effective mass than a star that isn't spinning because it has more energy. And it actually affects the gravitational field because it has more energy, it has more mass. A hot star would have more gravity than a cold star because it has more energy.
Okay, so we could say mass. Hold on, let me. I need a pencil. Okay, so we could say, here we go. We could say that, I'm going to type it in the chat. This is easier. So M, we'll just call M mass. Taking the equation of energy of a photon, we can say that mass is equal to, this time I'll use parentheses, Planck's constant multiplied by frequency. Would we square that? No, I don't think we do. No. And then that would be divided by the speed of light squared. There. That would be the effective mass of a photon.
That's right.
Ray Forsyth.
Yep, that's the effective mass of. So what I'm saying is there's no such thing as rest mass for anything. Everything has an effective mass.
Well, no. I mean, my coffee here has mass, but my coffee's not traveling at relativistic speeds.
But it has an effect. The mass that it has is just of an effective mass. It's not actually a mass, which means there's a frequency inside of it.
Why is there frequency inside of it?
Because what else is inside of it?
Coffee.
Just energy. Mass is equivalent to energy. So what is energy?
Well, okay, so now you're kind of oversimplifying the idea that these equations don't really apply when we're talking about non-relativistic phenomena.
Yeah.
You could calculate its effective mass, but why would you?
Feeling is more fun. Yeah, I agree.
And I don't agree. I like thinking.
Fuck you.
Thank you very much.
In the code I wrote for our experiment, and you can do this mathematically, I just set the speed of light equal to 1. So, in that case, yeah, I guess mass.
You normalized it.
Basically. And then if I go back to this effective mass, it then once again becomes mass is equal to energy, because the energy of a photon is equal to Planck's constant multiplied by frequency. If you set the speed of light to 1, then it's saying mass is equal to Planck's constant on frequency, or energy is equal to Planck's constant times energy.
But, so we track mass of particles in kilo electron volts over h bar.
Well, sometimes. You know my number plate is electron volts? Just thought I'd share that.
Okay.
Which I didn't learn until like 5 years ago that electron volts is not an SI unit. I really thought it was.
No, of course not. It's kilograms, the SI unit.
Yeah, I didn't know that electron volt wasn't. So what would the equivalent to that be? I mean, we use electron volts. Volts, I guess joules, but joules would make it really, 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 really tiny.
That's not a big deal.
Yep, electron volts is energy.
Yeah, so I guess joules then would be the SI unit of
joules.
Correct.
Which is my second favorite equation in physics, at least in Newtonian. 1/2 equals mv squared. So that's how you make a bunker buster.
And joules or kilograms times mass squared second inverse second squared.
Because it's 1/2 or 0.5 mv squared.
So I was thinking this week about effective information, because.
Well, now that gets interesting.
So like let's say you have a resistor, and it's producing heat from electricity. And then you have a computer, it's also producing heat from the electricity. The amount of electricity that it takes to produce the heat in both the computer and the heater is the same, roughly speaking.
Okay.
And so, but the computer just takes more like it takes more computer to make heat. Like it's less efficient to make heat. You need to compact the calculations down into a very small volume for it to have the same heat as a resistor for the volume.
Of course,
so
because it appears to try to make heat.
Right. So I was thinking, okay, so the effectively the calculations in the computer is producing heat. So what are the calculations in the resistor that are producing heat?
Ooh,
and
that's
so
interesting.
Then I got to effective calculations. Yeah. Because what it's doing, it's producing noise. It ties back to the signals and noise stuff we were talking about last time. So what it's producing noise, and noise in effect is a super compressed signal will be indistinguishable from noise.
Yeah. In fact, we should talk to Stephen Wolfram. He probably has something clever to say about computational irreducibility in response to that.
Right.
But how do you get over conservation of energy? Hold on. Now, thank you for getting me off a 0-person game.
You just got back on it.
Because.
Oh shit! I gotta get ready.
He's gotta get
for
ready.
the brief.
See, if we actually take Einstein's equation, let's say literally, for example, delta E is delta E divided by c squared. This would mean that energy gets lost. But energy can't be lost.
Where does it get lost?
Yeah, where does it get lost?
Well, for example, okay, so let's say, let's take your example of a star, right? So does the star's mass increase as it gets hotter?
Yeah.
If it gets hotter, if it's getting, the heat energy is coming from the star itself, so the mass isn't increasing. The energy is already in the star.
Yeah,
and
so
it's actually
you're not generating.
It's actually right. It's actually losing energy because when it's hot, it's creating more light.
But its effective mass is higher because it's shooting out more heat, though.
But if you have the same rest mass star that's colder and the same rest mass star that's hotter, the hotter rest mass star is going to have more gravity. Its effective mass will be higher.
Yeah, its internal energy increases, but we don't violate conservation because we're only transforming the energy into something else.
That's right.
But yeah, how the store has more mass. Yes.
I think what you're calling effective mass, I think we really should be calling it relativistic mass. Then what you're saying makes sense. But then you're saying that there's no such thing as rest mass. Everything is relativistic mass, which, okay, fine.
My tow truck is on the way. Rejoice.
Yes.
A pizza okay?
Being rescued. That took long enough. It took 2 hours.
Ask the tow truck driver about this.
About what?
0 person.
They sounded like Asian. I don't know if that was just a calling agent or if that's the actual tow truck guy, but I'll see.
How does somebody sound Asian? Okay, well, come again. I guess that would be Asian.
How do they sound Asian? They have an accent of an Asian culture and language.
They mix the L's and R's.
Or they talk like this.
It could just be a black person that was raised in China.
That's basically a Chinese as far as I'm concerned.
Well, okay. I mean, Indians have Asian accents.
Yeah, and it sounded like it could have been an Indian, to be honest.
But Indians don't like the Chinese, and Chinese don't like Indians, so...
Oh, they're here. All right, I'm going to peace out, guys. Good luck with the stream.
Later,
Thank you. I'm too bad Dolphin Jesus couldn't fix it.
Dolphin Jesus could have fixed it.
Yeah, he didn't fix it.
You just didn't pray to the barnacles hard enough.
I guess not.
Hank, you're using this duck AI. I need to try this. I use our university's ChatGPT account.
Yeah, so what's special about Duck AI is that it's proxied from DuckDuckGo, so they don't really, I don't think they get identified as well. And one more thing, you can have, you can chat to GPT-4, Llama 4, Claude 3.5, O4 Mini, and Minstrel Small 3 with Duck AI right now. But the problem is, it will not tell jokes about Islam right now, so we need to make a specialized AI for that. David Wood clone, perhaps. The Dizzle, we'll call it.
Are you getting rocketed by Iran? Is that why you have your outfit on?
No, I think
you look like that YouTuber Commander Carl, doesn't he? When he has his hat on.
Yep. Noel. Hey, Noel.
Hi, Hank.
Welcome
How
back.
is your the day today?
It's going well. So
it's going good to hear. And Hank, what did you do today?
So I worked this morning. It was decent because we had people and staff. Over the weekend, staff was worse than last week, and it's actually ticked me off. I'm actually probably gonna put an alert line ticket for next week because Friday's a holiday, telling them to stop sending so much of the clothes out because I don't have enough throughput to do more than 2.5 trailers myself, and they don't have people staying long enough to actually get trained. We need people who stay at least 5 to 10 trailers in a month. I could train them all the way, assuming I have time to train them. Otherwise, we're gonna have crappy loads, and then we have that paper pusher manager that loaded like garbage didn't help at all. Because he didn't take the time to load properly. Luckily, he's going to corporate and he can push papers up there and be out of my way. But still, we do better, or we need to do worse. But we can't stay here.
And Hank, I did have a really good day today.
Oh, excellent.
No,
How was?
do you know what
Whoa.
Hashimoto's is?
What?
Hashimoto's. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
Oh, never mind.
Hank, what are we talking about today?
Well, we figured out that the rest. Okay, so the rest mass of my coffee is exactly the same as its relativistic mass.
What's your picture? I like it.
Johnny number 5. Number 5.
Johnny
Number 5 is alive.
If you're everything has a higher mass, effective mass than its rest mass.
Well, he
Nothing
keep
is
on
just as
saying
its rest
effective
mass.
but
Yes.
the the atoms within my coffee and coffee cup are not in a crystalline structure, so I don't understand effective mass. However, I think you're referring to relativistic mass, and the relativistic mass of my coffee cup is exactly the same as its
Let me
rest
explain
mass
to you. You're
because
still
its
not listening.
velocity
Let me
is
explain to you what effective mass is. Effective mass is basically when something doesn't have a rest mass, but it has a higher mass because of the energy. That's it. So the effective mass is this mass that comes
the
from
energy
energy, not from rest mass.
the energy comes from relativistic velocity. My coffee cup is nowhere near
Not
that.
always. Not always.
Or else would it
energy
come
comes from a lot of things.
So your coffee cup is radiating right like in the infrared spectrum. So some part of it is relativistic.
Well, yeah, I mean yes, but
something that's spinning doesn't have a relativistic mass, but it's got more energy because of its spin, and therefore it has a higher effective mass than its rest mass.
no, because it wouldn't be spinning at relativistic speed. So basically, so you're taking E equals mc squared to say E equals so like gamma is your relativistic coefficient, right? So that's equal to an object's rest mass divided by the the square root of 1 minus Here comes my dyscalculia. I think the speed of light. No, by the object's velocity divided by the speed of light squared, I believe. So if in fact my coffee cup is not moving, then it's 1 minus 0 because that factor is 0. The square root of 1 is 1. Therefore, its relativistic mass is equal to its rest mass divided by 1, which would give you its rest mass.
Yeah. And things don't spin at relativistic speed; they spin at sonic speed.
Yeah.
So
now, okay, let's take my car for example. When my car is moving, sure, its relativistic mass is its rest mass.
You're still not getting it. You're still not getting it. Let's take a capacitor. A capacitor has a higher effective mass than its charge.
The difference between my relativistic mass and my rest mass at non-relativistic speeds is negligible.
Binyamin.
Essentially the same. Once you take into consideration
where are you at right now?
significant
Why
digits.
do you have a vest on?
Yeah, because I'm going out to the field.
yeah, he's going to Gaza Strip.
That's
What do you mean he works? He works where?
Who
All
knows?
its Jews protect the motherland.
He works where, Hank?
Who knows? He's working for Israel at the moment.
We all work for Israel. Do you know this guy? What's his name? Joe Cool. He was on a panel yesterday.
Yes.
He got Israel all wrong. It was kind of funny. I just love.
And do you like him, like Joe Cool?
Oh yeah, he's fine. I have no
He's
problem.
awesome.
I think perhaps we should stop getting our political news from TikTok.
Why?
Because it's wrong.
It's Chinese propaganda. TikTok is Chinese propaganda.
Is a bad thing to do on that.
你好，猫咪。
There's an Asian accent.
嘻嘻。
I speak dolphin with an American accent. Eek, click, pop, squeak.
Giggity giggity.
Did somebody mention thermonuclear stuff? I saw it in the chat. Oh, yeah, yep.
Yes.
I'm getting turned on again.
Yeah.
I mean, stuff. What's it?
Yeah, Zephyr said Nick loves thermonuclear stuff.
Yeah.
It's not that I love it. It's I'm attracted to it.
Okay, it's just hot to you. Okay, got it.
You know, like how some people are like sexually attracted to their automobile.
Oh yeah.
Sexually?
Yeah. It can be. I don't kink shame, so.
I mean, some people are sexually attracted to poop.
That's true. That's true. I think we call them fetishes because we objectify it. I have a fetish for thermonuclear weapons.
I missed how we're talking about this lemon. Why are we talking about this lemon?
Because it's hot.
Well, if it gives him a boner, that's why he's talking about it.
Yeah, don't kink shame me, man.
Yeah, I know. The crazy guy from January. I think his fetish was that he likes being like he's a furry. He likes to be a prey animal. So he tries to start shit just so he can be chased around.
I try not to kink shame furries, but man, it's hard.
I have no problem kink shaming. If you share your kink, you're opening yourself up to shaming.
Yeah, especially if your kink revolves around the destruction of mankind.
No, it's we keep mankind safe. Thermonuclear weapons keep us safe. Unless Iran has one, then it's not safe. That's how they have like when you do BDSM, there's like good like we have a safe word. Safe word.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Ahmadinejad.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Excuse is not a word.
Said excuse me.
Yeah, people might get confused. You want a safe word that cannot be confused with something else. For example, my safe word between me and my wife is cacao.
Oh, yeah.
How do you say that in dolphin?
That is a good question.
I was having a good day at mine. Hank, remember I just told you?
Yeah, you're finishing school.
No, I'm not. I'm starting. I am not nervous anymore. I'm getting the hang of it now.
Awesome.
I hit in there really quickly.
I'm going to send my daughter to finish in school so she can learn
It is not school. It is the place that can teach you how to get a job. It's a place.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's different. Like, I want my daughter to learn a mid-Atlantic accent. My wife's against this idea, but.
And we went to the nursing home today, and we did some crochet with them, and we played this
Phil Collins?
balloon game. You hit the balloon and they hit it back.
Balloon dodgeball?
No.
Dive, duck,
And
dodge.
sometimes we actually
A chromosome.
go out to the community and do
I stole it from yours.
helps them.
Wait.
Yeah.
And then Hank, tomorrow I am gonna do the shredding. It's really kind of easy. I do like it. I got the hang of it, and nobody was teaching me how to do it. I got the hang of it.
Oh, awesome. But did you read the manual? Was
Did
that
she
how you
just say
got?
that Obi-Wan taught her how to do it?
No,
Yeah.
I said myself. Do the
Use the Force, Luke. Search your feelings.
Hey,
Yes.
I really want you to actually go there to a day program, Hank. I think you would like that. It's really fun. It's really a big change and no stressful.
I am not your failure,
Come on,
Obi-Wan.
Hank. Come on, Hank.
Yeah, Hackers Guild PJs may already have one by now. Hey,
Hey.
Zephyr's here.
Hey. Hey.
Terrorist Kitty.
Hello, tourist kitty sleeping.
Hi.
So your YouTube mom and your YouTube sister's here now.
Yeah.
Hi, Noelle.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. Just
I'm
got back
good.
from shopping.
So do you have a job or anything? I don't know you much.
Yeah, I read tarot cards professionally.
It's bad. Those are bad. Are those are bad?
No, of course
You read
not.
my
Look.
tarot. When are you going to read my tarot? I know you did it a little bit.
Let's
Me
do it
first,
now.
me first.
I got tarot cards. I
It's
know how to read
tarot.
them.
And what is that like? What's a tarot card? I thought was really bad.
No, they're good.
A lot of people
Christians
think
made
they
them.
are, but it's just it gives you like it's sort of like being able to talk to the universe directly. Sort of.
And then so
They're shiny. They're good.
So why they make a movie, a scary movie?
I tried to talk to the universe, but it put me on hold.
Why did
Live
they
and let die?
make a scary movie
People think
about
clowns
it?
are scary too, you know, and some people think that they're evil, but not all.
Do you think it's evil? I don't know much more about
Thank you
it.
for contacting the universe.
Do you
We will
think
take your call in the order in which
do
it was
you think
received.
it's evil? Those
Current waiting time is 4 billion years.
No, how could something shiny be evil? That doesn't make any sense at all.
I was looking at
call my
this
magic
scary movie.
See, they can't be evil. They're shiny.
Unseen warfare for my magic
Can
card.
you please?
A magician.
Is tarot cards is really bad? Like, can you tell me much more about them?
Read the tarot. Do it.
They're bad.
Tell her.
Can you read mine? Can you read mine?
Yes, shuffle the deck.
No,
but
not you.
I'm not really in the
Me.
mood for it right now, but you can always message me on Discord. You have me in Discord, and you can message me, and I will do your cards. Any of you guys, actually.
That doll looks super cute, laying on the couch.
I love
Who is
dogs.
that? Who is that? Lord.
Oh, that's Anna's
That
kid.
is I.
That's
Or is
who
it-
is it?
So,
Who is it, Lord? Who is
because
that
you
picture?
mentioned capacitors, I pulled up my notes from long ago.
Lord.
Lord. I remember
Lord,
effective
who
mass
is that
transfer
picture?
of transistors. That is I.
Wait.
That's Nick Volt. That's Professor Volt.
Professor what?
Volt. Nick Volt.
Who is
That's
that?
him in
Who's
his
Nick
emo
Volt?
era.
I'm not
Goth
emo. It's goth, man. It's not emo.
Okay,
Who
emo.
is Dr. Volt? Who is that Willie is? I don't know. Is that...
He's a physicist that goes on TML show pretty often.
And he's really bad? Should I know much more about him? Or
He's not bad. He's good. He just likes the nuclear
why
weapons.
is he has
He's bad at
those
being good.
the dark eyes around
Because
his
the
eyes?
world depresses me.
Is that you?
That is I.
No, it's not. You're kidding. That's AI.
Well, yeah. It's here. I will put up the real picture since you demand it.
That's that not you? Is that you right there?
That is I.
I don't think that's you. I think that's.
Yeah, you look a lot cuter than your voice.
My wife thinks the same thing.
Who's that?
You know what's really funny? There's this troll on the internet. He likes to talk to young boys, but
Who?
I don't even remember his name. But I did see, because when somebody tags you in something on YouTube, you get a notification. And so he's trying to dox me. He's like, "Oh, so and so is a professor of physics," and he's one of Mike's friends. And he used this really good looking picture of me, and I was like, "Nice." I'm like, I'm okay with that. It's when I had long hair. I'm like, nice.
But what's the point of doxing a college professor? I mean, their information's already public. Just look it up on their university website.
Honestly, I don't really care if people look it up. I'm like, yeah, look it up.
Oh no, he's a #1 rated professor at his university.
I'm kind of proud of it.
So nobody else can do it.
I'm kind of proud of it. I'm like, cool.
Really?
Yeah, I've been making business cards earlier.
How is those business cards are doing?
Cool. Let me grab them.
You want my business card? I have a business card.
I need to make new business cards.
I hand make mine because I don't need that many. I just hand them out whenever I go downtown, the 1 or 2 days that I work a week.
But where are we going to leave? What are we having? Oh, we got to go there. Oh.
We have to go where?
I have to run an errand today, and it's an errand I don't want to run. Because I have to sit on the freeway, and the freeway gets crowded. And oh, you know what though? It's by the green store. You know what you can get at the green store?
Wow! It's Whitman.
Oh yeah, show this more. Sorry, Zephyr, we need to put you full screen. Let me try again.
Oh yeah. And anybody wants a tarot reading, they can call me. There's
Oh, I used to have a 505 number.
Yeah, when you were working for the labs or for the Air Force Base.
Your name's Becky?
Yes, it is.
I was in Santa Fe.
Why do I not look like a Becky?
That's I don't think it's about looks.
Ask yourself on here.
I think when I hear Becky, I think of a Becky.
Well, it's
Oh my God, Becky.
Oh my God, Becky! Look at her butt. She's like one of those rock guys' girlfriend. Yeah.
Why do you dox yourself, like your phone number and everything? That's
Because it's a business number, and I'm pretty sure that Google sells it to people all the time. So if you actually call, you have to leave a message or text me first, so I know who you are, because I don't ever answer my phone otherwise.
Makes sense. She's putting a number up so she can make some money.
Where is it again?
So should we text you? Should we text you? Should all of us text you right now or no? I'm sorry, I'm just.
You can if you want. You don't.
I already did.
You got me in Discord. I saw that. I responded already. I got some disco ball lights. Let's see if I can show you guys.
Is that weird? I can text you guys or
No, it's perfectly normal.
What's a business card is not like a doxing. Business cards are not doxing.
Yeah, on the back it has my Discord and my
self-doxing.
Instagram, basically. See?
Yes, that's a Discord account.
Yep, that's my Discord and my IG and my email address at Gmail. So See, I dox myself and nobody can dox me.
I'm gonna
What's your social real quick?
I'm gonna file a privacy strike
I'm
against
not dumb.
you.
Yes, my mother's maiden name, maybe, but I don't use that.
Of course not. That'd be stupid. If you can
Let's
make
see.
security questions they can look
Becky.
up.
Montgomery. McPherson.
Nope.
So Benjamin wants
letter.
So Benjamin wants back on his own show. So I'm going to remove Miguel since he's not conscious right now.
Bye, Mr. Clean.
R.I.P. Miguel.
So Benjamin, welcome back to your own show.
Booted from his own show.
I honestly wanted to ask what happened to Benjamin.
Well, he kind of dropped off. So we had to make some room so he can come back to his own show.
Oh, okay.
How's the new puppy, Anna?
She's good. She's she's a good girl. We're walking about 30 minutes a day, and she's learning a lot of things, and I think she's growing up to be a fine young lady.
Very nice.
My three are getting really big, and the new kitten, he's just a terrorist. He's getting better at riding in the car with me, though, because I take him over to my friend Kelly's house to socialize him with the other cats, because there's no other cats here.
Hank, I am gonna learn some fishing lessons only for one day tonight with the special needs people.
Yeah, fishing's easy.
Yeah, I went fishing a long time ago, and yeah, I am going at 6 o'clock to 8.
Oh, okay.
The special needs people to learn how to fish, but I don't know how.
Dog.
It's baiting and waiting. It's that easy.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, it is. Like they will us to teach us how to fish. Like why? Just for one day.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
No, to each a man to fish, and you eat for a lifetime.
Ben died.
Do you get to keep the fish, or do you have to throw them back?
I don't know. We have to wait until the lady
That's
actually
dolphin
tells us.
Jesus.
Should I live stream it or no? Like, should I put my phone somewhere?
Probably not the first time.
Why?
Yeah, but because
everybody wants to see me fish.
Yes. So with new stuff, I really don't want to live stream it unless because I don't know what the hell I'm doing yet. So I say, like, if you fish again, live stream that. So you could.
Do you have a license to fish?
No, I don't have a license to fish, but this is, what do you mean, like a license to fish?
I know in my state they have like a
No.
like a hunting license or a fishing license. You need to have
No,
some kind of,
not in my state.
Okay.
Yes, and also there's an exception. So if you go to a private place, you don't necessarily need a license.
Ah, that too.
What's that? What is that dog? Who's that dog?
That's Nick's dog.
Nick, what's going on, Nick? And
Is your dog part coyote?
You know, I think it is.
Looks like.
And so, why I haven't have a license to fish? I never heard that.
In California, you need a license to fish.
So why is my area doesn't have a license to fish? This is just for fun.
They didn't feel like passing one. It wasn't that big of a deal to them.
This is just for us fun. This is just for.
You know, when I was in Mexico,
special needs class to fish tonight, just for one day tonight. So why wouldn't they have like a fishing to teach them how to fish only for one day? That doesn't
You don't
make
need more than one day. It's that easy.
Some places I've heard you don't need a license, but like you have to pay for the fish you catch.
So is the fish is free tonight? Can I ask them? Like, can I ask the lady? Can I keep the fish, or can I ask?
Guess so. I don't know why you couldn't.
Hank, so is there only allowed to be 9 people on?
No, 10 people.
10.
Oh,
You
okay,
can
so
get
there's
one
still
more.
room for Ben.
Yeah, Benjamin could come back. Miguel was asleep, so I kicked him out of the studio to make room for Ben.
Yo.
So he should be. He should.
Oh,
The show's named after him, so he should be allowed on his own show.
yeah.
I didn't know there was such a limit.
Hi,
did.
Angel.
It's
I
pretty
thought you
easy to
could fit like
figure out.
12.
No, it's only 10. It's a weird number because
Is it always this hot in Eugene?
it always like messes with the panels. Like this is perfect. 9 is kind of better.
No,
Because look at this.
this.
We're all filled up.
So how it is right now, this is not technically a heat wave. This we'll get a real heat wave. If we get a real one, it could be like 105. I think last year it was 111 on one of the days.
Damn.
But it's not necessarily going to do that this year. You just never know. But like what yesterday it was 90. That's just
It's normal.
it's a sometimes thing. But I wouldn't call that a heat wave. I would just call that 90 degrees.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like Oklahoma. All right.
Yeah, I mean
I'd call it a
it's
right angle.
more humid here, so it maybe feels 90 degrees in Oregon feels hotter than in Arizona for sure.
Oh yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I was walking yesterday, and like in Oklahoma it's pretty humid, but like at least it's
Mhm.
just like sweat. But here, like it just feels like water is like just
Yeah.
pouring on me.
We'll only get like maybe 15 days at the most that are like that, and some of them might be over 100, some of them might be 90, but overall it's just kind of a mix. You don't really know what you're going to get.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Another thing that's been tripping me up is like the sun doesn't go down to like almost 10.
I know. I am not a fan. I really don't like it. I know that a lot of people really love that, but I go to bed at like 8:30 or 9. So for me, it's kind of awkward.
Yeah, like I don't like it either. I'm not used to it.
Hmm. Yeah, it's more in Oklahoma and Texas. It just feels more normal to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate the heat. I'd rather take the cold.
I feel that way just because of the bugs. And nature. Being allergic to nature doesn't help.
I hate the heat.
I'm resistant to both. I don't care. Thanks to Wim Hof breathing, which is just fire breath.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to know how to do that, but I didn't take the time to look into it yet. It comes from a Tibetan breathing technique.
Yeah. Yeah, you can watch a Wim Hof video to teach you how to do it, or you can go to a hot yoga class to teach you how to do it. It's pretty easy.
Well, I'm only on this late because I thankfully took the rest of the week off.
Awesome.
So that's nice. But I had a question for Annie and I guess Zephyr if they know anything about like some of the Jungian archetypes.
Jungian?
Jungian, yes.
I don't know. Not really. I'm not the person to ask. I think actually Ben would know more about that. Or I don't know. Zephyr, do you know anything on that?
I've read stuff on it, but I don't have a recall right now, so no, not really.
Let's ask ChatGPT.
There's one
Yeah,
I've
that's
been
what I would
looking
do.
Let's
heavily
do it
into,
now.
called that I heard from Dr. K, called like Puere Eternus or something like that. It means like the eternal child, which I guess is what they kind of reference as Peter Pan syndrome. I think I might have talked a little bit about it last week.
Yeah, you did, yeah. So is that the one you're identifying with?
Oh yeah, I would say it is very much ingrained in everything since forever. It's been pretty interesting, and it's I I think that's like the main reason why you and Ben telling me to like just do things doesn't work is because of that archetype stuff.
He's finding an
Yeah.
excuse.
It's very annoyingly confusing.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And
It's something you can't do anything about. It's like you need to take it from a more internal approach.
yeah, and that's the problem with advice. Like Ben and we're older, and like we mean well. Everybody means well, but like when you're hearing advice from anybody, it's like it just does. It just might not always work for you. Because everybody's so different.
Yeah.
Yeah, the verse vice is advice.
So I'm thinking that this archetype might really heavily line up with a lot of number 4 stuff in OPS.
Wow.
It seems like it's a very externally motivated sort of thought process.
Is that AI?
Yes.
Okay.
Since we're talking about
I don't think
Jungian
you'll have
archetypes and all that good
an idea
stuff.
of that. See, it says Enneagram.
I just remembered I put it in some. I don't even know what the prompt was in the ChatGPT about something, and it told me to touch grass. Essentially, in a roundabout way.
That's really good.
Yeah, ChatGPT wasn't trained on OPS because there's no written material on it, so.
So
well, a little bit of material, just not enough. They don't even have a single book that they'll go over all the types because they made too many types.
I wanted to talk to Nico about this stuff because I'm wondering if he experiences some of it as well. I think like one of the biggest parts of it kind of seems to be like a heavy internal resistance to like moving forward and just like a general sense of like doing the drab and boring work. There's like, it's hard to describe the feeling, but apparently the way through it is to basically push through that resistance you're feeling somehow and just kind of do it. It's kind of like just do it, but it's like different.
Just do it slower.
And apparently that's kind of it has a lot of like when Dr. K was talking about it, it's very like OE coded, I suppose I would say, because it's like an addiction to the potential and like you have to narrow down and stuff kind of thing. You just gotta like choose something and you gotta like commit to it. There seems to be a big problem with like the commitment aspect as well for that archetype.
Cool.
I wonder
Yeah.
if Nico might relate to that with some of his like school
relate
stuff
to that.
and
Are you a procrastinator too?
oh yeah, I would say so.
Well, you can turn it into a tool of efficiency as long as you make sure that you have accountability with somebody that you actually care about and they give you a deadline.
I don't.
I'm good at deadlines.
Are you
I'll
blessed?
keep
Wes?
track of that just great.
The thing about it is like no one can help you. It's you really have to do it like yourself. It seems there's like a kind of like
you need to put like a deadline on yourself.
kind of, but
I'll
if
add
you're,
deadline to you.
nothing like that will actually work because the Puera can kidnap all of that stuff.
Let's try it. When do you need to be done?
There is no timeline. Really.
Oh, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. You're gonna be done by the end of the month now. You're gonna be done by the end of the month, whatever it is.
I would say the solution is probably just do something that you really are into, and that's it. That's what I do.
That's the
You're into
problem.
too
As soon
much.
as the Prairie like feels any kind of like difficulty or like resistance or like gets too hard or boring, that's when they'll be like, you know what? I just didn't want this in the first place. I need to find something else, and they like will switch over to something else, and then hit a wall, and they'll switch to something else, and they'll just never do anything.
So Neck, you have 28 more days to finish up.
Hoping to get it done before that.
Exactly.
I made before I even like kind of learned about it, I was already moving in a good direction. Apparently, I was making this like step-by-step process that I got someone that's almost my twin type to participate in it with me, where it's like spending a day to like choose like a genre of something you want to do creatively and do a lot of like processing on it of like why do I want this, or like what do I want to do this for, and like talked a little bit about the different elements of fulfillment that I brought up last time. And then like in another day or two, like try to make some actionable steps and narrow it down a little bit more, and then start a gathering period, and then like actually get started, have a midway point, and then like an ending point. And at the end of it, I'm going to try to think about all of my thoughts, feelings, and emotions throughout like the entire process and each part of it, and try to get a better understanding of like actual data on what parts of the process do I actually enjoy or do I hate, where are some of the struggles coming from.
Hmm. So I guess I would say that all the OE stuff, I really relate to that too. I mean, I feel like when I'm putting my energy into one thing, then I'm annoyed by all the other things that I might be doing. And I have those feelings like, is this the thing I really want to put my energy in? Is this direction I really want to go? But I think it's just like over time, I've just kind of given up that nagging weird that OE feeling is never going to go away. And so I'm just going to do something. I mean, I'm just, and I have phases. Like I did the ceramics
Yeah.
really heavily for like 4 years during the pandemic, and then the ceramic store closed, and now I don't do that anymore. But the whole time I was doing that, every time I do ceramics, I think maybe I could be sewing today, or maybe I could be working on music, or and so that's why I'm not really good at any one thing. Like I'm a mediocre musician. I'm a
A jack of all
mediocre
trades,
ceramicist.
master of none.
Yeah, and it's because I didn't pick one thing and put in the 10,000 hours. And like to me, to pick one thing and do the 10,000 hours makes me feel trapped. And so that feeling is really annoying, but I'm just used to
Yeah.
it. Like
Yeah.
it just has never gone away. I don't think it's going to go away. So I just jump around. It's not very
It's-
effective.
Yeah, that's very
but-
relatable. That's my life too, where it's just like, well, I want to do one thing. I want to stick to one thing, but then it's like, ooh, grass is greener. Ooh, what is
You
about
kind of
this?
see
Ooh,
how the
change mind.
archetype changes that a little bit though, where it's like it's in a different flavor, and it's like the way the jumping around is being viewed and what it's being used for is like coming from a different place is about the best I can describe it.
So Malcolm Gladwell's 10,000 hours is bullcrap. I use Linux for 10,000 hours, and now I'm not even working in information technology. So there's the counterexample right there.
No.
I did really well with being a handy person because there was a different tasks that I could do throughout the day, and it was never boring really. So, and it was always a new kind of task. It wasn't always the same thing every day.
Yeah, I think I think the secret is for people like us is to find something where it's different every day, as like a career choice or something.
With tarot reading, I love like talking to people, and it's like every person is a new interesting thing.
Yeah. There needs to be variability.
But I go consistently like 1 or 2 days a week, pretty much.
I have a business question for Zephyr and Annie, since you're business people, Zephyr business people. So I have a business idea of helping people automate their backups to cloud storage, such as Google Drive or Mega. Do you think people will be into that if I say, well, don't let the AI do your homework back up? Do you think that will get them?
I don't know. I don't know enough about that. But if there's a void in the market, then maybe. Yeah.
I think you could also like do other things too if you're good at like computer repair or like other computer related tasks and things like that. Maybe you could like have a list of things that you could do for people.
Yeah, I could good enough. The problem is I don't want to do computer repair in particular. We can't get parts. Louis Rossman's transitioning out of computer repair into data recovery because he can't get computer parts cheap enough. So,
Yeah. Could also do like cleaning up someone's computer, like stuff like
that's
that.
easy. Yeah, that's super easy. So cleaning up the inside of the computer, just get the vacuum Look up vacuum blower. That's easy. I just get 2
No, I
minutes.
mean like the programs and stuff too. You could like
Yeah.
organize things for people too, like because
Oh
I
yeah.
know people just have like folders that are not organized and they don't know where any of their stuff is really. Like even in the like they were to do a backup, like they would have a hard time like finding anything.
Yeah, I had to do some R&D to figure out what organization works good enough. So I could do that, but I actually don't know how to tell them to organize stuff because I haven't figured it out on my own yet.
I don't know how people don't organize their stuff. Like not knowing where anything is, like files on a computer or something, just doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, I could just use the find command. I can just use a find command to find the thing if I know its name, and if I don't, I could use probably a picture. I could just use thumbnail, so I don't really lose anything.
I also have a good memory, but I also label everything, so I know where everything is. I can find anything I need in a moment.
I don't know how to enable. Guess no, I can't do. I need like a better way to like put tags in my file system. I don't know how to do that well yet. I gotta look that up.
README files.
Yeah, README files should work.
Real quick, I want to go back to what Bubble Man was talking about because like that's something I've been realizing with myself. Like I think it's also just me being burnt out lately, but like my willingness to put in any amount of effort into anything has like declined by a lot, and I'm not used to that.
Your
That's the
what
depression
list?
kicking in.
Willingness.
Oh,
Like,
willingness. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
Like, or just like, okay, for example, like right now, I should be applying for jobs and stuff, but like, I just do
that's
not want to
boring.
do that. Exactly. Like, I don't know.
Really want one, probably.
Well, no, I
You don't
need
want a
one,
job.
but
If you can get away without having a job, you don't want a job.
right.
You should find one that you love, so it's never working.
Well, I mean,
That's
no,
hard.
it's like, well, I just need like money so I can like buy groceries and whatnot. Cause like I'm here for context. I'm at UL taking classes right now, and so most of my days spent studying physics. And like honestly, like as time, like even just this past week, like I really doubt I had like a whole lot of free time. I mean, I probably could have, but most of that free time. What
You
was
could
that?
do Uber Eats or something like that.
I could, but I don't know. See, and that's the thing. Like, I just don't care to put any effort in. Like, I just don't want to. But like, I've never had to deal with that problem of not wanting
Losing
to
the
put
energy
in
and
effort.
motivation.
Yeah, like I don't know.
The willingness.
Well,
That's
then
the
you'll
depression kicking in.
starving, and then you'll have the motivation, huh?
I don't know.
That's true.
It's really hard to dig into. There's so many different areas and aspects that it can be coming from.
See, I don't. To me, it's just like blast lat. Like, if I had to summarize it, like I feel like it's just like my NF blast. Like, and there's something going on there.
How would you relate the NF blast to doing the drab and boring work of trying to apply for some job that you don't care about because you just want the money?
Cause like, how do I put it? Because well, first of all, NF is NF, right? It's emotions, it's abstract, it's all that woo-woo crap, right? But blast is also about doing and just doing and organizing, right? So I think my best guess is that at this point in time of my life, I've been fucking off my emotions so much that now everything like internally, emotionally is disorganized to where now like it's finally adding up to the point where I just don't want to do anything. I don't know if that's making sense, but that's
No,
my
what do you
perspective.
mean? What do you mean about your emotions? Like, you mean they're unprocessed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, that sounds like more like a sleep thing. So, like, could you get to your blast easier if you cleared up some of that stuff?
But see, it doesn't feel like sleep. It just feels like emotions, like literally, like most like. I'm trying to think of like say I'm trying to emotionally convey it, but I can't even do that. Um, like it just feels like there's a lot of like ickiness and like uh yeah, like just
I think I
bad
know that.
emotions.
Are you NF last?
Who, me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, I don't know what it's like to be that. So, and it's NI and FE.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Like, I don't know what that feels like, but I mean, you have to process emotions. If you don't, it's gonna bottleneck and like affect different things.
I mean, well, it seems like it's already starting to happen because like I can feel myself like straying away from people, like just introvert blah stuff. Like, uh,
Yeah.
so it's how do I put it? Like, and like I try not talking to my friends, and like I've been like coming up with assumptions like, oh, they just don't want to be around me and stuff like that. But it's like that's not the case. Like just that's what
Yeah,
my brain's telling me. But
because you're the one that's withdrawing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
What's
now
your
Wait, like in the past, how do you process your emotions in the past? Like when you were
In the
successful at it?
past, I would have said like so like okay, for example, like applying for jobs, like even if I didn't want to, well actually most times I wanted to. Like I didn't have a problem with that. Like, okay, this is what I need to do, I'm gonna go get it done. So FT, like just go get it done, do things. And like I've never struggled with that. But now it's um like there's a resistance to just doing it. I don't know if that makes sense, but
it does.
Yeah, I mean, I don't ever want to do that shit. I don't want to get a job. I mean, I do
right.
like, that's why I'm self-employed. I have over the years I could have really benefited from like a part-time job doing just some menial thing. And I have such a resistance to it that I never do it. I always find a workaround. But I would be more financially stable. I mean, anyone looking at my situation would just be like, go get a job, and I just won't. Year after year, I just won't do that. So I can relate to that.
Relatable.
Yeah, yeah, maybe, but yeah, you have more stuff than I do. So who's winning? You are.
What do you mean more stuff?
Stuff
I
is
mean,
that.
you own your house. You own a whole bunch of equipment. I think you own the office that goes to
Oh,
the thing, and
yeah,
you have a whole
no,
bunch
I
of
don't.
other projects.
No, I don't own the office. I rent the office. I will inherit this house. We will inherit this house someday, but it might be when we're in our 50s or 60s. We don't know. The reason it seems like I have a really good life and I have more is because my expenses are so low. So like this place here is 125 a month, and I don't pay any of that. My partner pays, and he also pays for the cable which reaches to my office. So like my rent is just 400 a month. So like, yeah, I mean, I have it seems like I have a lot more because it's just a very unusual situation. It's not because I make more money, it's just because it's a weird living situation.
Yes, and the unusual situation wouldn't be possible if you weren't in business for yourself, though. I don't see how it could be.
mm, no, I mean, I think I would have more. I think I would have more money if I wasn't self-employed.
Yeah,
I mean,
you have
and like
more.
it's always a struggle, like for groceries. I mean, I've got like less than $100 in my account right now and $0 cash because I just went to the grocery store this morning and now there's nothing left. So
Yeah, you have
I need,
less cash, but you have more assets. Maybe you can take a
yeah.
loan against your assets or something.
No, I already have too much debt.
Oh,
I
okay,
already played
gotcha.
that card. I already played that card. I mean, that's how I've kept the business open, was by going into debt. But
Maybe you
yeah,
should start
no,
doing tarot readings as well.
let's start doing tarot readings. I don't know. Yeah, it's just
It's
I'm just
literally
not.
low overhead fees, because I just basically I like pay for the power that it takes to charge my battery packs for my lights and my speaker. and then my tarot cards, and then I have like pretty much that's it. Like gas to get there. Everything else is just profit.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of
Manuel, I had a question for you. You mentioned something
No.
about like what your brain is telling you. I'm wondering what your brain is saying about getting a job. Like, what does it think is going to happen when you get a job?
Suffering.
I mean, what's gonna happen? Well, I mean, it's not gonna be a job I want. I already know that, which I don't mind. Like, I like making money, so. But I guess what my brain's telling me about getting a job is that it's gonna take me away from being able to like actually focus on my physics and also, um, well, yeah, that's really about it. So it's really just a problem of time management, but.
It sounds like that's how it's interpreting what the cost will be.
Well, if your job involved physics, like if you were like a software developer, yeah, no, especially for games, you have to program the game physics, so you have to use the math anyways.
That'd be nice, but I highly doubt anyone's gonna take up a guy who the last time he programmed was in high school.
So wait,
You'll be
if
surprised.
you could think of like the ideal job that you could get that you would kind of like, what would it be?
Right now, I just need a job that I can sit down and study and do the bare minimum. At this point
You
in
know,
time.
when I was in college, I worked at the university gallery. It's like the art gallery. I literally just sat in there and studied, and I got paid to do it. And like people came in and looked at the art and then they left, and I was just like reading books and studying the whole time.
Okay.
Oh, but I mean, I don't know. That's just something that sounds like what you're
I have
needing.
a friend that's a security guard at a night security guard at a resort, and he just has to like walk once like an hour around the perimeter, and the rest of the time he can just like sit in the thing and watch cameras, like look up every once in a while, but like he has almost no responsibilities.
It sounds like you're thinking that the cost of getting a job will be to take up your attention for studying. And I feel like a part of the emotional processing that might need to happen is analyzing if that cost is like more accurate to reality or not, and why you are worried about that in the first place, and if you're trying to like escape something else maybe.
Wait, I have an idea. Denizen doesn't have a job. He has more money than I do. Denizen, can you tell us about speculating? Maybe he's not here. Maybe he's on another panel.
He's gone.
I forgot what else I was gonna say.
Well, and then there's a whole matter of just straight up emotions. Like, I don't know. I've been
Emotions
feeling pretty
bad.
lonely and all that good stuff. You know, normal teenager stuff or young adult stuff.
Right. So you're feeling lonely, but you've been distancing yourself from people at the same time, right?
Yeah.
So why or do you have like good like logical reasons to distance yourself, or like why are you
No,
doing that?
see, that's the thing. I don't. There's no logical sense to any of them. It's just that's how I feel. I don't.
Just
I
feel
can't
it. Just
explain
get
that.
away, people. Distance. Yeah.
Hmm.
I think it kind of happens when you start viewing yourself a certain way and making like ego comparisons with others and trying to do what you can to stay on whatever track you have in front of you. I feel like that can be part of the problem too. That at least it's what I experienced, where going through like college and like throughout my growing up, there was just always a path put in front of me, and then once I got like to end of the path, I didn't like there was no more direction for me, and I had to like figure out what the heck is this and like what to do about it, because it's like all the external motivation was gone, and now I'm just felt like I was sitting in limbo. I mean,
Yep.
still made it easy to kind of like do what was in front of me, such as, go to job, which maybe that's like what you're experiencing being at school, that physics is the thing that being put in front of you, so you can just do it. But anything extra, there's like a lack of reason. You don't have it emotionally processed, and there's like a bunch of other like tangles. Like I don't know if you were saying that you related to like the puere aeternus eternal child stuff or not.
Oh no, I was gonna say that sounds like number 4, number 2 stuff, but
Yeah,
that
that's
sounds
how
like
I kind of feel it. That external motivation sort of stuff.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Do you
I
even
don't
need to work? Like that's the question. Like, do you even need to do it? Or are you just doing it because you just want money? Could you just go to
No,
school and just chill?
I actually no. I actually need the money.
Okay.
So I don't know if any of that helps at all, but I don't know. Hopefully, it makes the emotional processing part a little easier.
Oh no, it does. All it really tells me though is that I'm a number 4, which I don't like, but I'm still awesome anyway. So
What you thought you were a number 3
2.
or 1 before?
No, I thought it was 2.
Thought it was 2.
That still kind of fits.
Hey, Luigi.
Oh.
Oh, wrong context. Sorry.
But yeah, I don't know. That whole rewinding back a little bit, that whole OE thing and like picking a path and then feeling like stuck. Like that's a big fear of mine. Like what Annie was saying earlier, like the feeling of being trapped.
But how can you be trapped when you're not doing anything to begin with?
Well, it's like
they're both traps. It's
they're both traps, but it's like being locked. Like if I pick this choice, I'm gonna be locked into this one, and like it kind of ties into that
Eternal child thing.
no, like the on ops what Dave has mentioned, like a forever fear. It's not realistic. I'm gonna be trapped here. I'm gonna be stuck doing this thing forever, even though it's not true. But it's like that's something I've related to.
But why do you tell yourself that you'll be stuck doing it forever? There's no
I don't know.
reason
Like
to
there's
think
no
or feel
reason.
that it will
That's
be
the thing.
forever.
It's not forever. Like you can, I can look back at it now, and it's like no, that doesn't make any sense. It's not rational. But at the time, I was just stuck. This is forever. This is
Are you
terrible.
not stuck anymore though?
No, because I didn't do it.
Exactly. So it doesn't feel like it feels like there's other mechanisms going on behind it, and just like the fear of the OIOE stuff. Because it's like it seems to be trying to serve you in some way, and you might be using it in like the eternal child way where it's an excuse to not actually commit to something because you're afraid of the hard work and the boring parts of it and shutting off the other doors, where if you actually step through a door, you find out that all the doors are connected and you get all the things that you wanted. So they say anyways.
So they say that's how they get you.
So it's
Yeah, I
like
don't think you get all. I don't think you ever get all the things you've ever wanted. No matter what you do, you choose a path, and there's pluses and minuses.
yeah, I
It's
think
like
it's talking
it.
on like an abstract level.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks to choose a path because it means you're not choosing other paths. It's just uncomfortable.
It closes off other doors. It's like I want to go all of them.
But what's better, actually having something or having nothing? It's like it sounds like a bad option, but all of the good stuff is on the other side of the door. You can have infinite potential, and it means nothing.
I don't think everything's on the other side of the door, but I think that something is. I prefer choosing a path because I'm moving forward to feeling paralyzed and stagnant. That OE feeling of paralyzation because you're not choosing any path at all. That feels worse than choosing a path and just going a direction.
It does,
But
then you
but
can
I don't
play.
think you get everything. I don't think everything is on the other side of that door. I just think something is, and maybe something is better than nothing and being paralyzed.
Well,
It
what you just
is.
said, I don't get what being uncomfortable with stagnation. Is that what you said?
I'll say that again.
Any option
Yeah.
is better than no option.
Yeah. I don't know. I've just been stagnating, so I'm just like I'm completely comfortable with it.
No, you're not.
So let's roll for an option. Let's go roll or die.
What did Ben say? Any option? Oh.
So so it's time to roll some dice. Figure out where you're going.
To hell.
Before that.
Double hell.
I mean, what burger place we're stopping at before we go to hell? That's what we're trying to figure out.
Well, we
As
need
you-
to stop somewhere for some Slurpees. So
As you grow older, doors are going to be shutting all the time, and you don't want to wake up when you're over 30 years old and be like, oh crap, I'm not feeling very good about this anymore. Now I have nothing to show for it.
yeah,
and
that's
then,
what you very much
It's
feel
not
like
that
now.
bad. I'm hosting Binyamin Tsardik's panel. I think I'm pretty good.
and then you're
Yeah,
going
he's
to play
not
the
even
emotional
here.
games
So
of,
good.
oh, I never wanted any of that to begin with.
Of course he's still here. How would he make a comment if he's not still here?
Well, he's not in the voice thing. That could be a bot. That's an illusion.
No, not illusion. He has a wrench. I made him the mention moderator on my channel.
I don't know. You could have given a bot a wrench. I don't know.
Well, it's a bot controlled by Benjamin's account, so it's close enough.
It's passable. Okay. Just kidding.
Graves, are you just hoping for like the best thing to come along, and then you'll just be able to like latch onto that?
I don't know. Well, it's like I don't know what I want. I'm like, there's a couple options I could lay out, and I'm like, here's the pros and cons for each and everything, and then it's like, well, I would want this one the most, but is it logically, is it the most secure or safe? No. What about this one? This one over here on the other side, don't really want it, but it's more secure. So you have to toss up between that, and most people go follow your dreams, and other people go no, go the save option.
How do you expect to know what you want or don't want if you don't have any data to actually go off of?
See, I don't, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know exactly what I want out of any of those options, but there's all those options. But if I choose one, the other doors close.
How are you supposed to know what you want if you don't have any data? And then how do you get data?
You just pick something and you just go.
Yeah. And why does that sound bad? Like you
That's
like
not
all
bad because then you're gonna go do it, and then you're gonna be like, well, then there's that fear will kick in of like, I'm gonna be stuck doing this. I can't leave.
because grass is greener on the other side.
You can too. You can always change your mind.
You can change your mind, but if you that irrational fear kicks in.
Well, it's just an irrational fear. Thank your mind for that and ask it for a more productive thought. It works.
And once you start moving in any direction, your whole view of the battlefield is going to be changed and different. You're going to know you're going to be at a completely different spot. Like it's so much different than just being stagnant.
I don't know. This is pretty comfortable. I mean, the one time I did try, the whole phlebotomy thing, that's where the fear of like, I'm stuck. Fuck. And then I dropped it completely.
I don't know what that is.
Phlebotomy.
Blood drawing.
Yeah.
I
went through clinics and stuff. I never actually worked at it, but I got the certificate, and it literally expired maybe 3 days ago.
I was almost an insurance salesman. I went through the whole testing everything, and then the lockdown happened, and I couldn't get my driver's license because they shut down all the DMVs. So I couldn't go and take the test in person either because they shut down all that. And then I was like, I don't want to do that anyway. Sometimes it's the universe intervening on your behalf.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
I don't know, but there's
Well,
also like that whole like I guess sort of also like commitment issues type of thing. Like somebody brought up earlier, commitment. That's a thing I've always kind of maybe struggled with, even when I was younger.
That's what you'll
It's
have to
more
dig
about like
into.
it's like a it's like it's kind of decidery in a way. Like there's a people aspect to the commitment thing of like letting other people down.
that's
Are you
just
people either?
No, well, not really, but it's like I don't know. Like I've had this fear since I was a kid because something happened and whatnot, and so I was like, I wish I never started this commitment because now I feel bad because now I'm not going to do it anymore, and so now there's this avoidance.
Yeah, no, I feel that way every time I take a job because I have had jobs before, like go work at a spa for a while,
Mhm.
and I feel bad because I know that I'm gonna last like 6 months and I'm not gonna want to do it anymore. And so I kind of just stopped taking jobs because I knew I was not gonna commit long term. It's not fair
Yeah,
to the employers because I know how I work and that I'm gonna just be over it in a few
yeah.
months and not want to do
You're
it
gonna
anymore.
be over
But
it.
They're
You're
used to
gonna
it. They're
that
used to that. It's not a big deal.
the other
well,
doors will start
it
calling you.
sucks.
The
Yeah.
difference
And
So
though is
then
that
wait,
you
you
feel like
actually
you
have
let
data and he
everyone.
doesn't.
Yeah, but you also feel like
right.
everyone around you is like kind of, oh look, you're finally doing. Oh no, oh you're quit. Oh, another door closed. Another. He's changing his mind again.
I
And then
think
you get.
maybe one thing that happens as you get older is like you have to choose things and then you do and then you kind of maybe lean on the sunk cost fallacy a little bit. It's like when I do have data because I have made choices and so when I think about like oh I don't want to be a massage therapist anymore and then I look at all my data, where is the money coming from? And it's like wait a minute, that's where it's coming from. And I've already put 20 years into this and I've built it. And I mean, yeah, it sucks, but it's just like a grown up thing that you do. Is
Yeah,
that you just keep going. But I was Manuel, were you gonna say something a minute ago?
that's what I was gonna ask.
I probably was, but I don't remember what I was gonna say now.
Oh.
But yeah, that's the thing about the eternal child is that it's not very adult like.
Mm.
Sounds like a personal problem then.
It can be, and it's weird because it's like the eternal child type isn't like good or bad. It kind of just has like a good side and a bad side, and it's like if you don't do anything and if you stay stagnant, then it sounds like the creative energies will like build up and they'll become like radioactive if you want to use colorful wording, and if you don't do something with that, it's gonna start eating you up.
So this archetype that you're talking about, in what scenario do they really succeed? Like say you take this archetype and they're doing really, really well. What are they doing?
Um, uh, since there's like a positive version of the archetype, I guess it is uh basically they go through an internal transformation to where they can commit to something fully and go through the boring processes to actually finish experiments and collect data, and once they are on a path, then they use the inner child to open themselves up to the creativity aspect and let out that creative energy while still moving in the positive direction. That's the best I feel like I can explain it or think of it.
My ex was like that, and he would do art and stuff. Yeah, and it was like definitely a playful. He's like totally like a big gigantic kid though.
Yeah, and it's valuable to. It's why like the good side of the puer is like desirable and
Yeah,
impactful.
He was like an
So
exciting.
is there ever anyone with this archetype that never really like notices a struggle with it because from an early age they just magically coincidentally like chose the thing that worked for for their archetype, like
I
the creative thing, and it
They
all
could have
lined
had
up.
like a higher sleep and been able to have processed what they wanted.
I think he kind of like talks about something like that, except for it's not usually about the creative thing. It's like a lopping off of the child aspect and all the creative stuff. It's like I couldn't have this when I was young, and it's like too painful, and I'm not willing to move, so I'm just gonna lop off these like creative desires, and I'm gonna go work a job I hate for the rest of my life. And then once my wife leaves me, yeah, I'll kill myself.
Yeah,
Okay.
there are people who meet that archetype, but just do the thing they would like to do. They're called child prodigies most of the time. So
Or
they
actors,
really, yeah, actors, yeah.
musicians, maybe.
Yeah, so
But
I don't.
magicians come from everywhere, though. So
Sounds like Enneagram 7 almost. Is that right? Am I right about that?
yeah, let's take a look.
That's because it seems Enneagram 7 coded.
Let's take a look.
This whole Peter Pan thing.
I'll post a link to the book on this concept in the chat, private chat, I guess. It's kind of a long book, but I think it's kind of an older book too. But it's what Dr. K was referencing as he was talking through it, and it definitely hits a lot. And it's still kind of hard to interpret some of it because it's like the person who wrote it's like a Jungian analyst, so you have to get through all of Jung's stupid lingo.
It's Young. That's how you say it, Young.
I want to say Jung.
Don't.
Oh, you.
I will kill you.
I can back that up.
You say
It's
young.
like how it's like that stuff that holds your teeth in your mouth. I call them gums.
You don't call them.
Yeah, but that's with a G and Jung is with a J, so it's not a good comparison.
He's dyslexic.
Like, I don't know. I'm a language nerd, so I'm
I'm
like,
more of a math person.
yeah, I only do abstract math.
I'm a meth person.
Too much
We all
information.
are.
Hey Menlo or Angel,
I'm
what if
kidding.
you got a job like working at an ice cream store and like a lot of really cute girls came in and they have short
Oh.
skirts and you just like serve them ice cream all day? Would that be fun?
He hot.
Say
No.
less.
Say less.
Yeah, so like why don't you go down to Prince Puckler's and see if you can get a job serving ice cream?
Prince Bucklers.
Yeah.
Yes, the Enneagram does have. Let me blow it up. It does sound like an Enneagram 7. They're always on the go, wide range of interests, childlike enthusiasm and energy, curious, sparkling eyes, many ongoing professional and creative projects, upbeat and optimistic, glass half full outlook, well liked and popular among peers.
That's very stereotypical, though. I think there's
I
probably
think
a
I
better
was-
type.
I think I was typed as like a 6-wing 7 or something. That's what people thought I was.
No, you're. I don't know what you are actually.
I'm definitely a 6 from what I looked into a long time ago.
Another 6.
Maybe need a retest. Let's double check. I can actually type from this window. X.
You're gonna make me do a test?
Not right now because it costs money. But yeah, it costs money. But I will recommend Truity as a site. That's where I got my last MBTI and Enneagram test from, and no one contested any of my
I don't
answers
like
or the
Truity.
results yet.
I
Trudy
Yeah,
figured
did.
it
yeah,
and I did a
for
different
why?
one.
But so 6 is strong identification with a social group, organized and well liked, great at managing finances, excellent team player, belongs to a tight knit group of friends, clear communicators, detail oriented and precise.
No. That's just all anecdotal and stereotypes.
Does this sound like your brother Jedi memo.
What? Number six?
Yeah.
Uh,
I'll just read it again. Strong identity. No.
No, I'm not talking.
No.
Oh, Memo's here. What the hell?
Yeah.
I didn't even notice.
I guess you didn't get the memo.
Die.
Ha ha ha.
How original.
Ban him.
So number 6 does not sound like Angel.
There you go.
Why is that relevant?
Well,
wait,
tiny
which one did you say?
community and group of friends and stuff. That's probably why it's relevant.
That's anecdotal. That's nothing to really go off of right there.
It's
that's
all
not usually what I
antidotes.
hear described.
Well, I definitely avoid risk. I don't like taking risk.
Yeah, that's me too. The sixes I thought was a lot about avoidance of fear and stuff.
I think
Seems like
that's
this is all
Six is
OY.
anxiety. Six is yeah. Because if 5, 6, and 7 are in the fear triad, and so 5s internalize the fear, 7s fucking ignore the shit out of it. 6s are like, I don't have any fear, as they meticulously plan a doomsday bunker, afraid of everything.
That sounds more.
Yeah, Enneagram 6s, according to Trudy, says defined by the desire for safety and security. They seek to anticipate and avoid risk and to ally themselves with trustworthy authority figures and institutions. 6s are alert and vigilant, always thinking several steps ahead to anticipate and prepare for what could go wrong. The deepest fear is 6s fear unprepared and unable to defend themselves from danger. To cope with this fear, they attempt to be prepared for every possible turn
They're
of
afraid
events.
of being afraid, essentially, is what their whole shtick is.
Yeah, I was like, that actually doesn't sound like me at all. I am prepared for almost everything all the time, but it's like I used to have a lot more anxiety. Not so much anymore. Because I mostly just like was forced to do things that I didn't want to do so much that I got used to it, and now I realize that it's okay.
Yeah,
and that to go with yourself instead of to be pushed off the cliff, it's easier to jump.
Yep, I'm crazy prepared as well, but I'm really not afraid of much of anything.
See, like the thing with like Enneagram is like the three main triads that are there. The number that's in the middle is kind of blind to whatever its group, its triad is. It doesn't really know what it actually wants. It's kind of oblivious to it. Like 6s are oblivious to the fact that their main shtick is fear.
Is it like the lead
They're always
functions?
afraid.
I don't know about that. That sounds dumb.
No, it's actually. I don't know. If with the fear one's weird. The others make more sense. Well, the gut triad's also weird. I think the one that makes the most sense though is like 2, 3s, and 4s, because their whole thing is shame and love, and so like 2s are constantly fucking being caregivers, trying to help you, like being people pleasers, your typical EJs, right? 4s are the opposite. 4s are pick-me's and fucking sad as shit and annoying. 4s are horrible.
Tell me about it.
4s are terrible. But they're more, it's, there's externalizing, there's internalizing, then there's oblivious to it. 2s are externalizing but always helping. 4s are fucking internalizing and going like, I'm horrible, I'm trash, love me anyway. And then 3s are like, what's love? Is that what I'm doing all this overachieving for? Let me just get this medal. Let me get this thing. Let me prove my worth through work. They don't even know that they're.
Sounds like me.
Yeah, they're sad little shits. They're like 3s are like the typical like kids who are like they only got shown affection or approval from their parents or whoever by getting good grades, by doing something. You had to earn love by doing something. You have to exceed at something. You have to be successful. So 3s are sad little shits too.
All of these sound somewhat familiar to me.
So, what's your
Also,
Enneagram, bro?
I don't fucking know.
I have no idea.
Annie, to answer your question from earlier, I would work at Prince Buckley's if need be, but it'd be really inefficient.
Yeah, right. Because you're just busy. I think it is a time management thing. I mean, I can't imagine. I have sleep second, double masculine sleep,
Mm.
and play last. Like, so for me, if I have to do 3 errands in a day, then that's it. I'm done. So I don't know, like all these people I see around me that are like going to school and have kids and have jobs and like just have so many things on their plate. I don't know how they do it.
Oh,
See, I
I know how
wish
they
I
do
was
it.
like that, but
They're mediocre at most of that, so that's how they do it. They just suck at all of it.
It's too much.
Well, and also like because of money, it's truly isn't efficient. Like it's like truly just not even worth your time to do something like Uber Eats or like do anything for minimum wage. It just doesn't make sense.
I'm not even sure it's up to minimum wage, to be honest.
Yeah, I just think it's all a scam.
Yeah,
I think money's a scam.
see, I want to be at that peak level of performance though, like, mentoring, doing, 5 different things. But when it comes to time management and actually doing it, like, that's a whole different level.
Yeah, you gotta understand the cost.
No, I've tried. Speaking of which, it's like I see these other people I associate with. I've already told Angel, and they're like going to school, have a nonprofit, going to events, and they work. And it's like, yo, what? And that's a whole bunch of other things too, traveling. It's like, and that's like I'm on my way to that level, but doing that is like, yo, that's
How do they
crazy.
do that? They have shadow clones? I don't know how they make sense. I'm a really busy guy. I can't really keep up with all of that stuff at the same time.
They probably have a lot of, and they aren't as together as they appear to be.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because
with that being
I'm
said, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm in exactly together as I appear to be. That's why when Dolphin Jesus came on, it really didn't bother me. It was on earlier. Actually, I'm probably slightly more together than I let on.
You seem pretty together, Hank.
Yep. Yeah, Hank, good for you. But yeah, it's like, okay, now I'm just gonna flex, even though I don't want to, but I'm a number one. But yeah, it's just like I'm here in LA with all these kids. What up? Just landing. We live on YouTube. Anyway, yeah. But anyways, yeah, we're here for a conference, and yeah. But it's interesting because Angel type me is the same personality as you, Annie. It's just that I'm a decider number one. And so and my approach is that I used to be really chill and introverted and done nothing, but now it's like I push myself to try and do stuff like that. Like I got 3 things going on, and I'm working online right now, and I'm trying to be on that level. So Angel, I want to see what you think, how the difference is between Annie and I in that sense.
I think just she's a 3 and you're 1. I think that's really about it. Oh, and then Demon OI and versus Demon DE. That's really about it.
So what did you get officially typed, Memo? Or what have you arrived at?
All he knows is that he's FI Demon TE, and that's all he knows. Oh, now he's audio and number 1. That's all he knows. And intuitive. That's all he knows.
Did he just say he thought he was like me, but as a spider?
No, he said he's you, but no one.
The type that Angel typed me as.
Oh.
Yeah. I could be NI. Say I don't know.
I still don't think you're NI, but
yeah, because I see ANIs out here, and they're like, I see them, they're like locked in, all in on their way, and it's like, okay, like versus me, I'm everywhere. But at the same time, there's those chaotic IJs like Skywalker, that like, or what's his name, Tom Cruise, and they're like reckless IJs, like, and I have that same characteristics as them, you know. Yeah. So it's like
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
hard to
that
say,
too.
hey, am I
That
really
too.
NI or what? Yeah.
No, I still don't think you're NI, but anyway.
Yeah, because he seems like SI, right?
Yeah, there's way too much
Exactly.
SI, but
What turns into SI like Skywalker and Tom Cruise. They're too long. We just got done with Disneyland, so we're about to go to I don't know. Where are we
oh
going?
wait.
Venice Beach. Yeah, so I'm about to head out.
Wait. Did you get elected or when does that happen?
Oh, right. So as an announcement, I didn't get elected as a Southern Plains representative, so it's all right.
Oh.
I'm too radical for them anyway. So I'm too.
Well, wait, who won?
I'm the Victor dude, the Christian guy from Kansas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They don't. I'm the Tupac and Malcolm X and the Skywalker of politics for my people. So they don't want that. So they don't want that. Yeah.
Well, how do you know that?
That's all.
What they say.
Because my NF is tracking the vibe, and that's how I see them seeing me.
Oh.
People don't know what they want.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm still gonna do what I already do with politics and stuff, regardless of the title. So, yeah. Thanks. Bro.
Are you guys
just
going
wanted to
to
hop
the
in.
Gathering of Nations this year?
Are we doing a what?
The Gathering of Nations. Do you guys ever come?
Oh yeah, yeah. That's we used to go,
Yeah,
and
if
now
you
it's
ever come,
like dying down.
get some coffee or something. I'll read your card.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. All right, I'm gonna head out. So
okay.
I'll see y'all next
Enjoy
week.
the beach.
Be safe.
Thanks. All right, bye.
So Graves, how does it feel to be like Dave?
What do you mean?
Making fun of you getting typed as Dave.
I'm not being
Wait,
typed
Dave
as Dave,
Powers
am
or
I?
Dave INTP?
Dave Powers.
Wait, he was typed as Dave Powers?
By Chris on here.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, it was just for the memes.
Thinks it's what it seems like to him. He's serious about it.
Oh, really? Okay.
He thinks that. I think he's the only one that still thinks that. I don't think so, based on the OE talk earlier and whatnot. I'm either like an ESFP or something.
I think you're just coping, man.
Who are you?
I'm Bible man. I speak truth.
That's a lie.
I'll definitely see what else I can think about when we start playing that game on Fridays.
Listen, it's an RP game. You pretend. What are you gonna find?
So do you have that character done yet? I'm pretty sure we worked on it earlier to stream.
We didn't really work on it, but I mean, also the character's already kind of done. I just need to put in the S work and like actually jot down the character sheet.
Okay, so you guys yours done. Nick, did you copy that as Battleman stuff? You should be done now.
No, I already had one before that. He's like a mixture between Johnny Bravo and Krunk from the Emperor's New Groove.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Is he a barbarian or something like that? Yeah.
Paladin.
Paladin. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Paladin.
Very pompous.
Oh, that's gonna be great.
Are you guys playing D&D or what?
Yeah.
I like White Wolf better. My parents used to play D&D every weekend.
I don't know what White Wolf is.
It's like
Let's
a better.
look at.
There's like vampires and werewolves and things like that, and it takes place in like modern world, sort of.
Is it just like another kind of game like that, like Pathfinders is?
You use dice rolls, and you have character sheets, and there's a like a person who runs the campaign, basically.
Yeah.
There's like they have like lots of source books available online.
What makes it better? Just like the setting and stuff, or the rules?
More, it's more
Probably the
like
rule.
real life than fantasy. I mean, it is like, I mean, except for you're like a different kind of creature. There's like different kinds of creatures that you could be. You could be like werewolves or vampires, and they all have different like groups.
So it's D&D for furries?
No,
Yeah.
but there's also mages and vampires and ghosts. There's all sorts of characters you could be. You could even be a human, like a normal human.
Oh, they did Vampire the Masquerade too.
Yeah, that's
Same.
the one that most people know. And it's just as easy to play as D&D. I mean, unless you already have all.
But if you also want like non-fantasy, there's also cyberpunk, which is just future.
Yeah.
Or present now.
Or
Except
present.
that we don't have manufacturing. That's
I
what they're
think
missing.
What I love, what I
do
find,
the
what I found out that the history with cyberpunk is that the dude who made it, Mike Pondsmith, he made it in the 80s just based off of like what was happening politically at the time. So in a sense, Ronald Reagan essentially created cyberpunk.
Wow. Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
I think you said that on the stream before.
I don't know if I've said it. I've sent the video. I posted the link of it in the Discord.
I don't know. D&D is just not easy for so many reasons outside of like the actual playing of the game. I take it very in a decider direction.
What do you mean?
The people suck sometimes, and it's not fun.
Well, I mean that's everything. People always suck. People
They ruin everything. Yeah. Hell is other people.
You could have the best laid out system, and then some schmuck will come along and just fuck everything up.
You know what you should do is have just a non-live panel where you can record everything, so you can keep track of who's screwing stuff up. You don't have to broadcast it to YouTube, but that's definitely record it so you can review it and see. Okay, you really fucked this up.
You could do it on
Not
Zoom.
rolled for. I mean, you can distribute or roll in D&D too. I mean, it's really there's standard array, there's rolling, there's point buy, there's multiple avenues to rolling for stats.
I think the other guy we're playing with is probably going to be more of a gameplay guy than a roleplay guy.
I mean, I played with him with the one shot like a week or so ago. He's fun.
Nice.
Are you guys like best friends or something?
No, we hated each other at first. I think. I don't know.
Who?
Bible Man and Greg. So you guys like BFFs or what?
No,
we've never gotten into a fight, so I guess.
I don't remember because I didn't know if it was you or someone else that joined the server once, and I had to like tell them why they were thinking wrong. Maybe it was Shinji.
It's probably Shinji. It wasn't me. We've never had an argument.
Yeah, we did. Remember the whole red and blue thing?
That's not an argument. That was a nice civil debate.
That was terrible.
Listen,
so
just
dumb.
because your little pea brain couldn't understand it doesn't mean I'm wrong. Just means
I'm wearing red today.
Oh yeah, because it's so understandable that red can become blue, but blue can't become red.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
This Friday is gonna be red, white, and blue day. So.
There you go.
Which is stupid, but I digress.
It's going to be a big money for me because it's also First Friday, which is like when all the people go downtown. So.
Oh yeah.
I just hope all the smoke from the fireworks kills as many bugs as possible.
No.
I don't have to worry about mosquitoes.
Yeah.
Hank,
they like me because I'm so sweet.
Go ahead.
I know you don't agree with ops and whatnot, but I know you have an understanding of it.
Yes.
And so you seem to be well versed with people. And so my question is, how are you able to tell like between a 2 and a 4, or can you even tell that difference?
So I don't really use ops, so So theoretically, I could, but I wouldn't use those terms. So
Okay.
I wouldn't use those terms because ops, like Dave Power says, you have to find your own terms to use ops. So I prefer to use terms that are well defined so I can communicate better, which is why I don't use ops.
Okay. So then, what do twos and fours translate in your
Um,
terms?
let me look it up. Let's. It said let's. Do you know Enneagram or MBTI? Because I
I
could
know
probably.
MBTI. I don't know any. I mean, I get the gist of Enneagram is like it has to do with like your root fear or whatever, and
Yeah.
that's about it. But that's all I understand about that.
Um, is there like a quadra, a couple of letters that you mean by 2 and 4 in
Uh,
MBTI?
and maybe I guess not, because like two, like well, I'm sure you've heard about the social types, like one,
Friends
your
first, and then
flexors. Yeah,
generalists, and
yeah.
then friends. Wait, no,
So
generalists first for number 2, and then friends second, and then fours are friends first with specialized second. So the biggest difference is the difference between specialists and generalists, and the other difference is how they seem to operate with friends, where it's like twos want focus more on
Well,
the generalizing thing, and they kind of want people to come along to do the generalizing with them, while fours are more focused on the friends thing and they want to specialize into something for the sake of the friends.
no, I get that. Like I get the math, but like the math in reality looks very different compared to the math in theory, if that makes sense.
yeah,
I
so
It doesn't
can I
make
tell?
sense to me, I guess,
Yeah,
because
so
it seems to line up pretty much just by looking at specializing and generalizing in reality.
I mean, yeah, but like if you like met a person for like I don't know, 10 minutes. Like, even for me, like, it's pretty hard to type someone in 10 minutes unless, like, they just give out all their parts, like, in that 10-minute span. But, like,
For
for
the
the most
social
part, like, it's
stuff,
usually
yeah,
pretty hard to tell for the socials.
yeah,
I
for the
can kind of tell
socials,
based on,
I don't think I could tell. I don't think I don't think I could tell. The
I
way you
think that
describe
takes a
it, I
lot of
don't.
time to do the socials.
Yeah,
hmm. Well, I don't know, because I'm still trying to figure out if I'm a forward too. But anyway, with that
yeah.
being said, like,
So close the sound log is out. Out to see if look check if he's extrovert perceiving, and that may be able to map to a two, I think. But still, I can't. I really, it's not. I can't tell.
okay, interesting.
Well, you're OE, right?
Yeah, yeah, I'm ESTP tester, consume play, sleep blast blast.
So I guess you can kind of compare like your OE bucket versus like what actually drives you in comparison to like the physics thing. Why is physics the main a main drive, and what other drives are there along with that?
Well, okay, so I guess I should clarify. So I'm taking physics classes for the summer, but my end goal is to graduate with a bachelor's degree in neuroscience. So it's just like a step. So, but I need to
Okay.
pass those classes so that way I can progress.
You plan on working Nick Volts' lab this year or next year?
I mean, I don't know who he is, but sure, as long as I can get some experience, I'm down.
He was on the other today. I'll let him know.
Um, but
I feel like
but
if
anyways,
you
yeah.
dig into the emotional aspect of like the drives and like what you're interested in and like how broad that is and how many things you're actually doing or not, despite your OE bucket of consume, then that might give you some more data on that.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna do that later, so I'm gonna do it now. So, my drive for getting a neuroscience degree is simply like I'm trying to figure out consciousness, figure out ops on the genetic level,
Yeah.
um, all that good stuff. So that's why I'm doing all this.
Nerd.
Well, the thing is, I think it's I don't think it's a great assumption that there's a genetic relationship between personality type and genetics. I'm not. I think personality is socially constructed, so it's just at different layers. So there would be no correlation or very little correlation between genetics and the personality because it could be mostly based on the environment. There's probably a correlation between environment and genetics, but it's gonna be after you get too so far from the layer, it's not gonna make any contextual sense. So that's just my opinion.
So, I actually found something today that I think will prove, not necessarily prove my point or the idea, but I think it definitely like progresses towards it. So there was a study I just found out this morning actually, but there was a study that these neuroscientists, and that's very important because these neuroscientists, they were conducting a study on like just seeing the patterns of how people breathe. So they had like a little monitor and like just they would let these people breathe. And what they found was that they could actually determine who was who after 24 hours of the breathing monitoring, just based on their pattern. So essentially each individual like has their own breathing pattern. But I'm willing to bet if you scale that out to the, what is it? How many types are there? 5,000 something. I'm willing to bet that each type has a similar quote unquote breathing pattern. And
yeah, that'd
but
be
anyways,
interesting.
Well, you could have a pigeonhole principle, so you could definitely map breathing patterns to that many types if you felt like it. So in a way,
I feel
you're
like I just
correct.
cluster around a couple types. I feel like there wouldn't be like a definitive this type breeds this way.
I mean that might be the case, but there's definitely something there.
I think there
I'm
might
open
be
to
something there, like just looking at some of the Eastern practices I've saw like Dr. K do, where there's like a weird breathing technique where you do something with like your nose, where you like breathe in one nose and out the other, and there's like
the other nose.
Yeah, the other hole of the nose, and there's like something
Nostril?
like that. I think he did with a
How the
one of
fuck
the
do you do
YouTubers
that?
he was interviewing, and he said like something about like if you are just breathe like in and out your nose, you can feel like the difference in like which nostril it comes out of stronger and like a directionality to it and stuff like that, I guess.
Yeah.
And
That's true.
I think they like do certain exercises like that depending on like the type of person and their own like weird personality system stuff. So maybe there's some connections there.
But anyways, yeah, that's my whole end goal with all this. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing, is to.
But why do you
figure
like
out
it?
Sounds like a great
'Cause
stamp collecting gig.
What is the feelings?
Tell us your emotions.
Yeah,
my
tell us the emotions.
Because one, I'm a genius. Two, I'm a badass.
That's not emotions.
Three,
These are all lies.
Yes, there are emotions. Benjamin would think they're emotions.
That's copio.
Copium.
But it sounds like a nice stamp collecting gig if Steve can get someone to pay for it. I wouldn't pay for it, but someone probably would.
Right. Well, all I know is I'm gonna be a trillionaire by the time I'm done with all this. So that's all I'm
You
worried
should
about.
be a ayahuasca coach at one of those clinics.
That'd be interesting. Maybe after I get my $1 trillion and World War III already happens and I made my clones, then yeah.
World War IV.
Oh yeah, World War IV.
We already did World War III. That was a Cold War.
Have you ever thought about fulfillment in terms of going down that path and why it is fulfilling to you?
Okay, see now that this is where we're getting into the actual NF, because I don't know what the fuck that actually means. Like I understand what that means, but I don't.
I was trying to ask people not that long ago, what does fulfillment feel like?
An orgasm.
No, it's bliss. It's like so stimulating and like you just want to be doing it all the time. That's what fulfillment is.
Bliss.
Satisfying. Satisfaction.
Yeah, and stimulation. It's like challenging and.
I have Google definitions up whenever you want them.
Okay, you got them ready? I'll go ahead and present your screen.
No, it's on my phone.
Damn it all! Wait, are you stream? Alright.
It just it's
read
a
'em.
screenshot I have of it on my phone. It just says like fulfillment in essence is a feeling of deep satisfaction and contentment derived from living a meaningful life. It's not just a fleeting emotion, but a sustained sense of well-being that comes from aligning your actions with your values and purpose. It's the feeling of being well used in a way that resonates with your core self. And it talks about these four different core aspects of fulfillment, which is a sense of purpose, meaningful relationships, personal growth, and inner peace. So what I'm trying to do for my own creative fulfillment stuff is I'm trying to see how I can align it with those four core parts, and I'm wondering if maybe that would be useful if you tried to do the same. Like, why does it give you a sense of purpose, or where do you think that would play a part in it, and like the meaningful relationships part? I guess you could say the OPS community for that.
Trying to think. Well, something similar happened to me Saturday, I think. Was it Saturday or Sunday? Saturday. A friend of mine, he just happened to randomly call and we talked for a bit, and he just happened to ask like, "Well, what makes you fulfilled?" And I'm like, "I don't. What do you mean?" He's like, "Well, like, what do you do? What do you do like, when you have free time other than school?" I'm like, "I don't know, work out, and that's really about it." And he's like, "Okay, well, like, you don't build Legos, you don't sing, you don't do anything like that." I'm like, "Well, I mean, occasionally I'll sing, but like that's about it." But then he started throwing out examples of like cooking, um, just like extracurricular things, and I was like, okay, I've never thought of like doing that with my time, but okay. But anyways, I don't know if that answers your question.
No, I was going
Oh, I
fishing.
think
You
it's
thought about
interesting.
going fishing?
I don't have a fishing pole, but
Just
I'll
get a
be down.
string.
String.
How does it feel when your friend is like trying to talk about all this extracurricular stuff that you're not like relating to? How does that feel?
How does it feel?
Be
It
honest.
doesn't evoke anything necessarily. I'll say that.
Was it like not uncomfortable or anything, or like is there like a thought of like, oh, maybe I am heading the wrong direction, or I should be doing more outside of what I already am? Like,
I would
I'm
say
not.
both then in that case, yeah. Like I think in terms of like progress, I'm definitely behind. Like Dave Powers, who's doing AI to getting AI to, do ops and all that stuff. And so like in terms of like progressing towards my goal, I'm definitely behind. But I mean, I don't really have a choice in that aspect. But
What does
Well,
it say about you that you're behind?
that I need to get my shit together and get moving. I don't know, number
so
two stuff.
What
so the
happens if you
problem
don't?
so the problem with Dave Powers doing ops is since he defines what ops is, AI can literally spell garbage and he can just stamp it as ops. So really, it's not a good standard.
That's fair, but that's my standard. Well, I mean, even then, like regardless, like there's other people out in the world that are doing like trying to do things with ops, regardless if it's Dave Powers or whoever. So in that sense, I feel behind. And
Maybe
oh, go ahead. Nick.
yeah, maybe just start with a simpler case since it's 5,000 ops types. Maybe start with something with maybe like 32 or 16 or 12 or 9 or 4 types or something. Start with a fewer boxes to deal with. Then you can move over to something as complicated as ops.
Hmm.
Oh.
Wait, but and then what was your question, Bible man?
I don't remember. Something about like, what does that say about you?
Oh, me being behind. Yeah, like I just need to get my shit together and get
And then
moving.
like, what happens if you don't? What does your mind tell you?
If I don't, then I mean it's all for nothing, and I gotta figure something out.
It seems like a lot of pressure to put on yourself.
Yeah.
And if that pressure builds up, then you might try to cope with it by negative self-talk and stuff, or maybe moving away from the people that are around you.
I will admit my self-esteem has been declining, so that could be true.
And I guess one avenue for maybe reevaluating some of that stuff would be like the whole Eastern concepts of ego, which is about like the comparisons with others and like the I statements stuff. If you're familiar with that.
It sounds familiar, but
Okay, this just in. New typology just dropped. New typology just dropped while we were streaming.
No, thank you.
Yeah, we don't have to play it, but
This looks like
just,
AIDS.
Yeah, just so it just dropped while we were streaming. JREG just released a new foreign policy compass 4 hours ago, so it just dropped while we were streaming. This is hot typology news.
Cool.
Keep that in mind.
I hope he feels fulfilled.
Mooney. Yes, these are all Hank's friends. She's messaging me on Discord. Mooney, join. Get in here.
Some other things on the definition of says what fulfillment feels like is like excitement and anticipation, waking up with a sense of purpose and looking forward to the day, deep satisfaction, a sense of wholeness, and contentment with your life, your work, and your relationship.
Yeah, I could work on my relationships.
Peace and calm, a feeling of ease and balance when facing difficulties.
I used to feel that way.
Being well used, knowing that your skills and talents are being utilized in a way that aligns with your values. I mean, seeing that you say you're the best, I assume that's good.
It's a fallacy.
Gratitude, appreciation for what you have and what experiences you've had.
Well, you asked her to join.
Well, I mean, I guess she's just a good bitch.
Whoa.
So, Manuel, what are you thankful for?
I don't know.
Think about that one.
That I don't have to clock into a job. That's what I'm most grateful for. I don't have to work for the man.
I'm grateful to be alive. I'm grateful.
I'm not.
Well, me too, but here we are. But
here we are.
I'm grateful that the people I care about are all right.
These are some cop-out Thanksgiving answers.
Yeah, or like
Well,
that's just the FD speaking.
Well, then I guess I'm not grateful for anything.
Did you turn your assignment in on time?
Debatable.
A sense of flow, being fully engaged and present in the moment, losing track of time.
Yeah, no, lately I've been like ever since last term, like, I've had a really hard time focusing on anything. Like, honestly.
Did last term not end up very well or something?
No, let's just say it should have never happened, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I feel you. And then the last part of it says distinguishing fulfillment from happiness. While happiness can be a component of fulfillment, it's not the same thing. Happiness is often fleeting and tied to external circumstances, while fulfillment is more stable, internal state. Fulfillment is about living a life that is meaningful and aligned with your values, even when things are challenging.
Wow.
So I guess it might be helpful to process, like, what the heck are your values?
I don't know, dude. Money.
money, yeah. Money, yeah.
Money, knowledge, and power. I mean, that's all you need right there.
Oh, that's my values too.
Love right there. Love.
So if money is your values, it sounds like you're not aligning them with them very well if you're not getting a job.
That is true.
My job doesn't pay me enough. I'm not aligning my values either. I need to get more money.
What can you do now,
fact,
today,
money,
in this moment, to align with your values?
Ask a chick if she needs to get off.
You don't want to be scrubbed.
You're trying to find a sugar mama?
Oh, hey, I mean, shit. Say less.
That a boy.
Screw the money. I just want the power. The money's just.
So, things to think about later will keep you up at night.
Live the capitalist.
I'm a capitalist. Treat me with respect according to that title.
See, that's the
And
thing.
literally
Like,
no one will get that.
I think because of American society, I am a capitalist, but like culturally and like morally, I'm not.
Yeah, you just want the money.
Yeah. Well, and the power. But
I don't even give a crap about the money. I just want the power first. If I have money, fine. I just want the power. I don't have to spend anything. I just want to be able to do this stuff.
I'm not a capitalist. I just want the capitalist things, but more and faster. That's what it sounds like.
What's your type, Bible Man? I'm sure I probably already asked
Oh,
you, but
I don't know if you have. Do you want to take
well,
a
I'm
guess
sure I have
first?
in the past.
Take a guess. Get it wrong.
If I had to guess, not an EJ.
Nice.
So probably like a IP or a EP.
Yes.
Thinker or feeler. I'm not sure. You're pretty good with the feelings, at least from my perspective.
I've put a lot of effort in knowing how they work.
Well, with that being said, then thinker, which was honestly my initial guess anyway. What else? EP, thinker, and DI. So like a ENTP, ESTP, something like that.
It's a double feminine INTP.
Oh.
Consume, sleep, blast, play last, and probably a number 4.
Okay.
Best typer in the world.
Yeah, Dave didn't want to have anything to do with us anymore, so I filled his place. The new IP.
The new IP. Oh boy.
Well, I guess I got a lot of NF crap to go think about. Or, well, technically, well, see, and that's the thing. That's just more thinking. I need to blast it.
Well, what really helped me is understanding how much feeling is connected to your physiology. Like the way you
For me, it's
figure
not
out.
because it's SF play. So, like, I'm fit, I'm sexy. Technically, emotionally, I should be all right. But
No, you gotta understand the sensations in your body to understand how you're feeling.
I don't see. I don't. It's SE. I don't have sensations, and if I do, like, I mean, I'm pretty. Like, I'm either hungry, I'm happy, I'm sad. Like, I know. I already know. Like, there's no struggle there.
Okay, well, see, that was the big thing for me. So, like, I didn't know that was the thing. Like, I guess it makes sense, you know, with people always saying, like, oh, when you feel something for another person, you feel butterflies in your stomach. It's like a direct one-to-one of, like, a sensation equaling an emotion.
Yeah.
I don't get that.
I admit,
that's
I
weird.
used to be that way when I was younger, but then, like, as I grew up, I was like, okay, I kind of get it now.
Yeah. So that's been more. I would think if you're a sensor, you wouldn't need that advice like I would.
No, for me, it's legit like NF blast. Like, I don't like it's. I don't fully understand it. Like, it's just weird to me.
Yeah, it's hard for me to process. I mean, I guess my friend is FIT, so yeah, I don't have much good process on your functions in that way.
I think for me, from at least just because what I used to do was bottle up my emotions, and then it just can't would just burst out, and so I think because of that, I've learned that I need to speak my emotions, but then where I'm struggling now is purposely finding someone to dump those emotions on, I guess.
I don't know if they need dumped necessarily, because there's like the emotions can be useful, and holding on to the energy is a way to produce some movement. How some people make themselves like super angry so they actually like go through with something. It's like
Well, see,
emotions have some power behind it.
No,
Or
I
for like
agree.
creativity.
They're fuel.
No, I understand that, and I don't struggle with that. Like, I mean, I've gotten this far because of it, but like, it's the I don't know.
I was just thinking about the dumping them out part.
My suggestion is that if you want to dump it on people, don't dump it on one person. Try to spread it out between like 3 people so you can talk shit on someone else to the other people.
Yeah, like a panel is a very good place to dump stuff.
Or you could just do art or something and not dump it on anybody.
No. That's no fun.
Yeah, you go create something. Express yourself.
Go create express myself. What's
Yeah,
this NF
express
shit y'all
yourself.
talking about?
I just got
I
done
guess
making
that would be like the NF blast. You need to put
Oh, yeah, true.
your patterns and the shared emotions into something and then put it out there to the public
I
or
never
just for
did
yourself.
that, like putting emotions into art. I never, like, I took art, I did art, and I just drew what I saw. The very much like the blandest ST art.
So I
never got emotions.
Okay, well, I actually got to go in like right now, actually. So takeaway is I need to go think about fulfillment, and I need to go do poetry.
My last idea is like I wonder if it's valuable to try to like think about how you can get to the FI.
To the what? Oh wait, okay. Now we're jumping. What do you mean by that?
Try to figure out like what you can do with what you have to get to like an FI state of your own personal values that you can focus on without like the other involvement. It's like the values for the self.
I
and
think
not
I
care.
understand.
I don't know how to explain
So
it.
like,
So
hang on, I'm trying to think. So I need to figure out.
He died.
Oh well.
Oh well, good riddance.
it's just like seeing how the other FI people are handling things and try to figure out how you can get some of that for yourself. Is one of my ideas.
I don't know, FI is weird. It's like, I forget what I was gonna say. Anyway,
Says the guy
Is
who
he-
remembers everything.
Is he FI demon?
I remember stuff that's important. He's
Um,
definitely, he's like TI.
Emmanuel is, yeah. He's a ESTP. Wait, no, he's FI. I mean FE
No.
demon.
He's FE.
Yeah.
That's why he dumps it on other people.
So I double checked. Benjamin did not ban himself, and televised
Aw.
apocalypse is not banned from this room. So it's some kind of browser issue.
Haha.
Huh.
All right, well, I gotta head out, but I appreciate you guys listening.
I appreciate you sharing and making this stream more entertaining for the pace I like than what we had at the beginning.
No problem. So
Write
pretty.
short stories.
I'll tell you. I'll explain how I do it. So pretty much, the so-called trolls don't have a lot of stamina. So all you need to do is outlast them. It's that simple.
What were we talking about?
Oh, I don't know. So I slowed down the pace of the stream by simply just waiting out the trolls. So I just outlast
But why
them.
didn't you guys just get rid of him? It's in your power. Just remove
Yeah, that's
the
literally
annoying.
what they just want to entertain it for some reason.
But I might be entertained too sometimes. So
They'll come
So
back
it's-
with their fuck account. If you just board them, then they go away on their own and they don't come back.
Yeah, you don't. Because
Billy
somebody
Smith.
did, they messed up by asking him a question.
What?
Start asking a question. Just let him run off. Change the subject. Move on to something else, or ban him.
Yes.
Blocking is easier.
No, I don't want to ban. I don't want to ban them because that would be content. If they bored and get anything accomplished, then it's
There's
SOL.
no content.
They were,
It's not fun to watch. It's not fun to listen to.
No, the
It
only
was fun for
entertaining.
me to listen to.
No, shut up. The only thing that was good about it was when Zach came on. There was actually some like interesting drama, and not just dolphin
I tuned
sounds.
out. I just left, and they came back after they had left.
I don't know who Zach is. You talking about the Thai guy?
I don't think.
Nick, you
it's
mean
Thai.
Nick?
He was just the guy who hopped on to say that the guy was
Jack.
Jack.
Jack
What did I say?
Oh.
Well, we are a different Jack. So I think he's a clone of that Jack Talcott, but he's younger. He has the same haircut. He was mad about
religion.
Yeah, he's mad about religion.
Yeah, so that was a great experience. That's why
No.
we needed Dolphin Jesus.
No, it was not a great experience. It was awful.
That was fine, but after that, I mean, it went on for I don't even know how long.
Oh, it's
It went on
raining.
for far too long. It was annoying, but whatever.
It only went on for 30 minutes, and the show's already is like 5 hours. I think we're doing pretty good by ratio.
I was all ready to hop on, and then I see that guy in there, and I'm like, I'm not getting in here. I'm gonna.
Yeah,
go...
I'm not getting it. That's why I waited. I came back like an hour later. After he'd left, they both left.
That is another tactic. Turn down their volume very slowly.
Slowly.
Yeah.
But on an FI rant, let's backtrack a little bit. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't understand FI. Like, if you look at like fiction or like stories, or like you're watching a show and you have a character that would be very FI or like FI lead. Oh, I hate them.
Like
oh, they're
Ichigo
so
Kurosaki.
stupid.
Use your actual words instead of the label, man. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
They're so stupid.
Use some descriptions.
Well, like what?
Like something other than just this FI thing I see as FI is
it's
so
FI thing. Well, it's like if you
what are
look
they
up
doing?
like I can just give you the sensory. Like if you look up, well, it depends. Like there's this one episode of House. There was this one guy who came in and he's very much like he's a tree hugger. He was like, I'm gonna strap myself to this thing. No, he was very like anti. He's very green energy. That's what he very like valued, and he was going to fight for it. And so like immediately he's in the hospital and he's like, look at those plants. You know how many pesticides and this and that. Like the vegan type of people. Those FI people, they fucking suck. They're fucking awful.
Like Binyamin?
I heard
like
the
Binyamin.
word green, and I think I spaced out.
Just those annoying like self-righteous people. That's like the vegans type of movement and whatnot, or the tree huggers. They get so obnoxiously self-righteous. Like that's what I hate.
I just don't see that as necessarily FI.
The rabid Care Bear. That it seems very FI. It's definitely feeling. On the other hand, there's also the if you watched Invincible, like Invincible himself is like very feeling driven, or like there's a in season 3, there's a nice little debate that's gone on in the community between like one of the characters, Cecil, who's very TE, and then there's Mark, Invincible. He's FI whatever. Mark is dumb. Mark is he's very much in the wrong. I very much agree with Cecil. Cecil's right in every way. He
But I
maybe
wanna talk
handled
about-
what happened wrong, but it was better.
I want
He's
to talk
still
about
right.
Invincible's girlfriend, his first girlfriend, that did that terrible stuff to him.
Oh yeah, she's
Stupid black chick.
Yeah, she's dumb.
I don't like her. Yeah, I like Cecil Stedman. He's
That feels
really
like what I would maybe relate to that as.
Yeah, that was weird. She was like, "I'm gonna break it up with you," and then it's like, "Oh, I know you were invincible." Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's so
It's
stupid.
terrible.
good. Dumper, freaking dumper. She's annoying.
Yeah, she's
I wouldn't keep a girlfriend like that. I would dump her.
No, she's not good. Very bad. But
I'm
like,
saving the
it's,
freaking world here. You don't like it? Get out. Go
Exactly.
get destroyed. Hope Conquest destroys your bottom.
like, do you know the whole Cecil versus Mark thing is at all?
Yeah, I watched the videos on the comics, so I know the whole story, I think.
Okay, so like Cecil, because Cecil is very much like rehabilitate enemies and reusing them and whatnot, and Mark's like, no, throw them in prison. They must be punished.
Yeah.
And yada yada. So Mark has a giant emotional crash out and Cecil defensively. Like I like how it's handled better in the show, where he's like, he tries to get him to calm down, stop, and Mark just keeps going. So he lures him into a room full of a bunch of Reaniman to essentially beat the shit out of him. And so
Yeah, the
then
white
Mark
room.
goes off and whines for like the next few episodes, like, he tried to kill me. He tried to kill me. Like, no, you idiot. You moron. You literally just had to calm down.
He was just showing how good his point was.
I don't think he says that in the comic. I don't think he thinks he's trying to kill him. That's weird.
He says that in the show. He literally whines to his girlfriend Eve about it, and Eve is like, I forget what she said, but it was completely wrong. It was like, oh, Cecil's this. Cecil's doing it because of this. It's like, no, you both are missing the entire point of what Cecil was trying to do. You freaking moron.
I don't know if that's good writing or bad writing, because it's like, it makes sense for characters to have their own different views, but I guess there's not showing enough about how they got to those views that makes it sound stupid and bad.
I know. Cecil, because Cecil also put like a thing in Mark's head without him knowing. A sound device that would dampen his powers. Yeah, disable him. And he didn't tell him, so Mark was like, that's a betrayal of my trust. You're supposed to trust me. And it's like, no, Cecil's on the right. If you go rogue, this is the only thing that can stop you. He had to do this. This is the only thing he could do. He's in the right. You should just put your emotions away.
This reminds me of the discussions about Expedition 33 and what people say is the better ending.
But yeah, with Cecil, we can turn enemies into friends, then you lose an enemy, and you have another ally. So
there's also another fun little debate from Invincible is the Viltrumite Empire. If the Viltrumite Empire came to Earth and was like, we could give you better technology, medicine, and whatnot, and we could protect you. You join our empire. Would you do it? And then like, I don't get, like, obviously there's some ulterior motives and stuff, but on the surface, I mean, on the other hand, it's literally you obey or you die. There's nothing you could literally do against a Viltrumite.
I'll do it and I'll backstab him.
Viltrumites are Kryptonians for anyone that doesn't know.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, they're weaker than Kryptonians, but they're stronger than what's that idiot on Homelander? They're stronger than Homelander, but weaker than Kryptonians. But who isn't stronger than Homelander?
I know I got laser eyes.
And I have a mirror.
I don't think that works.
Like German enemy to friend. I don't
What
know.
does that
Like
mean?
the whole. I don't know. I don't know. He'll explain in a minute. But like the whole Viltrumite thing is like you either build up a resistance. Like there's a resistance movement of not joining, and I find that completely stupid. Join. You're literally going to. There's nothing you can do against them.
Yeah, I would join them, and then once I'm powerful enough, betray them.
You wouldn't be powerful enough. They could literally just one of them could just fly through the planet like a bullet and destroy it. Just one.
No,
Just
it takes more than one. I mean, it took. I can't spoil it, but it took more than one to destroy their home planet.
Well, they did 3. There is in the comic. There's a scene where they actually 3 of them ended up going through a planet, destroying it.
Thanks for the spoiler warning, guys.
You're
Are
welcome.
the half-breeds as powerful as the full breeds?
They're a little bit more
Yes.
powerful. Okay, here's the thing. Viltrumites, a pure Viltrumite is strong from birth, and they live a long time. Whereas half-breeds, if they're combined with humans, they don't have their powers till they turn like 18, so they're slower to start. But they also have a secret. They have adrenaline. Viltrumites don't have adrenaline.
Yep.
Alright, so what you do is you breed with them, get a lot of kids, indoctrinate them to turn against the original ones.
I mean, the whole purpose of Viltrumite taking over Earth is it's used as a breeding colony. So they would probably take the kids and not let you have any control over them whatsoever. So
yes,
yeah, there's not much you can
Superman
do.
angle.
Yeah, pretty much anything that breeds a Viltrumite will tend the genes will be dominated by Viltrumite genes as they get older. So
Yeah, the Viltrumite genes are so
Unlucky.
pure that as you get older, you'll just be 100% Viltrumite pretty much. So like, but yeah, the only thing like that's the thing. The whole reason why Mark is kind of strong, somewhat, even for his young age, is because of the adrenaline. When adrenaline kicks in, he starts kicking ass. But only then.
It's like Gohan.
Yeah.
Sorry, Zephyr, if we're talking about things that you're not interested in and don't know anything about.
Oh no, and it's interesting. But thank you for being like for checking with me. That's nice.
You're welcome.
Effie.
Where's my apology?
No.
You were late. You owe
Yep,
us
fine.
an apology.
I think we have like 10 more hours left, so maybe she's early. I mean, not 10 more, 5 more hours. I'm not sure how long we're going. I had to ask Binyamin.
We're 5 hours in.
Yeah. So we did. So last time we got to 8 hours. So I think we're supposed to do 2 more hours every time. I don't know how it
let's
works.
go to 10. We're halfway, guys.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna last that long.
Yeah.
Pussy.
I got the will.
I've been up since 11 earlier than 11 p.m. yesterday.
Yeah, I got more sleep. I was
Late
up since
class.
1 a.m.
Are you excited for Friday, Mooney?
No, she's the DM. Of course not.
Yeah, of course.
So much stress.
Nah, it's easy. There's nothing to stress about. I've
I
already
just need to make
prepared.
I think we the bare minimum is just needing the character sheet done.
Which roll
For
20 is
Friday.
terrible, and I'm having trouble finishing because I forget some of the stuff like the skills and
Yeah,
the spells and equipment.
Process, I think the best process, since we're having to edit everything manually, is to, I would say, start with a blank sheet, go with your race, start with race and background, get all that stuff in order, then pick the class, and then get all that stuff in order and start checking everything.
In roll 20, because roll 20 has it all jumbled and
It's all
stuff.
jumbled, but it's like, I mean, if we're putting everything in manually, so you just blank sheet, and you just put in, you pick your race, you put in your race stats. Your race will be like,
But
it'll
it's
give you
not
like a
shown
+2.
as a blank sheet. It's shown as a
How do you race
8
stats work?
I
mean, it's
think
not
it's like some extra bonus. Like I think humans get a +1 to everything or something like that.
No, not anymore. It's all been kind of simplified, where everyone gets +2 and +1, or +3 ones.
Soiled
Yeah.
it. Soiled it.
Well, that's from but that's for background and race, ain't it?
Yes.
I think? Yeah. So
But-
in the wait,
but
so
I
then
think-
essentially,
I think background is more specific, so it'll be like dexterity, constitution, and strength.
yeah, it'll limit you on it'll give
Yeah.
you like 3 options depending.
Mine pretty much fits like armor background, I guess, from what I saw in the video.
Yeah, if you use that wiki, the D&D 5e 2024 wiki, go to backgrounds. It'll tell you like pick an attribute. It isn't, well, that's like kind of sucks because it doesn't tell you like what. It doesn't tell you +2, +1, but that's what it's saying. You can either put +2 in one stat, +1 in another, or +1, +1, +1. 3 ones. It's 3 stats essentially.
I literally just clicked on backgrounds and it just shows an A through Z list of
Yeah, those are the
a
options.
bunch
Click
of
on one
stuff.
them.
It doesn't tell me nothing.
Yeah, so why is
Yeah,
that
see?
complicated?
Yeah, so like
So I have to
here,
read the
pick
list.
farmer. Click farmer.
If you go to 5e tools, it'll show you the entire list, and then it should show you the pluses
Farmer's right there.
to
There's
the
a link.
certain stats.
Acolyte,
No.
artisan, charlatan.
I
criminal.
don't see that.
Charlatan.
Farmer.
Hey, I'm streaming. Farmer. There's a farmer.
Farmer. Click farmer.
Oh, I see there.
It says ability scores. So that's where you
Visual.
would do +2, +1, or +1, +1, +1 in either strength, con, or wisdom. You would get the feat tough. So you'd go find the definition of tough, put that into
Or
your
we can
features.
click it.
That too. You would just copy this. You would copy your hit point maximum into the features little tab on your sheet.
I don't know where that's at. Features?
It's in the bottom right of your sheet on the front page.
I don't have a sheet. I'm looking at a 8x8 step process. Do I hit
Oh, opt
review
out of that.
character?
Don't
How
use
do
the
I
character mancer.
What's the character mancer?
I think that's what you're on. I don't know what you're on. You're on 20.
I just hit review character and there's.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot of the better website because I hate Wikidot.
I like Wikidot. This is the better site.
Shut up.
I'll take a look at that.
I like your mom.
Thank you very much.
That's gay.
How is that gay? How's that homosexual?
Listen, if you think
Seems
about
straight.
it, everything's gay.
Over.
Good night, Benjamin. Sleep well.
Good night, Ben.
Mope.
Alright, I sent you the screenshot.
Okay, I saw that, I think, on the 5e tools, and I clicked on the farmer thing.
If you drop a link, we'll go to that site now. I mean, right now. I promise.
A lot of pressure.
Okay, here it is in the private chat, I guess. If you really want to. I'm still just having trouble with the Roll20 side of things. I don't see a place for feats anywhere.
I don't know. Well, what? Send a screenshot. What the heck does your Roll20 look like? Like, it should be...
Click backgrounds.
I
Near
clicked
the
on...
center.
Yep.
I think I clicked on something wrong.
And then if you highlight source, the top right,
Top right.
where the columns are, a little bit below there.
I see it now.
And then scroll down to PHP 24. That's the section that you guys need to look at.
There we go. Here it is.
And then it shows you these stats like Dex, Wiz, Cha. You just kind of narrow down based off like which grouping you like the best, I guess, or whatever makes sense for your character. If you don't want to min max that.
I'm
Well,
not
actually,
seeing the screen right now. Okay, now I am. What are we looking at?
The
a complicated
backgrounds.
bunch of sensory that sucks.
Yeah, we're looking at the backgrounds.
This is ideal.
Why
This
do
is an ideal.
so
I'm
many
gonna
of them
use it.
have none as an ability?
Because they don't have anything, I guess.
Because that's old stuff. So you have to look at the source column,
Okay.
and we're
Okay.
using the 24
Oh.
edition.
Yeah, that's for 14. This is PHP 24, PHP 14.
I don't think I can.
So you're a paladin. You could probably go soldier, sailor,
I'll probably do farmer.
noble.
Yeah, she's just gonna go farmer. Yeah, it's better to pick the background. That's your RP. Like, what is your character's background?
He cut trees.
Cut trees.
Oh yeah, you're a woodcutter.
He's a farmer boy.
Yeah, farmer, ability score, strength, constitution, wisdom, feat, tough, skill proficiencies, animal handling, nature, tool proficiencies, carpenter's tools, equipment, choose A or B, ace.
I don't think this chat does images, does it?
Just send it to me over Discord.
No, it doesn't load images, but I can load the image with my web browser just fine. So you just link to the image. Now,
But I screenshotted it. I don't have anything to leak.
Oh, what I do to work around that is you go ahead and upload that to Google Drive, then share it.
It's a lot of
and
work.
then-
You could also just post it into Discord and then just copy the link, because Discord will make a link.
Yes, but yeah, the Discord links aren't very persistent, but be good enough for a live stream for sure. But a lot more persistent, I would upload to Google Drive instead of Discord. So if I was making a post and I want a picture people could see a high-res version of, I use Google Drive instead.
I guess if I put it in the subjective personality server, you can grab them from there.
It depends which one. Subjective personality, yes.
I'll put it in the links only.
Yep. So I'll see it render, then I'll open it in its own tab in the web browser, then we'll load it on this stream.
Wow.
Okay, I see it. Let me open it. New tab. There we go. There we go. We got there. I think I've been blown
So
up a little
that's
too
like the
much.
overview page. And then the other page is where it was going through the steps of like putting it together, and I didn't see anything about feats, I don't think.
Interesting.
Okay. Wait, what is this? Class level proficiency cost? What in the world?
May not be the right year.
This is wait. Is this is a 24 sheet?
Yeah, it is. You
I
should
thought
get a
you edited
feat from being a human. I'm pretty sure that's still the same.
I go to species, and all I see is species option, standard human, free basic rules, 2014 for some reason. It's the only option I have to select.
It's
And
the
all it
only
has-
option because this is the 24 sheet and it's a paywall. You have to pay for the others.
Oh, you're too poor to get the real stuff. Okay.
Well, and
That's
then all it
why-
has is
that's why
like
we're using
age,
14
size, and proficiency stuff.
I should be getting it on Roll20 soon, or my friend will, and he'll share it to the game.
So
Okay. I'm on the roll. I've joined the thing. I see Dragon. Hi, Dragon. Choose a character sheet. This game has both 14 and 24 sheets enabled. Okay, I'm gonna pick the freaking 14. Great, done.
Are you allowed to mix and match though? What does DM say?
I thought you were supposed to pick the 24 one.
No, I have to use the 14 one because that's the only one you can edit directly. 24 sucks, as you can see, because it has all the paywalls.
DM, are you gonna allow mixing and matching?
We are going to use the 24 rules, but they can use the 14 sheet if they want to edit directly. But my friend did say that he was able to edit the 24 sheet, so I don't know. I haven't really tinkered with it.
Well, it depends on how he edits it, because it's like, is it allowing him to get past the paywall? Because that doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. There's advanced
I don't know.
tools, bio and info, and then the character sheet, which is all kinds of messed up. Can add a class. There's 8 steps.
So, man, I got my little 14 sheet.
Why is it adding 1 to that?
What's this? Global save modifier? What? What is it? What? Why? What is this? Bless? What?
There's like the skills of like acrobatics, animal handling, and whatnot, but I don't remember how you do that.
Let's look it up.
I just don't remember how many you can choose.
Skills proficiencies?
Yeah.
In the background, they're just given to you. Like, if you're a farmer, you get animal handling and nature, so you would just check those on the 14 sheet.
So on
I don't
the
know how you
24
check
sheet, let's you think you just get them from farmer? Looks like skill proficiency.
Yeah, they has to check him on the sheet, but he's on the 24 sheet, so I don't know. I can't help you with that.
All right, we could scroll down to this.
Wait, I think I have it now, so you should be able to fill it out a little bit easier.
Do I need to reload?
Don't reload yet because I don't understand this website. Hold on.
But this is the website you liked, right?
Oh no, I'm talking about Roll20. Roll20 is
Roll20.
a dinosaur.
Oh yeah, I don't like that website.
Yeah, like there's I'm in here. I just made a test dummy account. Look, edit sheet directly on the 24. Well, that was always there though. I can click it. Oh.
Where are you seeing it edit directly?
Oh my god! Make a new sheet. Just make a new
Make-
character.
And then select 2024, and then
It'll load up the next page, and there'll be an edit sheet directly right there on the first page.
I'm hitting create and nothing's happening.
Haha. I don't like this sheet. It kind of sucks. Ability scores are here. Skills. Combat
Is it-
skills.
I don't like it
features.
visually.
Yeah, I like the other one. It looks better. It's much easier. Feature traits. That's where it's at. That's where you put class features, species traits, feats. I mean, I do like the organization though. I do like it being split up into categories. I can go species, class, feats, other, but the
Oh.
rest.
Oh no, that's something different.
I don't know. There's too much going on though. My eyes. Proficiencies and language are on the right instead of the left now. Senses, investigation, insight, perception. What? Huh?
How did you get a new sheet?
Well, you click you see the button, you see the journal button on the top right?
Yeah.
Go to there, and then there's a character button.
Yeah, and it doesn't do anything.
That's a you problem, I guess.
I'm gonna reload. Why did it reload me into the...
I think I
Tutorial.
figured it out. I think.
No. So let's say, okay, let me take farmer background 24. Let me drag and drop that. Drag and drop not supported. Please use the builder to make these choices. What? What? Use 24 rules. Damage. Sheet type. PC. Standard. Oh, you can change the layout. Standard. Okay. Save.
Where's the layout option at?
You're gonna have to figure it out. Can you even get it up? Because we haven't even gotten you to stage 1, opening a character sheet.
Were you able to make one?
I have that half completed character sheet, but I can't make a new one.
I can just make you a new one.
I can make 10 of them.
I keep hitting the plus signs and none of them do anything.
I like how we're on a live stream. We're trying to freaking get Roll20 to work.
People. Well, you guys want it to last 10 hours, so I don't know how else we're supposed to do it.
I mean, this will do it. We'll be here for 10 hours and still won't know what we're doing.
Guess I'll just wait for you to make me one, then I'll see what happens.
I think that you'll find your character's name appropriate. This was
Okay.
auto-generated.
I don't know what to think about that.
Actions, combat, action.
Okay. Edit sheet directly. Okay, this makes a little bit more sense now. Oh, so much SI text. It's scary. I'm having a demon freak out.
Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it?
Because it's
Giant
just don't
headache.
read it, bruh.
It's just one step at a time.
I want it easy and I want it now.
Choose your character. Ah.
Wait.
Demon sensing.
Why are you spamming? Ah.
I'm not even doing that, bro. That's too much work.
How do you edit your stats? The ability stuff is seemingly locked.
Yeah, pay up. Yeah, pony up. Looks like.
Oh, do I have to
I
click
ain't doing
manage?
that. That's too much work, bro.
Wait. Wait,
I know,
so we have access because wait, okay, that's cool. We have access to the other subclasses because Mooney owns it. I guess.
Yes, I own it now.
Sweet. So
Oh,
wait,
you
now I got to deal with
clicked
the.
here.
See, this is what procrastinating gets you. You just wait. If I had made this sheet on 2014 like days ago, I'd be kicking myself right now.
Well, we
But what
waited.
happens when Mooney's not here then? Do I have to just fix it myself?
Well, I mean, it's gonna still work even if she logs off. It's just if I had put in all the work on 2014, this would have sucked.
Why you just drag and drop it?
Graves is FI.
We know. Well, we know I'm FI. Okay, now figure out the rest.
It's not a big deal.
I think you're elite FI.
You big baby.
Just an ISFP. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum.
It's so over.
True.
What if
You
you're just an
missed it
INFP?
earlier. We was having a nice freak out about the OE and too many options and feeling trapped and the doors shutting. That was a nice convo. What else did we talk
Feeling.
about? Well, it was like
Your
it was very
mom.
OE.
Oh
You're
no.
trapped.
Oh
Peter Pan
no, did I
stuff.
break it?
Yeah, you
Oh
probably
yeah.
did.
Oh,
Oh,
INFJ freak out.
Wait, there's an option to
Sleep
edit the
last
sheet
INFJ.
directly.
Yeah, that's what I was on, but then I clicked level up by accident, and now it took me back to out of that section. I don't know how to get back into it.
Sleep.
Oh no.
The sleep last INFJ moment. It's so over.
Just exit.
I did, and then I open it back up, and it goes back to that.
Oh no.
There's gotta be some freaking option button that lets you change that. There's nothing in advanced tools. Bio and info, character sheet. Nothing you can right click on. All there is review character, build character. Okay, if you just hit build character, it takes you to it.
Oh cool. At the very top was exit. Would that help too?
That okay, that did take me back out, and then I can go back to edit sheet directly from there.
Yes.
But once I hit build on my old one I created, then it filled in a lot of the information already. So that seems to be a part of that, but I don't know how you get back to that other mode if I want to get back to it. Oh, well, at least I don't have to fill out a lot of it, because now it's what I filled out so far is in, so that's good.
The tool is trying to learn how to use a tool.
Are you trying to swap back and forth between build a character and edit sheet directly?
Basically, I guess now I am trying to figure out how to do that. Not that I probably need to anymore.
Yeah. Every time you hit exit, it's going to bring you back to like this main page where there's the character cards. Continue build character is right beneath the warlock picture, and then edit sheet directly is underneath, or start from scratch.
But I
And you
don't
should
see
be
an
able-
exit in edit sheet.
in edit sheet. Let's see.
Well, now we can use the little character.
The only way I got back there was when I hit the level up.
Yeah, I guess you could do that.
But it's terrible design. I shouldn't have to click level up to go to a page. This is triggering.
It's fine. Get over it.
That's the workaround. It works.
It just
Screw it.
works.
No, I'm tired of all this
You just hit level
technology
up, and you're
shitification.
I don't know. Seems like it works enough to me.
This is all in shitification. We used to have it good
I'm
back in the
happy.
day.
We can now automatically do everything. It's great. I wish I could still delete though. I don't know why. Can I delete this one character I have, Mooney?
What? Should I delete you?
No, this Usta, whatever this one. I'm gonna call it test dummy.
Like, you do that? Oh,
Test
just
I
kidding.
can't- What?
Did I delete the right one?
Yeah. New character. 24. Create. Wow.
You sound so excited.
Well, yeah. Because now I don't have to deal with the stupid. I don't have to manually put in everything. It's all automatic. This is what I want. The only con is I have to learn this new sheet, which doesn't look that great.
Yeah, visually really ugly.
Visually hurts.
You know what? Since I took the initiative, I should get an inspiration, and Grave should get a negative inspiration.
Listen, I have all the inspiration, okay?
Procrastinator.
Listen. Procrastinating works. See, now if I had made my sheet yesterday, I'd be just dying right now.
Unless you were so far on the ball that you found another way to automate the creation.
No. I'm not a thinker. I don't make it work.
I'm glad I am then.
I know a guy who made a program that does the dice rolls for online games.
Oh, that's
Okay.
easy. I can write a program to do that.
Maybe it'll give me better rolls than what it gave me for my character sheet.
What did you get for your sheet anyway?
No.
It was like 3 10s. The highest was like 116.
It was
It's in the server.
tragically low.
I mean, that kind of fits for him, though. I'm not gonna lie.
No, my character is too great to be that low in strength and constitution.
I don't know if he's great. I think he's just like, that's all. Those muscles are just inflatables, okay? He's one needle away from being
SpongeBob with his anchor arms.
Yeah.
So are you all playing like characters that are like totally different than you, or like are you kind of like making characters that are somewhat like you?
I'd say pretty different.
I think mine's probably pretty similar. I feel like it's much easier to RP a character, or at least that's what I've also heard from YouTube videos. It is. Or like watching other people too. It's better to take like maybe an aspect of yourself and then make a character out of it.
Yeah, I always found it was a really useful tool to like explore, like whenever I didn't know who I was,
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. So
This sounds like some weird FI junk.
It's like you're LARPing yourself,
Yeah.
seeing what fits, what's comfortable.
I'm making a very EP type of a character. May Chaos Reign.
You need to make a character that everyone can enjoy together in our
Yeah.
FE harmony.
No, fuck your FE harmony.
If somebody doesn't like somebody, that sounds like it's their problem.
Yeah, it's your problem, buddy.
Damn.
On a side note, this playlist, it's bopping. I made some more adjustments to it, Mooney.
Oh boy.
I found
Wait.
some more songs.
Graves has access to a playlist and I don't.
Oh my gosh.
You can make your own playlist, buddy. Just make a playlist for Gadwin. I'm making a playlist for my character, and I listen to. It also helps the creative process. I can listen to music while I'm making the sheet and writing the backstory.
What kind of music do you listen to?
I
There's
listen to
Black
whatever
Cat
I
and
enjoy,
Audio
so
Audio.
I don't really have a favorite. I just kind of listen to anything that's like, this is good.
Oh, I was wondering if you like enjoy torturing people with your playlists, because sometimes
No.
sometimes I do sometimes, but that's weird shit like Romanian hip hop.
Oh
I
God.
like Jack Stubber.
Yeah.
That's what I like annoying people with.
I don't like annoying people. I just make
Like
good
you
playlists.
Annoy people. Play Cancer Slug. That's like the worst music ever.
Yeah, I'm offended.
Cheeseburger is not.
I can't
Ah,
stand like meme songs, or I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know
Music
what
is
you
sacred.
Yeah, I know.
Johnny, Johnny. Yes, Papa. Eating cookies. No, Papa.
Like there's and half of I have like so many songs I found over the years that I've just collected because I just listen to anything. So if I hear something from like a trailer or like a TV show, I'll just add it in. Like I forgot, it's been a while since I played D&D, and I made a character sheet, or I made a playlist for my character like the last time I played years ago, but I forgot about that until I was just binging Peaky Blinder. clips on YouTube, and a song came up, and I was like, "Oh my god, this could work." Playlists, and it just clicked. It reminded me of playlists, and now it's the first song in the playlist, and I've added a bunch of other stuff.
Have you heard the Ludwig Bloodborne theme?
No, I've not heard it.
Hank, can you play the Ludwig Bloodborne theme?
No, because copyright, but I can't play something else.
But it's a video game music. They don't care.
Oh, that's a good point. I'll go ahead and get it then.
Some Bloodborne soundtrack. I mean,
It
honestly, FromSoft soundtracks are fucking amazing.
They played that theme in one of that guy's shorts you sent.
What was the name of the song?
It's like Ludwig theme.
Okay, I got it.
The comments talking about that theme in that video were hilarious.
Yeah, I can drop the.
Very menacing. Gosh, this fight in the DLC is the best DLC I've ever played.
I mean, FromSoft DLC is just phenomenal.
It's amazing.
I mean, I'm still a fan of Gale from Dark Souls 3. Gale is so good.
Gross.
Listen, Dark Souls 3, honestly, Dark Souls 3 is probably my favorite FromSoft game. Like, Elden Ring is nice, but Dark Souls 3, I love it.
I can't believe you'd ever say something so disgusting. Chris would shame you so hard right now.
I wonder if he got his car totaled all the way.
I didn't. Dark Souls 3 is so good. I love Gale. Gale is awesome. Gale's lore is also really good.
It'd be funny if I play this and freak you guys out.
It'd be great. I like all the Bloodborne DLC songs.
It's a boss battle. Oh.
But you don't understand. It's his guiding moonlight was by his side all this time. And then the music hits hard. I think it's about to hit hard.
I hear someone else come in. John Williams. I don't. Who knows John Williams?
He's been here before. That's
okay.
Do you guys know who the HU who?
Yeah, that's cat.
Hello.
I think I know their one song. A roundabout.
A roundabout.
This is a JoJo reference.
Is that a JoJo's reference?
Is that the
Yes.
song that had the to be continued meme?
Yes.
Yeah.
JoJo's Great
I
Adventure.
made a couple edits with that song.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, my friend is really into that. He's got like all the
Drive over solve. So
the tarot deck.
what?
Oh yeah, I forgot that's what they did in part 3. No.
NT emulator. Crossy roads before crossy roads.
The volume down.
Womp womp. Ah. Ah. Oh, you're missing it.
Yeah, I figured out today that the flyers for extra points. I can win without actually getting the fly every time.
Did you turn down the game volume a little bit?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah, he did a little bit, I think, and then I was like, wait a minute, it's still real loud.
It's just an emulator.
MIDI music.
It's peak weight, so it's technically just a runtime. So it doesn't have an actual hardware that it emulates. So it's technically just a runtime rather than an actual emulator.
Oh, it's an emulator. Yeah. I used to program MIDI music in the Commodore and fireworks display.
Is your last dead frog up there in the middle?
No, that was the first live frog that I got.
Wait. Oh, I thought you died when you jumped in there. You mean that means he's safe?
Yeah, that one's safe.
I thought you had to jump on the green spot. Why would you have to jump in the hole where the water is?
It's a frog, so some water's good.
But there's no differentiation. This is terrible game design. You should be ashamed.
You look like a frog. What if you are a frog?
I wish I looked like Frogger from the adventure game on the PS2 where he says, I wish I may, I wish I must, find a princess before I bust! That's such a freaking hilarious scene. I can't believe they got that in the video game. Faster, Hank, faster!
Oops.
Go.
I died faster.
Faster! Go faster! Just beeline it.
They should just get in the PP.
Is Frogger a collectathon?
Yes. I mean, you literally had to. But there's. No, because collecting spaces aren't a thing. Spaces are a thing if they're holes. So of course not. Yeah.
What about that 3D Frogger on the PS1? That's,
Yes.
I don't remember what that game's like though.
Ooh. Hypothetical time. So, I've been playing the Mafia games. I got them on sale this week. I played the Mafia 1 and Mafia 2, which they are nice like time period pieces. It's interesting like reading newspapers or turning on the radio and hearing Hitler is taking over whatever, you know, right? So
Why did you wait so long to jump?
It's fascinating.
Let's check this game. That's fine.
Yeah.
We
It's
were talking
fascinating
about.
listening to time period stuff like that.
You were talking about Hitler. What?
I was talking about like I recently bought Mafia 1 and 2 this past week, right?
Yeah.
And obviously they take place in the 1930s and 1940s, and so they're nice time period pieces. You're playing, and you'll listen to like the radio or like read newspapers in game talking about the war effort or the Great Depression or President Roosevelt or whatever. And it's interesting. It's nice to listen to and drive around in the old cars in the era. So, hypothetical, if you could be born in any time period within the 20th century, like what would you pick? Like think about it. Like
late 90s.
Late 90s? No.
The 20s.
The 20s? Because it's like, I like to think about it. If you split it every decade, your childhood, if you're born in like 1930, your childhood was the Great Depression. Your teens, your preteens was World War II, for instance. Your young adult life would have been the 1950s, which would have been fucking amazing, Like, depending on where you are, what childhood, what decade would you want to be born in to have your childhood,
I'm
your
with
teen,
Hank.
and your young
Late
adult
90s.
lined up? Late 90s.
Can I choose to be Izakite instead?
No.
No.
To be born in the late 90s? You know how to be born in the 90s? I can't be born in the late 90s. What a good childhood.
think born like I mean I was born late 90s. I mean it's not that interesting because then your childhood was 9/11 and 2000s, which was awesome. Then
Yeah.
2010s were weird. 2010 was a weird decade. Let's be honest. It was a weird, cringy decade, I would say.
Only in the later half.
Yeah, I chose late 90s. I was born in the early 90s. I want to be further away from that housing crash in 2008. That's
true.
Yeah. I mean, like, out of all of them, I think probably being around maybe the late 30s, mid 30s would probably be the best time. I mean, if you were like, let's say this. Let's say you're born. Oh well, no. If you're born in like, let's say 40, you would be around 20, around the 60s. You would probably get drafted for Vietnam if you're a man, at least. wouldn't be very nice.
Well, Vietnam was just a boondoggle war, so you probably survive it.
I don't know. Or like being born 1910. Or not even 19, like 1900s, I guess. 10 years were World War One. Then you had your 20s would have been the 20s would have been fucking nice. Your 30s would have been awful though. Would have not been fun at all. I think that would have probably be anything before the 30s. Or anything, I guess, before
Unless
the
you like
20s.
slapping Japs, then you probably would enjoy it.
I don't know, like, I mean, I wouldn't want to be... Like, if you're a kid in the 1930s, there's not much you could do about that, but it's only up from then on out because it's the freaking Great Depression. But if you're born 1900 and you're 30 by the time the crash market or the stock market crashes, it's going to be a pretty awful time. Being...
You're already almost dead by that point. It doesn't matter.
No, you're not.
Yeah, right. That's what I thought when I was like, I'm 48 and I don't know an older one. Yeah.
I don't know. It's like I don't know where I would want. I mean, you wouldn't be. I mean, being born in the 70s wouldn't be that bad. 70s, 80s.
We had MTV, like,
yeah.
You had LimeWire.
LimeWire and Master and internet, like we got all the free stuff that
I feel like you're kind of cutting out a little bit.
Yeah, you're roboting Zephyr.
INFJ.
Well, I agree with that, INFJ. But you're also roboting Zephyr.
Okay, I think it's been long enough. I better get off. Make sure Grandma doesn't need more help with yard stuff before I pass out from exhaustion.
Bye bye.
Bye. Thanks for the stream.
Awesome.
Peace.
Healing.
But yeah, I don't know. I think being in your 20s, probably during the 90s, would probably have been fun. That or the 50s. I think probably the best of decades would probably been like the 50s or like the freaking 90s.
Subjective statement.
Subjective, but that's what I think. I think it'd be pretty good. That of the 80s. 70s, 80s, 90s was probably the...
Yuppie, why be yuppie in the 80s? That'd be great.
Because, like, the first half, like, of the 20th century is kind of... It's up and down, and it's a lot of down. It's very rocky, whereas, like, it kind of chilled out from, like, the 70s onwards. So I feel like that's... be pretty decent.
Did Normal Frogger had this many gators in it? Probably did. Okay.
I don't remember.
Sensory. feminine sensory typed.
Uh-oh. Oh, what the hell is that?
Amnesic dementia.
You think I have early onset?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's over.
It's over. Oh.
Correlation between feminine sensory and early onset dementia.
On the other hand, being born like 18, if we go back another century, being born like 1880, 1870 wouldn't be that bad.
Yeah, with the Civil War, you want the Civil War time.
Well, the Civil War was the 60s, so you'd be born after it.
After that, you were like,
If
I
you weren't in the
wouldn't
South,
exist.
you would have been fine. No, there were women back then.
Were dishwashers invented at that time?
Yeah, they had women then.
not until the like 40s, 50s, 1940s, 50s, there wasn't any dishwashers.
I think the dishwasher was patented in the late 1800s.
Yeah, but not everybody had them.
Yeah, I think it was like 1860.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's something that was invented in the 1886, but it wasn't publicly like available for everybody until the 1950s.
I think I heard some hymnals that sound like this. I don't remember which one it was. Some, I'm not hymnal, some music in the hymnal to sound like this.
Graves,
Huh?
have you started writing your character backstory?
No. It all stays in my head until the sensory kicks in, then I'll write it down. But for the most part, I mean, I have some general idea. But that isn't, I'm a procrastinator. That isn't due till next Friday. At least the first draft.
Yep.
So I can wait. But yeah, I have a general idea of what I don't know. It'll be interesting having to think of something.
Yeah, this game's technically called P Frogger on the Pico 8.
What?
Yes, someone says it sounds like Frogger, and that's because it's pretty much a Frogger clone.
I forgot which label I was gonna use, but procrastination, demon thinking. There, figured
Demon sensory.
over.
This demon sensory, it's over. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Well, as long as you commit your ideas to somewhat intelligible sentences, it's fine.
Just pretend it's due this Friday. Then you'll be done on time.
Man, I have no worry about not getting it done. I just gotta wait for the creative high to hit, and then I'll write something.
Can you beat the creativity into you now?
No.
You have to wait for the NF to spark.
Yeah.
That's not true. You've been like super creative. You just refuse to like put it all in one paragraph.
Well, like I have I don't know. I have a vague idea of like.
Therefore,
I mean, I use ChatGPT and it gave me some nice like prompts that I can kind of like get some inspiration off of, and then just go from there.
Oh, you're using AI. You're done.
Well, it's just generating a prompt. It gives me a sentence, and then I can go, then I can turn it into
Not the
100
heckin'
sentences on my
AI,
own.
you know, the spooky AI.
Spooky AI. AI is just better.
It's gonna kill off the heckin' creativity.
How?
Not really. Not how I just said it.
I'm acting like a Redditor currently.
Pretty good
Very
Redditor
good.
impression.
Very good.
Do you want to join my D&D campaign? You're a really good role player.
No, I'm not a good role player. I suck at it.
I think you're doing a good job.
No, I didn't. I actually suck at role playing.
Don't you wanna-
The general pattern is me sucking at role playing and sucking at acting.
Just play yourself. Easy.
Which self does he play though? It's so hard to pick. I know. We could roll. We could roll for which
But
someone
there's
is
too
personality
much
is.
sensory in D&D. I can't do it.
Just ignore it
Use his
then.
imagination. I mean, most of the sensory is just in the character. Once the character's done, all it is just rolling dice and doing math.
It's rolling dice and doing more sensory.
Yeah, it
I'm
sucks.
too lazy for that. I'm too lazy for that shit.
So I want to play
Well, it
Vampire
depends.
Masquerade instead.
It depends.
Well-
I mean, you don't have to do much sensory if you just sit and RP back and forth with everyone. Then you're just playing pretend.
I'll probably just cheat, you know? You know, I
If you're
gotta-
not cheating, you're not trying.
Haha. I'm tired.
I think I probably should cheat more.
What if I let you play an NPC?
Ooh, that'd be cool.
What if I let you? What if I play your mom?
I mean, you could. You could roleplay as my mom.
Your mom.
Sounds
I
like
have,
a deal.
No NF or any sensory, so no.
So he'd work in a brothel?
Yes.
My sensory is trash, and my NF is also pretty garbage. So
Well,
Time to
there's-
train.
Yep, exactly.
I'm gonna get double trained.
But you only do a bit part, so you should be fine.
Is this just Crossy Roads but pixelated? This is like the ancient Crossy Roads.
Yes, or a Frogger.
You could rearrange some of the words in Frogger to say a different word.
Yep. Can I name some of those words?
No, you're gonna
Too
get
sensory? Too much sensory in that?
No, you're gonna get banned. You're gonna get banned.
Well, Benjamin's not here. You can't ban me right now. I'm still in control of the show.
Not
You
gonna
can't
do
even get
it.
in the StreamYard. Who's gonna ban me?
I'm not talking about
YouTube.
from the stream. I'm talking about of YouTube.
Of YouTube? Nah, they're not paying attention. They're asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, no, they do. They have like bots that like scramble through like every video just to see if there's a specific word that does not align with the policies of YouTube.
But they only check for the first 30 minutes because after that they assume, well, the rest of it is about the same.
No, they'll do the whole thing.
Yeah, check the whole thing for nudity. Most of the time, if it's big enough. But when it comes to words,
they'll know. They'll know it's their platform.
Well, they only know some reports. But the only people that's gonna watch this far in is people who care about the nerd stuff.
Ooh. I just remembered something. Kat, you're here.
Masculine sensory.
I just remembered. Okay, so Kat, what do you think about this? I know you are very much afraid of your information leaking. So this game I'm playing, Mafia, there's a terms of service agreement that you have to sign to play the game. And what do they get to track on you? Your gender, your age, your credit card information, your hardware that you use, your browsing history, pretty much everything and anything about you.
Instant refund.
Pirate it!
Even the lead SE agrees that that's a garbage game.
You also can't play the game with
over.
a VPN on because then you'll just be banned from the game.
Oh, that's stupid. I was playing a local game.
DRM? Is it DRM?
It's telemetry and digital restrictions management. That's garbage. I'm not. How much are they selling it to you for? The license.
The key. I hate DRM so much.
Me too.
Cancer.
Worse than cancer.
Let me find it. I'm gonna read it to you. But yeah, no. I mean, I don't care, so I wanted to play the game.
Is the game worth it?
It's alright. I mean, it's a single player game. It's Mafia 1 and 2.
They can play GTA though.
You could.
Just pirate the game at that
Well,
point.
no, you couldn't because it's not the game specifically. It's Take-Two and 2K. So that would be like Borderlands games, and GTA, Red Dead.
You could pirate all of those. That's the thing.
You could pirate all of them. But I'm too lazy for that.
Why are we discussing piracy on YouTube? I'm gonna get banned.
Yeah, why did you bring it up then?
Because we need to let them
That was
know.
an idea.
We need to let them know that we're not. Here's what I do. We gotta let them know that we need mean business. We need mean business. We're blocking the ads. We're not watching those ads. We're blocking the ads. We're using AdBlock Plus, and we're using what's it called? Sponsor Block. We're not watching those ads. We'll support our creators. Let me support Binyamin right now. But we let them know we need business.
Okay, so here it is. This is gonna be a mouthful. Take-Two and 2K Games have updated all their games' terms of service, turning this game as well as many of their other games into literal spyware. Important info in terms of service: mods are a bannable offense. Display of cheats or exploits is bannable. Forced arbitration clause and a waiver of class action and jury trial rights of all users residing in the United States and any other territory other than Australia, Switzerland, the United Kingdom, or the territories of the European Economic Area. You are banned from using a VPN while connected to online servers. Cannot access game content on a virtual PC. Collected data types, identifiers, contact information, name, username, gamertag, postal, and email address, phone number, unique IDs, mobile device ID, platform ID, game service ID, advertising ID, IDFA, Android ID, and IP address. Protected characteristics, age and gender, commercial information, purchase and usage history, and preferences, including gameplay information. Billing information, payment information, credit, debit card information, and shipping address. Internal internet electronic activity, web app browsing, and gameplay information related to the services. Information about your online interactions with the services or our advertising, and details about the games and platforms you use, and other information related to installed applications. Devices and usage data, device type, software and hardware details, language settings, browser type and version, operating system information about how users use and interact with the services, e.g. content viewed, pages visited, clicks, scrolls. Profile,
People don't like
inferences.
malware, yet they install literal malware on their computers. So
But they also changed my diaper for me.
Yeah.
It'll watch you change your own diaper. That's the trick.
It just keeps going. It's like profile inferences made from your information and web activity to help create a
You
personalized
don't need
profile.
to go over like the specific like sensory details. All you need to do is just say that it's actual just garbage spyware. Like it's
Audio.
a severity tier spyware. That's telling
Account
you. Just,
Yeah, but this is a
images,
nerd
and
show.
Avatars.
This is a
Audio
technology
information
sector.
via chat features and functionality and gameplay recordings and video footage.
What do you mean they can't record the video footage? How am I supposed to get we can't stream it? Are they crazy?
Please tell me this shit gets review bombed. Oh my god.
Sensitive information, precise location information. If you allow the services
my
to collect
God.
your location, account
Fucking
credentials,
review bomb
username,
this
and password.
game.
I mean,
No,
there's a lot of
Review
negative
bomb this
reviews
shit.
about it.
Oh my
There's a
God.
lot of negative reviews. It's still mostly positive, though.
You're hurting me with all this
Come on.
sensory.
You're welcome.
Just review bomb this garbage, please. I don't want this shit.
I will say though, the game is pretty good.
I'll
But
just
it's
like
nothing to do with the game. It's
Yeah.
okay
care if
account.
the game
Eating
is good,
shit
just
is real
fucking
good.
review bomb it.
Then what we should do is process the game and rebuild it in Minecraft or Lunity, so we can play the game
Is
without
it
playing the
Mafia
game.
Definitive Edition? What is it?
It's a remake. Mafia's from 2002.
Oh, then we'll get that one. There we go. Problem solved.
Well, it's still 2K. Well, I mean, I don't think you can even get the first Mafia on here.
Let's check GOG.
How the fuck do people keep getting away with this trash? Like get a hacker gets like banned. I mean like they get sentenced to like life. Yet these people like hack your PC still and they still get away with it. We're cooked.
Oh, good news. Let me. I unshared this and we.
Oh no. That
No,
triggered a
yeah.
memory.
See, we can get Mafia on GOG. So problem solved. Praise Dolphin Jesus. Praise Dolphin Jesus.
That
We're
doesn't matter.
saved.
Say his name 3 times and summon him here.
Yep.
But that
Praise
literally
Dolphin
doesn't matter
Jesus
because
for
you're still
Mafia
that's just a
without digital
platform.
restrictions management. No, GOG is a special platform. It guarantees no digital restrictions management. So all the bad stuff Billy Smith said we had to avoid, well, we did it. We managed to do it. We just buy this version, play this one, and we don't have to deal with that garbage.
Oh no. You're saying I need to get a program to play more programs?
Mm-hmm. That's right. It's all an
That's
illusion.
too hard.
No, it's not.
And
yeah,
do you have to make an account to do this?
For GOG, technically no.
Oh, phew.
It just makes it easy to buy more stuff though, because you can link the card. But technically you could, yeah. I actually think I'm not even sure you have to. You could just link. I think you can log in with another account. Like I think you log in with a Google account. I like to use my email though. But so we managed to avoid the bombs. I may buy it now too. So we can get Mafia Trilogy. So I think it's not just one game. It's Trilogy's implied 3 games.
Can you play the trailer? Is this game even worth playing?
Yeah, that's.
Oh, it is. I mean, I beat the first one, and I'm in the middle of playing the second one. The
I want
first
to
one's
see
good.
the sensory. I don't care about your bullshit.
Everything I've done for my family. For the last 10 years, all I've done was kill. I killed for my family. I killed anybody that got in my way.
Family and who you're born with is who you die for.
amazing.
That's it. I mean, the soundtrack is nice.
We have to watch some gameplay. That's
Tribe
fine.
over solve.
Yeah, we can watch some gameplay. Where's it? Let's see if there's anything else. Like that's another picture. That's another picture. Picture.
Yeah, the first
You
one.
said it's set in the 30s?
Yeah, the first one is set in the 30s. It takes place from 1930 to 1938, whereas the second one it skips a bit. It takes place in 1945, and then it skips to 1951.
Is there racism against Italians in it?
I mean, yeah, they were using the word retard and Italians, and there was what else? I mean,
Do they
it's
say
not really.
wop?
Well, they say dangle. They got some of that old lingo. It's pretty cool. Let's dangle.
So
What?
there's a warning that DRM free version of Mafia Trilogy does not support signing up for a 2K account. Therefore, 2K account bonus content and bonus content requiring warning. Either Mafia titles on GOG or not
Okay,
available.
so you miss out all the free little DLC stuff that you get.
Yeah, but in exchange, you get to keep the game and play it forever.
Well, you get to keep it, but you don't have to. You don't lose all your information to freaking third parties or whatever.
Yes,
but I mean, like it's in your like, who cares, really?
I do, and Billy
I don't.
does.
I mean, they've already gotten the information. Like, it's like your information is going to be stolen. Oh, what would he do?
But make it easy for them. Make them work for it.
You could do that.
This is why this shit's such a cancer. Is everyone? Everyone complies with it.
Yeah,
I mean, we don't want it, but you
such a cancer.
If you split it, you and Hank can go fight it. I don't have to fight it. Yunz can go fight it, succeed and win, and then I get what I want, and I don't have to do anything.
That's fine.
You should fight it.
This guy's a double observer. He's a fucking IP.
So there's a review. Let's share this tab.
Oh, not the race.
Not the race?
The race. Not the
Hello, this is Photography Gamer. Welcome back to the channel. Today I'm reviewing the Mafia Trilogy for the PS4. The Mafia Trilogy is a series of crime adventures set over several decades.
cool.
The games were developed by Hangout 13. These definitive editions feature all the additional DLC content in the bundle. I've done individual reviews for each of these games. Links will be in the description if you'd like to watch them. Okay, so what are the games like to play? Well, the Mafia games are for the most part focused around narrative chapters that unravel the protagonist's story. They start with basic tutorials showing you how combat, stealth or driving works. As you progress, the missions become more involved and action-packed with quality cover-based shootouts mixed in with some really good driving action. For me, the best part of Mafia are the stories and characters. This is where Mafia 1 truly shines, with a great protagonist, believable characters and a well-paced story.
Well, I had my money on the other guys, so drinks are on you.
Oh.
Maybe there's a lot of guys named Sam.
You know him. Works for Don Celieri. Maybe you got him talking about our business from time to time, and maybe Don Morello offered you some money to spill what you heard.
Mafia 2, on the other hand, has a lead character that doesn't have the same amount of charm or likability, and despite the action being pretty satisfying, I never found it to be a compelling narrative. Mafia 3 is somewhere in the middle, with a great main protagonist returning from the Vietnam War to a country rife with racism and organised crime gangs vying for control of his home city.
But nothing you do will bring any of them back.
This isn't about bringing them back. Or
Which
even
city is
exactly
it? Is it
street
New York
justice.
or Chicago?
Probably
It's about
Chicago.
making that bastard feel
It's a
what it's
fictional
like to
city, but
lose
it's supposed to
everything.
represent New York.
Watch
Gotcha.
as I take it all away from him.
Obviously, it's hard to sum up 3 games in one, but if I had to, I'd say they're all well-written stories with lots of missions to complete, but perhaps lack
for
the
the third one, I
variety of
think it's supposed to
uniqueness,
represent
to
New
make the
Orleans.
missions classic or to make the games all-time classics. I enjoyed them to varying degrees, but none of them are actually perfect. They do suffer from some technical problems and some issues with pacing.
Well, I'm sold on it. I mean, look, I already bought it.
Oh,
They're
wow.
pretty fun. I mean, I like the first one. The first one's great. I'm in the middle playing the second one, and it's hit or miss. I've looked into the history of it. Mafia 2 is apparently it got budget cuts and was rushed. So you'll be playing it and they'll be like, hey, it kind of gives like a GTA vibe where it's like, hey, so you can do this to make some money. And then you can't actually do it because it's cut. They'll mention things that don't exist or you can't do. It's really weird. It's kind of all of it, like there was a bunch of like there was supposed to be a fight club and other things and side missions, but it all got cut, and so there's just the main story now.
All right, but there's ROM hacking opportunities, folks. You want those? Yeah, program it in yourself.
Is it the bare knuckle boxing in it though?
Yeah, I mean that's Mafia 2. You sit there and you can fight. I mean you can also in the first Mafia you can pull out baseball bats. They're it's Mafia games. You'll be tasked to go either put a hit or throw Molotovs or beat people up with baseball bats or whatever. Or car theft or anything like that. Like the first Mafia, I really like it. It's a remaster from 2002. And it's really good. Looking at the comparison, graphically, obviously it's way better, but it's a remake. So new voice acting, and they've made some changes to the story, and it's kind of better. In some aspects, some changes, some fans are like, eh. From what I've read, but for the most part, I mean, I like the first one. I'm liking the first one more than the second one.
Is it less story in the second one?
No, the second one has more story.
Oh, okay.
They both have a decent story. Like they're very linear games. Like you're there's not much choice. You're just kind of just playing through it.
Gotcha. That's nice.
So,
This isn't really my type of game.
They're fun though.
FI Judgment.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've always heard. I keep hearing people going, "The second one's great. The second one's great." Well, I mean, people talk. How else are you gonna hear it?
Demon audio.
Well, you could read it.
Well, I mean, I am reading it. Technically, I'm not hearing it.
Go Team Evil.
Visual.
Jesus Christ. So, but a lot of people really like. I mean, well, on the other hand, like my friend, he's played Mafia 2. He likes it a lot. But
So
I'm not really feeling it. I mean, it's good. It's not bad. But it's just like I kind of prefer the first one after playing it.
Gotcha.
Because I mean, one thing, okay, like the whole thing is you're supposed to join the Mafia. Within the first game, you join within like the first like 4 missions. The second game, it's shorter than the first game, and it takes half the game just to actually officially join. It's wild. Kind of sucks, but whatever. But the cars are nice. I mean, you get to drive around in some like old 1940s and 30s cars.
Yeah, the little derby cars are cute.
Yeah. I mean, they're like the game. I think one of the best things about the game is probably because it's the time period and the timepiece. Because it's very turning on the radio and hearing the war or stuff about the Great Depression or whatnot while driving around or reading newspapers or something. It's pretty fun. It's fun. Like I was in like 1938 was hearing like Hitler pressuring Poland or something, or like there was some kind of peace treaty or something being signed. And it's really weird just listening to it. It's like listening to like what normal people would have probably listened to like during that time before not having the information of what World War II and what Hitler was actually doing and what actually happened. It's just like, oh, it's 1930s. None of that has happened yet. And just listening to Hitler, just a normal politician just doing his thing. Well, making waves. Oh, they brought up the whole like, because there was like it was on the radio talking about like, oh, will the U.S. or the Europeans step in to stop Hitler because he's violating the whatever treaties that were signed in at the end of World War I to stop Germany from having a formal military or anything. like normal basic news that you'd hear today, just talking about that. It's fascinating. I'm a nerd with history. Fuck you.
Savior NT.
Like DJ Peach Cobbler. Have you seen his show? Because he's really all into shit. It's really good.
Nope.
Feeling.
Should check it out. It's a crappy, weird kind of sounding name, but he's really good and he's funny.
Audio.
That's why I got the the earlier question where it's like, what time period in the 20th century would you want to be born? Because it's interesting being and playing a game being set in the 1930s and just listening to like the news and stuff, and it's just like this is just kind of a close simulation to the time. It's like this would be weird to me.
Yeah.
Or imagining
that time
putting yourself
period
in
would
this
suck for
situation.
me.
Yeah.
Is this the correct DJ Peach Cobbler?
What?
Is this the correct DJ Peach Cobbler?
It is, yeah.
Objectivism.
Cat, which one's FI?
Your mom.
Yeah,
Oh, snap.
I love that.
Is that why she's so into you?
Probably. I have TI.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Over. Personal problem is TI. Subjective problem. Thinking problem subjective DI.
But yeah. Oof. It's hot in here. Jesus Christ.
Hey Denizen, are you still with us? You haven't spoken for 3
He
hours,
died
buddy.
3 hours ago. He's gone.
Damn.
Boot him.
I was wondering about that person. Did they actually speak?
Yes, they spoke. They were pretty smart, but now he's gone.
Subjective.
Smart?
Is it like an old dude or
Him?
something? He's
like-
probably passed away on stream and just turned off his camera if he's that old.
Right now, he didn't have his camera. He never has his camera on, so I'm not sure how old he is.
He's like in his 30s, like early 30s, I think.
Oh, old as dirt.
Oh,
Got
yeah.
So he's still young. He's right.
One foot in the grave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's pretty smart though, and he's kind of funny. I like Den.
Are you like an ESFJ?
Yes.
Enneagram 9.
I think maybe INFJ. Yeah, INSJ probably.
I don't know.
But-
I've got so many different ones whenever I tested. I've gotten like ENFJ, ENFP, INFJ, INFP, ENTJ.
Words.
For Denizen, I mean.
What the Denizen? I don't know. I have no idea.
He's either INSJ or INTJ.
I really get his humor a lot. He's funny, like in a crass sort of way. Like he's sarcastic, and I don't usually get sarcasm, but I get his.
Well, let's watch some then. I initially came on because I wanted to watch the J-Reg video, and that never happens.
Oh, it's
What video?
Oh, yeah. So the new typologist dropped. That's let me show that.
Why not just watch it alone though? You know.
Yeah, we could.
He's tried.
But
But
we
we gotta
could-
do it with us.
Savior play is so draining.
Yeah, it's weird.
Play so draining. I don't know how to do NF.
Wait, you sounded like a South Park character. I forgot which one.
She is a South Park character.
Do you want
No.
Is that just like you're tired or something? I don't get it.
Who, Cat?
Yes.
Over. Perma.
Political ideologies when it comes to foreign affairs, we're typically imagining things in terms of dove versus hawk. I think this is an outdated model. I think it's stupid. I never liked it. And I'm proposing here a much better model for foreign affairs with two axes. One is a means of how you are interfacing with other countries, and another in terms of how much you are interfacing with other countries. This is going to explain a lot of splits on the left and the right now, as well as splits between liberals and leftists. So before we get into that, we do have to explain the difference between the dove and the hawk. So bear with me if you know this already, but I am sort of redefining the term dove a little bit to better match this model. So I'm defining dove as soft power. So soft power in any real regard. You can use soft power to put tariffs on people. You can use soft power to put economic sanctions on countries you don't like. And you can also use dove power to open up trade deals with other people, or use like an international court to hold war criminals accountable.
How long
a
is
typical
this?
dove?
Oh, it's 30 minutes.
Oh, you can speed this up.
Absolutely.
So I do believe that this is a concept that he briefly touched on in another video about the different sects of the Republican Party. So I guess he's just elaborating on the dove and hawk stuff.
Yep. Just a recap before he introduces his new axes.
Yeah, I like the bird metaphors.
Yep.
NT Savior.
ENTP for J-Rig. We already know this one.
Okay, guess my MBTI type. Just guess my type.
Autism.
Yeah, he's also schizo, whatever it's called. But the one has both of those.
I'm the most grounded schizo type.
Yep.
You approach is
J-Rig.
bringing a dictator into the fold, right, and including him in the conversation, and hoping that by including him in a democratic process, their country will slowly become more and more democratic over time. Especially if you trade with them. This is a very, maybe more of a globalist way of doing things, maybe more of on the high interventionist end of things. But the best example of a dove policy is USAID. So USAID, basically the idea, and people obviously don't think this was happening on the right, but the idea was you go into other countries, you give them aid, and then when you give them aid, like you're in Africa and you're getting like a vaccination or something, you think, wow, I love America, right? Maybe I'll side with America over the damn commies, which was why USAID was invented in the first place by John F. Kennedy. He wanted these third world countries that we were helping to think of us when they got more developed, so they would join up with us instead of getting neocolonized by the communists. People don't like USAID in the Trump administration. That's why it was one of the first things that were cut by Doge. A real thing that I just said there, Doge. On the other end of the spectrum, we have hard power, represented by the Hawk. The Hawk here is holding a bomb, perhaps to drop on the Browns, and he's saying, Tua. So you don't have to comment that. I wrote that just so you don't have to comment that every time I say the word Hawk. I know I'm saying the word Hawk, and you're getting the desired comment Tua right now, but I put that in there, so hopefully that assuages you a little bit. Tua, coo on that thing. You like that? You like that? I'm really hip with the kids. I'm not really a happy person. You think I like doing this? Moving on, Hawk. Yeah, that's hard power. So some pros of Hawk is it's a job creator, so that's fun. The military-industrial complex has certainly created a lot of jobs. That's for sure. Now maybe all that money concentrates into a small number of hands you've dropped off of death, but it does create jobs, okay? And it's good for GDP. So maybe think about that next time you open your stupid mouth about hawkish policies, okay? One small, teeny tiny con, all right, is it might cause the end of human civilization. It's possible that it caused World War III and we all nuke each other because we got involved in a bunch of like horrific.
No, we survived World War III already. That was a Cold War, so we don't have to worry about that. We have to worry about the rocks and sticks, though.
Needless wars on behalf of the country that doesn't really benefit us anymore. That might be a problem. But it does create jobs. Another pro is it kills your enemies. So if you kill your enemies, you don't have enemies anymore, which is great. One small downside of killing your enemies is sometimes you kill your enemies and they have families, and then those families get radicalized and say death to America. But if you kill them too, presumably if you...
Scorched earth.
A second I thought Benjamin was back. Okay.
do that long enough, they all go away. I don't know. I haven't thought about it very long, but I think if we do that long enough, it'll stop. And a con is no respect for other ways of life, other ways of government. Which is to say, this is more of like the interventionist side of the spectrum, which we'll get to later. But there's this idea in hawkish circles, specifically neoconservative circles, that democracy is this like universal good that needs to be spread to every country. And so really, if they like elect a left-wing dictator and we coup them and we put in our own guy who's more democratic, or even who's not more democratic but likes America more and America is more democratic, then we kind of did them a favor. And so why are they complaining? Like, why are they like whining all the time? Like, shut up, okay? It's for your own good, Browno. That's what we're saying. That's what we're all collectively saying. So, the hawkish policies are not super in favor right now on the right, among the populist right. And this is because of this new spectrum that we're adding. So yes, the new spectrum is how much we are intervening. Dove versus Hawk, this was the neoliberal status quo for the last like 70 years. And that's because we've only had neoconservatives and neoliberals. That was the only relevant spectrum. We talked about the neolibs over here and the neocons over here, and it was always a pretty high level of interventionism. Now, the neolibs and the neocons are actually a lot closer to each other than this chart is sort of letting on, because the neoliberals were doing a lot of hawkish policies. I'm not saying Obama didn't do any drone strikes here, and obviously the neocons did some dovish policies. They're really like closer to like this bubble over here. But in general, the neoliberals were associated with dovish policies. This was associated with like left-wing policies, although sometimes right-wingers do dovish policies and left-wingers do hawkish policies. But yeah, that was our understanding of how the world worked. However, if you look over here, you'll see public opinion is moving down. Public opinion, we're kind of done with the whole neo shit. Like we're moving down towards the bottom of this chart, which is implying we want less intervention. So that's the second spectrum here that I've added. The drone versus the ostrich. The drone is pan-interventionist and wants to intervene as much as possible, and the ostrich is isolationist. He wants to stick his head in the sand and not get involved. So let's start with the ostrich. I think this is probably the most useful new bird that I'm trying to add to our lexicon here. The reason I picked an ostrich is because he doesn't want to get involved. Look at him. His head's in the sand. He's not dealing with all this shit. So here's a pro of the ostrich. Nobody knows where Iraq is. If I tried to find Iraq on a map, I would probably hit Yemen. Maybe I would hit Oman. Maybe I would just land in the sea somewhere. Is it an island? I don't know.
You guys know where Iraq is on the map? Should we try to go and test you?
I could take a guess. To
I know it.
That sounds like a good shot. Let's go.
Yeah.
I mean, geography is. I mean, like the 50 states are easy.
If you nuke the entire continent, you're just fine.
And even a bit of Europe's easy too.
Okay, but where is Israel located?
That one's easy.
Right below Syria.
I mean, you never know. It could be somewhere different because they are, juice boxes, I guess. So they'll probably lie.
Don't even try to hit them. They're too evasive. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, reduce their evasion somehow, like something sweet.
They're so hidden.
Yeah, they could be right behind you right now. So, how do I turn off the freaking names?
And I'm so dog shit at geography. I have demon sensory. I can't do that.
It's easy. Just get a good memory.
Yeah, I have demon feminine sensory. All right.
Sucks to suck.
Sucks to suck what?
Sucks to suck. Sucks to be you.
Uh-huh.
I
mean, your type does kind of suck though. That's the.
But what is my type? That is the question.
Just take a guess.
Guess.
I already think you're not an ENTP.
I think you're the same. You're similar to King Stephen. I mean, Dolphin Jesus. So I'm going to say ENFP because he's INFP. I'm going to say ENFP.
Stephen is a princess.
It is thunder.
Steven is your mom.
No, my mom is like awesome.
So I don't think you can find it even if I give you this much clue. Where is Iraq?
It's right.
It's right there
It's next to Saudi Arabia.
Right next to Syria. East or west?
You're literally showing us the map. What the hell?
Yeah, I know. Where is it?
It's literally between.
I already
Syria
figured
and
it out
Saudi
in like
Arabia.
2
It's right
seconds.
Next to Iran. Yeah, it's right there.
Right where Jordan is?
No, Iraq. We were pointing to where Iraq is.
Yeah, between Syria and
Saudi Arabia, and I said east.
Oh, okay. Okay, there it is. We did it.
Hooray.
I'm low-key kind of retarded. I thought you said Iran.
Okay, let's get back to J-Rig.
Right.
You mean different countries?
There's other countries?
I mean, they're still the same country anyway. Whatever. They're both filled with brown people, so they're technically
fake news. Other countries is fake news.
Negative, the entire concept of World War II. Yes, that's right. Can you there were ostriches 70, 80, 90 years ago in World War II. They were saying America first. Yeah, they didn't want to get involved. They wanted to let all the Jews die. Huh? They wanted to let Hitler do his thing. And so that's a pretty good case, I think, against the ostrich. Because we all agree that It was good to get involved with World War II, right?
Boo
guys on this channel? We all agree with
ostrich.
that. I don't
Boo.
want to dwell on this point. I'm going to move on. More money to spend domestically. This is true. There's a lot of different kinds of ostriches. You notice this? Like, what do you want to spend that money on? Because like the right-wing ostriches are like, okay, we can spend more money on deporting migrants, and we'll have less foreign wars, so we'll create less refugees, so they won't come to America. And then the left-wing ostriches are like, we can stop doing genocide, we can stop killing the civilians, and we can spend more money on, you know, healthcare and stuff.
Boo ostrich! I'm a Zionist. Boo ostrich.
One more negative, and this is more of a hawkish critique of the ostrich. So we let them nuke us then. We're going to let them nuke us. Because, like, okay, let's play this out. Let's imagine that what the Hawks are saying about Iran right now is true. And they were going to, like, I don't know, fucking nuke Israel or even, like, nuke New York if they could get their hands on New York, right? Let's say they secretly had a really long-range nuke that was going to go right for New York. Imagine we're all looking at the ruins of New York and we're like, damn, you know, like, why didn't we do anything about this? Maybe we should have done something about that. So obviously the ostrich would say, well, maybe they wouldn't nuke us if we didn't keep fucking cooing them every 5 seconds and fucking with them in just like the most annoying ways possible. Maybe they'd stop calling us the Great Satan if we did a little bit less of that. And then the hawk says, you really want to take that chance, buddy? And then the dove says, maybe if we bring them into the global fold, then they'll have democracy by their own volition. And then the drone says, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, because it's a robot. Should have scripted this. Okay, moving on.
Yeah, Machine Knives would like this. With the drone thing. Yeah, he would totally like this video.
All these so far. Is there a hummingbird?
Hummingbird. I think there's.
I would be a hummingbird.
I think it's in the top left. That may be a hummingbird. I think. Yeah, top left looks the closest thing to a hummingbird, but I'm not sure. Let's get to.
Yeah, so the ostrich is very popular right now, and I would say it's the current populist meta. The current populist meta is to be an ostrich, because public opinion has been really falling away from the neoliberal status quo that has dominated the world for like 70 years. I think Trump kind of ushered in the end of that. And I don't think it's coming back. I also don't think it's coming back. Moving on to the drone. The drone has a lot of pros and cons, but basically the drone is pan-interventionist. It just wants to get its fingers involved in as many pies as possible. Sometimes it uses dove tactics. Sometimes it uses hawk tactics. The best example I can think of this is actually Henry Kissinger. Henry Kissinger, for those of you that don't know, he had this great powers theory, and the great powers theory basically stated that like there are powerful countries, and those powerful countries need to work together. So like Russia, China, America, those are like the big guys, and the big guys can be dovish with each other. So he tried to open up, and you know he did. He opened up trade with like China. People in China really like Henry Kissinger for all of the dovish policies he had with China. There was like a mutual respect of the power. But if you're weak, then you're getting hawked, buddy. If you're Cambodia, sorry, dude. A trillion bombs on Cambodia now. And you know, this was a very popular policy, and we all remember Henry Kissinger really fondly, right? Right, guys?
Yes, we do.
He'd be a peacock, not a hawk or a dove. A peacock.
Heck yeah, like Ben Franklin.
I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know what you guys think about Henry Kissinger. Maybe we like Henry Kissinger now. I don't know. You can feel however you want to feel about the words I'm saying. I'm just saying facts, all right? But yeah, the drone has some pros. One of the pros is most global influence and responsibility. But the con is you have the most global influence and responsibility. People don't like America right now. You notice this? It's not really for any.
Team America, F yeah.
Like FTW.
There's reasons, obviously, but the people don't like America just because America's been the top dog for too long. People don't like it when you're top dog for too long. It's kind of like, you know, Magnus Carlsen, right? You can only be number one for so long before we're like, okay, I want a new guy. Make him Indian. Make him Chinese. I don't know. I'm bored. I'm bored of Whitey. We need a new guy. It's the Chinese century. Fuck it. I don't even know if it's gonna be the Chinese century. I'm just bored. I want to change up. I want to switch up. So yeah. Some positive of the drone is you get flexibility in foreign affairs, which means you can use a variety of different tactics in different ways. And actually, you know, I do think Trump does this. I think he's more of an ostrich, but like he uses the hawk and the dove tactics. More of the hawk tactics recently for sure, but there are some dove tactics. We'll get to that later. The con, you get the cons of both the hawks and the doves. So, you know, when you're doing your hawk stuff, you're killing civilians. It looks bad. It's bad optics. When you're doing the dove stuff, it comes across as naive.
The optics are high.
And like you're gonna get betrayed. And yeah, so those are the two big spectrums that I want to talk about. And I think adding an interventionist versus isolationist spectrum and calling dove versus hawk more of like a style of interacting makes a lot more sense. People associate dove, I should bring this up now, otherwise people are going to be mad in my comments. People associate dove with being an ostrich. They say if you're like very, very dove, you're very, very isolationist. And that means you don't want to get involved with things. I don't think that's a good way of conceptualizing things at all. And so this spectrum makes a lot more sense. And now we're going to go into these four birds representing each corner. And we're going to start with the neoliberal. The neoliberal I have represented as the passenger pigeon. So the passenger pigeon I put because
so it's not a hummingbird, but is it close enough? Passenger pigeon?
No.
Damn. Well, we'll have to go to the comment section and complain.
We should also have a roadrunner because that would just be great.
Absolutely, we should have a roadrunner.
passenger pigeon carries messages. It's related to the dove. He's a friendly bird, and he degenerated into filthy vermin that plague society. I don't know why I wrote that. I don't know what that means. Huh? What does that mean? But yeah, it carries messages. It's very friendly, and it's gone extinct and to become these filthy pests that are just bad for the world. So yeah, this is high intervention dove. So this is the kind of dove that wants to get involved in as many things as possible. So this is interesting because, okay, so the best example of this is like the UN, international organizations like the World Bank. These are like cooperations between nations trying to use the economics to
Now I'll be sure to send this to Jack Talcott as well as the Machine Dies. I think they'll both enjoy this video.
cooperate with different nations rather than to, be antagonistic towards them like a hawk would. So the Obama-Biden deals are an example of this. China does dove tactics. They use a lot of soft power. They're known for their soft power, and they're actually probably even more interventionist than this. They're kind of over here.
China's like the world's merchant right now. That's their role. They're the merchant of the world.
Yep, kind of scary.
In general, because if you zoom in a little bit more, we'll notice this is really just like China for places not near China. Because if you are near China and China wants to gobble you up, it will. We'll use hawkish tactics. But in general, when it's going to build you a road, it's going to build you a toll booth in your third world country, and then it's going to charge you a little bit, but that's fine. That's just soft power. So yeah, China's known mostly for that. So China in places that aren't near China is more of like a dovish thing, and then in general, it's more of a general drone. And of course, peacekeeping operations, quote unquote, is more of like a drone policy. But like it's a little dovish. But it depends how much peacekeeping is going on. Yeah. So moving on to the neocon. We have, everyone knows what a neocon is. No one likes neocons. We've got regime change. Trump made a tweet about, okay, one last thing. I will bring this up now. Trump has done, everyone knows what a neocon
Falcon Punch!
is. No one likes neocons. We've got regime change. Trump made a tweet about, okay, one last thing. I will bring this up now. Trump has done dove shit, okay? I know that's going to blow your mind, but right-wingers can do dove shit. So here's the best example of Trump doing a dove policy. When he met with Kim Jong-un, that's dove. That's like Obama meeting with Middle Eastern dictators and signing deals with them, like the nuclear deal with Iran. He's going to a dictator who you have typically bad relationships with, like we don't like Kim Jong-un. And then he's saying, hey, we're going to bring you into the global fold. I like you, meet you man to man. That's all dove stuff. So Trump with dictators, his first instinct is dove. Obviously not with the Iranian theocrat dictator, but with Putin, like his first instinct was like, let's work this out. Let's talk about it. Did that actually work? I don't think so. But Trump with dictators, he goes for a dovish approach. That is very interesting because he's kind of all over this map in a lot of ways. Obviously leans more hawk ostrich, but that's just an example of him doing some dove stuff. So yeah, the neocon.
Ooh, hawk ostrich. That sounds pretty close to a roadrunner. We'll have to see.
I put the neocon as peak Zog because that's as zoggy as you can get, really. The bird I've used to represent the neocon is the falcon because he's flying way up overhead. We'll get to him later. But yeah, regime change is associated with the neocon. Let's coup the guy that just got elected because he hates democracy and we love democracy. Or let's coup this democratically elected guy who is like a left-wing communist and replace him with a fascist who's more sympathetic to America. That's all hawkish stuff. That's regime change. Trump made a post about regime change. They call it a dirty word, even though he was tweeting about how wars in the Middle East are bad. In I think 2019, he like recently he was complaining about wars in the Middle East.
Yeah, wars in the Middle East are bad unless Trump does it himself.
But he's like, why not regime change it so that it's good for America? George Bush doing the war in Iraq, World War II. These are all like interventionist, hawkish policies. And the falcon I've chosen as the bird for this is because he flies high, observing all the different nations and countries. Surveys third world countries. He's related to the hawk. He's got a big nose, sus. And he's got his Chad talons for eating Palestinian children. Just picks them up and throws them into his beak. Yeah, so the neocon I've represented as the falcon, and no one likes these guys. No one wants to refer themselves as neocons anymore, especially in the right-wing administration. Like, I feel like all the people who were neocons now have to vote Democrat because the Trump administration is so, isolationist hawkish that these people have been, purged from the administration. Even in my last video, I tried to call Pete Hegseth a neocon, and even then he's not really. Pete Hegseth and Ted Cruz are in favor of this war, of the Iran war, but they're still populist nationalist conservatives, and they are still sympathetic to Trump, and so ultimately they are still way more isolationist than George W. Bush would have been, right? So that's interesting. It's peak Zog because typically when you're doing hyper interventionist hawkish stuff, it tends to benefit Israel for some reason. I say for some reason. I'm not trying to be cute here. We all know. It's not even a secret. But it's just it's just kind of interesting how everything we do seems to be an Israel thing. Can we say Zog now? Is that okay? Can I?
You could say Zog on this show because we're Zionists here. You could say that on this show.
Say Zog I say Zog now? Is that fine? I think that's fine to say. At what point can I say Zog? When I'm getting shot by...
I'm not a Zionist. Are you a Zionist? You're not a Zionist.
Yeah. I play one on TV.
A Muslim extremist fighting for Israel. Okay, can I say Zog then? Can that be my dying breath? Can I say Zog? Is that okay? I don't care anymore. I don't care. I think if you're going to war with Iran, I can say Zog. I think that's a fair deal. That's a fair deal. All right, moving on. We got the dodo. Yes, the beautiful dodo. So the far left is I'm putting this down as a hypothetical Bernie presidency. This is isolationist and it's dovish. It's benign isolationism, so that means it's kind of like they're looking at what's going on in the world and they're like, man, we just...
I think that's Jack Talcott's policy, the dodo one. I'd ask him.
Make everything worse. We're doing all these genocides. We're killing all these civilians. It sucks. We got to pull out. And also, obviously, spend the money more on benefiting our own people in sort of an egalitarian way. But I put the far left here. There's cases where people who aren't on the far left would fall into the spectrum, but generally this is represented by like the far left, like a Hassan type anti-interventionist, isolationist. But like a pro-Palestine person would say, oh well, we need to do dovish tactics to help Gaza, and that is what's happening with like Canada, for example. Canada provides aid to Gazans, and so that's you can sort of view that as like mostly isolationist. We're not getting involved with too many things, but when we do get involved, it's
Canada in general is more of a slightly interventionist dub, though.
To be a dovish providing aid sort of deal, which is what the far left would probably advocate for, and like getting less involved with regime change stuff. So yeah, this is more benign isolationism. They hate the military-industrial complex, and I used a dodo here because they've got prey eyes, beta. They're related to the dove. I didn't know this, by the way. I didn't know the dodo is related to the dove. That was very interesting. Flightless and neck for sticking in the sand, so kind of got that ostrich physiognomy going on, and extinct. Which is to say, I don't think the dodo's doing too hot right now. Is kind of my point. But hey, who knows? Maybe in the future, maybe the next president will be more of a dodo instead of a hawkstritch. But we're getting to the hawkstritch. Yeah. So the last quadrant here is paleo-conservative. The paleocon is in contrast to the neocon that loves the endless war. The paleocon is more of like the right-wing ostrich, and like a real hardcore paleocon is like not a hawk at all. They hate the hawks. They're like down here in the ostrich corner. But yeah, generally this corner is represented by the paleocons, and Trump, while he was campaigned as a hawkstritch. He campaigned as a isolationist hawk, and this is very interesting.
Hawkstritch, that's probably Roadrunner. That's probably actually Roadrunner.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because in practice, he was.
That sounds closer. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't find the right bird. But yeah, Roadrunner's probably getting cut closer to Hawkstritch because it's an actual bird. Hey, the freak.
Way more hawkish than you might have expected him to be. But the jury's still out, I guess, a little bit in terms of like when he killed Soleimani. That was like a okay, I'm not going to get involved with any Middle East shit, and then boom, you kill Soleimani. That's like a hard, quick strike. So if this Iran stuff is just a hard, quick strike, right? Then you could still make the case that Trump is being a hawkstritch. And the general vibe here is.
Yep, we gotta change that type on our chart. We got. I probably had a weekly on chart, but yeah, we could call that hawkstritch a Roadrunner. And we're going to tell him to fix his chart. We'll tell him he's wrong. I'll make after the end of this video, I'll comment in this video that you should change Hawkstritch to Roadrunner.
Yeah, and I think carrier pigeon is really too close to dove. I mean, like basically they're like almost the same bird.
Yeah, but yeah. Almost.
I don't think he knows that.
We'll tell him in the comments so we can fix it.
I hope he freaks out.
Oh, absolutely. And the freak says J-Rick's whole politics stuff, whole math. So, absolutely.
Is hostile isolationism. Who cares? I don't care about these other countries. We bomb the countries. Refugees come to our country. They dilute our white majority. Dead native soldiers. We don't like Zog. That kind of stuff. Now, the paleocons and the far left are holding the foreign affairs horseshoe theory, which is that they both agree. They both agree that we got to get out of these foreign wars. They agree for wildly different reasons. They would probably hate each other on every other point. But when they're just talking about foreign affairs, there is a horseshoe theory, a very clear horseshoe theory in foreign affairs right now. It is the current populist meta to be isolationist, to be more of an ostrich. The drone approach, for America at least, is not, people do not favor that. And the bird we've used is the Haast eagle. The Haast eagle, everyone. The Haast eagle is an extinct eagle. I think it lived in Australia. It doesn't really fly. It has more of a glide attack. It doesn't fly much. And when it does fly...
Yeah, okay. We should replace extinct birds with non-extinct birds. So maybe we'll run for that and chicken for the other one.
It's like going and it's going to kill its prey. It's huge prey in Australia. It was evolved to eat this kind of ostrich thing. Nearly flightless, related to the hawk, and it's very vicious when it strikes. So that is kind of the platonic ideal of a hawk strix, just like, it doesn't strike much, but when it does, it's like, whoosh, take out the target, and then that's it. So that is what is being pitched to the Trump base right now when it comes to Iran. That's our justification for why we attacked Iran. And this is very interesting. So Ted Cruz talked to Tucker Carlson, and Ted Cruz
I'm a
basically said,
non-interventionist hawk.
hey, I'm a hawk strich. He identifies as a hawk strich. I'll play that clip right now. He says he's an isolationist hawk. So that fits perfectly into my spectrum here, right? An isolationist hawk would be like firmly right here. Trump is also an isolationist hawk. Tucker Carlson is absolutely more of an isolationist, more of an ostrich. He got very triggered when Ted Cruz called him an isolationist. He's like, "What? I can't believe you'd call me." He's an isolationist. He's absolutely an ostrich. Like any other label is just ridiculous. I don't know why he was getting offended about that. But here's the thing: Ted Cruz. I don't think he was an isolationist hawk. I think he's just a regular hawk. I think he's a regular hawk that has to survive in an administration that was very hostile towards a hawkish approach. And so he's marketing himself as like a Haas Eagle type, but he's really more of a hawk. And the reason for this is because, he says in the Tucker Carlson interview, he's like, oh yeah, I never liked the war in Iraq. And I'm like, okay, that's some bullshit. I don't believe you. I don't know why. I don't have any
Well, we could probably clip that. We'll check that. We'll check that. I bet we can find Ted Cruz saying he liked the war in Iraq. He was a senator then. So we're gonna check after this video. We can verify that live.
Did you ever see that chick that they found that looks exactly like Ted Cruz, but she's doing porn, but she could totally be his fraternal twin. It's crazy.
Never saw her.
Yeah, it's creepy similarities.
Yeah, we gotta start a different stream for that, but we'll check we'll check Ted Cruz's position on Iraq war after this J-Rig video ends in 3 minutes.
I'm pressing X to doubt here. I just think he's foolish. I don't think that happened. I don't think the war in Iraq was happening, and from day one, he's like, no, I will be the first to say this is a bad idea. He was working for George W. Bush. I don't believe he has the strength of character to have been against that. He only spoke up against it when it's politically expedient a while later. Okay, that's just my take. All right.
Someone else just showed up. Who are they? JJ Base. I'm not letting you on. I don't know you.
He's a real person.
Oh, okay, he can be on.
If it's the same person I'm thinking of.
Say something, JJ.
Hello. Say hello.
Cock and ball torture.
Oh, yeah, that's good enough. Let's go.
I don't believe he's here. I think Ted Cruz is like a neocon who's just had to adapt to being more of a populist nationalist conservative recently. I think he's probably up here, and I think these Falcon types are trying to convince these Haas Eagle Hawkstriches types that actually maybe going to war with Iran is good. And just one more time, guys, pull me back in. I hope they invent a third nation called Iraz, and I hope Iraz has chemical, nuclear, a meteor. They're going to launch a meteor into us, and we have to go to war with them again in 20 years. But only after 20 years later we look back on the Iran situation. We're like, wow, that was a bad idea. Man, we keep buying it. Anyway, that's my spectrum. I think this is a much better way of conceptualizing foreign affairs. I think I can fit a lot of different sort of characters into the spectrum. I'm thinking about one last thing I should say. In my last video, I said Tulsi Gabbard is like an ostrich. She's like an anti-interventionist. I may have underestimated Trump's sycophancy. I know I ended that video by saying Trump's sycophancy overrides all of this, but man, Tulsi Gabbard being pro-war, she if you are in the Trump administration, number one priority is loyalty to Trump, right? So you're getting some fractures in that coalition, like Marjorie Taylor Greene, much more of an ostrich, much more of like a hardcore ostrich like Tucker Carlson, being opposed to the war in Iran.
He's
against Trump. These kinds of things do happen, but in the case of Tulsi Gabbard should be an ostrich, but she is she made the case for a war in Iran. And
yeah, I hope he doesn't cry when you criticize him or make suggestions.
I don't care if he cries.
Yeah. I think that hawk looks like a cardinal too.
Interesting.
There's no hawks that color.
And that just goes to show,
That's true.
And there could be parrots. There's so many other better birds, really.
Yeah, we need to make another chart in Discord and just say, hey, use this one.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm down. I'll draw the birds and tell me which ones.
Okay, cool.
You got to keep that job somehow, and ideology really isn't that important. So anyway, I hope you like my birds. I sure did a lot of There's a lot of yapping. Which bird are you? Huh? Which bird are you? Answer in the comments below. Yeah. I identify with the dodo. I died a long time ago. And the thing that is in front of you today, I don't recognize.
I'm probably some kind of hawk because I literally took over Benjamin's panel for literally half the show. So I'm probably some kind of hawk.
It was a coup. He didn't have connection issues. You just took over his account and pretended to be him. You skin suit wearing motherfucker.
But he wasn't even in the ban list, and he could literally just come in whenever he wants. He's got the keys and stuff. So
Maybe he's taking a nap.
Really, he deserves a nap from all that secret operation stuff.
Oh well. Oof. Well, that was interesting.
Yep.
I think I am the hawk ostrich.
I have no idea.
Do they have an anarchist one? Because I think I know that. Yeah, that's bird. Oh, shit. Which one
You
would
think
be?
that's dodo?
Yeah, maybe. Could be like a crow or something. They're smart. They have to rely and survive on their own, and they're kind of like scavenger trade.
Crows are drones. You can pretty much replace drone with crow. Just
They're not as charming.
So let's set Bruce.
President, I rise
But 11 years ago is not. Let's hear what he has to say.
today to discuss the deteriorating situation in Iraq. There has been considerable debate in recent days about what we want to achieve in that country and the importance of achieving so-called political reconciliation in Baghdad. I would like to propose 3 simple principles that should guide any action we take in Iraq. Number 1, we should do everything possible to secure our people. Number 2, we should defend our national security interests. And number 3, we should not partner with the Islamic Republic of Iran. First and foremost, Madam President, we need to be certain that we are doing everything humanly possible.
Madam President, who the hell is he talking to? Which timeline is this?
Oh. The name escapes me.
Who knows?
To secure the Americans who are still in Iraq. The instability of the situation in the north of that country could quickly devolve into nationwide chaos, and it requires our immediate attention. We need to be developing and implementing an immediate plan to get out all non-essential American personnel, to get them to safety now. I am deeply concerned, as all of us should be, that our people on the ground will become pawns in a sectarian conflict that we cannot control. I am concerned that the up to 275 Marines who may be deployed to assist in embassy security, along with the 300 additional military advisors that President Obama announced today, will also become targets, isolated in Baghdad. It is not at all reassuring to have the security in Baghdad provided by either Shia militias, loosely controlled by the al-Maliki government, or by the Iranian Quds, forces themselves or their agents. If we have to rely on either to keep our people safe, we should not be there. Let me repeat that. If we have to rely on either to keep our people safe, we should not be there. Second, we need to define and then to defend the national security interest of the United States in Iraq. There has been extensive discussion of, quote, political reconciliation in Iraq.
Times two, Zodiac Killer.
And of making any American military action contingent on achieving that ephemeral objective. This makes no sense. Although a political solution to Iraq's troubles might have been an appropriate goal in 2005 or 2011, it simply may not be feasible in 2014. The time for this sort of argument would have been 3 years ago, when America was the most influential voice in Baghdad, and we were completing our largest embassy on the planet on the banks of the Tigris River. But we chose to relinquish that influence when we did not successfully negotiate a status of forces agreement with the Iraqis. Much of the blame for that diplomatic impasse lies with the al-Maliki government, but the Obama administration bears considerable responsibility as well. The president campaigned on, quote, ending the war in Iraq, which he defined by removing all of our forces, not winning. So immediate troop withdrawal, not negotiating a proper status of forces agreement, was the priority. In the words of Secretary Clinton on CNN on Tuesday, quote, we did not get it done. And the result is that today we have little or no influence in Baghdad. And, President, it is not my purpose today to relitigate the history of U.S. involvement in Iraq, but rather to propose what we can do with the circumstances in which we find ourselves right now, given our current circumstances. Any attempt to reconcile a Sunni-Shiite religious conflict that has waged for more than 1,500 years seems either the height of hubris or naivete, or both. Rather than prioritizing an unachievable political solution that we have no power to effect, it seems much.
Okay, that answers the question. He was against the Iraq War.
Yeah, his parents were really weird, and they like told him he was going to be the second coming of God. You know, I think that's what his problem is.
Yeah, a lot of parents told their kids that. I mean, we had like two of them just today on the panel. Two of them just today.
He actually just believed it, though. I mean, like.
And I actually could have been like 2.5 if I was. Maybe even up to 4. But I had to rewatch the stream and tabulate all the second comings, all the comings. I count all the comings.
Are you a coming accountant?
I guess I will be. Remember to use double book entry account, double entry, if you don't lose track of the debt.
Yep.
So yeah, it looks like the Zodiac Killer, Ted Cruz put everyone to sleep.
Sleep processing.
Almost put the kitty to sleep.
Wow, I'm tired.
So what was the clip saying in the more recent video? That he was for?
No, what J-Rick said is he didn't know what Ted Cruz was on the Iraq War, so we just checked.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Who's that? JT Base.
I guess he was against.
Yep. Jack's Law, how am I out of it? I guess I can't. There's no good time going on. Oh no, I'm having a great time. There's a frog going.
I listened earlier in the stream and it seemed very active, a lot of energy.
Yep. Yeah, nice chaotic start. Got the panel filled up quickly.
So I guess you just missed the opportunity to join in chaos.
Yeah, here's the thing. I kind of like absorb the chaos, so it doesn't really. It looks
Wait,
like
there's a sign. Can you blow it up?
yes, that'd be
Oh, he's kind of right. Is that graphing paper? That's interesting.
Well, your signs are inferior to my own signs. I'll show you a sign. I'll show you. Here's how you make a freaking sign. It's laminated. It's typeset. It's laminated. It has a freaking cute symbol on it. This is how you pollute the mind. This is how you corrupt the youth. Let's see what Jack's log. Look up. JD Brayson. No. But you didn't even have an explanation point. You didn't even have an explanation point. In fact, you should have like 3 explanation points on that. No, fix that sign now.
I mean, there was a yellow smudge. That kind of added to the graphic.
Is it NW? NWO? NWO. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, you were covered. There you go.
My word, cards are better.
No. I'm tired.
How do you pronounce that in Spanish?
What?
What he wrote on the sign.
It's a WWE reference thing. So, yeah, they do have to be.
No,
I think it's pronounced the same thing.
I literally just wrote no and put more exclamations on it, except I just put them all over the page.
Well,
just
it's in
disrespecting it completely.
And no is the
But it
same in
would be like,
Spanish.
no.
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 Nada.
Yo creo que ese no está bastante bien hecho.
Mucho dinero.
Me no habla español. Un poquito.
English or Spanish?
French. Vous veux parler français?
Oui, je parle français pour 2 ans. It's the most ridiculous language to learn in New Mexico.
So you're damn wrong, Jack's Law. I may go over for another hour just to disprove his notion.
No.
What are you studying, JJ? You had graph paper for psychology? Or you just had it laying around?
Does graph paper help with statistics?
He said he writes like shit. That's valid.
Understandable.
I write awesome, but you can always type stuff.
Wow, that's so many words.
He knows that many? It's a miracle.
There we go. We figured it out. Jack's Law didn't vote smoke any weed, and that's why he thinks things suck. Even though we're doing awesome.
Go smoke.
Some weed.
It's a good decision.
Solving that Scooby-Doo mystery.
I think it's tonight. Tonight. It's
Oh.
What are you thinking about, Graves?
While I'm thinking of that, I was thinking about whether to bring up that 12 Nations video.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah.
Don't lie,
It's
Graves.
interesting.
You were thinking about gay sex. Don't lie. It's okay. We respect you.
It never turns off. That little monkey's always rattling. What?
But who's 12 Nations video? The one by Base Camp or what's it? The other one? I know it saw a couple by 12 Nations video.
I don't know. I was just.
I think it was like Geo with Geoff or something.
Okay, the other one.
I just found it on YouTube. It was just the 12 nations of the U.S. or whatever. It was fascinating to watch if you split the U.S. under 12 nations based on geography and culture instead of 50 states. It's much more interesting.
I think it makes more sense to divide it by water resources, though.
I think we could probably do away with the 50 states and just go with the 12 nations. Well,
I disagree.
Nah, it'd be great.
He does have another video where he fixes the borders of the 50 states, and he does take account of the geography.
Yeah, I live in New Mexico, and there's not really a huge immigration problem. Like, I think it's primarily cartel.
You're cutting out a bit.
Yeah, sorry. I'm far away from my mic. Plus, music makes me cut out.
Yeah. Whew. I know that like on that 12 nations, the for New Mexico, there was only like 2 nations that would be their part, depending on which part of the state you live in. It was El Norte, or if you were in the south part of it, southeast. If it was the rest of it, it would have been the what? The west? Was it just called the west?
Yeah, the far west.
The far
Yes.
west.
It's got to still put so much to Texas and Appalachia.
Does my mic sound a little better now?
Yes.
Okay, good. It was a setting. Somebody messed with it on another stream.
Huh.
Oh.
Yeah, it's crazy though that like LA, if they got rid of all the immigrants in LA, there would be like 40% or 60% of all the people there would be gone.
I saw
By
something.
immigrants, they mean actors.
No, they're people that like the Cholos live there, okay? You know, the thing that pisses me off the most is that they're not getting due process and they're just deporting them because, like, if people think that he's not just going to start deporting people he doesn't like next.
Yeah, when I get off, I was gonna make it like an ice pun on a YouTube post about people you know who got banned for misbehaving. They both lost their accounts on latest accounts on YouTube. Garbage Day, 639. So.
Oh yeah, who would that be?
Oh.
Give me
Well,
some
they're not gonna, I could say their names because they're not gonna watch this far into the stream because they don't have the attention span. Illuma Tommy and Officer Snafu Snaps.
Oh, you're still on them, huh?
Well, I don't pay that much attention to them.
And I totally ignored Cage, and I guess he got himself kicked off of TMLs.
Yeah, he posted a picture that was borderline pornographic. It was like a dog, a female dog in front of a woman, and it was ambiguous.
What the
But I
hell?
didn't take a screenshot though. So, but I
Wrong
did
with
show
that kid?
I did show TML. I did show the machine lies and let him just do the needful.
Gross.
He's very desperate, that one.
Yeah. So I'm not too focused on them,
Yeah,
but
I don't
now that they're talking about, oh, we should have the privilege to bully people. Well, okay, well you take your privilege somewhere else because it gets the TOS. So I'll make a post since I have the new accounts. I think I called them out. I got the picture of Tommy Ryan, his daddy. Let's go ahead and show that real quick. I had to. I forgot to post that in the Zebra Roast, so I will post it in this update. So I'll share that. Screen. So yeah, I forgot to post that in Zebra Roast 6 months ago. But I'll upload it and make sure. I think it's already on Google Drive. I'll make sure to share this image, maybe a cut down version of this one or the exact same image. Then remind them that they're not citizens anymore. So they better act nice or we'll call ICE on them. Yeah, once you're banned once, you're just a non-citizen of YouTube. That's just how it works. That's how the TOS works. Okay, sure. Let's get back to Fogger. Where was I? Well, he has a lot of mods, so I don't know who blocked you exactly.
Drama.
He's a baby. Can show him up, or if he blocks you. Well, you gotta show him up. You do it on panel, not in chat. So it's really on you. You didn't get on panel. If you showed up on panel, he'll probably just prevent you.
Well, we made it to the 7-hour mark. I don't know what to talk about.
Awesome. That means we could probably end the show soon. If I felt like it. That is. I could probably last all the way for the 10 hours. If I really wanted to. But I just don't think it's a good idea.
It's only 3 more hours.
Yeah, I have a lot of games, so.
Okay, hypothetical. Okay, if you were born in the same year that your birthday stays the same, but your country of origin changes, probably your ethnicity, depending on whatever country you're in. So, and you can't pick the U.S., England, Canada, Ireland, Scotland. Can't pick any English-speaking country. Where are you picking? What country would you want to be born in?
Japan.
Netherlands.
Those are some good choices. Mooney? She dead.
Maybe Portugal. I don't know. Portugal's pretty cool too.
I would kind of pick Norway. Norway or Japan or Korea would be cool.
What's the time period?
It's your birthday's still the same.
Oh, okay. Let's see. And I can't choose an English-speaking country.
So.
You can't choose a primarily English country.
Yeah, primarily, if you want to get semantical with it.
Yeah, they speak English in Japan.
English is pretty prevalent. Germany, though, would also be interesting.
They don't have nuclear power. So, fine, I take France over Germany.
I would pick France. I'd pick, like, Norway or Sweden.
I'd probably just choose Iceland.
Iceland is another good one.
Yeah, you'd be a native Icelandic speaker. That's because that's a hard language to learn otherwise.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Maybe it's a small country too. Maybe you'd be friends with Bjork.
Exactly. And maybe I get blown up by a volcano. That's a win-win.
Iceland's also very beautiful.
Yeah, they have good mushrooms there too.
Hold up.
Oh, did you not know I'm a shaman?
Oh no. That's fine. Ooh. What does a shaman do?
Spirit vision quests, like dream stuff. I'm a sandwich too, so I live in the desert, and I'm a witch. So, but yeah.
Are you like one of those ayahuasca shamans?
I could be. I mean, I tend to really like powdered DMT better, just for the brevity and convenience. But yeah, it's not something you want to do often with the ayahuasca. It's kind of like I've done San Pedro and peyote, but that's the work part of being a shaman.
Yeah, there's like a YouTuber that does like the whole ayahuasca like vision quest stuff, and oh my gosh, all they do is just throw up.
Yeah, that's the least fun part. But you don't usually, once you get your like spirit all aligned, then you stop puking. So it's not as bad. But most people, yeah, it just really the first time is definitely not fun for people, and it's not fun to be like babysitting somebody going through that. But
oh, kind of like when you get your technique aligned, you stop losing in a game.
that's a mean cloud.
Yep.
He's mad.
I think it's interesting to watch, but I definitely would never do that stuff.
Yeah, it's not for everybody, and it's fine. And people don't have to do it. I mean, it's like I finally talked my mom into it. We're gonna next time I go down up to visit her, we're gonna check it out over by the chickens. It's a really pretty place in nature, and it's private. You know, it's like
peyote or which?
No,
which
we're
form?
just DMT. Just
okay.
Powder DMT. She finally because she's been growing mushrooms, and she microdoses, but she doesn't she's never taken a heroic dose. But probably 20 years ago, she didn't she thought that drugs were all bad, but she still whenever she would come over and help me, I was single mom, and she'd come over and help clean my house a little bit whenever I was at work or whatever. She'd find my pot, she would put it in the medicine cabinet.
That's where it goes.
Yeah, that's where it belongs, not stuffed down the side of the recliner.
That's cute.
Yeah, I love my mom. She's the best. I mean, if it hadn't have been for her, I would probably have been so much messed up, like more messed up than I was. At least I was repairable somewhat. My dad is a narcissist, so it's like I could be way worse.
Yeah. Honestly, you just need one like good, stable parent.
Yeah, that's true. Well, and it was really actually, in retrospect, it was good to have the other one be not so great because it gave me a lot of good experience on how to deal with people like that.
Yep.
It's like I can see a narcissist from a mile away and avoid
Yeah.
them because it's pretty much all you can do. Yeah, it was really hard, like, though, having, like, somebody, because my dad was actually a covert narcissist, and he was really charming and nice, and everybody loved him, but, like, nobody would believe either of us about how horrible he was behind closed doors. It was just, like, until my mom decided she was going to escape, just kind of, like, had to deal with it. But my mom was pretty young, too, so... She's
Hello,
like almost...
I am.
Hi.
I am back from my fishing, and I didn't even not caught a fish. We were trying. So we were trying. I know how to I know how to do it now. It's very easy.
Yep, no, you didn't get any hooks caught anywhere. That's good. That means you did a good job.
Hooks. So I got seaweed. I got.
Oh, you caught seaweed?
Yes.
Well, at least you caught something.
And have you ever doing that before?
Yeah.
Fishing before?
Yeah.
And are you really good at it? What kind of fish did you actually caught?
I caught catfish and crappies and
It wasn't a good luck.
No, my dad just knew where to go. He would go park underneath the bird nests and they would poop out the
didn't let her talk, Dan. Yes, I did.
But yeah, it's too bad you didn't catch any.
That's okay. Maybe next time.
Yeah, at least now you know how.
Yeah, and it was really, really fun. It's really fun to throw that. I really throw it really far away. It was really good.
They call it casting.
Yes,
cast.
Casting is really good. My casting is really so good. My casting is really good. What about yours?
I'm better with a magic wand.
Magic wand?
Yeah, it's a different kind of casting.
What is it? What is...
It's casting spells.
So can you seriously tell me how is it your casting? My casting went really far. It was really good, but
yeah.
I didn't even caught one. I didn't even caught any fish.
What kind of bait were you using?
I was using worms and those little tiny things. What it's called?
Oh, like little eggs?
No. What is those things called? Not those.
Are they night crawlers?
Worms.
Oh, worms. Yeah.
Yes,
Night
worms and something else. Those little like.
Did they look like little salamanders, sort of?
Yes.
Yeah, those are water dogs.
The water's something.
Water
is
dogs.
Some dogs or something like that.
Yeah, they're so cute. I hated having to use those as bait because you have to like pinch them through their lip.
No, not those little. I don't know what they're called. So I didn't was a bad luck thing. Bad luck. It's always bad luck. So tonight.
Yeah. They were probably just worm biting. Maybe everybody was making too much noise too because they could hear people up top and run away. Yeah. Did they tell you you're supposed to be quiet?
No, they didn't. I was being a super quiet, and I almost it was nibbling. It was nibbling.
Nibbling? You thought you had a bite?
Nibbling. Nibbling on my rod, and I can feel it. It was really cool. It was interesting.
Yeah.
Yes, nibbling.
Whenever it does that, you have to wait until you feel it like hit it hard, and then you yank it so you'll set a hook in it. That's how you do it. But they probably didn't teach you that because they probably were just out there having fun, not taking it seriously.
Seriously, like really, like you really actually do that, like
Yeah, my dad used to do that. I actually even went hunting and I shot a deer before.
Are you serious? You really shot a deer, and how was that? How was that?
It was like I was supposed to shoot the biggest one, and it was supposed to be a girl one. And I looked, and I looked to make sure it didn't have horns, and it was like really quick. You know, it didn't suffer, and it just like fell down right away.
And so, did you feel really
No, not really excited. I was just like, I was doing what my dad wanted me to do, and I didn't really want to have to kill an animal, but it was like what I had to do. So I just made sure that I did a good job, so it didn't have to suffer.
And
but whenever we got down there to it, it turned out it had one little small horn behind its ear.
And so you felt really
my dad was mad.
You felt really sad that you killed a deer.
Yeah, pretty sad. Yeah.
Like why? Because those are animals, and why would you feel
like
sad?
Out there, he was like just chilling, and he didn't even know it was coming. You know, like whatever. Then it got made into jerky. You know, it's like I don't really like jerky that much, so.
I mean, that's nature for you. Most deer and animals just get mauled by bobcats or.
Yeah, I guess. But I shot the wrong kind, and we had to butcher the whole animal ourselves too, which kind of sucked.
What do you mean you shot the wrong kind?
Because I was supposed to get a girl, and it had a little bitty horn hiding behind its ear. So
yeah, there's laws and stuff. You have to shoot like only a certain amount during a certain time of year.
Yeah, so we just like snuck it home and took it apart ourselves, and then my dad went out and got a doe.
And so, what was the kind of what kind of a gun? What was it? What kind of?
It was a rifle. It was a 223.
And those are really hard to.
No, it doesn't have much kick, and I was leaned up against a tree. It was pretty easy. They were walking down a hill, they was like down. They were downwind, or we were downwind from them, but they were going down the hill and they couldn't hear us either because we were at the top of the hill. So it was really easy, actually.
How's that for not good at this game?
But my dad liked shooting. I shot guns the first time when I was like 3 years old. Like
You shot a gun. You were actually 3 years old. Like what kind
Yeah.
of gun?
My dad basically groomed me so I could kick all of his friends' asses at the turkey shoot, and I did.
So what kind of what kind of a gun you were shooting?
It was like usually 243, 223, and 22
Is
at
it
the turkey
really
shoot.
easy?
Yeah, they're high caliber rifles. Yeah, with scopes. So you could see far away. You could shoot from farther away.
Yeah.
And so you were here. It was really interesting. So this is interesting that I was doing really really so good. It's easy to go fishing, is it or no?
Yeah, it's pretty easy to go fishing.
Why is it really easy? Like not
kind
hard.
of just like have to know how to put the bait on, and then you just cast it. You have to know where to cast it, but then you just sit there and wait.
And then I really did sit there and wait, and I was eating my baby.
Oh, your bait?
It was eating it. Yeah, I just.
Yeah.
Felt
That was
something.
my dad used to like whenever we caught fish. You know what he would do is he would at the end he would gut the fish and he would take their guts and throw them at me.
What do you mean? What do you mean they really got their fish?
Because you gotta take the guts out, like, so they usually just do that before they put them to take them home. You know, so you could cook them later.
So why I cannot take that?
Yeah, it's kind of gross. But he used to throw the insides of the fishes at me because he's mean.
So why I didn't even take it home, that fish, like those fishes, like it's not enough eat. There was like little ones.
Oh yeah, you probably should have just thrown them back.
Why?
So they could get bigger.
The bigger the bigger ones you can eat them.
Yeah, you can eat them. Depending on what kind of fish it is, some of them have too many bones.
Which ones? Do you know much about it?
Yeah, the crappies have too many bones, and some of them just aren't good to eat. Like if you catch a carp or whatever, they're not very good to eat.
The what? The what is it? The carp?
It's called a carp. It's like a gigantic fish, but it's not a very tasty fish.
Because they're not like a good fish, good ones.
Yeah, catfish is okay.
Catfish is really a good one. It's the good eating. They're
Yeah,
really
basses are
good.
good. All kinds of bass and trout. Those are good. Crappie are okay. They just have a lot of bones.
And how long you have been fishing for? How long?
Oh, I haven't been in forever, but whenever I was little, I started fishing with my dad too. He liked to fish.
How old? How old you were?
I don't remember, probably around the same age as whenever I started riding horses and
riding horses.
Yeah, I rode horses. I got thrown off of a horse.
Like how?
Like I just got on it, and the horse like just threw me off, like because I was too small to like really be able to keep myself on.
Those horses are super mean to people.
The nicest horse after that one kicked me off though. I think he was too bouncy anyways, because that's why I think I fell off because I was bouncing and I couldn't hold on because he was too bouncy. And so they put me on an older horse. His name was Pirate, but he was a good horse.
And so you can be really so close to a horse. You can be close to them and
we even had like 3 mules at my parents' house whenever I was growing up. We had a lot of animals like dogs, cats, rabbits, birds, fish. I had a turtle and lizard, and then we had mules.
And so those
Rabbit.
horses are really mean, or they're really
Well, one of the mules was kind of mean. He was like, he didn't like girls because I guess like he was an older mule, and the lady that owned him before was kind of mean to him. So he didn't really like my mom or me, but he loved my dad. And the other two were like, they were good. They were good mules. I like mules better than horses because they're way smarter.
And what is so those kind of horses?
Well, a mule is a cross between a donkey. You know what a donkey is?
Yes.
And it's a cross between a donkey and a horse, a mule.
Yeah.
And yeah, and so they look kind of like in between a donkey and a mule, or a donkey and a horse. So they're not quite as
so
big.
you know all about them. You know all about those.
Yeah, just like not all about them. Yeah, I know a bit. Yeah, enough to keep them alive.
So how many animals do you have there right now?
Right now, I have 3 dogs and a cat, and we have 9 baby chickens and 6 adult chickens.
The chickens are what? The chickens are.
They're like to lay eggs and have more babies.
Chickens are you can eat
Yeah,
them.
you could eat the chickens, I guess. We'll probably eat the roosters if there's any roosters when the babies
Roosters,
get.
you can eat them. I never ever heard of you can eat them.
Well, we either have to eat them or we have to give them away because they'll fight each other if we keep too many roosters.
So how is that a rooster? Is it really good that meat?
It tastes like a regular chicken. It's not as good as the store stuff, probably because it's a rooster.
The roosters are being really being really interesting. This really bad. The roosters are.
They like to fight each other.
And you can eat them. You can eat them.
Yeah, you can eat them just like any other thing that's made of meat.
And what kind of three dogs do you have? What kind?
Anatolian Shepherd, and he's like a runt, but he's really cute. He's got like a big old wrinkly forehead and like wrinkly nose, and he's like kind of tan with brown and white, or black and white on him. And then there's the Australian Shepherd cross with the Anatolian Shepherd. And then there's like some sort of he's like a hound dog, sort of mixed with the Anatolian Shepherd, because their mom was the Anatolian Shepherd. I thought she was a husky, but
she's a husky, or is she?
She looks like a husky, sort of, but I saw a picture of an Anatolian Shepherd, and she actually looks like a really small Anatolian Shepherd. But
what's the cat? What about the cat?
Cat? Oh, let me show you. Here, I'll show you my kitty. He's right here next to me.
He's right next to you, the cat?
Yeah, right here. Oh.
It's so cute. That is a baby cat. Oh my god, it looks so cute. He's biting you.
Yeah, he's mean. He's a terrorist.
He's mean. He's so mean. It looks like it looks like my cats.
His name is Mr. Kitchen. Mr. Kitchen. Say hi, Mr.
Why
Kitchen.
is it biting you? How old?
I picked him up. He's like maybe, I think he's like 3.5 months old.
And so, how old is the dog?
They're 6 months now.
6 months.
Yeah, but I raised them from little babies because they got taken. Their mom abandoned them when they were 2 weeks old. She had 15 puppies, and she only had 8 nipples, so she couldn't feed them all, and a couple of them died, and she ate them. So when she abandoned the other ones, I just brought them in, and I started feeding them.
How did you get all of these animals at? Like I'm
Somebody dropped off the mommy dog, and we didn't even want her, we didn't end up keeping her. But we had to, we kept her long enough for her to raise the puppies, and we kept 3 of the puppies, boys, Rocky, Roscoe, and Copper.
And then the cat is so cute. How did she get? Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was my friend Roxanne's cat had kittens, and he was the runt, the little boy runt.
That's the what's the cat's name? And then it's a boy or girl?
It's a boy. His name is Mr. Kitchen.
Mr. Kitchen. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting one. Interesting.
But I mostly just call him Terrorist Kitty because he's a terrorist kitty.
How? How is he so bad? He's really bad. He's.
Oh, yeah, he likes to dive bomb me, and he thinks I'm a cat. So he tries.
And then it's the dogs and then the cats are okay together. Like
yeah, they're okay. The kitty's still a little bit small. He's not afraid of the dogs, and the dogs I don't let him alone with the cat because they are kind of they gang up on. They try and chase the chickens, gang up on. They get they're pack mentality, because they're dogs. So I don't leave them alone with the cat, but.
Which one is really the worst in that?
The Copper, the hound dog, he's the worst because.
How? What did the hound dog do?
I didn't raise him from a tiny puppy. His mom raised him, and I think pretty much my partner doesn't know how to raise dogs, and so that's kind of his dog. And
I feel really so terrible that sometimes these owners hit these dogs, these animals. I feel really terrible.
I never had to do that. I just held him down. I held him down once and made him know that I was their boss. And it doesn't work with Copper, but the other 2 respect me and they do whatever I say. They know how to sit and they can shake their paws.
Why is these people do not how to take care of their animals?
Because they think that they don't know how the pack mentality works, and they just let their dogs lick their face. And if in dog language, if you let a dog lick your face like that, that means you're the dog's bitch, basically.
How is that? What does that mean?
Yeah, it just means that they're the boss of you. You're lower in the hierarchy than they are. If they lick you in the mouth.
Pit bulls are really mean.
They're really good dogs. They're really good dogs if they're well raised. I had several pit bulls before, and they're great dogs. They're really good protectors. But
services, the dogs are really good.
Good
service dogs.
Yeah.
Service dogs are really good too.
Yeah. Golden retrievers are just dumb as a box of rocks, but they're cute.
How? How is they're so dumb? These rovers.
They just want to play and pet and they slobber and they're just not the smartest dogs. They're hard to train.
Sometimes those 3 of them may make you so pissed off that you want to do something to them, that you want to
Never. I yell at them sometimes, but I would never. I don't have to do that.
Because you know that it's really terrible. You know that's bad, and you can go to jail. You can go to jail.
That wasn't even a thought in my head. It wouldn't matter to me. I wouldn't do it, even if I didn't go to jail.
So you can go to jail for that, hitting your dog,
I don't think so. Only, I guess, if somebody reported you and you were abusing your animals or whatever. But I think for disciplining your animals, I don't think that you get arrested. But I just don't need to be violent against my dogs to make them mind.
Okay, I was just questioning that. Would you go to jail when you Yeah,
Yeah, I think that you're allowed to discipline your animals, but if you beat your animals and they're injured and you don't like take them to the vet and somebody turns you into the animal control or something, or the there is laws against, you know, hurting animals. They can charge you with animal neglect or something.
And nobody should be harmed like that. It's sad. It's really
No,
sad.
not at all. It's like I even only had to spank my kids once whenever they
Are
were
you
small.
serious?
Yeah, only once, and then I never had to do it again. We sat down and we talked about it after. They were old enough already by then that they knew what was happening, and I was like, and I never want to have to do it again, so you could be good, and they were.
And they really are
Spank them
so
hard.
good right now? Wow. That's interesting.
Yeah, my kids are great. They're adults now. They like live away from home, and they're on different ends of the country. Like they're out in the world by themselves, being adults.
That's really like impressive. Wow.
Yeah. And my oldest just got her degree in teaching, and she just got engaged. She's 28. Almost
What
20.
is her teaching? What is her teaching? I'm sorry.
Gonna teach elementary kids. Yeah. So like probably elementary school. I think like 4th grade is what she was subbing for last I heard. She's looking for a permanent one, but she's just subbing right now.
You really like did that to your kids like a long time ago? Like
What? Spanked them once? Yes,
Yeah.
I spanked them once, just once, and I didn't even spank them hard. I just did it just to establish that I didn't want to do it again, basically, after that, and that it was a possibility. I didn't have to do it again because they learned the first time that they needed to listen.
And so I'm just sad that these a lot of these sometimes these parents really do.
It's almost worse for parents to like let their kids do whatever they want and not give them any sort of like discipline and structure, though, like because they have to have some like some people just take care of their kids, like do everything for them, and then they don't know what to do whenever they grow up.
So why do these the parents have to
Spank them? I don't know, because they can't think of better ways to deal with it.
You can go to jail.
Yeah, if somebody tells you, I guess. People do it all the time though, and I think you're allowed in most states to still spank your kids.
I used to have the sub wooden spoon. I used to have that. The wooden spoon. I used to have the wooden
spoon.
I used to have that, but not anymore. Because I'm really is really behaving like. I really remember that.
Yeah.
Like,
My dad had a 2x4 that the dog chewed on, and he used to spank me with it all the time until I was like,
what is that? What's a 2x4?
It's like a board, you know, like
yeah,
and it's 2 inches by 4 inches at the end. That's how big around it is, and it was kind of it was like a paddle basically, but he let the dog chew on it, so whenever he spanked me, it gave me like welts. It was pretty bad.
What do you mean, like
little raised bumps? Like it would make the skin raise up. Like it was really, yeah. My dad was pretty bad.
But she's okay now.
Well, yeah, I'm an adult, so he can't spank me anymore. But yeah, no, he's still not any better of a person, really. But I have forgiven him a long time ago. I just don't talk to him that much.
I don't want to say why because that's your personal. I don't. Yeah, I know.
He's just a narcissist.
I know.
I don't have any problems talking about my past at all, any of it.
Why? Because why is
Because
people?
I already processed it. And maybe somebody else could find some benefit in seeing that I'm like not totally psycho. And I went through a bunch of crazy stuff as a kid. I had one good parent though. My mom is the best.
Your mom is the best.
Yeah, she's so good.
Is
But
she
she was like,
still alive now or no? I'm sorry.
oh yeah, she is. She is, and she divorced my dad and got remarried.
That's really good. That's kind. Do
And
you
I
think?
don't really know her husband that well. He's kind of like really normal guy, but he's nice. But I was already grown up whenever they got married, so it's like I'm not really like.
Have you went to their marriage?
No. She eloped in and she went to Vegas and didn't take anybody or tell anybody.
That's weird. That's
Yeah, no, it was fine. It was like she just wanted it to be just them, and she had a double wedding with her best friend, and her best friend's husband
Aw.
married her husband, but now her friend is divorced and she's still married.
And do you still talk to your mom?
Oh yeah, she calls them. I'm surprised she hasn't. She's probably gonna be calling me any minute now, actually, because she has her own chickens, but they're like kind of far away from her house. So whenever she drives over to go and put them in the coop for the night, she usually calls me.
And so she's really the best mom you ever have. Like, sorry.
She's the only mom I ever had, but she's the best mom that I could have had, I think.
You could have had? What do you mean you could have
Well,
had?
it's like I'm glad that it was her. I mean, you only have one mom usually.
Yes. And you have a hard. I can see that you have a hard life. So sometimes people go
Not
through
anymore.
that.
Yeah, not anymore. It's actually pretty easy now.
It's easy than way before.
Yeah. Oh, well, I went through, the stereotypical stuff with people that have daddy issues, Took me a while to figure out what kind of guy was the right guy to be in a relationship with.
And you found somebody that you are.
Yeah. Finally.
Thank
Yeah.
God. Thank God.
In my life, I spent a long time with the wrong guys, though.
And thank God you find somebody you really love.
Yeah, I love him a lot, and he actually lets me be myself, which is awesome. He's not like, he doesn't want me to try and be anything else, which is the best.
What do you mean, like trying to be anything else?
Yeah, because I'm not like a housewife type. I like to go and work and make money, but I don't have to work a lot, to make the money that I make. So it's like he doesn't expect me to clean up after him or anything like that. He does that himself,
And
I don't.
he's not too. Is he not so jealous of you as he's sometimes?
No, not at all. He's actually really. He trusts me a lot, which is very cool. And something I had never really had before was somebody that trusted me, because I can go out with my girlfriends and he doesn't always want to go, but he doesn't ever he's never jealous.
Oh, same as mine. A boyfriend too. Same as mine too.
That's cool.
Yes. And so you guys are. Wait, I'm sorry. This
We're
is.
engaged. We're engaged. We got engaged almost right away, but it'll be a while before we get married. It's not really that important to
And
me.
did she tell your mama? Did she tell anybody?
Yeah, I did, and he actually wants to ask my dad's permission. I told him it wasn't a good idea because my dad is just, he doesn't even
Care.
But,
He doesn't
but
even
I thought it was really sweet that he still wanted to be old fashioned like that.
Do you really be nice to him? Do you respect him then?
Oh yeah, of course.
Your dad.
I don't know if anybody he was married before, and his wife passed away, and like my ex died as well. Like they were not that far apart even, but we were like neighbors. And I just didn't even really know him. He wasn't even like on my radar. But whenever everything happened with me, his wife had been gone for like 4 months or so, and he was my neighbor, and he helped me move, and he was just so sweet. And I was like,
So how did she find? I'm sorry. These are personal questions.
no, you can ask whatever you want, Noelle. I don't care.
Thank you. I just be careful of what I am saying to people. Not yes,
Well,
nowadays.
I know what I am comfortable with people knowing about me and what I'm not, and it's like I'm pretty much an open book.
I'm just trying to be, not like.
I don't mind questions.
How did she find him? I'm sorry.
He was my neighbor.
Really, he was? Wow.
Yeah, he was my neighbor, and he helped me move. And I thought like he was very sweet, and I thought I thought he was attractive, but I was like also I knew that I had just gotten out of a relationship, a really long-term relationship, so I probably wasn't ready to be in a relationship, I thought. So I kind of like told him, I was like, well, don't, you might just be a rebound if you're okay with that.
And then
and then later I had to renegotiate it.
So you asked him out, like, how is the story? Like, is there a story to it, or is there like?
No, not really. It was just like it just sort of happened, like, and I really honestly didn't think that it was gonna last because I was afraid it would just like be like, whenever you've been in a relationship for a long time, and then the first person that you're with, you usually like it doesn't like work out. Usually, they call it a rebound.
Why? Why is those people?
Because you just jumped into another relationship too soon. But I think that both of us were like in a good place for that to actually work out. So, and we've been together for like coming up on 2 years at the end of the month.
2 years?
Yeah, well, at end of July, it'll be 2 years since we've been together. We've been living together the whole time that we've been dating. We just like.
Is it going well? I'm sorry.
It's good. It's very good.
No trouble, no argument.
No, we don't even like. We barely had like any like. I wouldn't even say that we had any fights. I mean, there was a couple of times where he got grumpy, and then it didn't have anything to do with me, so I just, didn't get all hurt that he was grumpy, and then it just passed. And that happened just a couple of times, but he's usually really sweet, and we're both kind of independent. We do our own thing most of the time.
And so who does what? Like a job?
Well, we both work, and he like takes care of his stuff, and I take care of my stuff for the most part. And he owns the house.
Wow.
Already, so we don't have to do anything but pay the property taxes and the bills, which is nice.
So you were friends first? You were friends?
We were acquaintances. I didn't even know him well before.
And then so one day you saw him outside and just hi.
He was helping me move after my ex died. I had to like move the whole place, and I had like a month to do it. But I didn't know, and I didn't have anywhere to put my stuff. It happened kind of suddenly, so it was like, he said, well, I could put my stuff in his garage, so we moved my stuff from my house to his house, and he said I could sleep on the futon.
What?
For a while, since I didn't have anywhere to go at that time, until I figured things out, and I just ended up staying.
And then so the next day he asked, okay, the story, I'm sorry. Is there a story?
That's the only story really, is like, that's it. Like, and then
He asked you out, and he's like, "Oh, do you want to date me?" Like,
you know what's really funny actually is like we were just kind of like casual, like didn't really talk about it at first, other than like that he might be a rebound, and then we were just kind of just like not really serious or anything, but you know. Then one day, whenever he was going to work, he said "love you," and I was like, "What?"
dang! And what did you say? You were like, "What?"
I said, "Oh, we're gonna have to talk about this later, I guess." And then he went to work, and then we talked about it later because I was actually starting to have feelings for him too, but I just didn't want to say it back right away.
Is he really cute? I'm sorry.
He's adorable. I think he's adorable, but I don't know. Not like the stereotypical handsome guy, but he's cute. He's older than I am.
My boyfriend's cute too.
But he's really funny. He's like hilarious. Like he's got a great sense of humor. And
Does he go on here sometimes or no?
No, never. It's not his thing at all. But like, yeah, sometimes like I've been on panels and he'll like come in the room and like he'll talk from the background a little bit. But yeah, he knows what I'm up to, and he watches my show whenever I'm on shows and stuff. So.
That's interesting.
He supports it.
That's really interesting.
Yeah, we took a trip to Oregon and we go camping and we go to visit my mom like pretty regularly. That was the first thing that he was like, he knew that I needed to visit my mom, and he was like right at the beginning, he was like, "Well, can we go see you want to go see your mom?" And I was like, "What?" Because my ex, like I was with him for 17 years. We only went to go visit my mom 3 times in 17 years. And like in the first like 4 months that I was with Dan, we went every month, once a month.
And so in Oregon, what can you actually do there? Like, what can you actually do there?
We actually drove out there with a moving truck because a friend of ours was moving, and so we just drove and we kind of took a long way there. And then we went to the ocean and went to the redwood forest. And
do they have fun actually things there in Oregon?
Oh, yeah, it's just like everywhere else. They have some cool stuff. There's lots of like nature stuff, and the ocean is there, you know. So
that's cool.
Portland is pretty cool. It's a pretty big city. We only spent one night there before we had to fly home, because the guy, we drove out there and then he flew us home. He gave us airplane tickets.
What is it? It's the Portland?
Yeah, it was Portland.
Is that close by what?
It's not far from Seattle, Washington, I guess that's probably the closest other city that's big. Portland is the biggest city though in Oregon. It's the capital. But we actually moved the guy to Newport, which is a little bit closer to California.
So why is that the guy was there? Why that guy was
bought a house there, and he was moving. He used to live here, and I worked for him and his mom. And so he just like was looking for somebody to help him move. And my ex-boyfriend that died, he used to work for him, and he kind of does the same sort of thing that Dan does. So we just did it ourselves. We just moved him out there.
So your ex-boyfriend that passed away, we should not talk about it. I'm sorry, I'm only asking you.
It's been a few years now, so I'm fine. It's like I'm not sad anymore.
Maybe it's because I know a lot of people do not tell like their personal stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Like, yeah.
Well, I'm not like everybody else. Like I said, I doxed myself.
Really? You did? You doxed yourself?
That was today, Noelle. It was been a few hours, but she showed her business cards.
She showed her business. Oh yeah.
Yep.
And so you should not talk about it here, your ex, or
yeah, it doesn't matter. I kind of miss his parents. His parents were really great, and it sucks. Like not really part of their life anymore. That's the only
Can
thing
you just steal his parents? I mean, he's dead. Just
yeah.
steal them.
Well, see, his brothers like basically like his brothers like for some reason they got like they tried to blame me like even though he was the one that was responsible for his health and stuff like that. They like held a grudge against me or whatever, and they didn't even want me to go to the funeral. Like, but his mom, I talk to her on the phone sometimes, but it's like
What do you mean they hold you a grudge against you? Like, what do you?
like they were really upset about him dying, and they like for some reason think that I'm responsible, but I'm not. It was like he was irresponsible and he was doing things that he shouldn't have done, and he had a heart condition, so it was like he didn't actually try to be healthier. He just kind of killed himself at the end.
And so nobody can save him. Like, what?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I tried, even though like it was really kind of messed up because I was planning on like finding a way out of there because it was like I was not happy really towards the end. But then he got diagnosed with heart failure, and I couldn't just like abandon him, so I just stayed and I tried to help him get better. But he was like,
how old was he? Old or
50? He was 50.
50?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And so, and towards the end, you were like, "I'm trying to save you," and
Yeah,
telling
he
him,
didn't help himself. He was like trying to. I was just doing everything for him, like, and he wouldn't like do anything for himself. And then he was like, when he did go do things, he was like doing things that were not good for him. So
like really bad things, like bad.
yeah, like drugs that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, would kill him basically. It was like.
And so, did you trying to tell him drugs are bad and you should not
Yeah, I
take
did. I tried to tell him.
What happened?
The doctor tried to tell him, and his mom tried to tell him. It's like he just didn't really. It seemed like he was like, I don't know. It just seemed like he didn't care anymore. Like he gave up.
And then how do you know that he passed away? His mom or?
No. Yeah, it was like because he's gone. Yeah, I just.
How did you know that he passed away before? Did you got a call or did you?
Yeah, I got a call. He was speaking with the hospice nurse at the very end.
And you were sad? You were like crying or you were like?
Yeah, of course I was sad. But it was like he died like 4 months after we broke up, like, because I told him, I was like, if you're not gonna try and save yourself, I can't do this anymore because it's just too much stress. And so his mom got him a hospice nurse that's actually a friend of ours, and he moved in with her, and his mom and Elizabeth took care of him towards the end. But even the nurses were like, he was still doing the same thing whenever he was up there too, and the nurses like were basically, they busted him doing something he shouldn't have done, and they said that they weren't going to come anymore. And then he got really upset, and they took him to the hospital, I guess, and then he just died in the hospital. So.
And then so like you were crying on the phone. Did you say your last goodbyes to him?
Yeah, his mom said that he was really close, and that his brothers were with him, so I didn't want to interfere in that, so it was fine.
And did you really actually like him? Like, did you actually like him towards the beginning?
Oh yeah, we had like 10 great years. I loved him even after he's like cheated on me and stuff. I still tried to work it out.
And he is not like your boyfriend, like right now. He's
dead.
He's not. I'm saying is your boyfriend is.
No, he's totally different. The new guy is like much more responsible and nicer.
Like really happy, like me. It's like me. It's like me is like me happy like this. And
Yeah, he's very sweet, and he makes me very happy.
And did you tell him like I don't know what the point is.
He knew my ex too. He was friends with.
Really?
Yeah, because they were neighbors, you know. Like, but he was married, and his wife passed away. She had some health problems, and then she got COVID.
That's bad. Like COVID is.
Yeah. But I was like more friends with his kids that were grown.
And you guys were all in the same area?
Yeah, we're in the same neighborhood. I moved 2 houses down from my old house.
And what happened to your old house? Who?
It belonged to a guy that was renting it to us, and he rented it to somebody else.
And do you sometimes go and visit there?
No, I saw him the other day though.
He's
he was
very friendly. He's very friendly.
He was pretty nice.
And did you tell him that you so you used to live there?
Yeah, he knows that where I moved. He asked if I was still there at the house down the street from his house because it's just a rental property for him. But
Rental property. What does that mean? What's a rental?
That
like
means he owns the house and he rents it out for money, you know. And he was like Scott's friend from high school, my ex. So it's like somebody that we know pretty well, and he was Scott was friends with him. My ex was friends with him, so we rented the house because he didn't want to have to manage it, and we were handy people, you know. So he didn't have to really worry about it, and we paid him rent, you know, and did all the maintenance on the other 2 houses that are on the same property.
That's really a strange, big world right there. What a big, strange world. Wow.
It is weird. I don't miss the neighbors over there though, because he was bad at picking neighbors. We had crazy people every time. I don't
Why?
know.
Because of what? Because why? What
Well,
was
I
going
think he
on?
also gets people that are on housing assistance, and I think some of them are just like freeloaders and lazy. They don't like clean up after their animals if they have animals. So their dog was always pooping in our yard or stealing my friggin' Doc Martens that were muddy and sitting on top of a barrel, letting them dry. It's like their dog stole my shoe.
And so today it was super good. What did you do today?
Today I made business cards, and I went over and I talked to Twilight on his panel.
Twilight? Who's that?
Twilight. He's over at TML sometime.
And he does what panel he does? Like what's the show that he
TML,
does?
and then he does his own show, Twilight, Son of Lilith.
I never heard of them. I never heard of him.
He's a magician guy.
Magician guy? And that's that does what? That does really good magician.
Knows a lot of magic stuff.
He does tarot cards.
Yeah, he reads tarot, just like I do. So we have a lot in common. Have you like called him to set up? Did you guys go out?
Have you called him, Hank?
No. So no, I didn't bother because I want to. If he says he's gonna do it, he could tell me. I was on his panel a few times. He never told me directly. So.
Oh yeah, because he like brings it up to me. I guess he expects me to be the liaison or something. I guess. But
he doesn't need a liaison. He knows how to contact me. So.
Yeah, he's also really busy with his new love girlfriend too. So.
I'm busy too. I hosted Benjamin's panel for like the last 5 hours.
He was your wingman though. I think it would help. Maybe you guys he would help you find somebody out there. He's a good wingman.
I don't know his skills, and I think I probably can get by without him. The main host is gone, but it's still running. Denizen is asleep. It's still running.
Yeah. Oh. No, but I mean, like, if you guys like went out like looking for girls, like went out to the bars or something, you know.
If he wants to offer it, he could just tell. He could tell me. Otherwise, I can go to the bar on my own.
Yeah.
I am back.
I just think it would be helpful if you had a wingman, because it's always been helpful that I've seen.
So can you post the link to his channel? I can go on it.
Yes. Yeah. That'd be
Yeah,
good.
Hank knows it.
Yeah.
And so what are you gonna do tomorrow? Tomorrow you have to work.
Tomorrow's TML, so no, I don't have to work. I don't work until the weekend, so I don't know. I helped my friend.
Weekends are very so busy for your job, is it? Or
No, I read cards and I just like go downtown and set up on the sidewalk and
you go down the town and people love it. Like, do you get money?
Well, last weekend I went out and I was like set up from like 8 o'clock to like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I was busy the whole time.
I forgot his channel name. I have too many subscriptions.
Oh yeah, I think it's Twilight Son of Lilith, I think.
But that's why I looked up. I couldn't find it. That's his username. I couldn't find his channel name. Let me just concatenate them into a channel name and see if I can it picks anything up.
So what do you do? Your tarot cards, like what do you actually do? Like you sit down and you read them and that's it?
Yes.
Yep.
You read them and you tell a story. So yes.
Yeah, well, basically, like people, I don't ever ask what the question is. I just have them concentrate on it, and then I just lay the cards out, and then I interpret them for them. And everybody seems to, I like most of the time, I don't even know what it's about towards the end, but they have the answers that they need. So.
And so why is some people saying it's really terrible?
Because they're scared of it, and because they think that it's like a bad thing or whatever, because they're like really rigid with their religious beliefs.
Scary movie. Like, why would they put out a scary movie?
Well, it competes with the priest's priest getting money. That's why. So the priest tells them not to give that money to tarot card because it's money out of his pocket.
Yeah, well, and because it like undermines their authority and stuff, like, because there used to be like, you know, there's the old lady that knows how to mix all the herbs and heal people. They would like burn them at the stake.
Is that true? Is that like true? Is that old lady?
Well, and most of the time it wasn't even witches. It was just that people would like friggin' use it as an excuse to get rid of the creepy old lady that they didn't like.
Yeah, I found the channel. It's a little bit different name, but I found it.
Yeah, it's Sun, S-U-N.
Is that true? Is that really true? That old lady?
Yeah, they killed men too sometimes.
Yeah, and young girls like would like use it against other girls that they didn't like or whatever, and yeah, it was pretty brutal. I think a lot of times that it was just like basically the community was like psyoping itself, like, and any outcasts or people that like were kind of kept to themselves, they just didn't trust them. And
So can I ask you what's your religion? I'm sorry.
I am pretty much like, I'm okay with whatever anybody else believes, but I just believe that there's just like one source God, basically, and that's all of it.
Hey, Zephyr.
Just
Did you say you were in Oregon?
No, I'm not. I went to Oregon. I visited.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in Oregon. I was just checking.
Yeah. We want to go again, though. We want to go visit again. I want to go back to the Redwood Forest and look for the Bigfoots.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, I
I'm
like
just,
Oregon a lot.
I'm just scanning through. I dropped out for a while, and now I'm listening again. And I heard you were in Oregon.
Yeah, we took a moving truck and moved somebody to Newport. Actually, he bought a house there, and then we flew out of Portland back to Albuquerque.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a pretty brutal trip though. We drove up the coast road, and that truck, it was like a Penske moving truck. It was like a really big one, like 24-foot truck. And it was pretty challenging to go those curvy roads, curvy narrow roads up those hills and all those mountains.
Yeah, the coast roads are pretty intense.
Yeah, but they were better paved than a lot of the other. I mean, and I don't like to drive on the freeway at all, so we avoided them as much as possible.
All right, Hank, are you going for an all-time record? Are you going for a personal record here? You're gonna beat 10 hours?
I don't know. I well within my power. I would beat Benton's last show, so.
What is this game called?
What was this game called? Let me try beating it real quick. I don't forgot. You can probably scroll back, but let me beat it real quick or lose, and I'll tell you the name. Okay, I lost. Exit Explorer. It's called Thunderbrella. Yeah.
Never heard that game before.
That's from it's part of the Peak Rate collection. It's pretty much the whole game is like a boss fight, so just one boss fight for the whole game. This is good. We should probably make use that engine to make a bigger version of this game with more
Hank.
and stuff. Yes.
Hank, so you've been on here for a long time. Did
you 8 hours and 20 minutes.
Did you go off camera and did you go potty?
Yes. So what I did was just mute the mic.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mute the mic, cam down, and that's what I did.
Yeah. Did you eat anything?
Did I eat anything? I ate before between work and this, so yeah, I ate something today. What I
Are you hungry?
Not really. I also had a popsicle. No, not really
okay.
hungry.
Yeah, popsicle's about 90 calories probably. It's like all sugar, 90 calories.
Yep.
Okay. So you don't feel hungry?
Not really.
Do you feel hungry? Like, do you get hunger signals and like you know when you're hungry?
Yep.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
Dan brought me a taco earlier, even though you didn't ask me, but.
So, do you want to see the pictures of today of the lake?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, did you go fishing?
Yes, I did, and I didn't even caught a fish. I can feel them. They were eating the food.
Yeah, yeah. So what state are you in? Can you say that?
Ohio.
Okay. So do you think that the person who coordinated this whole thing had a fishing license or was there no fishing license?
He actually worked there. These people that saw us.
Yeah.
So it's private, so didn't need a fishing license.
It was probably a creation area where they go and you can like buy like
look, can you
ready to go like kids and stuff. Yeah.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Like,
yes. I put you full screen.
Bit. Yeah, it looks like a nice little pond or lake. Yeah.
And this one too.
Yeah, that's pretty lush green.
My screen is take me off. And then,
did you like that?
And then we saw a raccoon. Look. We saw a raccoon. Look right there.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Wow.
And then that's the lake. That's the
There's probably beavers and groundhogs there too.
Yeah.
That's the raccoon. Do you see it?
Yeah,
Yep.
I see.
Yep, we used to have raccoons. We used to go camping up at my aunt's house
That's
at
it.
Sea Lake, and there was
Okay.
raccoons.
That's it.
Feed 'em.
That's. And then so those raccoons are really so bad. Like when you get them, like those raccoons are like they dangerous.
They're not tasty. They always taste like
Yeah, they're
garbage.
probably just wild animals. I mean, the ones up at Vicito, they were so tame we could feed them out of our hands, but we probably shouldn't have done that.
And so that's the raccoon go into the trash can. I saw it.
Yeah.
Why? Like, why is that raccoon went into the trash can?
Probably look for something to resell.
That's
Or food.
On
That's
eBay.
where all the good stuff is. There's
Yeah,
all
that
kinds of good food in
raccoons
there.
are really like if you really got a really attack by one, then what happened if you get attacked by one?
Well, I mean, they can have rabies, but
yes, so they'd probably give you a rabies shot.
What do you mean? Like
you got
they
bit by
can't have rabies?
well,
It's a disease.
yeah,
Yeah.
if you get attacked by a raccoon, then just like preemptively, they're probably going to give you rabies shots unless you trap the raccoon and bring it in and prove that it doesn't have rabies.
Yeah, the rabies is a brain disease, and that's why.
But,
And then,
yeah, I think a raccoon won't attack you. Probably.
Yeah,
If it does attack you, then there's a good chance that it does have rabies because that's
Yeah.
And
that's what run away.
how is these raccoons have them?
They just get it in nature. They get it from fleas and stuff, I think.
And one of these people were saying to me, please be careful of them. Please don't. I was about to walk towards it, and one of the persons says, "Please be careful."
Yeah, it's a wild animal. Even though they
Yeah.
get used to humans, probably
Used
still
to
not.
humans, like how? Are they their pets? Like, do they?
People probably just give them food, and so they start to be a little bit more like
Aggressive.
less cautious of humans, you know. But they're still wild animals.
Like, why is that? Why is people give them that? Like,
I think they're cute, and because they beg, probably. And people don't know it's not good to give wild animals food because they come, and sometimes they can be dangerous around people.
those coons can attack you really hard. Like, can you actually
They probably won't.
fight them? Like, they won't attack us? Like, just
They don't do it for no reason. If you stay far enough away from them, they probably just leave you alone.
I was about to walk up and get so close to it and helmets, and this one girl said to me, "Oh, just be careful." Like,
that was smart. Just keeping an eye on you. Because she works there. Like, she knows about those rats. Really, she does know about the raccoons. She works there. She works there. She knows. Is it? She knows about those raccoons. It's been a long time I
see one. It was so cute. It was like really wild. It's really wild.
And
So
they have
cute.
fluffy tails. They're so cute. Yeah.
It's like really wild. Like why is it? Why is that raccoon is really feisty? Like tonight. Like why is those raccoons are?
Hey, Snow.
Why is it? Why is those raccoons are so wild? Have you ever
They
seen
live in
one?
the nature. They're not that wild because they probably are eating trash, but so
And you
kind
know what? They're really curious, like you are. You're very curious,
I
also,
was
like a
just
raccoon.
filming, and I was just want to get so close to it, and no, this a person was looking out for
that's
me. Is that okay? That she looks. And what about if that person wasn't there? It could have happened. It could have happened. It could have attacked me.
probably not. You wouldn't have gotten that close, would you have? You wouldn't have gotten that close. You know better than that.
I want to, but it's
yeah, no, it's probably better not to.
It's so cute. Their faces are so cute. Their faces are so cute.
Yeah, bears are cute too, but they're dangerous. One
So
time,
bears can eat you.
and we had made some alcohol with fruit, and we had to we had to get rid of the fruit, but I had like a compost hole in the backyard because we had to haul away all of our trash to the dump, and we didn't want to have to pay for everything, so we would just put our stuff that was like vegetables and fruit waste in the hole in the backyard. And the bear came and he ate all the fruit that was soaked with alcohol, and he got drunk. He got drunk and he was dancing in our front yard like with the tree. It was so funny.
How is those bears or get so drunk? How is those bears are getting
He
so
ate like
drunk?
5 pounds of pears that were soaked in alcohol.
Bears?
Yeah, because it was
he
a whole, you know,
with
because
doing
the fruit's
that.
no good after you filter it out. We were just making like some it was pears.
Was so funny though.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
What the heck's going
I
on?
didn't know
Like,
what the noise was, and then I peeked out the window and I saw there was a bear right in our front yard, like right by
and you were like,
I just watched him from
out?
outside, and I laughed.
Out?
Eventually, he
What
wandered
would you
off and knocked out, probably.
What did you do? Did you walk out?
No, I didn't even let him know that I was there because I didn't want him to try and get in the house or anything. So I just like kind of.
Can these bears get into somebody's house? Can
Sometimes they do like try and get into somebody's garage if they can smell something in there. There was somebody that was making jerky in their garage, and the bears broke in and ate all their jerky.
Dang. These bears are really bad. Really bad.
They're just hungry and they smell food. They can smell better. They have a better sense of smell than dogs.
Are you serious? Like, how do you actually know that? How do you know
I
that?
looked it up, and because we used to live up in the mountains, and that's why you have to like lock your trash cans or keep them in your garage or whatever, because they'll come and they'll dump over trash cans and put the trash everywhere trying to look for food.
And so, have you ever seen one like those bears before?
Mostly on the security camera.
Scary. They can eat you.
Yeah, I've never seen one when I was outside by myself, so it's mostly just.
They can eat you. Like, they can really eat you. Like,
they probably wouldn't. You could probably scare them away unless they were really, really hungry.
Hugs, like, can I hug one? Like, hug a bear, like a real bear?
You definitely can't hug one.
Like a hug bears, and they are so afraid of us? Like, why are they so
well, because
afraid
people
of us?
probably because some people shoot them, so they probably just
Really, some people shoot
yeah
them. Shoot
yeah
the bears. Wow.
yeah
I didn't even know that.
yeah
That's really cruel. That's really bad. Then you.
yeah. I think that they probably I don't know. I hope that they eat them if they shoot them, but they probably don't.
Some of these, Bigfoot. Do you believe in that?
Yeah, I do. I do. I believe in Bigfoot.
Do you ever see one before?
I've never seen one. No. I did see Skinwalker once, but not a Bigfoot.
Shit, no, not those. Shit.
Yeah.
Sorry about my language.
It's
I don't
okay.
care.
You're an adult.
But my dad's up and we don't want to swear. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Probably good.
He's old. Tell him to take a nap.
Yeah, it's almost bedtime for him, huh?
Yeah, around 10 o'clock he goes to bed, and me, I go to bed at whenever done with my food at 1 o'clock I eat. If I go to my day program, but if I am not, then I eat like late night. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good to eat late before you go to bed.
Why? Because it can sit there. It can sit there like it can.
You know, it's just like your body's supposed to be just like repairing itself. It doesn't need to be digesting food, and then most of it probably gets put away for the next day. I think
it's fine. I am so used to it. Like
yeah, you seem like you're not like overweight, so you're okay.
Like how do you actually know that I'm not overweight?
I can see it right now on the camera. You don't look like you're fat. Oh, how do I know like that it's not good? I don't know. Yes. My mom told me that, I guess.
Is it like it's not that good for why? Because what has she told you? Like does she?
She's a pretty smart lady. She actually is pretty healthy too for her age. She's like 17 years older than me.
Wait, she's 70 or 60?
Well, yeah, she was born in 1960, so she's gonna be, I guess 55.
Oh, I was wrong. I was way off.
Sixty-five. Yeah, she's 65.
65? Okay, I was correct.
You were pretty close, yeah. I just did the math wrong in my head.
Math
so
is hard for you sometimes. Do you have
I'm more of a word person than a number person.
What do you mean, like you have words?
I like to write, and I know English pretty well. I write poems and stuff too.
What kind of stability do you have? Like, do you have like any trouble?
No, I think I have ADHD, maybe, but I haven't really had an official diagnosis. But I seem to, and maybe a little bit autistic, huh, Hank?
Autistic? Yep. Are you really like kind of is like?
Yeah, I'm high functioning. Yeah,
you're an autist.
Yeah, I'm just a little weird. That's all.
You're not that weird towards me. I can.
Do you still talk to Rose?
Rose, sometimes I do. So do you?
Nope.
Why? Because what happened?
No, I just don't trust her that much.
Why you don't trust her? Why you don't?
Well, I don't know. She has had weird people at her house and all sorts of stuff.
Are you serious? Like, oh, come on. Are you serious? Like, can you tell me?
Mommy was at her house.
Wow. Like, how? How is some weird people at her house? How do you
I don't know. She
actually
invites
know
them
that?
there, I guess. I don't know. I just
She-
want to make sure that you're like not getting influenced to do anything bad because she has a habit of doing that to people.
She has doing the influence of people. I didn't even know that. I can tell like by her talking.
And if she has a problem with you at all, just tell her to go talk to me. Okay?
Hank, hey, Hank. Do you
Yes,
think that I'm autistic?
probably.
Maybe mildly.
How so? What do you think? Because I am a little weird. Like, what makes you think I might be autistic?
You're a massage therapist.
Oh, that's crazy. That's insane. Why would I do that? No, you could be right. I could be autistic.
I think everybody is a little bit nowadays.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, if you look at the definitions or whatever, like, yeah, sure, I
Probably an
probably am
adaptation.
a little
It's
bit.
probably an adaptation to this messed up world.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I used to work with autistic people, though most of them were nonverbal, like serious, like on that end of the spectrum of it. And I really like autistic people a lot more than normal people most of the time.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Zero bullshit, you know? It's like nobody's like, I mean, yeah, there might be some like emotional issues or whatever, but those can be dealt with and then they're done.
Yeah.
It's not like somebody's like, you know, gonna betray you or like lie to your face or anything like that. You know, 'cause
Right.
they just don't have the I think they're the most honest people that I've met.
Yeah, they're not sociopaths.
Yeah. Sometimes they're like not as empathetic as some people, you know, as you would like want. So you have to be more direct with them, but it's like if you can be direct and it doesn't make you too uncomfortable to be direct, it works out really well.
Yeah.
They tend to handle criticism really well too, actually, if they listen, anyways.
What and so Hank, what's the all statistic do you have? What kind of
Oh, so I got diagnosed as Asperger's syndrome before because I think they diagnosed me after they changed the type because the psychologist was incompetent. But
Yeah, they don't really use autism like, but that's part.
yeah, so pretty much it's probably labeled as high functioning now, but I don't really care. DSM's garbage.
And you're like totally low masking. You don't mask at all, really, do you? Do you, whenever you go out like to work and stuff, do you have to mask?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I mean, I think maybe it became a mask, and now we don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm masking now. I don't really know.
Act in ways that just because society expects you to not be trouble, and they think that if you're, you know, just yourself, sometimes that's troublesome to them, I guess.
Wouldn't anybody know that? I mean, it's like everybody does that. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't anymore. I used to.
I mean, you have to like interact with normal society. I don't know. I feel like everybody has to put on a mask to some degree.
Yeah.
The thing with neurotypicals is that they don't know they can't ground themselves, so they get swept away by crazy stuff like advertisements or digital restrictions management, and it's just stupid.
Yeah.
So
You
can you explain to me what is autistic? Like I don't know much about it, but I know some of it.
Yeah, you go.
Okay, so what I think it is that you know, we have like, you know what an optical illusion is?
Yes.
Have you ever seen that? Okay, well, the reason that happens is because your brain like fills in the blanks for things.
rather than like actually giving you the face value of everything. And I think like there's filters like in your brain that kind of like they filter out like certain things so you can pay attention to what is important. But I think with autistic people, there's varying levels of not having those filters. So sometimes it can be really overwhelming because there's like so much like stimulate so much input coming from the world outside that it gets really you get really anxious. And then sometimes it causes people just to like totally like need like structure to feel safe, or they get like really emotionally unbalanced, and sometimes they have tantrums and things like that. But that also has some really good things too, like because I think they can see more of the world the way it is all the time if if they feel safe, and they have just have a unique some people even have like savant super skills, you know.
And they're really smarter than they're really
In some ways I think
than these the a lot of these people are really
yeah. Like, did you ever see the movie Rain Man?
no. What is that? Never seen
Yeah,
it.
it's about a guy that had autism, and he was a savant. He could count things. He was like really good at like he memorized all sorts of like he could tell you like what day. You tell him a day in time, and he could tell you what day of the week it was.
Wow.
It was based on a real person.
And so, was it a good one? When is it came
Yeah,
out? When is it does came out?
It was in the 80s. It came out. Dustin Hoffman is the actor. He did a really good job, and he's actually still friends with the guy too.
And so, what's the what's why is people so picked on them? Those
Because they're different. Everybody like normal people like pick on people that are different.
Why?
Usually.
I don't get that.
I don't know.
Tribalism.
They don't know any better, and they just people just don't. They're afraid of things that are different sometimes, or maybe they're insecure and just like trying to make themselves feel better. I don't know.
What is this game called? It's really interesting.
That one boss. That's what it's called.
How are you so good at this game?
Say again?
How are you so good at this game? This is.
Oh, I played this one for months.
Why is my brain is just staring at it and focusing? Why? What the heck's going on with my brain right now?
Yeah, this game's very noisy, so you don't know what's going on yet. It would take a while for you to adjust.
My brain is just like this. I'm really focusing on this game. Sometimes it does that. Sorry, I cannot listen to what you were saying sometimes. I was focusing on the game.
Yeah.
These autistic some people has what? The Downs?
No, that's different.
Is that different than autism? Is that Down syndrome is what? It's like
Down syndrome is like having an extra chromosome, and it causes like just mental retardation and like developmental, some physical.
Do they actually focus? Do they actually?
I don't know. I actually don't know. It's very happy most of the time, and I really enjoy every single little kid that I've ever met that had Down syndrome. They're just the most like joyful, happy kids I've ever seen, and they're just I don't know why anybody would like ever want to be mean to them.
And so those Down syndrome kids have what into their brains? Like, what is the? I need.
It's because of the genetics that causes like just developmental delays, so they're maybe not as smart as some people, and they need people to take care of them and guide them, and they have emotional control issues sometimes. Like, so if they get upset, they can blow up easily. But usually,
Why would they do that? They
it's
blow
just
up
because they don't
easily?
have the hardware in their body in their brain to like do be like a normal functioning all the time. It's just the way it is. I don't know how to explain that.
And do you know about us? Do you know about us? Cognitive disability is.
What kind of disability?
Yes. Do you know what that is?
No, I don't.
Cognitive disability, yeah, pretty
Cognitive
much.
disability. Yeah. Well, that's like could be a bunch of different things. That I mean, Down syndrome people. Some of them have. Oh well, I think almost all of them have cognitive disabilities.
Well, I have a learning disability and a talking as problem, as speech impediments. Do you know what that is?
Yep.
Have you ever met somebody? Of course, it's me.
Me?
Yep. Hank has a little bit of one.
Yeah, I've been doing more tongue exercises, so I'm more tolerable.
What is it? A tongue
Actually, I was gonna say I understood you really well today. I didn't have any problems understanding anything you said today, so you must have been practicing.
Who, me?
Absolutely.
Like,
Hank.
what is those? What is it?
Tongue exercises. Yeah. Yeah, let me go get
Can you
link.
teach me like how to those tongue exercises? Is it helps you? Like,
I'll just link you.
Do you sing, Noel? Because
yes,
I know sometimes singing helps with stuttering.
How?
I
How does singing helps
don't
with
know.
that?
It's for some reason it like if you sing instead of talking, like it will make you not stutter. I've just heard that with other people that stuttered.
How is that possible? Like,
It's because it uses the other side of your brain to sing, I guess. Because it activates some circuit that has to do with the musical part of the singing.
and how would you know that? Like, are you an expert?
No, I read about it. And my friend, I have a few friends that like a couple that had stuttered, and it helped them. So, do you only do it whenever you get excited, or you're like?
I do this when I get really excited. Yes.
When you're stimulated.
I really do that when I get excited. Yes, excited.
Excited, and I just can't hide it.
Who sings that song?
I think
Christina Aguilera? No, I don't know.
It's Donna Summer or Aretha Franklin. Or
So, do your friends do that sometimes? Like, do they?
Yeah, because it kind of like resets it, and then they can talk normal, and it kind of chills them out, I guess, maybe.
So, what is do they do for that? That helps them. What does they do?
Like they do speech therapy with a speech therapist, and then they sing. Sometimes I don't know. We do karaoke.
And so, do you
Yes.
Understand them? Like, do you like what it is? Do you really help them? Like, do you really help them? Like,
No, not well. They're just my friends. I don't need to help them. I just understand. Sometimes I don't like let them finish their words, like because they don't need to, because I already understand what they're gonna say. So if they say the first part of the word and they start stuttering, I'll just be like, okay, I know what you're saying.
And is it really terrible when they do?
No, it's no, it's not at all. It just sometimes it sometimes activates because I'm impatient sometimes, and I want to finish their sentences for them and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Sometimes
some people do that to me.
Yeah.
Sometimes a lot.
And it's their
why,
anxiety.
why is this? Why is that?
Does it bug you when they do that?
No, it kind of helps me with my.
Well, that's good.
Talking. Kind of helps
I
me.
would agree that it's gonna bug them.
Why? Why is they to do that? Why they do that? To some people, why is they finish?
I don't know, because they like to be irritated. I guess I don't know. I have no idea why they do. Maybe we should ask them.
So your friends do that a lot. Sometimes it comes out, and sometimes
not as much as they don't. I mean, it just really whenever they're really excited or something something that is traumatic, or if there's an emergency or something. Sometimes, I had somebody call and they were trying to tell me what happened, and they were.
So why do it? It's my talking. It's really so excited sometimes. What? It's just.
You just get charged up. You're just a little charged up. Whenever you got back from fishing, you were excited, and that was really the first time I heard you stutter.
Sorry, I was
just fine. It doesn't bug me at all. It's and you can't help it. So why would I even you don't need to apologize for that.
But my mom and my dad said to me, stop doing that. Stop and slow it down. You're talking, and it kind of bothers me a lot.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard for people to concentrate if somebody's talking. I just tell them whenever I have a motor mouth, I just say, I don't even expect you to listen to me. I say, you could just nod and smile and I would be perfectly happy. Just ignore me.
And so, do you sometimes do that with your talking?
I don't stutter, but the motor mouth, definitely. I interrupt people a lot, so I've noticed. I try not to do that, but sometimes I still do anyways.
Why? Why do you interrupt people? Sometimes
because the thought is gonna slip away if I don't get it out, and then I'll forget it before I get a chance. And it's sometimes it's important, what I'm trying to say, and I process things audio, so if I hear it, if I say it, I hear it, and so it's it's almost like I need to say it out loud.
Well, you didn't actually heard me talk before, I was stuttering. You didn't know that I had one?
I didn't know that you had a stutter until earlier today. So
wow, that's interesting.
I know sometimes you hesitate on a word, but then you pick it up again. It's it just seemed like a little bit of a stutter.
People. Why do people make fun of people?
I don't know. Maybe we should start asking them, because that's a very good question.
So Rose, what about Rose? What about?
I'm still trying to figure her out, and I just all I said is
do you
know.
Really think that she has a disability?
Yes, she's in a wheelchair. Yeah, she's definitely.
I don't know if she's in the wheelchair or she's faking it or she's. I don't know.
She's in a wheelchair.
How do you know that? Did you see
We've
her?
seen her, yeah.
Yeah.
She tries to hide it, but she's in it and she talks about it all the time.
I also know people that have been in the same space with her in real life. So
how?
Yeah.
How you been in the same? How do you?
Yeah. So Tommy stayed at her house and Chiquita stayed at her house, and I know some other people that you don't know.
Think Jack Talcott stayed at her house?
I didn't know
Why
that.
would they stay at her house? That's
She
weird.
invited them. she invited them, and they didn't have anywhere else to go. I guess.
That is so weird.
She's very charming. I noticed. So.
What does that mean? It's like.
I just mean she's like, she seems nice. You know. You
Yeah.
you know, talk to her.
No, not that I used to talk to her, but not as willing. Not these days.
Yeah. Well, that's good. I am glad. You have other friends, huh?
Of course, I have other friends. Why would I not have other friends?
Yeah.
Why would you say that? Like, of course
I would
I
say that you have other friends other than her. It's like you don't need to be friends with somebody. It's not like you're desperate. That's all I was saying.
And so, what is she is doing to you? She trying to
Nothing. I just observed some suspicious behavior. That's it. And I haven't
Can
figured it
you
out.
tell me, like, what is she doing online? Like, what is she doing? Is she?
Yeah, it seems like every group that she like manages to get into, they end up like she causes disruption somehow.
She didn't cause the we Russian to me. She was always friendly to me. Like I don't know why. She always
Yeah. She seems like she's I don't know. Like I said, I haven't really quite figured her out yet. But it just seems like the circumstantial evidence is kind of suspicious.
And so why is she really so friendly to me and not those other people?
I don't know. I would be suspicious of that. That's what I was saying, is like I don't know why, and it seems a little bit suspicious.
Is she trying to trick me in my brain or
But I don't know for sure, but she might be. I would ask her, or like maybe just get someone else to see if they
her
could.
talking is kind of creepy in a way. I thought
Like
she
how?
was not a real person. I thought she was not a real.
You thought she was like an AI or something?
Yes, I thought she was AI. I thought she was fake.
Well, that makes a lot of sense, Noelle, actually. But she's not. She's not a robot, but she might just not be being herself.
And her her one eye is like is something else. Her one eye is
It focuses
blue.
like a direction or something?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Lazy
Yeah,
eye.
She's a little eye.
Is that a lazy eye? Is it? What is that?
It's where the both eyes don't point the same direction because they don't have. It's like a little bit of a missing muscle or something. Like it happens. I have a friend that has cerebral palsy that actually has that same problem.
Really?
Yeah. She's a really awesome person though. She has her own podcast and she used to be a stripper. And she has cerebral palsy. It's friggin' awesome. Because that you would not think that.
And so, what kind of suffers? What kind
It's
of?
just a physical disability. I mean,
I'm sorry. What kind of disability?
She has a hard time walking and like balancing and things like that, and she has to do lots of like physical therapy. But she's doesn't have any cognitive disability. But she does have a hard time sometimes speaking, and
Do you help her sometimes? Like, do you?
She handles that all herself. She's pretty awesome and amazing with what she can do herself.
Wow, does she lives by herself? Like,
she's married. She has a husband and she has a daughter.
Oh, that's interesting.
And her daughter is normal, doesn't have any disabilities.
That's really interesting. I can't believe that. Wow.
Yeah, she's really cool.
And do you talk to her or hang out with her sometimes?
Too. I met her through some other friends online, and yeah, she's a really strong woman.
What's the kind of So the disabilities that you have ever me
Cerebral palsy, so she has a hard time like.
No, I'm saying what's the kind of disabilities have you ever seen?
Well, I've seen all sorts of them. I used to work at a place that I was a caretaker for disabled people, so I saw pretty much everything across the board that you could.
And is it hard? Is it really hard? Hard sometimes.
Sometimes it is, but I really enjoyed that job. I mostly worked with autistic people, and then there was like some like people that were like basically they were grown-ups in their body, but their mind they were like more like kids. You know?
Those ones. Oh, kids.
Yeah.
Like me. What do you mean?
They like basically like the reading and comprehension that like a 7 or 8-year-old would have.
Yes.
They don't ever like really get beyond that. So, but then they're in an adult body, so it's kind of like a unique.
So why is a lot of people are like that? Like
I don't know.
In a 7-year-old way.
Lots of reasons.
Grown adults.
There's lots of reasons that cause like developmental things. Sometimes it's just like it can happen really easily that a baby could be totally normal in the belly and then they get like a lack of oxygen whenever they're being delivered or something, and sometimes it just
What
like
is that? So the disability, actually.
I don't know what they call that. I think that's just it happens from having brain damage, like oxygen.
Brain damage? You
Yeah.
can have it for brain damage? Wow.
Because if you don't have oxygen, your brain gets damaged. And so, like, if the umbilical cord is wrapped around the baby in a way that it can't get enough oxygen, sometimes it happens. Or if they make a mistake when they're trying to deliver it and they, do something that damages the baby, that happens sometimes too.
And it's
sometimes
so
there's different birth defects too. I mean, it's amazing that any of us are even alive, because it's actually like a really complicated and not that easy of a process to actually be like exist.
Do you understand them? Were you understand
sometimes
at first?
Sometimes. I'm not a doctor, so I don't know.
The first time you were actually working there, what did you like what did you thought? Like what did you, I'm sorry.
I just thought it was an interesting job, and I was just mostly just trying to like, do my job. I had to do a lot of training and stuff, like how to dispense medications and how to break restraints if like one of the people like tried to grab me, because like some of the people that I worked with were like bigger than I was, and they were like guys, so if they for some reason they got mad and they tried to hold my arms or whatever, I knew how to get out, get free from them. And so there was all sorts of training. And then I had to do like CPR training, so if somebody choked or something, because that happened quite often, I could do the Heimlich maneuver, or if they couldn't breathe, I could do CPR.
And so, do you miss that job?
A little bit, yeah.
Why did you quit it?
Well, I had like basically I was going through a difficult time, and like I basically like CPS was called because my daughter was homesick, and I didn't call in to say that she wasn't going to be there because I didn't have a phone. And I went across the street to get groceries because I had been staying at my friend's house.
Yeah.
And they knocked on the door, and my daughter was like 5. She didn't know not to answer the door, and so the CPS took my kids for a while.
What
and I
is
had
that? What is CPS? Why is
Child Protective Services. I had to get custody of my kids back, but they made me go jump through a bunch of hoops because they were just like, I don't know, they're just like they were like what if the house burned down? And I was like, well, I could see the house from the store right there, like it's not gonna burn down. But I guess, like, I don't know, my parents left me at home all the time when I was 3. But
So CPS actually came to your house.
Yep.
So what did you do, and what did you like say?
They made me quit that job. That was that part of the story that I was
Why
getting
would they quit you to make what? I'm confused.
too stressful, and that I needed to focus more on like my family. And then they made me get a job that I actually made less money at, and I had to work more hours, which was kind of really crappy, but I just basically had to do whatever they said, or else they wouldn't give me custody of my kids back. And I got custody of them back, but it took like 2 years.
And so they come to the house, and then what happened? They took them, like they did.
Yep, they were gone before I even was able to come back across the street, and it was like less than a block.
And did she actually know who that was? Open up the door? Did they?
No, she didn't. She just I'd never really left my kids home by themselves, so it was like they didn't know.
So, and then what happened? She got freaked out. She was
No,
like,
no, it was the truant officer that was knocking on the door. So they basically were like, and they didn't see me coming across the street, but so.
And did you know it was them?
Yeah, they just basically whenever they come into that kind of a situation,
taking your kids.
Yeah, they just took them.
Like they just grabbed them like this and took them.
No, just took them. They said that they were going to take them. They were still there whenever I got back across the street, of course, because I was really quick. I was only a block away, and I saw somebody at my door, and so I, of course,
Who called them? Who called them? Like
it wasn't anybody called them. They sent people out because if a kid, it was like the school was only 2 blocks away.
How is how is this no? It's like
where I live. So she was homesick. They wanted to know if she was like ditching school in kindergarten or something. I don't know. But they have truant officers, and they knocked on the door because I don't have a phone, so they couldn't call me.
And how did they really said to your kids, "I am gonna take you in," and they grab them like this?
They just went with them voluntarily. Like the kids went with them because they told me
they didn't know. They didn't know they were taken. Like
yeah, and I got them back physically. I just had to like go through a bunch of stuff to get legal custody of them back. Because they actually.
So what did you actually saw them to get out of that house? What did you didn't say anything? You're like, what did you think?
They're like basically like the authorities, so whatever they say
you
is what
say to them, and like you were like, hey, why
I tried to plead with them, but they were just like at that point I think a lot of the people that work there are not really they're kind of like very judgmental, and they
Karens.
Yeah.
Pretty much narcs and Karens to work that job.
So can you please tell me, like, what did you see? Like, did you see the kid open up the door? Like,
yeah, I did. I saw her open up the door, and I was like, oh crap, and I basically like ran back. But by the time I got back, they were just like, basically there was nothing that I could say to them.
What year was that you didn't have a phone?
It was in, let's see, 2002.
So you didn't have a phone?
No, I didn't have a home phone or a cell phone. I mean, cell phones weren't even really that big of a thing. There was cell phones, but I didn't have one.
So, what did your kid Ashley say to them? Like, hi, why are you here? And
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't there for that part, but like they knew her because the truant officer worked at the school that she went to. So
if she did something really bad, or did
she opened the door. She wasn't supposed to answer the door, but I didn't tell her not to answer the door either. She just knew that like somebody was knocking on the door. She didn't know who it was, and she didn't know not to answer the door because she wasn't used to being home by herself.
like, why did she leave her by herself? That's strange.
Because she was watching her sister. Her sister was taking a nap and she was sick. So that's why she stayed home from school.
Her sister was like waking up, and her sister didn't know she was gone.
Napped in the car seat and locked in the car seat, so she wasn't going anywhere.
What? I'm confused with this story. My brain is like.
There's two kids. One of them's 3, one of them's 5.
And so what?
Taking a nap in the car seat in the house. I brought the car seat in the house, and she's still buckled in because she fell asleep in the car. The other one is not feeling good. She's sick, and she's watching cartoons. And I just went across the street to get groceries because I had been staying at my friend Robin's house, and I didn't have any food in my house.
And then, so how did she know, like, this CPS is called? Like, who called them? Like,
nobody knew. It wasn't CPS. It was CPS came because the truant officer called.
Wait, what?
The truant officer. My daughter was in kindergarten and she didn't go to school. I didn't call them to tell them that she wasn't going to be there, so they sent a truant officer over.
That's weird. Like, why would they do that? That's so dumb.
Not really. It's pretty close to the school where I live, so it's like they were just concerned for her. I understand
Why is he concerned for her? Like, they shouldn't, like, have been that.
Because she didn't go to school, so they wanted to make sure she wasn't kidnapped or something. Because show up and I didn't call.
And why did she not call them? Like, why did she forgot to?
I didn't have a phone.
Okay, that makes sense. My brain is okay now. Sorry, my brain sometimes do that.
For that, but I couldn't pay all my bills because I was already struggling with the one job, even though.
And how did you get your the kids back? Can you tell me a story? How did you get your kids back?
Basically, like I had to go to basically meetings like several times a week. I had to go to like AA meetings, even though I wasn't an alcoholic, and all the people that were there, except for me, like were DWI people, and they had only so many times that they had to go to those meetings before they graduated. Mine was indefinite. It was however long they said I had to go. And then I had to go to a therapist once a week too, and I had to pay for babysitters for all that. I had to like follow all their recommendations. They did home inspection all the time. Like they could just do random.
Are you a alcohol?
No, not at all. I made the mistake of telling them that I used to smoke pot before, but at that time I was not smoking pot or drinking or anything.
Are you a alcoholic?
No. Okay. But there's no NA meetings in the small town that I was in, so they would have sent me to NA probably.
What is that? What is NA?
Narcotics Anonymous, because I told them that I smoked pot before. I was honest with them, and that was a mistake.
Why would you say that to them? Like,
well, because they asked me, and I was just truthful because they said, "Have you ever done any drugs?" And I was like, "Yeah, I smoked pot like years ago." But
you should have told them it's none of your business.
Yeah, I know, but I was just being honest, and I know better now, but I didn't then.
And then your kids were super happy to see you, like when they come out.
When I got them back, they were totally happy to see me.
And when did they actually? So when did they actually went?
When did they what?
Where did they actually take them? That officer.
They put him with a foster family for like 3 or 4 days, and then
did they like it? Did they?
Yeah, it was cool. they said that it was fun. It was like a Mennonite family actually. So they were like really old fashioned and they didn't have like TVs or anything. And they got to like do like weird things like make bread and
Wow, that's interesting.
yeah. And there was a bunch of other kids there because they had a bunch of kids of their own, and then they were doing foster kids too, and it was all
So these is it really is what is that? What's a
Mennonite
foster home? Like, is it really
It's just like kind of
is
where
it?
the kids stay temporarily and they're taken care of by a family that volunteers to do that. Like they get compensated to take care of them, but it's just
And
like
is it horrible, or is it they're really
it was
friendly to them? Is it
they were really nice people. They were very, very nice people. I got lucky because not all foster families are nice, but
why? Because they can really
in it for the money, I guess, and they don't really take care of the kids that well. But my kids were taken care of really well by those people, and they were happy.
And you were happy too. You met them, and you're like hi, and
we had visitation the second day after they took them. They had a meeting where I had to go, and I would see the kids, and they would observe me or something.
Why? Why would they do
I don't
that?
know. That's their protocol. It's kind of stupid, but they just like they wanted to see how the kids were with me, like, and see how they behaved.
And how is them? How is
fine.
The kids? The kids were really happy.
My kids were like awesome. My kids were like so like capable and good. I mean, I didn't even think twice about like leaving them there for just a few minutes, while I went across the street to the store because like Jazz would wake up herself for school with no alarm clock and get her clothes on and put her backpack on, and her homework was done in her backpack, and she wanted to go. She woke me up.
How old? How old is your kids now?
Oh, now 29, and
wow.
The youngest is 25, almost 26.
Wow, that's a
So we 26 in September.
And do they really look? Do they remember it? Do they remember what's happening, or do you?
Yeah, they remember that. Jazz definitely does. I don't know. Alex was too young, probably because she's only.
So what do they really?
But I talked.
Think about it. What is they think about it?
Not much, I don't think. I don't know. You have to understand.
Do they really enjoy that?
No, probably not. I imagine that it was pretty traumatic them having to go to a strange place and everything. But they were happy whenever they got to come home.
And they were like, "Mom, why would you not come back for me?" Why would they tell you?
No, they didn't ask that at all. No, they knew I was coming right back. They just didn't know what was going on. Why they were being.
Why is these kids do not know what's going on in the
Well, because they're little and they never had that experience before, so they of course did not know what's going on, and nobody really tells them at the time, except for like they say that I did something wrong, and it's like
why would these parents do not to tell these kids what was going on?
I expected that to happen, so
that's interesting. Like, never known that.
If I would have known that I didn't even know that they had a truant officer. Honestly, I didn't know that they put somebody out like that, or else I would have probably told my daughter not to answer the door.
I wouldn't really not answer the door. It was me.
Yeah, but I probably would have. I mean, she was so friggin' awesomely capable already at 5 years old. Like, she helped me with dishes, and she'd like to help me cook, and she helped with her sister. Her sister was only.
see them sometimes? Like, do
Oh
you?
yeah, I see them and I talk to them all the time. But they live like one of them lives kind of over by you. She lives in Livonia, Michigan, and
Over by me, like,
yeah, I know it's kind of over in that part of the country though. You're in the Midwest.
Ohio. Do you know where is it? Like, do you know
Yeah,
where?
you're
It's the
south.
next state over.
Yeah, you're one state over, but she's south. She's north of you. Like Livonia is north.
So I don't know where that is.
It's in
Wait, what
Michigan.
is it? No,
Yeah, Michigan is just
Ladonia? Nadonia?
Livonia.
Livonia. I never heard
Livonia. Yeah, she lives in
never
Livonia.
heard of that. Like, is it like where? I'm confused. Like, I never heard of that.
They're in a university there, and that's where she got her teaching degree.
Where? I'm sorry.
Livonia at the Lutheran University.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's in Michigan.
So where are you guys are from? Hank and I'm sorry.
I'm in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Albuquerque, New Mexico. Is it really far away from you?
Yeah, pretty far. Yeah, it's like all the way. It's close to Arizona, sort of. But it's not that close. It's kind of I live in the middle part of New Mexico.
How is that? How is there?
Nice. I've lived here in New Mexico my whole life, and I used to live up by the Four Corners, like where the states touch. Colorado, Arizona, Utah, and New Mexico. But
And where is what do you actually do? There's a fun place in your state.
Yeah, there's lots of stuff. I like to go rock hounding. I like collect rocks. So there's lots of rocks here because it's a desert and they're not covered up by all the forests and stuff because it's a desert.
And it's like a bad neighborhood, or it's like a good
My neighborhood is okay. It's like I live a little bit outside of the city, and it's like more like country. There's like people have chickens, like I have chickens, and there's like horses, and some people have like they grow like corn and vegetables. I have a garden and stuff too, but it's like more
plants. How is the plants are?
Yeah, we have to bring the dirt because it's all sand here, so we had to really build the garden up before the dirt so the plants would grow. But it's nice. So we have flower garden in the front, and then we have a little garden to grow vegetables and stuff next to that. And it's we try and conserve water, so it's a small garden. And I compost everything in the compost.
What kind of plants do you actually have?
A lot of rose bushes and a few other there's a lilac bush, and we have grapevines on the front bins, and morning glories and sunflowers, and trees. There's a mulberry tree.
Hard to supplant them? Is it hard?
No, Dan does the garden pretty much. He waters the garden whenever he gets home from work. Or his dad lives with us, and
his dad, okay.
Yeah, his dad is in his 80s now, and
he actually lives with you guys.
Yeah, he lives on the other end of the house. He has a little room.
You have two parts,
Yeah, pretty much. Dan built the add-on. That's where our bedroom is, and then it's separated from the rest of the house by a pantry. So you walk through the pantry to get to the rest of the house from where we are. And his dad lives in the little bedroom at the end of the house, way on the other side.
You taught to him? Is his dad friendly?
He's an artist. I paint, and he paints too. But he does oil paintings, and yeah, he always he's right by the bathroom, his bedroom. So I always pop in and look at his paintings and stuff whenever I go to that end of the house. And he painted paintings for me and stuff, and one for my mom.
That's interesting. And the plants, I'm interested in. I'm interested in.
Do you have plants anywhere?
Yes, some bit in my backyard.
That's cool. Do you take care of them yourself, or
no? Not myself. My mom does.
Yeah. My
And
mom
my
is
dad
one with
too.
the green thumb too. She really is really good at growing green stuff, all plants.
Green, like what? Green.
She grows all sorts of stuff. She does vegetables and she has so many house plants. She has orchids
What
and
is those?
she
What
grows they're ones that are
orchids?
like kind of sticks and they have really pretty flowers.
That's
And they're
interesting.
really, really
Plants.
beautiful colors. And she grows pot plants. Um, now that she can, it's legal here in New Mexico. She like makes all sorts of like potions and stuff, like because she's like a
Illegal? What is it? What's
huh?
illegal?
It's legal now in New Mexico. It's
What
not
is
illegal to grow pot plants. You can grow like 6 plants.
plants? Wow.
Yeah, so she grows pot plants and she grows mushrooms, like even the magic ones. Mostly just edible ones though.
Edible, like mushrooms,
Yeah,
those?
she
I
has
never heard. I heard that somebody takes them. Mushrooms
yeah.
are bad
I
for
like all kinds of mushrooms, but she grows like just regular like ones that you would put on your pizza or whatever, like those kind, and then the lion's mane and a few other kinds, turkey tails. They're good mushrooms medicine wise. They're like kind of like medicinal ones, but they're not like some of the ones that she grows, they are the trippy ones, like the magic ones. But she just microdoses, so
And
but
she has a big
yeah,
garden.
she's got
She
a
has a
big
big
garden.
garden.
She does. And she has the chickens at the other property that she
How is
runs.
those? How many
Just like
chickens?
29 chickens and 2 roosters. Yeah, she gets a lot of eggs and she sells them or gives them to her friends. I usually come home with about like 3 18 packs whenever we go visit.
Do you like to go there and visit? Like,
It's so great because my mom is like the best cook and she makes dinner every night
oh,
whenever we're there.
okay.
She,
Uh,
she's such a good cook.
okay, you can what well I really like to ask questions really like
I don't mind answering them. It's fine.
so what stuff kind she cooks in your house? I'm just
She makes all sorts of stuff. Like my favorite thing that she makes is like she makes this stuff. It's called broccoli casserole, and it's like rice and broccoli, and it's got like jalapenos and cheese. And it's really good. And then she does like Mexican food. She does really good Mexican
what
food.
kind of Mexican food?
She makes like all good everything. Like she could make burritos, tacos, friggin' smother burritos, enchiladas, everything. Like all
Enchiladas is what? Those are tacos or those are
enchiladas are like it's like kind of like a casserole. Sometimes they're rolled, sometimes they're flat, but it's like basically like meat and cheese and corn tortillas and green chili sauce, like or red chili sauce. She usually makes green. We both like green better than red chili.
and so you do all the cooking at your house or he does?
We take turns, like pretty much. If he asks me, I'll cook, but most of the time, I I'll like make something during the day, and there'll still be some left whenever he gets home, and he'll eat my leftovers, or he'll.
When does he get home? Like in the nighttime?
It varies because he has different kinds of jobs. Like right now, he's doing like a roofing job, and so
A
he.
whipping job. Wait, what?
Yeah, until the sun went down, and then he went to work. So
Wait, what? A whip? Wait, what?
he goes up with the lights when it's cool, and he works on the roof over. He's like, it's a school that he's working on right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was raining earlier, so he had to like come home for a while. It was cool.
What's the time there? It's
It's
10:37 here.
Oh, what time is it? It's 8:37 right now.
10:37
Yeah,
here.
2 hours later there than I am here. So
So
Yeah.
it's a daytime, and you don't. So you are just
Yep.
free all the time. I can.
Well, I had to do shopping and stuff earlier, and I made some business cards. But
How
yeah,
is that? The shopping. Do you go there
I
sometimes?
just had to get some stuff for the kitty cat. He needed more kitty litter, and then I got a few things like for bathroom stuff that we needed. So, because I just went to the like Dollar General store.
The bathroom stuff.
Yeah, I needed some soap. I ran out of soap yesterday.
What kind of one? What kind of
Oh,
soap? Is it
I got
Irish
body
soap?
wash. I got a rose water and pink sea salt scrub.
Irish or no Irish? Those
It's the
soap.
sensitive skin without the sulfates because I'm allergic to sulfates.
What is that? What's that? What's
It's like a thing that they put in a lot of soap that it gives me eczema. It makes me itchy bumps. So I don't use I have to have the sensitive kind.
the sensitive one? Like what is? I never
Yeah, it's
tried
for
before.
sensitive skin with no sulfates because the sulfates give me eczema.
Eczema means like your
It's itchy bumps, makes it kind of scaly. Like I start to have an allergic
blood
reaction, basically.
and blood. You can.
No, it doesn't get bloody. It just gets bumpy and scaly and itchy. So my skin, and it's only temporary while I'm using the soap. It's just a weird allergy.
Allergies? You have one, or you have a
Only one I really have anymore. I used to have a lot more allergies, but that one's a new one because it's only the last like year or so that
Is
because
it
this
helping you, or is it like no? Is it helping you, like, or no?
Yeah, the other soap. Now that I figured out what it was, it took me a while to figure out what was making me itchy. Because it could have been the shampoo, it could have been the soap, it could have been
How
any.
can you recognize that? How can you
Well, I just
actually?
really paid attention and used it one thing at a time, and then when I noticed, I like waited a little while and saw which one was doing it, and then I had to figure out what ingredient it was because it was actually like the shampoo and the soap both had sulfates in them, so it was like
Sulfates? What is that? I never know what that is.
it's just like
Sulfate.
a chemical ingredient that they put in soap.
Really?
Not
That's
all
what's
soap, but
interesting.
it's in a lot of soaps now.
Is that
You
is
can buy soap that
terrible?
has it.
Is that terrible? Is that okay? That's
Well, it's okay as long as you're not allergic to it. I mean, people use it every day and it's fine, but it just sucked for me because it made me have itchy, scaly bumps whenever I tried to take a shower.
And
And
then you were like in super like all these bumps come on.
yeah, just pretty much where the soap touches my skin, like mostly like around my neck and my insides of my elbows and the backs of my knees.
Does it hurt? Does it hurt?
Well, it just itches really bad, and yeah, if I scratch it a lot, it will hurt because it gets so itchy that you want to scratch it so much that sometimes you scratch it too hard. But
I have been seeing you on here like a long time. You have been not so busy at all. I can see that.
yeah, yep, I'm usually free on Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Fridays and Thursdays. You're not like.
I usually go to work, but I worked Saturday last week, so I was free
How
on
was
Friday.
that? It was.
Really good. I was busy all day or all night.
Wait, your time is 8. Like
Yeah,
you
well,
sleep during the day. Like when do you like?
sometimes, yeah. I do sleep during the day sometimes and wake up late because I don't go to work until like whenever I work on the weekends, I don't have to be there until like 7 or 8. And then I
Wait,
come.
you do this group? Do you do this as?
No, I just go downtown
No.
and it's like a closed Chinese restaurant that has a really cool mural painted on the front of it right now. And I just set up right next to this bar that I know the bouncers and the bartenders and stuff. They're my friends. And I just set up outside and I have lights and
Do
signs.
you know these? A lot of these the customers that come and say hi?
No, there's people that are walking by. They go to the bars and they walk past me on the sidewalk. Most of them. I did have one repeat customer last week.
Did you say hi? Do you actually say hi to these people? Hi, these
I
strangers?
contact.
And
I try and sell. I just kind of look interesting. I don't actually try and like solicit because it doesn't usually work for me. That's why I have the lights and the signs and stuff and music. It people will ask.
okay, those. Okay, I know. I do know.
I have a
Understand.
table and I have chairs. I sit in one of them and then I have two other chairs. So
It's like
people can sit.
it's like a carnival. It's
Yeah,
like
sort of. Yeah, it's like my little corner where my little gypsy hideaway in the little corner of the sidewalk,
Do
basically.
you get a lots of people like to make you make you
Usually, yeah.
famous? Are you
Not always, but it was pretty busy, and it will be busy next Friday whenever I go because it's going to be the 4th of July and the first Friday, basically. So there'll be
what
a
are
lot of people.
you doing on the 4th of July? Like it's
I'm gonna work. I'm gonna work downtown because it's they do this thing once a month on the very first Friday of every month where they have like everybody comes out and sells stuff on the sidewalk. And there's lots of vendors and I go down and do that and I usually make like way more money than usual because
some money you make for this job, like lots of
yeah,
wow.
especially on the first Friday of every month. That's
And
when I make the most
so
money.
when are you gonna come to Ohio? Do you travel around?
To go come up that direction sometime because I hear you guys got some art galleries up there.
Like
And,
what kind of art? Like how do you know we have some art?
seen a few artists that on Instagram that I follow that are from there. And there's like some small galleries that are really cool that I would love to be able to get some of my art, my paintings into some galleries over there because people here only really like southwestern art like cowboys and cactuses and desert landscapes and stuff and I don't paint that kind of stuff. Mine is like very colorful and abstract art.
Like what is it? Like the big art?
It's not like it's like colors and shapes. It's like not exactly geometric, but it's not actually anything specific. You can see all sorts of things. Your brain just kind of fills it in depending on what angle you're looking at it. That's all. I don't know how to explain it any other way. That piece, my avatar right there, that is some of my art. And
So it's just like, wait, how can you do that? Like, what do you do? Like, what's art
I
like?
use all sorts of different supplies, mostly acrylic paint and ink.
And what made you do this? What's this?
Oh, I've always been creative. Always. I wasn't always really good at art, but when I was little, I just really liked to do it, and I traced a lot of things, and then eventually I learned how to draw. And now everybody thinks it's a talent, but it's actually a skill because I wasn't good at it at first, and I had to practice a lot to get good at it. But everybody just thinks I was like always good at it because been doing it so long now.
So your work, how did you get into your work? How did you get into
Oh, I've always been really interested. I just always liked
tarot cards?
yeah, stuff like that. I got my first deck of tarot cards when I was 14 and I didn't have anybody to read for because we're like a really small town and it's like so I basically like meditated on the meanings of the cards and I really got to know them and then whenever I went to high school there was like some girls that wanted me to read for them so I brought my cards to school and did tarot readings at lunch even though I was like really antisocial.
Oh,
I
you were anti.
Yeah, I was like introverted, like majorly. I didn't like to talk to anybody. I had my nose in a book and headphones on all the time, unless I was in school. And then or like if I was in the class, I would always sit in the front and I was like really into the class. I was like kind of a friggin' teacher's pet usually.
And then, so what come out? What did you made you?
Yeah, because I realized that I had to, I guess.
Why? Because like
be able to function and take care of myself in the world unless I learned how to talk to people and it's like what would I do? I had to like be able to communicate with people and get a job. So
okay, that's a good way to get a job. To,
yeah. And then I worked at like a bunch of different places whenever I moved out of my parents' house. Like I worked at a toy lending library doing inventory for the college, and then I worked at Walmart. I worked at the meat department at a grocery store, and I bagged groceries for a while too. It's like, and then I was a stripper for a while.
and how was that?
That was what really I like. That was extrovert boot camp. So I learned how to be more extroverted at that job. Mostly that was
Like what do you mean? Like what do you mean like
you have to
extroverted?
talk to people and you can't be shy. So
Was it a fun job? Like what is?
yeah, it was fun. It was kind of weird because you could like drink at work and you were expected to drink like at work because people would buy you drinks. But you got to dance and I got to play music and like whatever music I wanted, I could play.
Is it really a good job for people? Is it
Oh
like
yeah, lots of people. A lot of the girls were like putting themselves through school, and you know, it's quite a
never
lot of money.
imagine?
You can make your own schedule pretty much. So and it's
Never
like fewer.
imagine.
So it was easier for me to like take care of the kids because I didn't have to work like 5 days a week or 6 days a week like a lot of people. So being a
And so I never imagined like to be a stripper.
yeah, me neither. I was pretty crazy because I was like it was kind of I at first I had to drink because I was like too shy. And then I kind of got used to it and I was like and then it was like, "Oh my God, people will just pay to look at me. That's freaking crazy." And then it was like it got to be a lot easier and it was fun. And it was mostly actually I just talked to or listened to guys talk about their wives. Like that was how I made most of my money actually just
So why would people do that for a job? That seems.
a lot of money and it's like you don't have to work as much to make that amount of money and it's easy. So that's why I
And
did it.
then your
When I
the
started
first so your first day there, you were like, what is this? Why and what I'm getting into?
I knew what it was, but I didn't know exactly what I was doing. But yeah, it's just like basically they fill you in on what the expectations are. It's like you have to go up on stage and you're supposed to be down to your shoes in your underwear basically by the end of the song. And then you go around and you ask people if they want dances and then yeah, it's easy. A lot of times they people will just tip you money just to sit and have drinks with them and talk or listen to them more than talk. But yeah.
And then after that, you did what? I'm sorry.
After that, I worked at a merchandising company and then I worked at a restaurant and then I worked at a hotel restaurant and then I was a handy person and I did like photo assisting and yard work and house cleaning and anything pretty much anything that I could do that I didn't have to have like a 9 to 5 job because I don't like working on schedules for people because I have weird sleep schedules.
What's your sleeping schedule?
Oh, it's like it varies. It depends on the season because I have a really weird pattern. It's actually a really long pattern and it kind of shifts like this time of year, I'm like mostly nocturnal and it's like because it's the hottest part of the year and it's like much nicer to be awake at night when it's cool. But in the winter, it's kind of the opposite, and it slowly shifts over. So my sleep gets like more and more towards normal in the winter.
So what does that mean? It's like you're sleeping during the day now, or you're sleeping?
Right now, I usually sleep. I'll get like tired like right around sunrise, and then I'll go to sleep, and I'll sleep until like noon or 1.
So when do you go to bed? Or like
Like about 5 or 6 in the morning usually, and then I sleep until noon or 1. Right now.
Oh, that's why you were on these
Yeah, like
channels. Okay, that's why.
totally. And it's like it's kind of a cool way to socialize whenever nobody else around you is awake and there's people online awake. So
And what community you actually go to here?
I go to TML's and Gen X Jeff's, and sometimes I
You
go
go to him?
Yeah, I like Gen X Jeff.
Sex?
Huh?
He doesn't even like me at all.
Oh, well, he doesn't like, he's like got no patience for some people, and I don't know why. He's just
I
like,
don't know why he doesn't me, because I really talk too much in there. I am.
maybe that's it.
Fine.
He lets other people on that talk too much though, so I don't know.
Why does he have a problem with me? Like,
I don't
that's
know.
interesting.
I will ask him if you want me to.
Sure. Like I don't know. Like sure. Like
Yeah, he probably just doesn't have the patience. Or he doesn't want to be assertive and tell you what his expectations are. Some people are like,
what is he really about? Like I don't know much about him. But
he says he's a Satanist, but he's not like a regular Satanist. He's not like scary or anything. But and he's gay. He likes guys more than he likes girls. It's very like there's not a lot of girls that hang out over there. But mostly just guys over there, and that might be part of it too. Even though I don't think he's like sexist, I think he just he had some bad experiences with women and he prefers men.
Jack, what about him? What about
Yeah,
Jack?
he's okay. I just don't know. He's like,
Margot, what about
him?
Daisy and Margot? What about them?
Jack. I mean, she doesn't seem that healthy. I know that you are her friend, but
My YouTuber mom. I'm sorry.
yeah, I sort of wonder about her sometimes because it seems like she harasses Jack a lot.
She doesn't. She doesn't be really
Nice the last few times I've seen her, but it was like over on OTW.
She's super super not nice when I come on around.
Yeah.
Why?
She's very hard on Jack, though. I noticed that.
What about Luther, Tommy, and King's?
Yeah, I quit going over to Tommy's because like it wasn't well because for one he like kind of like let me down. He had obligations because I bought something from him, gummies that he had for sale, and then
What gummies? Like what is
like
what is
some
he
gummies
bought?
that he had them for like $10, and I was like, hey, that's a good price, you know, and I saw where he got them, so it was like they were all sealed up and everything. So I gave him $10 on Cash App, and then like it was taking him a while to get them in the mail and stuff, and then he came over to TML's and he was like all pissed off because I wouldn't tell TML to let him up, even though he didn't even ask me about it beforehand or anything, and he just returned my money, and I was like, why did you return my money? And he was like, because you don't deserve gummies because you didn't tell TML to let me up. And I was like, well, that kind of sucks. Well, do I get interest since you've had it for so long?
Ooh.
And he actually gave me an extra $1, and I told everybody that he did. But he really should have talked to me before that if he was going to have expectations. That's pretty friggin'
Yeah, the classic enslavement covert contract. That's what he hit you with.
Exactly.
And he was just mad at me, but I've been over there a couple of times since. He wasn't very interesting.
King Steven was making fun of me once I eating.
Yeah, I don't like Steven at all.
see
He's
it?
he's kind of creepy, and I don't like him.
Like, why was he making fun of me when I was
Ask
eating?
him. I don't know. I don't know what he thinks.
So you don't like him at all? Like, you don't
like him at all. He blocked me the first time I came because I wouldn't say that he had the best show in hell or something. And I just got there. I was like, I think I didn't even say that it was a bad show. I just said, I don't know this show well enough. I just got here. I guess I'll wait before
Yeah, he was here today. He was on here as Dolphin Jesus, so he likes my show.
Dolphin Jesus is his
he
name
doesn't like me at all.
He tries to hate me, but he knows I'm just too base.
He really hates me because he thinks that
before the
me eating my dinner. I wasn't even doing anything. I was eating my dinner on the camera. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's easily irritated.
Is it okay that I did that on the camera?
But here's the thing. You're too skinny. He would have been okay if you were bigger. That's more of his size. You were too skinny while eating. That was his issue. I know his fetishes.
Yeah, he's just like he's got like this superior nature. He thinks he's better than everybody. That's mostly what I don't like about him.
And I hope he is he doing this to everybody? Is he doing this?
He tries to. He's not good at it. So
I don't know why some people still like give him like airtime on their channels though. It's kind of weird.
What do you mean, like airtime?
Like up to talk, like OTW still does sometimes, but he doesn't.
I do too.
You know him, like.
I do. He came. He at the start of the show. He was here. I gave him airtime because I knew he didn't have stamina.
Yeah,
it didn't make a difference because
they
he had like 30 minutes out of 10 hours. It's not a big deal.
Does he come up to talk shit about you though, Hank?
Oh, he knows better than that.
Yeah. What is he trying to get in your good side or what?
Nah, we kind of just tease each other.
Yeah.
But he flips out.
Really crazy. He came on
or Cynthia. What about?
Cynthia blocked me. I don't know why. I don't know that she actually did, or if maybe somebody else, like, or somehow I got blocked by her. But like, I've had a couple of people like supposedly like ask her about it, but I guess maybe I irritated her for some reason. It's fine. I don't feel any like I'm not like offended or hurt or anything. I just don't know why. And it kind of bugs me a little bit, but not much. It's just like she'll unblock me when she wants to, I guess. Or I'll come up and talk to her sometime.
Maybe prompt her on Discord and maybe ask.
I did, and she doesn't ever check her Discord messages. So I had to ask her, but I don't know that they actually did or not because I have no way of verifying that.
She's probably just annoyed by you because I know she checked her Discord messages constantly. So
well, I don't know why she would like be chicken shit about like telling me why she had a problem and blocked me. I don't have. I'm not gonna hold it against her or like plot my revenge or anything.
A lot of people do not like you in here on the internet. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just not.
That's fine. I know that, and it's fine. I'm glad if they don't like me, but I wish that they would be honest about it instead of like trying to be nice. If there's a real reason, maybe I might even like change the way that I behave a little bit in their presence.
I really like when you actually having a conversation. We can hold a conversation. We can hold it like for like a long time. Like
I noticed that a lot of people don't try to actually talk to you.
Yes, actually, most of these people do not talk to me. They wanted to scream at me.
Yeah, well, you do interrupt sometimes, and that can be irritating, but it's like if they just would like listen to you a little bit, maybe that you would do that less, right? You don't, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're like we had a good conversation, you know? I don't think it was bad at all. We talked about a lot of stuff.
And so, what are you gonna do on Thursday?
I don't
This
know.
week and
Why? What are you doing on Thursday? You
Thursday, I'm going to see a hockey game.
Oh,
But
that's cool.
hockey, like, it is like adult hockey. Adult hockey.
Yeah, I don't really watch sports, but that's cool. I like to go to shows and stuff. Go out and do stuff.
I'm going to my day program tomorrow, and I am gonna do the shredding. The
Yeah,
shredding is tomorrow.
yeah, we used to do that. The
You used to do that, and how is it? How is it for you? Is it really easy? Is it
yeah,
really
it's
easy for
a
you?
job. I used to drop off my clients to do that every day whenever I was working, taking care of disabled people. My clients is what we called them.
And our day program is really a best thing for me I could have had
That's
with.
awesome. It's good that you get to go and socialize and you get to be productive and
And my old job was so stressful. The
what
towards
did you do at your old job?
towards the end. I was falling apart and towards the end. I was not working. I was not listening to anybody, and people would tell me to Ashley to go home, and they don't understand that I love to have us to work.
Yeah, it's always really, I think it's cool that if you can have a job and you can do something that's productive, it always makes me feel good whenever I go out and do a job.
And yeah, and today we went to a nursing home, and we just helped them out. We really did.
That's sweet. They probably enjoyed that a
Sometimes
lot.
we do. Sometimes we go out, and sometimes we stay back in that do our stuff.
Yeah, I
And
used to go visit some people at the nursing home sometimes. I don't like the way those places smell though,
why?
usually.
Why? Because
It just smells like diapers. But I like the old guys are always fun. Like if they have a birthday or something, we'll go visit.
and so Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I really those three days. I
Do you
really
make
go.
parts with them or like do you have activities with the people at the
Activities
cool?
today, and we did we did
Sudoku?
crochet.
Crochet? I thought you were gonna say Sudoku.
No, no, we did crochet. It was really. Oh, she left. Where'd she go, Hank?
No, I wasn't. I don't
Hank,
know.
where did she go?
So, I found her. Where'd you go?
That's okay. Her internet. Her internet.
Just blinked out for a minute. I don't know what happened.
It's Comcastic.
No,
So I did crochet, and then we played a balloon game. Like two hits.
Oh yeah.
And hit it
There's
back and forth to each other. That was fun. That was fun.
that sounds fun. Do you ever play water balloons in the park?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Are you really good at it? Are you really good at it?
Oh yeah, I'm like really good, and I like sometimes we do like hide and seek in the dark down by the river.
Hiding and seek by what?
Down by the river, there's this place called the Bosque, and so it's like there's trees and sand and like little holes and beaches and bushes and things like that that you can hide in, and we go down and play hide and seek in the dark, and like it's really fun.
And it's
Totally
scary.
not scary at all. It's not scary.
And
Unless you're dark. But one time I found this frog. It was like a toad and it was gigantic. And I tried to kiss it and it peed on me.
are you serious?
Yes. That was its self defense. It didn't want me to kiss it, I guess.
And so, where are you good at that game? Do people see you? Like, is it hard to see?
Oh, I'm really good. I'm really good because I actually see better in the dark than I do in the light because I've got blue eyes and my eyes are really light sensitive. But so I can kind of sort of see in the dark and they can't see in the dark. So I can like move around and stuff and they don't see me. I'm very quiet.
What do you mean, like, you can see in the dark? Like, you cannot see out in the daytime? That's interesting.
I can see without a flashlight, like, and it's actually hard for me to see like the glare from my glasses during the day. It makes it hard to see, but at night I have a better time because there's no sun to glare on my glasses. And I don't know. I've always been blind, kind of. I have really bad astigmatism, so I can't see that well anyway. So I think I just use my like spatial senses more. So I can like.
What do you mean? You are say blind, or what do you mean? Like blind? Like
I'm nearsighted, but I have like there's like I can still walk around in the dark, like completely dark room, and I can without bumping into anything. I have a talent for that, I guess, because I've always been blind.
and you play that
Yeah, we play hide and
game by
seek.
yourself? You play that game like when?
Yeah.
Like when do you play it?
With other people, and it's always like usually try to play on a night that there isn't a lot of like moonlight or whatever, because it's like I can move and then I can move around while everybody's trying to look in different places. And
Friends, how many do you have? Like how many friends that play with you?
Usually like 3 or 4 or 5 maybe.
That's not enough.
Yeah, it is for hide and seek. Only need one person to seek and the other people hide. So
yeah. So like hide and seek in the dark?
Yeah, down by the river.
Is it fun? Like, is it like I never ever do that down by the river?
Fun, yeah, it's fun. And then like whenever they give up and they can't find you, you can like always ambush them and jump out from somewhere and scare them. It's fun.
Who decided to do that? Who decided that game?
I think it was my friend Ben like suggested it first. I think we might have been drinking. It sounded like a fun idea.
You drink sometimes?
Sometimes.
And you get high? Do you get high or do you get...
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it's hot. And some mushrooms and stuff. Not always.
Well, we can't hear it because Hank's keyboard.
Typing, yeah. Oh no. What is he typing?
What is he typing, Hank?
Who are you typing to? They're not here. You're not in this room, are you? No.
Hank.
Yes. I was ready for you to run out of steam, actually. But we made the milestone. We made it to 10 hours.
Oh, yay.
Wait, what? We make... What is...
Yeah, we stream. I streamed for 10 hours. That means most of the stream, Benjamin Tsadik wasn't even here. On Benjamin Tsadik's what it called?
Jack's Law says you're so bored that you're on chat in another stream.
What?
But he didn't say which stream. So can you prove it?
No.
He's on another stream. Who? He is.
Yeah. Well, you didn't deny it, so I might just have to.
All right. Well, it's up to you to figure out which
How
stream
long?
it was.
How long you been on here for? How long you been on here for?
10 hours and 8 minutes and 8 seconds.
How long you been on YouTuber for? Like the other.
I don't know.
I signed up for YouTube in 2016, I think, or 2006, maybe. I don't know. It was a long time ago.
Do you subscribe to my channel?
I do, and I saw you went to a concert. I watched a couple of your videos.
How was that? And those fireworks? Did you see that?
I didn't see the fireworks. I saw the concert whenever you went with your boyfriend to the concert. That was
But yeah, you all got 2 minutes to wrap this up now.
No, not my boyfriend. My mom and my dad.
Oh, I thought it was you went with your boyfriend.
Which one? Which is concert? That recently concert?
I don't know. It was just whatever's on your channel. I don't remember.
No, I did not. I go with my parents.
Oh.
And so, how did you like the concert that I was?
It was just cool. I mean, I was just interested in seeing like what you go do. You know, I probably didn't even watch the whole thing, but it looked like you were having fun.
And those kids are my those kids are my friends singing. Those kids are my friends.
I like to go to concerts too.
Which ones?
Oh, all sorts of concerts. I saw Prof. I saw Pearl Jam. I saw Offspring. I saw.
How was that?
Every concert that I've been to, I really enjoyed it. I saw The Faint. I saw Nine Inch Nails. TV on the radio. I saw.
They're rock and roll. They're so heavy band.
I saw Thrill Kill Cult a long time ago, and that's Axis was in there, and I didn't know him then. And then I saw the Lords of Acid. They were good. They're like techno.
Never heard of them. Never heard of the bands that you're talking about.
Pretty crazy.
One.
Pearl
Jam.
You know, yeah. I saw who was it? It was the Blur was opening for them. It was pretty good band.
What? Who?
Blur, and I saw the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, and I saw Candlebox, and who else? Oh, Kansas and Blue Oyster Cult and Survivor. I saw a long time ago, and I've been to a lot of shows.
Wow.
But I want to go see the Co-Defendants next.
What is that? What is their heavy metal?
They kind of remind me of Sublime a little bit, but they're a little bit more edgy, not as much like ska, but they're a little bit ska. They just sing like kind of like punkish.
Tribute bands. Have you ever been there? The tribute bands.
What kind of bands?
The tribute.
Tribute bands? No, not really. No, I do see some live shows from like local bands sometimes, and they do cover songs. But I used to be in a band too.
Which one? Which band are you used to be in?
It was called Jupiter's Only Child.
So what is they do? What is do?
We did our original songs and we did covers of like a bunch of like classic rock stuff, like mostly like The Police or Sting.
Are you in the sub videos? Like you were the singer? Like which one?
No, nobody ever recorded it. It was just like we went every Wednesday to this like dive bar, and we would.
Oh, nobody recorded it. Your band. I thought your band have a YouTube.
Nope, there was not YouTube then. Whenever I was in the band, so that was like in like 2005. It existed, but it was like I didn't have a YouTube yet, and then we didn't have like camera phones and stuff like that.
So what did you do? Like what did you?
I wrote the lyrics and I sang the songs and.
And are you were really as say interesting? Are you really a good?
Perform on stage. I'm pretty decent at it. I'm interesting, I think.
And so everybody was they as everybody came or no? Did everybody
That
show?
was quite a few people, yeah. Sometimes nobody really was there, but it didn't matter. We were just there just to have fun and play out in public, you know. There was other bands that would play the same night because it was open mic. So we would do like 2 or 3 songs, and then somebody else would do some.
And how do you like that into the band? How did you like it? Is it hard or is it?
Yeah, it was fun. It was kind of like it was almost like being on stage dancing, but it was a little bit more challenging because singing is harder.
How was that? How is singing is a lot harder? Like how is singing a lot harder than?
Have monitors and you can't really hear yourself that well when you're singing, so you kind of just have to like because all the amps are pointing out and all you can hear is like the band playing.
What do you mean? Like you can't hear your?
Yeah, you can't hear yourself singing.
Why? Because how is wait what?
Because all the speakers point out from the stage, like so that the people in the audience can hear you. But I didn't have a monitor, so I couldn't hear myself. So there's no.
That?
It's like a thing that plays your voice back to you, that plays it at the same volume or louder than the band is playing. Because
So
usually
you can. So you can hear what? You can hear like
the band and. But you can't hear yourself sing even in your own head, like because it's so loud outside. The band playing is so loud.
So is this for every single concert once these people sing?
Yeah, they have monitors. Most of them are professional musicians, so they have monitors.
Monitors are what? Like what's the monitors like?
That's the part that has like it's like a microphone that and then it plays it in your ears. Sometimes they just have like headphones so they can hear themselves. But
Why would they want to hear themselves?
So you know if you're in tune or not while you're singing, so you know how you sound.
And how would you be in this? What made you get into that?
Somebody asked me. The singer was my friend Mike, and he said, "Can you sing?" Because he heard me singing like along with the jukebox or something, and I was like, "Yeah, I do. Let's do that." And so I just went to practice a few times, and they had some songs that were original songs that didn't have lyrics, so he gave me like a tape of the music that they from the practice that they recorded, and I just made the lyrics to the songs from that.
And so was it hard to your first?
Yeah, I was nervous, but it was cool. I've done karaoke before, so it's not really that.
Same with me too.
I like karaoke. I sing like Led Zeppelin and B-52s and.
So what kind of?
It was rock.
Songs did you sing?
It was like rock music, pretty much like independent rock. Probably alternative. It would qualify as that. Our bass player was always in jail, so we had a different bass player every
Why?
week.
Why is he always in jail?
Got arrested right after we started the band, and then we had fill-ins every time we went to
So
coach.
who was the other person and a drummer? Do you?
His name was Mike, and then my friend Michelle, she played guitar, and she did backups to vocals. And
It was like a tribute, band, or you were popular. You were.
we weren't really popular. It's just they let anybody go up and play songs, and we just did our own songs.
So it was you, your friends. It was a lot of people were in the band, or you were like you and.
Mike, Michelle, and me, and then we had Jupiter John, who was the guy who came up with the band to begin with, but he was in jail, so we usually just had somebody else from one of the other bands stand in as
He
as the
was
player.
so good. Is the drummer was so good?
He was very good. He was a cool guy. They called him Mad Mike.
Like the drummer was like it was a good ass band. It was like a
Good.
small band. It was big.
It was small. We never got famous or anything. We just played, at the dive bar, like on Wednesdays.
You uh, travel around? Is it like
We just went to the one place. It was called Sunny's on Central, and they just had an open mic night, so we would go on Wednesdays. And then whenever I met my ex, that was the one that died.
passed away?
Yeah, I was in the band still, but then I got like so like twisted up like in the relationship with him that I quit the band
Darn.
and started painting instead.
Is that good for you? Like, did you like that?
Yeah, as long as I have to have like some sort of a creative outlet, and that's if whether it's painting or writing or singing or anything like that. I just have to do something creative all the time. It doesn't have to be the same thing every time.
Like so, like it the into the band. People want your autographs. Like, do you?
No. But there is people that would come up and say that they like the song, and they what song was it, and we would tell them that we like wrote it ourselves, and they would be like, "Oh, that's cool." But yeah, it was like nobody knew the song because we wrote it, and they never heard it before. But
How you wrote it? Like, how is people to do that?
well, they wrote the music. I don't know how they did that, but I just like basically made the lyrics and like made it. I just kind of like hummed the like what I thought would be the melody of the song basically. Like I would hum it out, and like after I did that, then I would just fill in words. Like one song we wrote, we did it like each one of us wrote a paragraph, like a verse of the song, and we only saw the one previous, so you couldn't read like the whole thing. If you were the first person, you had to write it without seeing anything, and then the second person could read yours and write their verse, and then they would like keep the first paragraph, and then I would get the second one that was written, and I could write mine from that, and then we went around like 6 times. So or we went around.
It was really hard where to do that. Is it really like?
No, I like to write. I
What?
write poetry, so it's like easy. Lyrics are pretty much poetry, just musical I wish that I could rap. I sound ridiculous when I rap because I write really good raps, but I sound stupid whenever I rap, so I can't rap
Can
on.
you sing a country? I can. I can sing country so well.
I don't like country songs. That's one kind
You
of
don't
music.
like country songs?
Not unless they're really old country, like Tammy Wynette or George Jones, and like it's like things like that. That really old country is good. Patsy Cline.
Patsy Cline. I never heard of her.
Crazy. I'm crazy for feeling. You've never heard that song?
No.
Deep voice. I have a hard time singing low notes.
And so is singing is really is a good thing.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a good way to express your creativity and sometimes
Express yourself and just calm
Yeah.
calm calm
I
us
think it's
down.
exciting. I think it's exciting, not calming. I like it. I use it to stimulate myself. I like to get up in the morning. That's the first thing I do is I put on music and I sing, and then I do yoga.
Yoga, like, do you like to do that?
Yeah, I do tree pose and toe lifts on tree pose. Tree pose is when you put your
I do yoga every Tuesday.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's good for you.
Special needs group.
That's cool.
Yes.
Do you like it?
Yes, of course.
I want to take a belly dancing class or something, I think.
What? A belly dancing? Like,
Belly dancing would be fun, but I can't get my friend Kelly to go with me, and I want her
why?
to.
Because she doesn't like it?
She's just antisocial, and it's hard to get her to go out to do.
Dang, all your friends are antisocial, and some of them are not.
Well, most of them aren't, but she is kind of like she's always just been staying. She stays at her house. She has her dog and cats and stuff, and she doesn't go out a whole lot. But sometimes she'll go out. We did some fun stuff, like we went to shows and we went to a speakeasy, or yeah, it was a speakeasy club, like where you have the secret club.
What is that? What's Speakeasy
It's like
Club?
where you have to basically you have to know a password to be able to get entrance, and it's like a secret bar, and they you have to call it's like that you have to make reservations ahead of time, and it's kind of cool because it's like you go through the kitchen and you open up this refrigerator door and it takes you down these stairs and it's like a hidden bar. It's pretty cool.
And then what is it? What is it?
It's just like a bar restaurant, but it's just like they do it basically as if it was the time of prohibition whenever they had hidden bars, you know? So it's kind of like that, just the whole style of you know, the 1920s like hidden clubs, like kind of like zoot suits and flapper dresses, and they have everything decorated to where it looks like bootlegging and stuff, you know?
Yeah, and what is those? I don't get it.
It's called a speakeasy, because it's a secret bar, you know?
A
It's just
speakeasy, I never.
Yeah, that's what they called them if you look it up on Google, speakeasies, it'll tell you about when they had alcohol prohibition, they made alcohol illegal and everybody had secret illegal bars basically that they would still go out and have fun and party even though it was illegal, but they would
What is it called? Speakeasy?
Yeah, speakeasy. It's one word though, Speakeasy, one word.
SPK.
Speakeasy. It's one word though, no space in between.
Speakeasy.
Yep. It's almost like that guy, Speakeasy, but
Oh
he's
yeah, it's in the U.S. state. It says.
Yeah, it was in the United States when they
Okay,
made
I see it. I see it. Okay, and they do what? Like, what is it? They're popular.
It's just like a bar, and sometimes they have bands or whatever that will play, and they're usually the style of blues or jazz or something like that from that time. Sometimes they have burlesque shows where there's
Barrack shows. What is this though? Just barrack
shows is kind of like a strip show, but they don't really get naked. They just dance and kind of it's like they wear suggestive clothes, what was that show? Moulin Rouge. Did you ever watch that?
No, I don't know those.
Yeah, the Moulin Rouge is a good example of burlesque.
What is?
It's a video with Christina Aguilera and Pink and Eve and that other girl. I forget her name. She's real cute.
She's really cute.
Yeah, well, all of them are cute, I think. That was a fun video. Oh, yeah, and Missy Elliott was in that one too. They did a remake of it because it was actually an old movie, the Moulin Rouge.
So, what's the movie it's called?
Moulin Rouge. It's like
What is it about? Like, what is? Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's a club like where they did performing like it's kind of like stripping, but they don't get naked. It's like they just dance and enter.
Like,
And
why would they? Why would they don't do that? They get naked. Like, why would they not do that?
because it's like back then it wasn't acceptable, and it was like guys would go just to see girls in their underwear dancing and singing, so they didn't have to get naked.
So at the at those one of those strip clubs, can you see they're really like they're you know what they're inappropriate? Can you like see them lift their up?
No, yeah, most clubs are not full nude, and they have they have to keep their vajayjay covered.
Why?
But you can't because it's illegal. I guess I don't know why. It's like because that is just like too much. There's different regulations for bars like that too. They
I
just
never ever actually been to a strip club before.
it's fun to go get a dance. I did. It's fun. You know, it's like you just like it's
Those
kind of like
boys can those so boys can really like talk to you, like they really get in your face, and they're
yeah, I don't know. I've never been to one where there was guy dancers, but I let girls dance for me whenever I went to the strip club. It was exciting. The girls are pretty, you know, and they just dance for you. It's fun.
and so why is these some man is really get so pissed off by their
I don't know. Maybe they just feel like they should get everything for free or something. I don't know. I don't know that there was one guy that got really mad at a girl because
what happened?
she promised him something more than she could actually do for him, but in the VIP room, and then she stole all of his money and she went and hid in the dressing room, and then like he wanted his money back. That was the only time.
And then what happened? And then they did sell it. Did they
Uh,
sell it or did they?
that the bouncers made him leave, and he came back later and he tried to shoot up the outside of the club. Like
He tried to shoot up a what?
he tried to shoot a gun inside the club, but it was like a brick building, so he didn't really do anything except for like he made a lot of noise. And then I think that they probably got arrested after that. It kind of because that girl like totally like put everybody's life in danger by freaking doing something stupid like that.
Okay, it's quite clear that I will not be able to outlast you. Are you guys on Discord? We can continue conversation for the next couple
So
centuries.
can she text me on the Discord right now? Like,
Yeah, can you exchange your Discord IDs? I think you're both in the machine license server. In fact, let me. I can set it up. I think I'm friends with both of you. I think I'll double check. I'll set it up right now.
can you set it up? Like, please, like we can have a conversation.
Yeah. So I think I need to double check my friends to see you're both on it, then I can set up a room.
Oh, that's sweet of you.
Mm-hmm.
You're so nice, Hank.
Yep.
Like I seriously think you should be on America's Got as a talent.
For what? What is he gonna do?
No, you.
Oh no, I'm too old for that.
Why?
Because what is gonna be my talent? I don't have anything that is
Dancing and talking and art. Art can be your.
I appreciate how sweet that is, and it's definitely a compliment. But
America's Got Talent. Have you ever heard
I don't
of that show?
I have, but I don't want to be famous anyways because I like having a privacy, and people famous don't have any privacy, and I'm not really.
Wise Famous doesn't have any privacy. They do. They sometimes do.
Oh, they don't have privacy. Everybody's always in like gossiping about them. They're in magazines and taking paparazzi.
Everybody is talking about me on online.
Are they? Well, you must be famous. Do you like being famous?
What?
If everybody's talking about you, that means you're famous.
How do you know?
Well, you said everybody
Badly,
talks about you.
like badly talking. Like you,
Yeah.
you know, like YouTube is.
Yeah,
I know.
I think I got that group DM set up. Both of you verify that you can see each other, and that
You
message is
can't
sent.
put it into the private chat or. Oh.
Yes, I try to link the group DM in the private chat where you can go directly to it.
Okay, that's good.
So I'm not sure that link will work, but I'm sure you'll see each other in the DM. I just want you to verify that.
Hey, I got my picture. Look, do you see me in my pictures? And then, do you like a Dr. Pepper, the drink?
Yes, I do.
So, will she come back tomorrow?
I don't know. I reply to group DM so I can know that you're in it for sure. And let's.
So, say hi to in the group.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to go up to where the little thing is on Discord that looks like a voice box, and then click the one that's there at the top. And then you just type something there because I said, got it. So it's right there. You look tired, Hank.
Not me. I don't look tired.
I am tired, yes.
Hank is a lot tired.
Yeah, it's like the middle of my day right now, so.
Really, it is. Like, and what do you do on a normal day? Like, what do you do, like, right now? Like, you sitting there and...
Do some art and maybe watch some documentaries or some stuff on YouTube.
Which ones?
Okay, here we're gonna do. Here's an order. I'm going to go ahead and end the show since I know you can talk to each other in Discord now.
Okay, bye. We'll see you.
All right.